Like up the show, hit that like button, family. Hit that like button, hit that like bomber clap button. Mark one, your boy Jedi for Jedi Online and Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that. Welcome, happy new day, salutations, peace, salam, shalom, hotep, and all that other stuff, right? In the fighting building is the Monday, bank holiday Monday, motivational bank holiday Monday live stream. Big ups to each and every one of you. Yeah. Hit the like button, family. Hey. What? Hey. What? Hey. All right, so I guess they call this Speaker's Corner self-harm awareness. I didn't know what it was about, but I guess I'm taking an educated guess and saying that is the Shia, that's a Shia ceremony.
Yo, big up, family.
Yeah, big up, my G.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That was energy still. I don't know what the hell they was doing, but yeah, that was sounded like a definitely motivational. Or if they do that every morning.
The beat that they make is bad. but I'm figuring they're doing this rather than cutting themselves or what? Yeah. So normally they would be doing that with blades or something. I don't know, on their back. Or have I got that wrong?
No, you're correct. Flagellation in that.
Yeah. Flagellation, that's the fucking word. Because I see my man's got all the scars on his back. Why do they do this?
It shows their commitment, innit? I mean, Christians do it. You know, like if you're in
flagellation.
Yeah, if you're a monk, some engage in such practices. Yeah, it's old, man. It's ancient, man. They've been doing it from time.
Yeah. Hurting themselves. I mean, where's the shears at? We run out of shears, man. He's got run all the shit.
I mean, in the Christian version, they're doing it like to be like Jesus, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like Jesus went through suffering, caning or whatever, carrying the cross and all of that.
Right.
and some of their guilt and burden of their sins or whatever, they feel they can get rid of it by doing such things. No.
So yeah, Speaker's Corner seems to be in full effect.
Still shit.
Still shit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Shit. Without the man, there was shit, bro. You know it's shit. They know it's shit. I see Velly down there yesterday, man.
Velly went there.
Yeah.
So, for what?
He just recorded. I think someone called him out, so he went down there and said he was there. I'm here, man. I'm here. What? Well,
he did that on his show.
Yeah, he did a live. Walking down there, talking to various people. Yeah. I watched it.
Okay.
Last night.
Hayden in the park, pull up. Okay. Big up Belly. Big up Ultra in the building.
Jeez.
And have a look here. Yeah. Hey, take it easy, yeah? Hey, big up. Say, who's up in there today, man? No one's really up in there today.
Imagine this guy here.
Yeah.
He's the new Shia.
Okay.
Like, he's
Let me see what my man said. Well, God. Come on. Jeez. Up in there. Yeah. Well, God, man. Yeah, man. We're there, man. Yeah, man, what's good, man? Man, like G-Block in the building. Finally, come back behind it. The man said he's there.
You know what I mean? Look like a bear.
Bro, he's been wearing that jacket for 2-3 years now, bro.
Fuck,
So
I've
we
never
seen
seen
it,
this guy.
bro. We seen this jacket before and we dissed it before, bro.
No, the other guy, the Christian one, had one.
Bro, this is
It
the
was
same.
shorter.
Bro, this is the same fucking Don, bro. I promise you. I promise you. I took one look. I mean, like, we seen this guy already.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought. That's what I thought.
It's
But it
him.
wasn't. It's someone else.
Broski, this is the same dude.
No,
Only what
oh, sorry. The one I know is the Christian one, yeah? Chubby. You get it? He's always wearing funny clothes or funny shoes, and he's got a jacket like that, but shorter. It's like waist length. Pause. Yeah, he's a mad Christian. He's kind of like loud like him, but he's a bit more refined. He lives in my ends. That's the only reason why I know that guy. You get it? And I think it's the same one, but this one is supposedly new. And look how long his coat is, bro. This is professional.
I've seen this
levels.
guy. I've seen this guy with this off-key jacket before, man. And the one you're talking about, is it a black? Is the jacket even black?
Yeah, it's black. It's black.
Team, man, come on. Big up the team, man. Come on, jeez.
Is that Ahmed?
Yeah.
He looks wedge in a puffer. Yeah, I didn't notice him. He looked henny in a puffer, boy. Like, who's that henny guy? Oh, no.
Who else did I see? Go on then. Who do we want to see?
Yeah, I know Veli's not gonna be there for long, bro. It's dry as fuck.
Come on. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, you get me?
Man,
I know that.
Zikos.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, man. Yeah.
No girl Zikos.
I am Zikos.
Listen, anyone there hasn't got a fucking woman, hasn't got a fucking life. I'm telling you. That the first thing you do when you get freedom.
Veli's got a life and a woman.
Yeah, but he said he was just passing through. Like he had something to do in West End. I said, fuck it, let me come Speaker's Corner. Yeah, but Zikos lived down the road from me. Look, what the fuck are you doing there? Yeah, the Somali uncle as well that I met him with Green the other day. Yeah. He's there as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, I gotta really question some people. Like, bruh, is it that? Is it desperate? Yeah. Is it like that needed to be there? Like, why?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what the Donnies are doing there, man. I don't know what the Donnies are doing there. They're looking for a good convo. They're looking, hoping that someone rolls up. Rah! Sniper! You get me? And it's a lit day. And they're like, yeah, I'm glad I came. But every time I went to Speaker's Corner, I was like, fuck, why did I come here?
Yeah, why did I come here? You're the only one who's not happy. You know?
You can see the thought going through my head.
Yeah.
Like, why am I here? What do you think about? I'm like, fuck.
Walk behind every conversation. You know what they peek in.
Jedi. I ain't seen you for time, man. Where have you been? Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
I'm just trying to be in the audience.
A couple weeks ago, shit too. I looked you right in your face. You know what I mean? Now you don't remember I was here, man. Fuck off, bro. Yeah, Speaker's Corner, man. I know. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, why are you wearing a mask again, Zikos? Anyway.
You know, you should be there from like about.
Shut up, man.
Everyone's rocking the dark fader, man. It's just dumb.
Shut up, Kenny.
This ain't Star Wars.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Come, let's roll with me. Let's have a look.
Yeah. Try to stick it on him, yeah?
Washed.
Okay.
Washed.
Yeah, man. Yo, the thing done out here, man.
Facts.
Hey, what gone?
Blood fire.
No, keep look, complete this biatch. Come on. Yeah, B.
Well, man looked man up and down. Yeah, man's like, who's that? No, I don't know who you are.
Captain.
Man had to say G Block. Man said, oh, really? Oh, right, sit down. Give him the up and down look like, right, you're a real human. What's man's reaction?
Yeah. Captain Weirdo Fire. Mad thing.
The thing done out here, man. Hey, what gone? You don't know. No, keep look, complete this biatch. Come on. Yeah, B. Oh, God. What you say? Look at the code, bro. The code. I'm good. Yeah, man.
Oh, my man's there. Fucking Somali brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then this fucking weirdo dude, I just know he's got an accent.
I call him Ragdoll Gang. You ragdoll man by accident, like don't get involved.
Full back.
Yeah.
Huh? It was good, man. There, man. Hey, what's going on, bro? You right here? Yes. Smell like from the building, you know. Jeez. I can't hear you. You said, tell man how your day's been. Yeah, all good, yeah. Yo, what you saying, man? Come on.
They should have never let content leave this park.
I know.
The minute they let content leave this park, it was curtains. It was literally curtains, boy. Like, yo, yeah, that's the end. Yeah, all these different dawas, EF dawa, AF dawa, GG dawa, all these dawas, they just fell back. They were trying to compete with content, couldn't beat him, done bare techniques to try and shit on him, and when now he's gone, it's just dead out.
Nothing to say.
Dead out. Content was the champion. Content was the champion of Speaker's Corner. He won 10 times over. Mad.
Beat it.
Yeah, clocked it, completed the whole game. Got bored. He's somewhere playing Resident Evil now, bro. He's moved on to a whole new game, GTA and that. Like again, FIFA. He's doing up FIFA right now.
Very different things.
Yeah, I don't know about this speaker's corner malarkey, man.
Yeah, this shit would kill anyone's motivation, boy. Better than look. TNT Geek, ain't seen him for time, bro. Like, you get me? Since Easter business, it's like he killed his fucking vibe for it.
Did it really?
I think
something
so.
happened.
Yeah.
Something happened to him. Get me?
No smoke for the TikTok, man. Alright? Put on your nicotine patch, bro. Come on, man. What are you saying? Nah, man, fuck all that, man. Just give Black Lives Matter, beat. Alright. Let's go.
Yo, he's there every Sunday.
Every Sunday.
It don't matter when it is. Every Sunday is there. Don't matter.
Where's his partner in crime? They're usually there. They're at Carnival. They're everywhere, man. We see them everywhere.
In the end, you gotta find out he was a top agent. You're like, bro, when he puts his real voice on, like, get me? I'm Inspector. You're like, what? How did you little sneaky prepubescent voice? What's happening? Get me?
I've been watching you guys, but you guys were all right. You doing a
Jedi. That's what I hit. Jedi.
Big up G-Block, man.
Big up myself.
Done then.
Chief. Yeah, you know what I would have got the whole speech. Yeah, big up Nawabi and Sniper TV, FTK.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, come on. Hey, Veli, you got to practice on this journalism thing, bro.
Come on, yeah. Come on.
Rastaman, no.
Yeah, and then a couple bashment lyrics, and then come on. Yeah. Come on. G-Block. Yeah, insert random bashment lyrics. G-Block. That's the man now apologize to nobody, boy.
Yeah, man would do that. Say, yeah, big up Sophia Lewis, yeah.
Oh no. Big up
Manny Cinder, yeah.
Big up Betty.
I see free.
I see free in the building. Betty. Big up Scientific Method. Big up Ralph. Man like Ralph in the building. G-Block. Liberty. Big him up, though.
Big up, Ellie, man. He gives me so much joke, man.
Yeah. And that's basically what this is, 40 minutes of that.
But there's a bit, obviously, where he shows himself and then he asks for scientific method.
What asks where?
Like, where are you?
Was this I'm a Lincoln?
Yeah.
Man. Scientific method drinking, bro.
He's drinking, bro. He's at home. He's in a swill of his own pee.
And
he's sitting in his own pee.
Yeah, in his own pee. And he ain't trying to get fly kicked to the speaker's corner, man. He knows any minute that he shows his face, he could just get a random roundhouse kick. You get me? Random one. Boom.
Who kicked me?
Yeah. Then he's gonna be like, that kick was unscientific.
It defied all the laws of physics.
Yo, you have to go back to the scientific fucking drawing board. Nah, you ain't catching fucking answer out in public. Nah, man, not unless a big flask of JD. You know what I mean? You gotta go to the off license and say, meet me here, I'll buy you a drink. He'll be there in seconds. You know what I mean?
It was actually quite quick to get here, you know. Give it the full scientific story. You see, what you have to do if you use your Apple Pay, it's much easier.
Barry Black, big up yourself. Natty Dread, big up yourself, man.
Come on.
Mary Trilly Jen, Stu Brunt, Trill Mimosa, Western's Goddess, Bunga Bunga. I big up myself yesterday, Bunga Bunga. I forgot to big you up. You read a comment that cracks me up, man. I can't remember what it was.
Oh mate, you lot was killing it. You lot was killing it. You get me? I was so poor. I was so poor was the line of the day yesterday. You started it and fucking killed it. I was dying, sitting there on the panel, tears in my eyes. Yeah.
About what?
When you were talking, when you say, I was so poor, yeah.
Oh,
I couldn't. Everyone was doing it in the comments. I was
so
dying,
dumb.
bro. I was dying.
Never said I was so poor. I used a fork with my cereal to save milk. I'm like, get out of there, man. Go away, man. Go away, man. You lot are cracking me up. You got man like Triller. Get me, wherever you are.
Yeah, man, that was jokes.
Big up Triller, man. He was on a mad one.
Tell you.
Mad. Get me. It was actually crazy. All right, let's go through the dead parts. Hit the like button, family, and jump on, because we now talk forever, you know. Jump on, we just warming up the show. You get me? We just warming up the show, man. It's hungover from wine. That wine hangover right now.
You know the way that what
big up Lena Scott. Big up Lena Scott, and thank you for your message, man. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Big up yourself. Hopefully everything's rectified and it's all nice. And much love for like supporting the channel. Big up Lena Scott, man.
Big up,
yeah, man. I swear we tried to warn you. If you're not Betty, change that name. If you're not like that Betty, there's no point. Don't come on lives with the name Betty, because people just ban you. She got banned on their channels and she's not even Betty. Her name's Betty. Her name's Betty.
Yeah.
She's not Betty, innit?
She's not Betty, yeah.
Someone just seen her and just banned her, like,
she's blocked instantly.
Instant block. What get out of here? Yeah, get out of here, you're banned. Yeah, hit that like button, wipe your feet on the like button, all that good stuff. Big up MD Gold. I want to speak to MD Gold today, but I want to make sure she's all right. Make sure, like, you get me, no one's stolen her phone and is impersonating her. We need to make sure it's her. Big up Sarah F. Ifio, Coolion, you get me? The crime boss, respectfully, Habasha gang, done them. My Lily is getting shit and Mackie's is getting better. I don't know. You get me?
Yeah, I've been practicing and shit.
Yeah, my Lily Lees are dying, man. I don't know what I want. Since I got sick and that Lily Lee where my throat weren't trying to make themselves. Like, nah, allow it. What you gassing for? Allow it. You're not well, brother. Stop.
Yeah.
Lately, it's been grass block. Is it? Why? Who's been grassing on G block? Like, everyone wants to call the police. Yeah, no, I know. I'm lying if I say I don't know. Everyone wants to call the police on G block. It's been going on over. Well, has it gone on over? Nah, but they come over here, innit? And then they tell us the stories of calling police on a man that pissed them off on a live stream, and I just got scratched my head. Like, is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing?
When you leave us.
All right, let me play some more.
So what's going on though, man?
Nothing.
What do you man want to see? Oh, you want to see? Huh? Who's this guy? Who the shelter?
I'm fasting. I've been fasting since I was 9. Papa, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
Man, man's not really on the camera thing though, you know, orthodox, man.
So keep your damn mouth shut. He said that follow for me. He said, bruv, he knows me. He apparently knows me. What's my name? What you know about me? Exactly. He cares about me. So why are you making this about me? Look, how many of them, they're attacking me because of who I am, my faith, what I wear, what I believe. They're ready to reject faith.
Right, who are you?
Bro, I'm me. I'm Big T. You go in this bar. I've known me for a while. I come here. I speak truth.
Told you.
Yeah. We got people.
It's the same fucking guy, man. I'm telling you, man. He's been coming to the pot for time. and he's pulling out that ugly jacket. I've dissed it before. I know it's that jacket. Yeah.
I haven't seen him.
Looking like a rascal gorilla, bro. When
Bro,
you see an old footage with him in it, you're gonna be like, fucking hell, yeah. Remember, his beard weren't doing up bits like that. That's what that's what's changed.
And he kind of worn that coat all the time.
Not all the time, but he
it's
definitely
a special occasion too.
I stood there looking at that coat like, yo, what the fuck?
Full length, yeah. Fuck.
Are you sure you're not mixing your one up with Terry's one? Terry's red one?
No. This guy, the other guy's shorter than him still. Shorter than him. Just a little roly-poly around the middle. He's always wearing different jackets.
Huh?
No, the other one's always wearing different jackets.
This jacket's gonna give me hay fever, eczema, getting psoriasis, all of it, boy. Like I'm telling you,
Wolverine.
That's mad. You might get attacked by a dog. I'm just saying, isn't it? That is you know that jacket don't smell good. You just know, man. No way that jacket's smelling good. No way. Oh, imagine by the armpit. Nah, allow it, man. Allow it, man. It's cool. It's cool, man. That's way too much. Way too much material, man. Not feeling that at all.
That don't want to hear the truth. They're ready to cut people off. You tell them something, they already forget it like that.
People want to cut you off? Mad thing. Oh.
Man, tell somebody to shut their mouth. You get me? That's it, man. Damn.
No.
Hey, Veli, don't make us do this, bruh. Don't make us do this, Veli, man. Please, I don't even know one, but don't make us do this, Veli, man. Big up Veli, Jedi, and G Block. Are you dumb? This ain't G Block, Lewis. Why are you talking about G Block here? This ain't G Block. Why does man think this is G Block or something? Veli and G Block. Nah, bruh. This is Trilluminati live. You gotta big up the Trill ones, the Trillionaires, the Trill squad. That's what you gotta do when you're over here. Can't you see you're surrounded by Trillness? Ain't no G Block here. You man are gay. G Block. Where's G Block? Why are you screaming G Block for? What do you do on G Block, Ultra? You're a pansy, bruv. You screaming at G Block, then you go and chill on Ops panels when they're trying to shut G Block down. You're all confused anyway, mom. You hear me? Only one that really needs bigging up is Veli. You hear me? The rest of you lot underlings, you don't even rep properly. You all spending the whole evening on the Ops channel, and then you want to come here this morning to talk about G Block. You get me? Was you banging G Block in the chat last night? Was that because I just saw you having bare convo? I didn't see you writing no G Block in the chat yesterday when he was on the G Block Ops channel. Mad thing. Mad thing. You get me? Now you want to scream G Block. Waste. You should have screamed it yesterday when you was with the people trying to boycott Velis. Nah, you never was intensely clever though, Ultra. You know, like you're friendly, like lovable, like dunce. You get me? You're a friendly, lovable dunce. You never had no fucking smarts. You get me? You know, like come on, man. A bit of banter with Ultra and that, but intelligence and that in and I mean like streetwise intelligence. You don't have that. No. You get me?
Respectfully.
You know, I do what I do without need for ratings or approval because you won't get none. You won't get none, bro. You won't get no ratings. You can't. You think like, bro? I'm from Trilluminati live. I fuck with Veli. Yeah. For that reason. There's certain things that I don't do. Get me? And I'm not even a G Block one. I'm more loyal to G Block than you. Get me? Gwe. Get me? Gwe. Next person that strikes Veli's channel or boycotts his channel or constantly puts out false narratives about his channel, you're gonna be all up on that in the chat, catching joke and laughing. Shut up, man. Sit down. You get me? Big up Veli, man. From a real G Blocker. Yeah, I don't know what you are. Where's the real G Block ones, if anything? I don't mind a real G Block from some real ones. Big up man like Natty and that. Get me? You love to fraternize with your boss's ops. It's true, isn't it? Am I lying, Kemo?
Normal, like it's normal, isn't it?
Big up Miss Amelia. Nice to have you back. Get me? I remember chatting to you through the No Clark, the No Clark one, the No Clark stream that we did, which was crazy. I'm looking for an update on No Clock. I'm hearing bare guys coming. Listen, now, hear this one that I heard this morning, bro. So I'm being told, do you know who's spoken up?
Who?
Nah, this sounds off key when I say it. Apparently, Mark Fowler has come forward. Yeah.
What?
Hey, bro.
What?
Hey, bro. Man is trying to. Oh my god. Apparently, Mark Fowler has come forward. Yeah, that's right. From EastEnders, Mark with the aid. Yeah, has come forward to say when he worked with No Clock one time, he was a bully and everyone was scared of him. Rare. Mark fucking Fowler, bro. I'm like,
allow it,
Mark, man. Go back in your cave wherever you were. I thought you had the aid for real. I thought you was dead. Like, how you, bruh? So the council culture, like, bro, it don't matter how old.
BBC dead is a different dead.
They're different dead. You ain't coming back.
Yeah, but we'll still call on you to slander other people. Yeah, man.
People in the chat like, what? Mark Fowler? Like, what?
I know.
Zamo. Here we go. What the fuck are we talking? Mark Fowler? I was like, please don't say he got felt up or man commented on his bum.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna jump out the window. You get me? But no, it weren't sexual. It weren't sexual.
Like, from it's not sexual, I don't even want to hear it. Why is a grown-ass man gonna complain about another man?
You know what it is? Everyone takes the turn to grab the shovel and put some dirt.
Yeah.
On the body. That's what it is. And
that's down. Me too. It's pure me too.
Me tooism, bro. Get me. Get him. Mark Fowler. I'm like, yo, where were you?
On what production? Yeah, what production was this?
What film was it? But that film didn't come out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me share it. This is rude. This is actually rude. I'm not gonna lie. They're disrespecting the whole thing. If I was one of the gal, I'd be like, why have they made Mark Fowler speak on this though? Oh, sorry. It's this one. What's this called? What's this guy name?
Oh shit. He's a Fowler.
Martin Fowler.
No fucking way.
Good, I'm glad it worked, Mark. That was mad confusing. EastEnders star ashamed he didn't speak out sooner over No Clout allegations as he admits fear of actor. Yeah, but you can tell this guy's a pussy, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can see he's a pussy.
And he's big as well. He's big. He's really big.
And what's he done? What's he done with his life? What have you done since?
Apart from EastEnders?
Yeah.
Nothing. He's still on it.
Is he still on it?
Fruit and veg and all that.
Shut up.
Yeah, man.
Is this no way?
He runs the store.
Why are we allowing EastEnders to continue? Why are we allowing EastEnders to be a thing?
I don't know. BBC, it's BBC's thing, isn't it? That's how they roll, man. You get me? It's like real life, and that mad.
Man, this is a mad.
No, because when these guys can't get other roles, there's so many EastEnders left.
Yeah, they just stay, just chill. They got a job in it for life.
Yeah, it's a good job as well.
Yeah. Because the boss is just waiting for them to get old and die and have a special. More money. You hear me? EastEnders special. Martin Fowler dies. Mad thing.
Or argue about your wages and you'll soon die on screen.
Mad.
I deserve more. Is it? All right.
Next thing you know, they've written a car crash into your screen.
Turned you gay in that. Mad.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Saraji.
Yeah. Like, yeah. You're gonna have to kiss Ian Bill. Like what?
Oh,
Martin. You and Martin's gonna enter into a gay relationship. Stuff for Allah.
I could see him doing it though. I could see him doing it.
That's how they are though, man. I think that's how the script writers work.
Right, EastEnders actor James Ellington. Yo, what up, Filmatic Media?
What's up, brother? How you guys doing?
Jeez, big up,
good.
I was just asking, what kind of show is EastEnders? Is that like is it like The Wire, or is it?
Nah,
like...
no way.
Listen, Filmatic Media, you get out of it. You know it's not like The Wire. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, is it like The Wire? You taking the piss?
No, I'm just wondering what kind of format. When I hear EastEnders, I'm thinking like
it's like
Boy.
It's like
Is it like
boring.
postcode war? Postcode
No,
war, like blue.
No way.
Listen, let me tell you what it is. Yeah, it's a boring, grey, Bold and the Beautiful.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a boring, grey version with Cockney accent and market stalls and the pub. The pub. I mean,
The main focus.
Boring.
The pub is
Not
always
even
the main focus.
Grey, like grayscale. It's not even. It looks like it's in black and white, but it's not. It's actually color, but it's just grey like that. Yeah, man.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's like one of those shows like General Hospital or like Time of Our Lives or whatever those like they're on during the
Days of Our
daytime.
Lives, Days of Our Lives, but not as exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just take that.
I did like Days of Our Lives, and what's the other one? R1 Sunset Beach. Bomba Clot. You know about Sunset Beach, filmmaker?
Why are you laughing?
Do you know about Sunset Beach or not? Rah, silence.
Who,
Hello?
me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I thought you were talking about no. I don't know Sunset Beach. No.
Oh no, you're not even a real American.
You're not American, man. Where are you from?
Canada.
Well, is Sunset Beach one of those like? Is it like Days of Our Lives? Because I haven't heard of it.
What?
Type it in. Type in Sunset Beach and see what happens to your computer.
Sunset Beach was banging.
See what happens to your computer, bro. It's gonna slap you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna search it right now. Hold on.
It's gonna slap you with a virus.
I swear down. Ain't it Sunset Beach where in the end the woman woke up and it was all a dream?
No, that was Dallas.
Oh, that's it was Sunset Beach as well, bro.
Is it? Oh fuck.
No.
They tried it. Yeah, they do stuff like that though, ain't it? Back in the day, they used to do stuff like that regular. Oh shit, the script's changed here. Oh man, this one's not working out. I know what we'll do. Send this motherfucker to sleep.
Oh, it only had 2 seasons, and it was on like when I was a kid, so I wouldn't have known about it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we watched it when it just first came out. You know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. Amelia, big up your chest, man. Let's get some vibes going on. You know what time it is, man. We've got to make that affirmation today. So repeat after me, Phil Matamida. I am a African.
My people, I tell myself that it possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of my ancestry.
Yay! Big up,
Yo,
big up.
Jedi, I know you already read it before, but I think this guy is in the wrong business, man.
I know. He needs to do Zumba classes for middle-aged white women. I know. Come on, I can see him with one of them headsets, you know, that go around your ear and that.
Yeah.
Come on, ladies.
Hey, yo,
it's gonna be ancestral Zumba.
Hey,
Yo,
hey,
Jedi,
Gertrude,
Jedi.
Hey, Gertrude, you're looking good in the back there, Gertrude. Come on.
He's like, yo, Jedi. He's all like, all right, from the top, ladies, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hey.
You know what? When you weren't looking, a taller, stronger instructor came in. You get me?
I'm African. I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of my ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan Beckett is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
We got Mr. Celia. Now we got the 2 dance instructors fighting. You get me? They're rolling around fighting. You get me? Like, it's my class. Mad thing.
Well, I am an African for real.
For real. Chill my
Yo,
motor.
just out of curiosity, did you guys happen to watch the welterweight fight last weekend? The
Nah.
Nigerian Nightmare versus
Who's that?
Jorge Masvidal.
Nah. Never heard of him.
Usman, innit? What's his name?
Usman, yeah, man, he brought it home for Nigeria, man.
Come on,
Made
man.
us
We
all
always
proud
do, man.
Africans.
We'll always do. He's gonna fight the Habibi now.
Nah, Habib's retired.
Yeah, he says he's gonna come back, man. That's the fight he
Nah.
wants. He's gonna be the world classic, man. It'll be the
I
greatest fight ever.
thought they were boys though. They were managed by the same
Could
guy.
be boys, but man's Nigerian, innit? Like, you want to be undisputed champion, innit? Like, yeah, that's the way we want to do it. Like, we wanna, we'll be friends with you and we'll beat you up, man.
But what weight are they gonna? What weight are they gonna fight at? 170 or 155? Because
I don't even know. Like, Usman could do whatever, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, Usman is definitely the pound for pound at this point. He's definitely the best fighter in the world. I think, in my opinion.
At his weight, yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I don't think he wants to move up to fight Israel because he's another Nigerian, and he said it himself. He'd rather have 2 Nigerians instead of 1 Nigerian with 2 belts. You know.
Yeah, of course. But it's still a bit of a sly one. It's still a bit of a sly one, you know.
That's code for I'm shook.
Yeah, still a bit of a sly one. You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, he's got the reach and the height advantage over Usman. But
now, if we're in a different weight, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Like, I respect my brother. Yeah, he's bigger than me or whatever. He's smaller than me to get it. But yeah, other than that, everyone else is getting knocked out, bro.
Yeah, definitely. I don't see anybody in Usman's weight class beating him. Nobody in that division can beat him, in my honest opinion. So he either has to move up or move down in weight classes to be really, really considered the greatest. So, but he won't move up to fight Israel because that's his, like you said, that's his Nigerian brother. So he's not gonna try to fight him, you know. But yeah,
that's good, man. And we got Joshua. You get me? We're doing bits, man.
And then Tyson Fury is calling out Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight title. He's like trying to get him to box instead of mixed martial arts, which is another interesting fight. I'd be down to see Francis Ngannou fight Tyson Fury. That'd be pretty dope.
Boy,
Come and provide the evidence, Roy the boy. Hey Jedi, there's a troll group associated with Wendy and Jupiter that are planning to take your channel down. Be aware. I have the evidence I can prove. Jump on then. Let me hear. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. It's that blue link. Just hit that. You come through. Show me the evidence, man. We got the 39 likes in the building. Yeah. If you ain't liked it already, like it now. All right. Anyway, we'll see if he jumps on and talks about that. Let me just read this now. EastEnders star ashamed. EastEnders actor James Alexandro has responded to the abuse and bullying allegations made against Noel Clark, saying the Brotherhood star had too many of us scared for too long. The comments were made after 20 women came forward with allegations of abuse against the Viewpoint actor. James, who played Martin Fowler in the BBC soap from 1996 to 2007, he's not there no more then. And he feels ashamed he didn't speak up for friends of mine he alleges Noel Clark hurt. Following the publication of an investigation into Clark by The Guardian, former soap star James took to Twitter writing, "Noel Clark has too many of us scared for too long. I genuinely feel ashamed. I didn't do more and stand up for friends of mine he hurt. Innocent until proven guilty, but this was long overdue." What are you talking about?
Sounds cryptic, man.
Yeah, man. On Thursday, The Guardian published allegations from 20 people, alleging this, alleging that. Clark, he denies it. Following the investigation by The Guardian newspaper, BAFTA suspended. So where's it going then? Is this going anywhere? This ain't going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. Well, she always looks so funny, man. This is so jokes, man. 1 second.
Proud of me motherland. Don't see. Where's this guy jumping on, man? Like, when people chat shit and this dope. You get it? Bad thing. How you take a man's channel down and like, well, for what reason? Doesn't make sense. Shut up, man. Do.
Yo, Noah Clark, what is his claim to fame as far as movies? Would I know? Because I only know one movie.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the adulthood.
Yeah, I saw Adulthood, but I didn't realize that was a trilogy. So I have to start from the beginning, huh?
But he's been in Doctor Who. He's been in other BBC productions.
Oh, okay.
Other productions,
Yeah, he just hasn't blown up over here in America like that other brother. Like Daniel Kaluuya. He just won the Oscar for best supporting actor, I think, recently.
Yeah, some will be coming out on him soon. This guy just won a BAFTA, so you know.
Oh, he did. Okay.
It's like the most prestigious award you can get.
Is he on anything right now? Like recently? Like
Yeah. He's on a Sky production. Some I don't even know what it's called, but yeah, him and Ashley Waters.
Did you not see this thing about the dad? That was mad sad. I'm not gonna lie. Did you see it, Snipes?
No, what's it?
2 youths get on the bus. The bus stops moving. Madman on the bus. Some dude, big adult.
Oh, I heard about it yesterday. I heard about it, but I didn't know what happened. Yeah.
Big dude on the bus starts saying, "Yo, get off the bus. The bus ain't moving." They're trying to explain it ain't because of them why the bus ain't moving. Meanwhile, the drivers are changing. The guy's changing drivers, right? That's why the bus ain't moving. My man's like, "Yo, I need to go see my mom." They start arguing. He backs out a shank on the 2 youths. So the two youths kind of get off the bus. One of them calls their dad. And within a few minutes, the dad appears. Comes on the bus. Obviously, he's like, man's pulled the shank out on me, innit? Comes on the bus. It's like, yo, Wagwan, what's happening? What did my youth do? Like, rare. The brother's just like, yo, just get off the bus. I need to see my mom. I need to go and see my mom. Get off the bus. The bus ain't moving. The man was like, yeah, but tell me Wagwan. Eventually, the dad, this guy in this puffer jacket, in this body warmer, this guy here, he comes off the bus, and the guy comes off after him. They start rocking. My man's shanks him up, stabs him in his neck. All this is on camera, on video. I've seen it's all over Insta and that. Next you know, my man's bleeding out on the chicken shop floor, bro. It's bleeding out. And they're trying to pump his chest and do all this shit and compress his neck, and he's just leaking out, and he dies in front of his youth and his friend.
God damn.
Just that's it. End the story. The fuck?
Shit, dude.
So I'm saying, when you get called out, Dad, this man's just backed out a shank on me. Are you gonna leave without a shank? Or I don't know. It's dumb, innit? But like I said, I'd rather be doing life in jail than bleeding out on a Ross Clark chicken shop floor.
Straight.
In front of my son. I'd rather murder a man in front of my son than be murdered in front of my son. I know there are two shit options. Don't ever get it twisted, but I'm taking the one where I live.
Yeah, I can't be seen to lose.
Yeah, because look, man, not even seen to lose, bro. Imagine you
live to see another day, man.
Yeah, imagine you call your dad because a man, and you get like, what the fuck? You call your dad comes down, and this madman kills your dad.
Sounds like Simba.
Bro,
Simba the wildebeest. You know, he called his dad came.
Yeah, that son is finished. That son is finished. From what he saw, he's finished. And I don't know how you're gonna get over that guilt. You're gonna feel guilty. I know. And what you're gonna do is not. Nah, listen. I actually called my dad. I could have come off the bus and just said, "Bro, that's mad."
I don't know about you, Jeds, but I'm not about to watch my dad get murdered. I'm gonna fucking fight the guy too. Like,
right?
Come on.
No, honestly, the guy was massive. The guy's a big guy, and the son's he's a little boy. You know what I mean? So even when the dad and the man was fighting in the door where they shot, you could see the son trying to get in there somehow. He just couldn't, and the guy's waving his knife around like it's not really nothing he could have done. Nothing he could have done. It's fucking cold, man.
Man, I would have grabbed something. I would have grabbed a chair, a table. I would have hit him. I don't know.
I know, man. And he would have killed you too. The guy didn't give a fuck. Clearly, they're saying now he had serious mental health issues and da-da-da. As always, you know, I don't know, man. It's just a mad story. And the footage is crazy, man. And for your death to be on camera, for all of your school friends and that to see your dad's death, watch it all. Like, man bled out on the chicken shop floor, bro, because you're watching it, bro. The camera's in his face, bro. Eyes closed. They're pumping his belly, and it's just a pool of blood. It's like, man.
I would have had to die with my dad. Fuck that. I can't just watch my dad get murdered like that. I would have taken the L too. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, but guess what though? I hear you, yeah. But in a way, that's even worse. Because now what's your dad died for? If you're gonna die right now.
Can you live with the fact that day in and day out people might bring up the fact that your father died in front of your eyes and you didn't do anything to stop it? Like, you know, can you live with that guilt at the end of the day? Because I couldn't.
He tried to stop it. Like, you can always try, but he didn't have the power to stop it.
Oh, he tried. He tried to stop it.
Yeah. He tried. Like, he was trying to, like, they were fighting in the doorway. The dad's trying to punch, and the guy's stabbing him, right? And the boy is closest to his dad. The guy that's stabbing him is in the shop, so he has to get past his dad to get to the guy that's stabbing him. There's not enough space. It's a small doorway. It was over in seconds, man. It was over in seconds.
You know, that's something. You know what? You know what? You're right, because yeah. Sometimes these things are so fast, it's over before it even happens. You know,
before it happens, man.
Yeah.
Like, if we were grown men, we would have all got stabbed.
Yeah.
Fighting this guy. Everyone would have got stabbed. I don't know what we would have done to overcome, because he just had his knife in his hand and he's just swinging. And yeah, dad was just getting it. And when I saw it, I closed the story down and I'm like, you know what? I just hope this guy makes it. Just fucking make this. Because I saw him on the floor. Just make it. And then, yeah, came out, he died on the scene or whatever. It's like, yo.
Fuck,
so,
man.
we got a knife. We got a knife situation going on over here. You know.
Yeah, I do. I hear. I'm so confused as to the gun laws in your country as opposed to the ones in ours.
Our gun laws, our guns are illegal. All guns
are illegal or legal?
Illegal.
You can't have a concealed weapon permit. Like, you can conceal a weapon.
No. We are an unarmed nation, essentially. People, obviously, if you are rural and you work you got a farm or something like that, you can have a shotgun for hunting purposes and other, like, kind of whatever rural issues, like, you know. So there's some shotguns allowed, but that's it.
So you're telling me you guys don't have, like, a right to arm yourself as far as laws are concerned?
Have no right, because of one incident that happened in the early 90s, late 80s. I think it was the early 90s. One incident that happened, we got no guns. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. From one incident. So there was obviously a plan to strip us of our right to arm ourselves.
So aside from rural areas, you're saying that you, as a citizen of your country, you're not allowed to have any kind of firearm in your possession?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
How does that make any sense?
I don't know. When people are getting shot every day over here as well, that's the other side of it. So basically, if America ever wants to restrict your Second Amendment rights, you can look at England as a model of what will happen. Just illegal guns everywhere. That's it.
Do they have any kind of statistics or anything to back up the claim that now that you're disarmed as citizens, is there anything to back up the fact that there's less crime and less death?
No, it wasn't done for that. It was done because we had a quote unquote mass shooting. I don't want to, I personally think that this thing was a big psyop, and I don't know how true it was, but back in the days, a guy entered the school, a nursery or whatever, with his gun and started opening fire on teachers and children. It was in Scotland. The incident was called Dunblane school shooting or whatever, and the whole thing was fucking dodgy, man. The whole thing was dodgy, and just from that one incident, they're like, yeah, no pistols, no guns, no nothing, blah 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 blah. Like I said, you got rifles and shotguns if you're rural. For specific reasons, you need a certain license. Very, very rare, few and far between. But yeah,
God. So there's no license for anything. Like you can't.
nothing.
Wow.
So you say in an incident like this, a man with a right to carry would have fucking blown this dude's face all over the fucking street and rid the world of this maniac running around with a knife. But then, you know, the argument is, because the argument is they preventing another Dunblane or a Columbine or a, mass shooting type scenario.
But how frequent are those? Like before that incident you just mentioned, how frequent were those?
Not at all.
So they just made a wide sweeping generalization after one shootout.
Right.
Sounds like a psyop to me. You
Exactly.
don't want to say it, but it is.
Exactly, bro. This is what I'm saying. So like, not to say that people weren't harmed or, I'm sure maybe people were harmed and killed or whatever, but the whole story around it is very, very. We should break it down one day, man. We should break it down. The whole story around it is a bit
because as much as I am about gun ownership responsibilities and as far as being a responsible gun owner, like I don't understand how that right for you to, arm yourself is taken away, based off of one incident. It doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
It really doesn't.
And we were hip to, well, obviously I wasn't, because I don't even know if I was born then or I was very, very young, but we were hip to psyops and false flags and Hegelian dialectic. We didn't know about that type of shit. So if you see some shit on the news, it happened.
Mm-hmm.
It happened, man. And that was it.
Shit, man. I don't know. It's really hard to justify having an armed citizens, but because there's always that one bad apple who will just ruin the apple cart for everyone. It's just weird how they'll just make laws to say that you can't harm yourself. For me, it's a kind of weird situation to be in, because I think at the end of the day you should be allowed to defend yourself at any means.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened.
Barry Black says the same in Oz, in Australia. They had similar things like that. Yeah, man, it was a crazy story, man. It was an actual crazy story. So, looking at this, the names and faces of those killed by knife crime in London in April. So yeah, this is the four look, kids, man. Like you see, like they're killing babies out here. This is the fucked up thing about it. They top left. Levi Everest Morrison, Faz Matu, Michael Olatundi, Fadayomi, and Junior Jar. And you know what's crazy about it, yeah? Do you know what's crazy about it? Is I think I read somewhere that a 13-year-old boy was stabbed 42 times on his way to school last week.
Are you serious, bro?
Bro, come on, man.
42 times?
Wow. Oh, he might be alive. I don't know. There were 3 teenagers stabbed to death last month, including a 14-year-old boy, the youngest stabbing victim of 2001. A 40-year-old man also stabbed to death protecting his son after a fight broke out on a bus in Willesden. 5 people were stabbed to death in the capital last month. Many others have suffered life-changing injuries. A 13-year-old boy's life was changed forever when he was stabbed on his way to school in the Isle of Dogs. 2 teenage girls were stabbed in the back in West Norwood. They are the names and faces of those killed. Here are the names and faces of those killed. Junior Jar was stabbed to death in broad daylight this afternoon. Wow. Stan friends have paid tribute to the beautiful character after the 18-year-old was stabbed to death in Canning Town. Junior was stabbed to death in broad daylight shortly before 2:45 p.m. on Monday. Many gatherings in the school near the... Look at these youths, kids, you know.
I don't understand. Is killing the aim or self-defense? Because sometimes it just seems like it's just needless violence.
In my opinion, I think we've gone past the point of saying that these guys are not expecting a death when they're viciously attacking each other with knives, and the type of knives. This is what is what we like. The type of knives are like knives that you would not find in a top chef's kitchen. We talking serrated, double-edged, curved, zombie killer knives.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, when we call them knives, they're just about knives. They're fucking swords and shit. Do you know what I mean? Long ass, 14, 15, 18-inch fucking crazy things that they hold down the side of their legs. And as a youngster, I too used to walk around with a weapon like that from time to time. You know, a really big, heavy diver's knives and that. You know, like the type of shit you see on Lara Croft belt. You know, some heavy shit we used to get from the military shops and stuff, and roll around with them in the plastic sheath. And all I can say on that is I so easily could have been on either side of this fence. Like I was stabbed. I've been stabbed twice on 2 separate occasions. Yeah, one I got stabbed in my head, and one I got stabbed in my hand and my face, my lip. Yeah, and but it was a very minor thing. Do you know what I mean? Now, had the implement that would stab me in the incident where I was stabbed in my face been anything like what these kids are walking around with now, I would have been out of here. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, I've seen
out of here.
I've seen like these mini docs about this knife thing, and like with these serrated knives, like the things that they do to a human body. It's like the fact that people are carrying around them in the streets is just insane to me. It's really insane to see what they do to a human body. It's just I don't know. It just seems so far gone. I'm like, are they going to start banning knives? Even if they tried, how are they going to do that? I mean,
look at this kid. They don't even give these kids squeezes. Like, you know, back in the days when we had like street beef or whatever, and we saw somebody, he knew he was about to get his head kicked in. You know, we gotta knock him out. We're gonna keep stomping him out until he's unconscious, and then he might get a couple of extra kicks, and then we out. Do you know what I mean? Very rarely did one of those encounters end up in the death of a child. You know, oh, he got beat up. Getting beaten up was just part of getting rushed, and you know that was just part and parcel of being on the streets. You know, can you fight? So we started learning. You know, we learned how to fight 3-4 man. I'll fight 3, 4, 5 guys off and get away unscathed and be a legend. Yeah, did you hear about Jedi? Yeah, 5 man tried it and he punched one in the face and the rest started running. You know, shit like that. Now, 5 guys catch you, you're dead, bro.
Do you guys do you guys have the concept of shooting a fair one in the UK?
We used to 1-on-1. Yeah, 1-on-1. You know,
whatever happened to that? It seems like that's
they're cowards, man. If I'm honest with you, they're cowards, man. No one wants to get punched in the face anymore. No one wants to get punched in the face and humiliated. Plus, you punch me in the face and I walk away, and that shit's on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. You know, thousands and thousands and thousands of people watching it. Oh shit, yo, CJ, I got punched in the face. Raw, my thing. Yeah, then he got knocked out, and then too much humiliation. Then they're gonna write a rap song about it. People just can't take embarrassment. They don't want to lose. They're full of fear. The news agencies has convinced them that everybody has a knife on them. So now it's become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like even the other day, yeah, I was out. I found a bag. Yeah, I found a bag. You know, I was hoping there was some cash in there or some shit. I open it up. The dude's got hand cream and a knife. That's the contents of his bag that he left somewhere. Like, yeah, hand cream and a knife. Like, yo, I don't know, man. It's like,
I don't, because I'm not gonna act like I'm the old. I'm not that old, but I remember growing up, as far as street culture is concerned, if there was an issue between one person and another, and there was no way of mediating it, you know what? Listen, you guys have an issue. Handle it like men, and you fight, and you live to see another day.
Live to see another day, man.
You know,
and more often than not, when somebody realized that there was no words were not going to get them out of this now. When someone realized the gang weren't going to be able to save you now, you're going to have to stand up as your own, as a man, as an individual, and shoot the fair one, like you say. People want to squash beef. You know what? It ain't worth it, man. You know what? Fuck this, man. I was just mad that you said da. Oh, well, I didn't really say that. So someone that said that is lying, and you know what? Before you know it, shake hands, go in the other direction, because people didn't want to have to be in that arena where it's just them versus another human. A lot of people are not built for that. So if there's a way out of that, they're gonna take that. But now it's like that option's not there. Like people, you know, and even growing up, when people be shooting a fair, when people do a fair one-on-one fight, no one gets involved, and then one of the dudes pulls out a knife and stabs the other one in the middle of the fight. I've seen shit like that multiple occasions.
Yeah,
So,
I would say I've seen that when
No,
I was gonna say I would see that because for whatever reason people have a vested interest in the person winning in a fair fight, and seeing them lose is not enough. Like it's crossing the line because you're part of a gang. You can't see that person go down like without the other person, you know, either dying or having a similar situation happen to them. So
I got jumped a few times because I'm in a one-on-one fight and I'm winning, you know, and then you know his brother or his cousin or his fellow gang member is like, nah, you know, nah, it's not going down in history like this, no, you know. And I used to be quite cocky and loud, so if I'm beating you, I'll probably be saying some shit while I'm beating you, like don't you ever, you know, one of them ones, and you know, I like it.
Especially if it's if the older brother is in the crowd, he's like, "Nah, I'm not letting my little brother." Yeah.
Shit, man. I learned my lesson one time. I thought I could beat up this dude in front of his brother. Yeah, there was a big, massive crowd there. We're fighting, and yeah, I thought I could beat this dude up in front of his brother. Well, I did beat him up in front of his brother. I beat him up badly, pinned him down. You know, I got what you call that shit? I got past his guard. I was in full mount. Do you know what I mean? Had his arms pinned to the floor with my knees, and I was just teeing off on his face, teeing off, saying, "Don't you ever, both hands as well, left and right." You know what I mean? Don't you ever did it. By the time I got to the end of my sentence, man, I just got a kick in my back, sent me flying. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sent me flying, like, nah, get off my brother.
You know what? You bring up an interesting point because, you know, when it comes to shooting the fair one, there does definitely have to be a sort of referee or an unbiased party who's kind of like, you know, let me mediate this. I'm not gonna let somebody get carried away.
In America, in America, you guys got some funny fucking rules, man. Like for instance, they're fighting. You stand them up. In America, I notice everyone, the kids, the adults, two people fighting. And like people want to stand them up because they've gone down on the floor. Stand them up, break it up, stand them up. So you guys just want a straight boxing match.
Yeah.
Whereas in England, we were more MMA. I'll punch you till you get on the floor, then I'm down on the floor with you, stomping you out and punching you, and you know what I mean? headlocks and shit.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah. I
Yeah,
get
American
that.
like much cleaner. They're like, no, stand them up, stand them up, stand them up, get them
Well,
up, get them up.
because I think, like I said, it's a spectator sport. I think a lot of people would rather see people striking each other than just on this. Man, what is this on the ground business? Get up and
Oh, this
fight.
underground shit, yeah. Yeah. But that jiu-jitsu element was an important element in fighting in school when I was growing up. You have to know how to, you know, get off the floor, keep him down or whatever it is. You know, you have to know that shit.
Oh, hats off to you guys, man, because most people would rather just, you know, fight with their
Stand
hands
them up,
and just
stand them up, stand them up.
yeah,
But
exactly.
I noticed you lot cheaters, man. You be doing that when the unpopular guys is having the advantage. Now all of a sudden you lot want to stand it up. You lot are fucked. You get me? And in America as well, yeah. In a fight, like I'll be drawn between concentrating on my friend, making sure they're all right, and watching for some of you fools that got your hands in your pants, like you're gonna, you know, like you're gonna reach for the burner. Because I feel like sometimes the fight goes wrong, and then I just start hearing shots. You know, they're fighting and pop, 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 long.
Bro, I remember something, and I'm not gonna claim I'm some big time, you know.
Yeah.
I wasn't into street culture like that, but I remember seeing something that scarred me for the rest of my life. And
what do you see, man?
Seeing somebody in a fair one, and it was on some, you know, Bloods and Crips type shit. And this is at a park where kids are around, and they can see what's happening. You know, this guy stabs the other guy, and I can see the blood leaking, and everybody's crying out for help. And like I don't know, it kind of scarred me because I was thinking, you know, this seems like a fairly, you know, this is a reoccurring issue in South Central LA. You see people fight all the time, but when you see the violence escalate and there's children around, you know, it'll leave a deep impact in your life. And for me, it was something I was like, I never want to be a part of this because one day I could just be in a fight, because somebody might see I got the upper hand. You might want to kill me just because I'm able to defend myself properly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know.
Oh, you think you're tough? Oh, you think you can fight? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like this is something I never ever like. I'm grateful my parents provided me with a sheltered life in that aspect, because that's something I never ever want to ever have to go through. But you know, people don't really have that choice. Sometimes their parents are not in their lives, so you know, the gangs in the street are like their family. So yeah, man, it's a sad life.
Look, these are 14-year-old stabbed to death.
But in the UK, it doesn't sound so much like a gang thing. It just sounds like overreaction and then pulling out a knife to kill somebody.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of gang activity going on in the UK. You know, there's a lot of gang activity, like just how organized and you know, whatever. That doesn't matter. These little gangs, these little cliques, they got bodies, man. They got a string of deaths. They got a string of murders under their belt, man. Like a string of murders, bro. You know what I mean? So they might not be like the gangster disciples or fucking MS-13. There's some little kids running around, but yeah, between them, they killed 5-6 people and counting.
Shit.
You get me? Like I don't know, man. And they, like, you know, in their little gang, there's like 10 of them have got life. In their little gang, 10 of them free. You know what I mean? Free Jedi, free Haley, free Sniper, man, free free YouTube, free Twitter, and all these dons are in jail doing life or close to life. You know, like, and by life, like over here, you get like 25, 30, 35 years for murder. You know, in fact, we heard recently of someone that got 45 years. I'm not sure why it was so intense, but yeah, he got 45 years. You know, yeah. So they're getting bird. The public are saying, or some people from public are saying, "Oh, you should make life mean life." And once life means life, these people are going to stop. Nah, they don't stop people. Life means life in some states in America. They got death penalty. People still getting killed every day. That shit ain't stop. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
That shit ain't stopping nothing. Big up AK. Much love. Much love, man. Bye. Well. Astaghfirullah.
Oh my goodness. Was that Jupiter?
You tell me, bro.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to have to fucking call it a night at this point. That scarred me for life too, man. Come on, bro. Why
What's
would
wrong
you
with
ever
you?
think? Why would you ever think that's acceptable, man? Oh man, that's hilarious.
AK is like, yo, I didn't pay for that. That's not what I paid for, man. Let me. Look at yourself, AK, man. Hilarious. Dublin in the building, bit of a chest, True Mimosa. Mary Jen, look, let's get some friends on here, man. What the hell you look doing? You think you're gonna spend your bank holiday listening to me? Hell no. And I got gym in a bit. Around 1 or 2, I'm gonna go gym. Yeah, so yeah. Gotta have the fans what they gotta give the fans what they really want. I like. Yeah, MJ, where are you at? Yo, JJ Trill, jump on. Tarquin, we ever gonna hear your voice? Yo, Ifio Coolion, respectfully. Forward, gal, forward.
You know me? Just want to leave us here, man. Wow,
yeah, man, allow that, man. Come on, man. Jump on, man. We need some voices. So what's been going on? What's a week in Haley's life like? What's actually going on? What do you do, Philmatic, in a week? What did you do last week? Talk us through it. The streets want to know, man. The streets want to know.
Nothing much. Just work, really. Yeah, I was just chilling. We had Easter recently for the Havishas in the chat. Happy Easter. Hopefully you guys had a great time. Had plenty of food to eat. You know, that's what I had happen last week.
Easter, that's it.
So I was able to chill with the family. Sister came in from town. You know, it was actually nice. You know, we were able to actually chill and not talk about stupid shit that's happening in the world. We were just able to enjoy each other's company.
Right.
Which is a nice change of pace considering what's going on in the world. So, yeah.
So would you say that
fortunate.
are you a Christian then?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, sure. I'm not strong in my faith, but yes, I am a Christian.
So Adam and Eve, the getting kicked out of the garden, Jesus performing miracles, Jesus being go on. No?
For a lot of these, I do believe it's just stories they tell children in the beginning. But I don't. It's hard to really explain.
Explain it, bro. Explain it. We want to hear.
Yeah, because my mom is a devout Christian and she believes in our Lord Jesus Christ. You know, but for me, it's kind of different. I mean, I kind of grew up on the allegorical stories, so it always seemed like, in a way, fiction to me, if that makes sense. You know, like Joseph with his dreams and the miracles Jesus performed, because I wasn't there to see it, so I don't know if they were necessarily true or not. But it's something that I leave in the belief department. It's not something I know. So I do choose to believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's not something
But you sound like you're wrapped with doubt. You say you choose to believe it, but I'm hearing a lot about your doubt, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you confident in? What element? Hold on. What element of the faith are you, like, of the religion or whatever, are you confident in is true?
I'll say it like this. From what I've seen in other people in my life, it's like as far as family members go and their belief in Christ and seeing how it's working for them in their lives, that's why I choose to believe in it. But then I'll see the juxtaposition where, say, for example, a Muslim who believes in Muhammad and they're living a good life. In my opinion, I can't stand on my faith and say it's better than theirs because it's subjective. I don't believe it's objective. So, like, that's what and doubt is a beautiful thing, in my opinion. It, a sense of uncertainty can be a beautiful thing, but people who are straight, right?
Means to me that you don't believe enough, though. Like,
believe enough. Like, what do you mean?
You willing to wager your soul on this?
Well, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Like,
worst that could happen is that you pray into a false god.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. You kind of put me on the spot there, Jets. I didn't realize I was gonna be in a religious polemic discussion.
No, it's not gonna be. I just wanted to know, like, you mentioned Easter. You know, like, personally, you know, I don't fuck with Easter or nothing like that. But I just want to know where in the. So you read the Bible?
Dude, not enough to be familiar or knowledgeable enough to explain anything. I'll leave it like, yeah. I'm a layman's layman in that aspect.
What makes you think that Christianity and Easter are even compatible?
Easter?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't mean to sound like Hussein by asking you, what do you mean? Every other sentence, but you know.
No, I'm saying, what's so Christian about Easter? Yeah, big up the Zulu. Zulu, jump on, broski.
Yeah, Zulu can explain it better because I'm not.
No. So Zulu's got a whole different idea to you. Zulu don't celebrate Easter either.
Dude, honestly, it's a cultural thing. As far as I remember, as a kid, we celebrated Easter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's cultural, but it's not necessarily religious. I don't think you're Christian.
You can chalk it down to Christian.
I don't think you're Christian.
Yeah, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah. Definitely.
No, because you don't seem to believe in what's contained in the Bible, and you seem to be associating things outside of the Bible to the belief of Jesus Christ. So I'm saying it doesn't sound very Christian to me. Do you believe Jesus? Do you believe Jesus was the Son of God or God Himself?
Well, I believe he was. What I believe what I was told, and he is the Son of God, and part and parcel makes him the God Himself, which is just the Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. But
do you believe Jesus died for your sins? Someone's asking.
Mate.
Jesus, here we go.
No, you're open, honest guy. So you just saying it how you see it, and that's cool, bro.
Like, I'll say it like this: the foundation of my belief is seeing how it works for others, and realizing there is something there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but like seeing people live that way of life and seeing how there's fruit from their labors. Like, I feel like maybe there's some truth there, but I don't knock it down. I don't pin it down to just Christianity. I can see it from other faiths as well. So I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not on this Christian train where I'm a hardcore Christian and everyone else is going to burn and die in hell. I'm definitely not that. You can't categorize me as that somebody like that. So if that
Okay.
doesn't make a great Christian, then well, oh well.
In your own words, in your own words, what makes you Christian?
I want to say what makes you a Christian is someone who lives their lives by the tenets that Jesus Christ has left down for them. And anything extra, I don't know. That's down to you on an individual level. I know probably, and as a collective, they'd probably say I was a heretic, but yeah, I don't go by these rules. I guess you could say I pick and choose.
Well, you don't follow what the Bible says, though.
There's probably a lot of things in the Bible I disagree with.
But then isn't that like, it's like if you disagree with a lot of things in the same book that tells you Jesus is the Son of God or the Trinity or whatever it is, how do you make peace with the things in the Bible that you don't agree with? Like, how are you picking and choosing out of one book? What gives you the authority? What gives you the authority? What gives you the confidence to do that?
Yeah, well, because we weren't really necessarily taught about everything the Bible consists of. Like I said, we were kind of taught the more storybook, allegorical stories. You know what I mean? The stories of Moses leading his people out of Egypt and freeing his people, stuff like that. The movies, the cartoons they put out. It wasn't so much about the scripture; it was about the stories. For me, growing up, we weren't really taught to learn and read every scripture in the Bible and take it for gospel, if that makes sense. But
add your 2 pence, Snacks, because I really don't know. Add your 2 pence.
Boy. Yeah, you might as well just leave it alone, man. Just say that, yo. No, it's true, seriously. If you're not gonna do it 100%, like the text is, Sunday school and all that. I understand what you're saying, yeah, but it's like if you clearly don't understand what was being written and you clearly got no confidence in the book. So, I would say, study more. Just go and read the book more. You know what I mean? Like, get more into it.
I definitely have to read more. I'm not any scholar or anything in that aspect at all.
Yeah, you say that, but you'll make phrases and quote things that are that you see as confirmed, like, you know what I mean? Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Like, what the hell is that? You never asked yourself the question.
Well, man, I'm so not ready for this because I'm really not. I'm being honest. I'm not into polemics, to be honest. I kind of like when it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, but if it's a story, then what did you learn from the story? Like, you saying it's an allegory and it's a story, and you just concentrate on the story part. Then what was the stories? What did you learn from the stories? What was the message?
Some of the stories, like the story of Lot, that's about perseverance, or the story of Moses, another story about perseverance. There's some jewels you can take from it. I'm not saying there's nothing you can learn from it. There's definitely some jewels you can take from it. Like any faith across the board, there's something you can learn. Like, I would say it's better to learn as much as you can than to just being staunch in your beliefs and not learn anything else about other faiths. I've never been in that position where I'm solely begging this Christianity. Like, I'm kind of loose in that way.
Right.
Which, might make me a disbeliever, but so be it.
Yeah, no, mate. It just probably makes you a non-practicing. And who wants to be a Christian anyway? I mean,
it's more. I would say probably more culturally Christian in that aspect. But I would say there's something learned from all tenets of faiths. Wouldn't you guys agree? Like, there's definitely something.
Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, you got to learn the right things, innit? You just got to absorb it in the right way.
Who decides what's right to learn and wrong? I mean, like, it's kind of fickle in that aspect. How do you know which one's right to learn, which one's wrong? It's it's something you have to figure out for yourself. There's no rule book you can go by as far as across the board which faith is right and wrong. You know, I don't know. It's
Yeah, I just feel like I don't know why you're bothering. You know what I mean? I don't even know why you're bothering. Like, you don't really believe it. Like, you take there, don't take it for reality. You're on the fence about lots of aspects of it. I'm just not sure why you're doing it.
Have you ever prayed for something in your life and unexpectedly it came to fruition?
Yeah. No.
Really?
No.
Huh.
No. I mean, it depends on what you call prayer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say just being someone who's open, kind of almost like an open letter to the world. This is my feelings and how I feel. If anyone is out there listening and hearing this,
anyone
help me. Well,
anyone.
I mean, no. Well, sorry. Hold on. Let me take that back.
Whoa.
Big up, guys. Shalom, guys. Big up,
Zulu.
Because that leaves you open. Because that leaves you open to some seriously sinister, nefarious agents out there.
I was like, anyone? Yo, that's dangerous, man.
I'm just saying, in that you've never like gone down the hand and knee, and just out of pure desperation or out of a want or need in your life, did you pray or call to a higher being and say,
yeah, I done that. I got 5-year sentence after that.
You got a 5-year sentence?
Yeah. But like to be honest, I was facing a much, like when I say 5-year sentence, I always sound very ungrateful. Like, not ungrateful, but I always I'm used to minimizing what I was facing. I think it was a way for me to deal with it. But I was facing way more than 5 years, you know, and a man that had seen the judge before me came down and said he got 10 years. Right? And I considered my case to be slightly more serious than his. So I was just like, yo, I'm fucked. Yeah, so I was in the court holding cell, and yeah, I said, listen, now, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be real, I'll be 100% real. My default setting, I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, right? So, like, I have a semi-Christian paradigm.
That's where you went wrong, Jed. That's where you went wrong, Jed. Those Jehovah's Witnesses, those are kafirs, bro.
They're what?
They're kafirs, bro.
Kaffirins?
No, they're kafir. Whatever they're what.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Like, I'm not endorsing Jehovah's Witnesses, by the way.
I'm only kidding.
I know. So I'm just letting you know my pathway was like, yeah, boom. So I would say in one sense, I had a style of praying that I adopted from like being in the Jehovah's Witnesses when I was younger, right? But I was not seeking out Jehovah, because in my heart of hearts, I didn't have confidence that that entity or that name or that root was a truthful root. Otherwise, I'd still be a Jehovah's Witness, right? But yeah, like I went in the cell. I remember it started by me reading the graffiti that was on the wall. Like, there was like graffiti from like 8 years ago. You know, John was here, sentenced to 10 years. Peter was here, sentenced to 11 years. Like, bare other things on the wall was some bigger sentences. Yeah. I was reading, I'm like, is this gonna be me? Is this me now? Yeah. Like, I'm gonna go do a big ass bird again because I've already done jail time. And then I just started saying, like, yo, like first of all, I started trying to teleport. And I think that's the first thing I started trying to do, was just trying to teleport, trying to like vaporize, get me, walk through a door, a wall or some shit. I'm like, yeah, so I think I went into a slightly meditative state, yeah. And I remember I was pacing round and round in my cell with my eyes closed, and I was just like, yo, I don't know what secret words or movements or thoughts or whatever combination you got to do to get in contact with some real shit. But if there was ever a time I needed like a wall to just open up and there'd be like a pillar of fire there trying to talk to me saying, my son, you have a choice. Like, just let it happen now. I was just open to be Moses, to be anyone that's had any contact with anything real, like anything tangible. I wanted to cut through the bullshit. I wanted to open my heart and show the pureness of my intentions and the pureness of my mind and be like, yo, I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not pretending. Like, I mean this shit, yeah? Get me out of here, and I ain't never coming back. I'm never going to put myself in this scenario again, yeah? Get me out of it. That was what I was kind of saying. And then I was like, yo, I just thinking of any entity I could think of, yeah? God, like the Christian kind of God, Allah, some Egyptology shit, like anything, whatever the true creator is, whoever's the true entity of power here that can see into my heart and see that, yo, I don't deserve 10 years. I don't deserve to be buried under the jail. Like, my life story's been rough. The shit I've been through has been like horrific. I need an escape route. And I suppose that was the first time that my mind was semi-maturing to realize that the actions that I took and the things I did in the heat of the moment had consequences. And when it came down to the crunch, it was only going to be me that had to face these consequences. So I did my version of prayer, speaking out loud, speaking in my mind, just saying, yeah, if you're there, if you can hear me. I tried not to say he or him, just in case it was a female and I was offending it. I didn't want to use no names just in case I called the wrong name. Get me? But I was looking for everyone but the devil.
Did you believe that had some kind of sway or power over your sentencing being reduced from 10 years to 5? Like,
in honesty, I ended up getting. I did end up getting the 10 years, but my sentencing, the charges I got 10 years for were run concurrently, right? So I was serving 2 sentences at one time, 3 sentences at one time, actually. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Whereas it could have been consecutive. Whereas as soon as you finish your 5-year sentence, you start on your next 5-year sentence, kind of thing. But luckily they ran it together. But do I think the prayer and all that worked and that? If I'm real with you, in my heart of hearts, no. I didn't believe it at the time. Looking back on it now, I still don't really believe it. I still don't think that I did. No, I don't think I did. And I've had way more spiritual experiences before and after that. So I think whatever I was doing was too little, too late. I was in vain. And I was just desperate. I was desperate. I wanted a way out. And yeah, but no, I don't think it worked. I don't think I prayed myself to a lesser sentence. Having said that, though, in my life, I have had so many what we call touches, yeah? This is a touch, which is like good fortune. Some random good fortune fall upon you in the heat of something pretty serious. Yo, Jayla, get in your bed. Yeah. And I suppose this kind of fell into one of them. I was known as being a lucky kind of guy. I don't like the word luck, but if anyone could get away with it, if anyone could get out of it, if anyone could get in or do this or do that, it would be Jeds. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I didn't feel like that then. I didn't feel like I did. I didn't feel like I changed anything, man, if I'm real with you, man.
Well, so you're saying you had a lucky streak and your lucky streak kind of ran its course, and out of pure desperation, you're reaching out for something.
No, you know what greater, it is? My lucky streak.
Greater than you were reaching out for something greater than yourself to help you out of your predicament.
Right, 100%. And I wouldn't say my lucky streak ran out.
Okay, go ahead.
I wouldn't say my lucky streak ran out. I would say I was able to, with my will, bend circumstances to suit me when in times of extreme times. That's what I would say. And more than likely, I had already done that. You know what I mean?
So take for example that same sentiment you just said, Jedi, and like let's put it from a Christian point of view. Does that make that prayer any less like? I mean, let's say out of pure desperation, somebody was doing the same thing from a Christian point of view. They're praying to Jesus Christ.
Right.
They're hoping something happens that will change your life.
Right.
And let's say it did happen. Does that experience make it any less real, even though they end up praying to Jesus Christ a number of times after, and it doesn't, and nothing comes out of that? Like it's like, this is what I'm trying to understand. Like, I mean, does it make it any less real for somebody who, like, from a Christian point of view, that they're praying to Jesus Christ? Because you said you were kind of open. You were praying that whoever would listen. You know?
Yeah, and not even whoever would listen. My intention was directed to whatever was the truth. I was letting it be known that it's very possible that I've never been close to the truth. It's possible that I don't know the name of my creator or the nature of my creator, and I was open to that. I left my heart open to show my pure intention and the fact that if I'm calling you Stephen and your name's Jermaine, I'm sorry, I don't mean it. Like, it's no disrespect. I'm not saying I don't believe in Jermaine and I believe in Stephen. I'm just saying this is the name I've been. These are the names I've been shown and told about. But if none of these are your name, I'm still talking to you. Do you know what I mean? Right. If I'm masculine, if the message comes across as I'm speaking to a masculine energy and really you're feminine, I'm sorry. I'm not doing that because I believe you're masculine. I'm just doing it because it's a default thing or whatever. So I was more on that vibration, like this, you know, to whom it may concern. That, you know what I'm trying to say? It was one of those was to whom it may concern. So I couldn't tell you, man. I mean, people pray and they feel like they're getting results. Then good for them.
Yeah, because somebody could be praying to Hare Krishna, Jesus Christ, Muhammad, Allah, God, and what I'm trying to say as far as prayer is concerned, does that make it any less true for them if they pray and they get the results they want from that prayer? Does that?
Prayer works for me.
How are we establishing that as a result of prayer, something has happened that wouldn't have happened? How does a logical man?
Because it's made known to you.
Can I chime in when you're done, yeah, man?
It's made known to you after the fact, in your heart. You remember that you prayed about this, and it's happened to me many times. If you're in tune with the spirit, you will know that this is a result of an answered prayer.
Did I take for example a Christian? Did I take for example a Christian praying for his mother to survive cancer, and juxtaposition to that, you have a Muslim praying for the same thing. Let's say they both those prayers work at the end of the day. Whose religion is true at the end of the day? Because they're both.
I got a better example. I got a better example of why I find it confusing. Yeah. Okay, so I'm in England. You're in America. England and America go to war. Yeah. My dad and your dad are soldiers. Yeah. I pray for my dad to be victorious and return home safely. And you pray for your dad to be victorious and come home safely. And your dad doesn't come home, but mine does. God ignored me to
But at that point though, but at that point the event isn't something God wanted. war.
Yeah, but neither was me going to jail. Neither was me doing crime, bro. Robberies and
That was a
shit. Like,
choice. That was a choice.
That was choice.
Yeah,
War, the
but
war
like,
is a choice.
That was a choice.
exactly. This exactly. So if God doesn't want the war and God doesn't want me out there robbing people of their property and their whatever and doing whatever I was doing, why would he then kick in when I'm in the? I mean, I think the answer to it would have been I tried to empty my heart to reveal the remorse, the genuine remorse. Do you know what I mean? But you're gonna be genuinely remorseful when you're in a court cell, possibly looking for 10 years.
I wouldn't doubt your.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
Jake,
doubt. I wouldn't
Jake,
doubt.
can I come in?
I wouldn't.
Big up
Yeah.
everybody on the
Big
show,
up.
man.
Big up
Big up everybody on the panel, everybody, man. This is such a deep one, Jake. Because every time I listen to your story, I get, you know what I mean? Because I know how the old baby cells feel. But what I'm saying is, fucking, what I'm saying is fucking, it's bad. But what I'm saying is, Jado, I think that my mum always used to say, I don't know if she's right, but she always used to say, if you're gonna start worrying hard, like you need to pray. And if you know that you fucking you're not gonna be able to do the works for the prayer because the word is long, like, oh, please help me, Father, feed me, and all that. That's not the next best thing for me. Was, all right, I know I'm going jail, so God, can you keep me alive? And then in order for him to keep me alive, I had to do press-ups and work out, Jay, and all these different things and keep my mind healthy and do education. And you know what I mean, Jay? Like, he's done the next best thing for me.
It's the same thing with the.
I was doing the works alongside.
It's the same thing with the Israelites when they went to war. They didn't just pray and then not go to war. They still went to war. You know what I mean? They still had to get the instruments, still had to get the sword, the shield. But it's just the protection.
Yeah, you still have to do all the work.
You still have to do the war, but God's on your side. But God is on your side. You know what I mean?
If I take your money, Zulu, I can't say I'm sorry after you found out that it's me. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? I have to fucking say, you know what, Zulu? I took about an hour later or half an hour later, I have to say, Zulu, I took your money. You know what? It's me. It's not no one in the chats. It's me, and I'm going to give it back to you at a certain time. And then that's how God would help me to maybe get out of that situation. Being remorseful 10 months later when you're in court, it's long. That's not remorse. Do you know what I'm saying?
This is another thing about prayer, though. I believe that God loves doers. God loves people that act. So when people pray, is the mental state in their mind unsurety, or is it certainty? This will happen. Because I think for God, it's more or less if you have the balls to believe in what you're actually praying for. Because are you just praying because you're put in a corner, or in your heart, is this like, okay, I really believe this will happen? And is your mind state after the prayer as if it's already happened?
Don't you need these, like we're using this prison scenario? Don't you need the threat of? Don't you need to be in the court cells about to get sentenced before you feel remorse? Don't you need that? Don't you need the reality of the severity of your actions to be apparent? Basically, is what I'm saying. That's a metaphor. Before where do you just get remorse out of nothing, out of nowhere? Because for me as a youngster, if I can get away with it, I'm getting away with it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, definitely. But there's something in the back of our minds when we're out shopping or we're actually in the dance or we're spending the man's money. There's something in the back of our mind to say, right, we hurt him. He tripped over and banged his head. Oh, well. Do you know what I mean? But there's something, though, in it to say, like, oh, damn. Like, I've done a bit of wrong here.
I'm not going to lie, youth.
Do you know what I'm saying, Jay? Like, because
youth and my own experiences. Youth and my own experiences had my heart was cold, bro. Like, not in
kids are bastards, man. Sometimes,
like that's being a youngster. Like, I was I don't know how bad I'm gonna feel. It depends. Like, because I genuinely didn't do things with a bad mind. Genuinely didn't do things with a bad mind. So the minute I take your things, Fred, and that, I've already got a million reasons why I took your things and why I know nothing. You get me? You get your things back. You do this. You know, you bounce back. You got loads of it. You were red. The government will pay it back or this, whatever. Rah, you got that from shotting. Like my last conviction, well, not even my last conviction, but a big conviction that I had was for robbing a drug dealer. You know? And yeah, like
some of the safest professions in London. Some of the safest professions. But what I'm saying, Jay, he banged his head. You tied his missus up.
Yeah.
You tied his missus up, Jay, and he banged his fucking head. Do you know what I mean? So it's like there's something that's going to prick us along the way to say, nah, we ain't doing too great.
Listen, you know, no, what pricked me along the way was the fact that my daughter was born, and 48 hours later, I was in a police cell, and then remanded. And then court, and then jail. That's what pricked me. I'm like, yo, I've been remanded for this thing, and my daughter's just been born. If I'm honest, the way that it all happened, I didn't even get to see my daughter. The way it all happened, fell out with the missus, or the baby mum, boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, your daughter's been born. I'm like, yeah, boom, I'm coming down to see. Like, they didn't give me the shot to come to the hospital. I weren't welcome. I'm coming down to see you, boom, boom, boom. And yeah, feds come, boom my door. I'm gone. I'm out. And that was it. The first time I seen my daughter was in a prison visiting hall. Like things like that. When I'm in the court cell, thinking, yeah, when I come out, I'm just gonna be a dad to my son and my daughter. I'm just gonna do this, rare. You know what? Even like my daughter's mom, I'm gonna try and patch it up with her and you know, bring her close so we can do this family thing. Like you start thinking about all shit that you weren't thinking about when you was on road and free. This is me, innit? I weren't thinking like that. You know what I mean? I weren't feeling remorse. I never felt any remorse for the shit that I did, especially like to my man, this drug dealer. You get me? Like I didn't feel no way. Even reading his statement, victim impact statement, and that my man went the whole hog. He went the full 100. You get me? I think he stopped short of actually appearing in the court. No, actually, he actually came to court. He came to court. I'm lying. He came to court. You tried to get man buried under the jail. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I weren't remorseful for none of that. See, I told you my mind's wired a little bit different, Fred. Like I didn't feel bad for shotting. I didn't feel bad for robbing shotters. I didn't feel bad for running up in your drum. I don't feel bad. Get me barking off on the high road.
But I think you feel bad when it impacted you negatively.
I used to feel a little tickle, man, because especially when I'm taking a cat's food and she got 3 kids, and you know what I'm saying. When I'm bouncing my man's head off the toilet to give me the money, it's like, wow. Do you get what I'm saying? What am I doing here? That's
not gonna
what
lie,
I knew.
I kind of buzzed off it a little bit, Fred. Like you know me, I'd be your friend that was like, you'd be looking at me like, Jeds, man. Like, you're a nice guy and everything. You're proper kind. You're probably the kindest one out of us, but something's not right with you, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you mean it. When you say that, we're, oh, yeah. Let's do this. You really mean that. You really mean that. I'll be real, yeah. There was a in this incident, yeah, there was a point in the incident where a pillow was placed over someone's head, right? And then a gun was placed to the pillow, and someone was talking about just done his dance here. It's just done his dance here and bounce. And then I said, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. And in his statement, he's like, he felt like I was being compassionate. And then I turned around and I said, if you're gonna do it outside. And he was like, yo, at that moment, I thought I was going to die. Because I felt like I was getting saved. And the man's like, no, if you're going to do it outside. Do it in the garden. Do it outside. Don't get all the blood in the house. It's dead. And obviously, it was an empty threat anyway. It was an empty threat. No one was trying to shoot no one. No one was trying to kill no one. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But, like, I didn't have compassion for him. Do you know what I mean? I just didn't. Do you know what I mean? I just didn't have. But then I'm so compassionate to people all around me. Like, out of all my friends, I'd want to help people and do nice things and blah blah blah. But when it came to the job and getting the job done, if you're a shotter, if you sell drugs, and you got something for us, we're coming for it. And when I'm in your home, you can't cop no pleas about, oh please no, oh no, we're you can't act like an innocent. You can't do none of that. So I suppose remorse only came when true innocent people were hurt, which is not something I really partook in. You know, when I was a youngster, we used to like rob and do all things to innocent people. But as we got older, we mainly targeted other criminals and the government. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I didn't really feel much compassion for these type of characters, just like people didn't feel compassion for me. Do you know what I mean? We just did what we had to get what we needed and keep it kind of moving. But yeah, I mean, remorse comes when you see the impact of some of the things you do and you can't justify it with your mature brain. Like, as I got older, as I got mature, I couldn't justify some of the things I did. That's when remorse kicked in. But not at that time. When you're young, and this is why I know these kids, people think they're demons and they're devils. They're not, but they haven't fully established the impacts of their actions on others, and they ain't had enough things happen to them. I was just like, yo, my mom's dead. She'd been shot. You get me? I ain't got no family out here. My life's fucked. What the fuck have I got? I ain't got time for this heart telling me, oh, don't do that. No, I ain't got time for that. You get me? It's a cold world. So I was already cold. Yeah, man was already cold, man. And shit, man, it's like, yeah, it's not until I contemplated not seeing my son, who like I love to bits, and not seeing my daughter growing up. And when they started threatening me with like IPP, life sentences and stuff like that, that's when it started to get real for me, man. I'm like, yo, this is shit. Not, you get me? Not, you know, having your kids come up on a prison visit, having your baby mother tell you that the prison officers wanted to look in your daughter's nappy to check that there was nothing smuggled in. That type of shit gets you thinking, like, yo, what am I doing? What's going on? Yeah, mom. And even the horrific things you see in jail, like my cellmate hanging himself and little things like that, they're the ones that played in my mind, like, yo, I need to get out of this lifestyle. I need to get out of doing what I'm doing. And for whatever reason, prayer or God was never the answer. It was more looking into myself and seeing how I could fix my life. You only turn to God when you're absolutely helpless. That's the mind state I was in. You only try to look for some kind of creator to get you out of this or whatever when you have exhausted every possible. I remember I went in the court one time and tried to do secret signs to the judge.
Like hypnotizing.
Yeah. Nah, a man told me, I had a mad conversation in jail, and a man told me, when you're in court, do I can't even remember what it was.
Oh, to show that you're one of them or something like.
Yeah, bro.
One of the man of Masons. That would work actually if you think.
Right,
yeah.
But like, my head, the way my mind moves so deep as well. Yeah, I'm in the court trying to wait for the judge to look at me.
I'm level 33. Yo, I'm one of you guys.
I can scratch my right elbow with my left hand while looking left. I don't know what he told me to do a madness, and I was desperate. Yeah, when you realize you're in the hands of the enemy and you're captured, that's when desperation kicked in for me. Like, yo, these men I don't have the power to even go to the toilet without their permission. Full control. It's mad, especially for someone that's so free-spirited, like, you know, and very energetic to have you cooped up in a cell. And it's like, yo, whatever we want to do, we could do to you. You know, there's a time where I thought these prison officers was going to kill me. You know, I thought they were going to kill me. There's times where I've had to sleep with things by the door so that when they opened the door, I could hear someone entering, because they had this habit of opening the door and letting inmates in to bust your head while you're sleeping, while everyone else is locked up. They'd be opening your door and letting like three guys run in and fuck you up. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, like
it's like even me sitting here listening, so I'm getting tense. I'm like, ugh.
It's tense, bro. It's tense.
Like each section of your life you're speaking of, like, is a lot to unpack. Just each little section. So like I'm thinking in my head, like this is why I've got a lot of respect for you, because like you've lived like so many lives just by hearing you speak. But then like when you hear like you're so cool, you're so calm, like you don't sound like you brought that darkness with you. Like you crack jokes with us.
No, because you know what it was, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like I became the darkness, bro. Like that's get me. I became the darkness. I remember the day when a couple days after I'd found out that my mom had been murdered. I was 13, bro. And I'm like, yo, I'm out here on my own, the clothes on my back, and that's it. It was a confusing time. I didn't really know what I was supposed to be doing from day to day. I can't tell you what I ate or how I ate. I literally had no one, no guardian, nothing. I was on my own in the house. And I remember walking out of the yard at about like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, leaving my yard and just walking around my area. And that would have been a time where I probably would have had to be more cautious, because I was getting into like gang beefs and issues with well-known gang members and stuff like that. So I should have been like maybe more cautious. And I just remember this sense of freeness, because I realized that it was all on me. All I had was me, and all I needed was me. And whatever came my way, I was willing to accept it. And that moment, I realized that I could no longer be afraid of the dark, because I was probably the darkest thing out there. Do you understand what I'm saying? In my heart of hearts, I'm like, what's better than me? Like, what's get me? What's more? I don't know, man. Like, what's gonna happen? What could happen? My mom's just been murdered. Like, what is it? Who could I possibly fear out here? What could I possibly be fearing? A child's worst nightmare has just come true, losing his loved parent, right? And I just felt like I just didn't give a fuck about nothing. Like, and I kind of carried that don't give a fuck attitude everywhere and anytime. I just didn't give a fuck. I just didn't care. Like, as in, ultimately, we could all die today, innit? Like, so I kind of inherited that attitude, and it changed my personality a lot.
Would you say it as an alter ego, or was it just a mold?
It was me. It was the true me. It was the true me. There was always there. That guy was always there. I always had that ability, but now I truly was already. I was just in that zone. I was just that guy. Like, yo, what are you worried about? If we go and rob a bank now, and I get nicked, who's gonna tell me that they're ashamed of me? What have I got to worry about? Do you understand what I'm saying? What's gonna happen? No, you're not gonna be worried about your mom finding out. Nothing. It's just that part of my life was over. Being accountable to other people, and so that independence and that freedom felt a little bit exhilarating and empowering. So it's like, yeah, I just didn't care after that. You know what I mean? And I just got into so much madness after that. I just didn't care. So yeah, that train that started on that day just kept rolling and rolling and rolling and picking up speed. And I was knocking things out the way. I was knocking out, I don't want to say blessings, but good opportunities. I just running through them like, yo, Jeds, you could have done this. Fuck that. You could have done this. There's so many things I could have done and been. Better opportunities. Like, I just destroyed. I didn't give a fuck. You get me? I just didn't care. And then having
Jay, guess what you did? Guess what you did give a fuck, Jay? Because guess who stopped you and who was to stop you? Yourself. Even if you're bloodthirsty and you're money greedy, like, man. Because I was money greedy more than bloodthirsty, Jay. Right, I'm saying. Right. And if you're a combination of the both, it's gonna take you longer to shake out of it. Do you get me? We just know, man, that just want blood, Jay. We don't even care about money.
I was never overly materialistic. I just don't think it's supposed to be part of my actual nature. You know, I enjoy good things. I enjoy nice things. And at that stage, I had nice things, lots of nice things. But like, I realized that they didn't have the same meaning to me that like they had to some of my friends. I didn't care about it enough. It was just something to do or something to have. The money side of things was more the acquisition of the money. Probably I found more exhilarating than just having loads of money. You got money, just buy what you want, and then what? When I was young, my aim would be to burn through whatever money I had as quick as possible so I could have an excuse to go and get more. I didn't know about stacking peas. I was saving and shit. I didn't know nothing about that. Like they weren't even on my mind. Yeah, if we get $1,000 today, by Wednesday it can be gone. That's all good. It's all good. It ain't a thing. What you want today? Man's just out there. Every day I wore black. Every day I rode with my knife. Every day we'd either jump on a train or get in a car and go to some other place to do some other fuckery. And that's all it was. That's man's lifestyle. In Peckham growing up, lots of our lifestyle was just to be a career criminal. That's all we was on. And you're right, the bloodthirsty side of it, I wasn't very bloodthirsty. I wasn't like looking for violence 24/7 or trying to fight 24/7. But somehow we was just always violent all the time. Everyone was violent. Young kids were violent. Big man was violent. Teenagers was violent. When I look about bare of my experiences growing up, they centered around violence. Even when I told you like that day when we went to steal hard dough bread, still ended up with one of my friends getting punched in the face by a big man, and we were like youths, like little youths, 12-year-olds and that. You know what I mean? Everything seemed to end in violence, but man was never looking for it. But yeah, you're right. You had man that they're just angry 24/7. They just want to hurt other people.
Yeah,
like, definitely.
like my little brother, where he don't know where his parents come from, he don't know if he's black, white, Chinese. He just gets his haircut black. That's a lot of anger, bro. You know what I mean, family? Like, so man don't really want to be around him too tough. He's known for what he does, isn't it? And like I'm known for what I do because I come from ultra poverty. Like my clothes back to front, like fucking roti and dal every day. I've learned how to stack from early, bro, so I could feed my family and my brethren. You get what I'm trying to show you that. That was my thing. I don't mind doing violence to get money, you know, but you get me. It's all got to lead down to money. You know what I'm saying?
So, so let's get back to like desperation when your back's against the wall and you've run out of options, you run out of escape routes, you run out of people to twang, people to speech. You know what I mean? Fences to hop, and you're in a cell, and it's just you and the fucking judge. When it gets to that moment in time, I start searching my mind and my heart and my memory for any little bit of magic. I was sure I could teleport. I was sure that I've done it before. I'm sure I've done it before, man. I can do this. Focus. I started hearing all Disney films. It's not going to happen if you don't truly believe. You know what? Like, I got my eyes closed tight. Like, yo, when I open my eyes, I fully expect to be somewhere else. Because
like Jumper.
Because ingrained in my heart, I knew that I know I've got a connection with something bigger than all of this. I know I do. And I know whatever it is checks for me. So it's like a test, like it's like a puzzle. It's like something's saying to you, watching me, like saying, let's see if this you unlocks the secret to get out of this. So I was just trying to think of bare different things. Humming, like just bro, I tried to meditate and disappear, bro. Like I just like, yo, I need to get out of this scenario. Like I need a way out. And I don't know. The only way out was through that door and through the dock. You know what I mean? Facing that white dude with the wig, with the cold eyes.
And Jay, in the back of the mind,
even though I walk.
Yeah, but you know what, Jay? You see in the back of your mind, yeah, you're hearing your elders' voices and your brother's voices, like the ones that have been Jay already come out. Just,
you know what's the thing? Like, what's sad for me is out of my man them, I was the jail pioneer. I was the
Sit
joke.
down.
But do you know what it is though? That's powerful. That's a powerful story, Jed, because when I think about it as well, I think
all right. Say no more.
From my belief, yeah, I don't think God just wants to take us out of tough situations. I think sometimes He wants us to go through them. But to have the, not only because it will sharpen us, but also have the ability to trust in Him and go through them at the same time. I think suffering causes evolution. Suffering causes adaptation. It causes improvement. Because if you're living comfortably, like you've obviously had way more hardships, which is why you're so intelligent. You're so you're just all rounded in everything, really. Like you're healthy, intelligent, because you've gone through all these things and you've gone through it. If you haven't gone through it, you're not going to be like an S-class, A-class person.
Yeah. I can't deny that. That's a good point, man. Maybe, like, like the version of God that, and this is why, I kind of struggle sometimes with some religious stories when people are like rescued because they prayed. And I'm like, yo, listen, man, I don't know why you think you've got that bigger connection with the Creator than I do, but nah, how could you have been like in my head? Yeah, I suppose my thinking then was really and truly, God don't rescue you, man. He don't rescue you, man. You rescue you, because if anything, you put yourself there in the first place. So He ain't gonna rescue you out of that scenario that you built for yourself. You have to come to Him. Or you have to come to Him. You have to seek God.
God don't help those that don't help themselves.
But more importantly, I kind of felt like, you know what? You have to seek God when you're up. It's all good seeking Him when you're down, or seeking the Creator when you're down. But when you're up, do you ever think like this, Jeds? That's what in the back of my head, that was the thought that I was battling against. That you want this so badly now.
Bingo.
You want this so badly now, but did you want it last week? Did you want this last week? Do you know what I mean? You should have started this kind of process a year ago if you was really serious. So then I started doubting myself a little bit as well. Like, yo, really and truly, you just trying to get out of going to jail, bro. You know?
But that's the same way I think about like deathbed, what's it called? Not confessions, but like when people quote unquote repent before they die,
repent or convert or whatever on the deathbed.
I've been told by like family, like, in that moment, if it's sincere, God will, hear them out. But like for me, it's like in my perspective, and maybe I'm wrong, I probably am, but for someone that's lived the whole life, maybe even died for the faith or whatever, compared to someone that's just last minute, oh, I'm sorry, and to me, in my heart, it just feels like I don't know if that's fair.
But what's the story of Jesus and the thieves on the cross? What do you think about that?
Exactly. That's a very good point. And then also there's that parable about people working and getting paid the same. Even the people that worked only an hour got paid the same as people that worked the whole day. So
guess what? You see loads of them stories are for dunce people, innit? I'm not gonna lie, brothers. Let's get it right. Loads of them Quran stories and the Bible stories are for dunce people, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to show you, fam? People that ain't critical thinkers. Because how can my God make trees, clouds, earths, this, that, photosynthesis, animals in the sea and that fucking land, and man's not thinking straight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Man's just making dumb decisions like buy a bun and then that's good enough.
But I don't think.
Or alhamdulillah, and that's good. What? That's not good enough, bro.
Okay, I just mean.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be critically thinking like the maker, like your maker that made you. If that makes sense, do you know what I mean?
I don't see how it's for dance people, but okay. Yeah, I don't know about that comment.
Right, what you ain't got nothing to say about the comment?
I mean, it's his opinion. I mean, this is another thing as well. I have to make sure I'm able to just listen to people talk, even though it's like, oh,
I mean,
like I disagree with that in my head. I need to stop jumping because back in the day, I just jump.
They need
I just need to
they need a leash, innit?
You know what I mean? So I didn't even want to combat that now, because like, why? That's his opinion. Why would I combat that? You know what I mean? I'm gonna stop arguing now. From now on, I think I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, just reason. You don't need to argue, man. You can reason.
No, Zulu. I'm not saying all the Bible's for dunce people. I'm just saying a large chapters, large sections of it is for people that want to be led somewhere. They haven't got the capability to lead their own life and their own family. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's the same in the Quran. It's the same in all these Abrahamic books.
Well, I can't speak for all those other books. I can only speak. I can't speak for all those other books.
The large chapters of it are just things for you to be led, things for you to lead. I mean, things for you to be led on, and that's it, innit? Don't question nothing what I say. Just do this. Huh?
I think from my
things I like in the Bible, like
can you hear me, Fred?
That can maybe aid you or instruct you.
I don't think you can hear me. You know?
Huh? No, I can't hear you, fam. Too tough, you know. You're chipping in and out.
It's you, Fred.
All right, it's me. I'm gonna go out and come back in then, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Do that. Big up the chat as well, man. Big up the chat. Jedi has to realize that Jesus is his father in heaven. Bro, Diana, man. Like honestly, like big ups. But your style of preaching and that, yeah. I see you say some foul shit in the chat, and then you want to tell me about Jesus did what? Jesus is his father in heaven, and he will never leave him. He will always be there. But parents can die. Yeah, man, I hear that, man. But I'm not gonna lie.
Is she saying that Jesus is the father? That's a bit weird.
Jesus is his father. Jesus is my father in heaven.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. She's trying to. Yeah.
When it's given to me in such a like way like that, I just like I don't really feel it. It just feels like words, even though it's I know that sister trying to be kind and giving me kind words, but I just don't really feel it, man. Get me? I don't really feel it.
Sorry, bro. Go on. But yeah, I wanted to make a comment on what Fred said. Because I've been thinking about this lately. I've been thinking like when I look at the impacts on culture and on law and on spirituality, specifically the Bible has had on even the layman or the agnostic, on anybody, to me it's kind of like I see it as a form of how can I say this, plagiarism, or like taking the bars from the Bible. That's what I call it, but not actually paying homage to the Bible. Like I hear a lot of people speak against, for example, they'll speak against like, you know, the devil. Like what is the devil? You know what I mean? Like, or the people will say, or people speak on, you know, Babylon. That's a famous one. Like, but where you even gain the concept of that from? It's like people will take bars from the Bible, but then in the same hand, they'll dismiss it, or like what Fred said, it's for dunce people. So it's like for me, looking who's fully in the Bible, I'm like, you guys are fighting a war against an enemy with no weapon. That's how I see it. You claim to have the same enemy as me, which is Babylon. But what is your weapon against this enemy? Because as far as I'm concerned, as long as you're not on the side of the kingdom of God, you are doing the enemy's bidding. That's how I see it personally.
Yeah, man. I mean,
big up Zulu, man.
Big up, bro.
Religion, for me, I feel like I kind of outgrew religion through experience, and a lot of the parables kind of were like water off a duck's back after a while, because they didn't seem personal enough to me. Yeah, and I felt like I had and have the capability of establishing a way more personal insight into the reality of life and the expectations of a human being. That I felt like I could develop that in my own mind, or exploring my own consciousness, traveling traveling within, rather than externally looking in a book. And it really worried me worries me man's involvement in these concepts. So, you know, it's like, for instance, we all thirsty, we walking on road, we all thirsty, we're looking for a shop, and some dude opens his door and says, yo, here lads, I've made some lemonade. You lot look thirsty. Do you want to drink some? Like, what are you gonna say? Zulu.
If I walk into a shop and I'm thirsty.
No. We're walking on road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're thirsty. The sun's beating. We're looking for a shop, and as we're walking down one of these roads, a man just steps out of his yard. Yeah, this old dude steps out of his yard and says, "Yo, guys, I just made some lemonade." He's got a pitcher and some glasses. I just made some lemonade. Do you guys want some? You look thirsty.
Me personally, I wouldn't.
Exactly. And the reason why you wouldn't is because you don't know what he's done with that. You don't know where it's come from. And even though his intentions may seem pure, you have a track record, not even a track record, but you've got enough discernment to know that you can't really just trust a random guy on the roadsides offering you something to drink. Right? And that's kind of how I feel about these religions. All these random guys on the roadsides that have written or have come across this book before me, because we don't even know if the man made the lemonade. He's just saying he did or whatever. But we could change that analogy to just, yo, I've got some, and someone dropped me some lemonade, so I'm dropping you some. And like, but I don't know what your intentions are. I don't know where you got it from. You could be pure intentions, and I drink it, and something happens to me. I'm wary of the lemonade people are handing out because I know it's man-made. I'd rather go to the shop where, even though it's not 100% foolproof, the shop is it's like manufacturers made it, and like, you know, when you open it, you're opening that for the first time, personal for you. That's for your consumption. You know.
But by the way, it's snowing right now. I don't know if it's snowing for you guys.
Nah, it's not. Well, how weird is it?
Like, it's thick, so I think it's gonna build. But I don't know what's going on. But anyway, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. By the way, quick on the side note, very quickly, did you see about the pink moon last week? I wanted to put it in the chat, but I think I was too late. There was a pink moon.
I think I missed it. It was a super moon, right? The first super moon of 2021. I missed it.
Bro. And no wonder people acting weird that day. I was noticing that as well. I was like, what's going on today? So I knew a lot of people acting weird that day.
Diana says she's trying to help me, giving you my knowledge. I get it, man, and I believe you truly are trying to help me. You know. Can I give you
the analogy? I wanted to.
Yeah, go on, brother.
Before I did that whole snow thing and moon thing, I just wanted to get that out there because I was thinking. You remember you said you were interested in the moon, and I wanted to. Yeah. So the analogy I was thinking of is like this, right? It's 100%. What you're saying is 100% reasonable in the sense, obviously, if you don't know the authenticity or if the person behind it actually made it and is true, then how can you wager your soul on it? That's a understandable rationality. But I'll give you an analogy, right? I'll show you how you act on faith every day. For example, your laptop right now or computer. You, none of us know how this laptop actually works. We have an idea, you plug it in, you know, there's something in it, there's electricity in it or whatever, you can damage it, put water on it. We understand the basics of it. Right. But you have faith that every time you press the on button, as long as there's battery in there, it's gonna turn on. So what you witness is the effect of this thing. And the effect is made true to you. You don't know how it was made, we don't know where it came from, but with the effect of this thing is true to you. So in the same sense, I mean, I've looked into the authenticity of the Bible or the manuscripts and obviously I can't claim to know who you know what I mean? I don't know the exact of every single thing, but I know enough. But even then, the effect of the Bible for me personally is made so true to me. Couple that with my own spiritual experience, I don't even need none of that at this point. It's only going to be an addition, learning all the knowledgeable stuff in terms of like where it came from. But the effect of what it is made known to me. That's how I view it.
Bring up, Sam.
Big up, everyone. Big up, big up.
And when I look at the attack on the God's law, when I look on the attack on Jesus Christ and the end times, when I look at all these things, I wrap all these things in my head, you know, eschatology, Babylon, I wrap all these things in my head. And when I look at everything that's presented to me, all these religions, all these different philosophies, nothing is attacking the system or is directly laying out the plan or what's actually happening than the Bible. That's how I see it personally. I've looked into everything. I've looked into Sumerian stuff. I used to even say Anunnaki back in the day. Like I've gone around, even though I'm rigid with my Christianity, I've still ventured off investigating in other avenues, trying to draw some information from it, because I'm not sola scriptura in the sense that I can only get information from the Bible. I can get information from many sources, but every time I've gone back to the Bible and I've read, you know, a sermon or a word from Jesus, Yeshua, or I've read a parable, it's like it doesn't hit the same way. It's not this. It doesn't hit the same way. Like I can read a poem, an Egyptian poem to the god Ra, and then I can read like the Book of Psalms, and it's just not as sophisticated. And when you actually look at even like on the Hebrew level, like the Hebrew language, the codes behind it, everything's all interconnected. The layers beyond layers, you know, cross-referencing in books that are thousands of years older than other books, talking about the same thing, prophesying this, fulfilling of this, and then it's too sophisticated for it to just be a made-up book. Even just on a linguistic level, on a language, on a literature level, it's too sophisticated. So for me, it's beyond anything now. At this point, I'm all in, and it's been made true to me by the effect.
Because Muslims say the exact same thing about the Quran.
But it's a claim. But
you're both making a claim, innit?
But here's the thing, though.
And I'm in the middle listening to you, and I'm saying I hear the same conviction, the same joy, the same, you know, excitement when you speak about it, and I hear it all. Everyone, like, you know, they say the Quran rhymes and is written in a certain style and and so much insights in science, and how could you know this and how could you know that?
I hear that as well from other believers, from other religions, and guess what? When I hear that, guess what registers in my head? The Bible says this would happen, that there'll be false, you know, and that there'll be people going. There's a verse that talks about the itching of the ears. People that listen to doctrines because it's appealing to them, and they move to those teachings because the itching of the ears. And this is what's happening with all these religions. They appeal to your flesh, what you want. You want this many virgins and so and so. Yeah, there you go. And you want this. It's all about flesh. All of these other religions. And I've noticed that when you study Nimrod, Samarius, and Tammuz, I don't always go back to this. You will see that there's roots to all of these religions anyway. So once you, for example, in my position, when you know the roots of these religions, it's more pity at this point. I feel sorry for these guys in these religions, because I know where they come from, and they're not from the God of Abraham, or they're not from Yah. So yeah, I hear that same thing. Like everyone's convicted Zulu, everyone believes in it. Yeah, whatever. Like, how do you know? But when you have the knowledge behind their beliefs, you realize there's a sense of pity. It's like you don't even know who you're worshiping. You don't even know that you're worshiping. You're literally worshiping the devil. In some instances, like that's how I view it personally. But
no, I get that. But many people view Christianity in the exact same way.
That's fine.
So how does that help me though? Because it don't help me. You know what I mean? I'm not new to Christianity or the Bible, and I don't know, man. Like what you said about it's the only book that's kind of talking about certain things and blah blah blah. Could it be that certain things are only happening because they're written in the Bible?
You mean as in like they're trying to make it happen because the Bible's written about? I mean, I think I'll disagree with that. If you follow the trends of the fulfillments of prophecy before this new world order or before this government, there's been prophecies of Rome conquering so-and-so, of Greek, of Persia, and they've been fulfilled. There's a trend of fulfillment. So I get that analogy of they're just making it happen because it's written, and obviously the book is older than what's happening now, so we can look back and make it happen. But there's a trend of fulfillment. And I think at this point, the world is so corrupt that they're just falling in line with what Satan is telling them to do. Because it says even the very elect will be deceived. So they don't even know what they're doing. Half of these guys think that Lucifer is, like these Masons, they believe that Lucifer is God. They believe that he's a light bearer. He's coming to bring them truth. They don't know that he's sinister. They don't know that he's actually, you know, the enemy. So it's also people being, you know, played around to do what they're doing. So, and everything's falling in place through that. So I don't necessarily think, they're just trying to make everything happen as the Bible says it's going to happen. I think it's more of the sense of they're so corrupted and so reveled in sin that they don't even know that what they're doing is fulfilling the Bible. That's how I see it, personally. That's how I see it. Big up, Sash. Big up, Maki, if you're there as well.
Big up, Zulu. I see religion is just, I say this in the most simplest way, and I mean no offense, but just a bunch of people arguing about it. And that sounds really silly and really basic, but it just didn't make no sense to me. It just made no sense to me. And that concept of just blind faith in something that I don't know of, someone else's word, I just weren't sold. I weren't sold on it. It's one of them things. It's like, in like the worst times of your life, and people are like, find Jesus. Like, thanks. Like, thanks, innit? What can you say? Thanks. It didn't make sense to me. And then the whole thing where everyone starts, I don't know, man. I felt like it was very egotistical as well.
I mean, there's definitely arrogance.
Very egotistical. Yeah, and
there's definitely arrogance on both sides, though, on the non-believer too. Because some people, they're so stubborn, they don't want to mess with your book and your God, and like there's this arrogance on both sides. And the arrogance on the Christian side, I would say, is the arrogance of more of like, we're better than you.
But like, even in that sense of the arrogance, like, are we going to argue about or debate who's more arrogant than who? Like, it's still the same fucking thing. It's boring. Like, I mean no offense in it, but I'm just saying this constant cycle of I believe or I don't believe, and you're stupid. No, you're stupid. Like, it's just long, isn't it? Like, everyone's trying to find their path, and then it gets thrown into that, and then I just feel it takes away from the individual. Man.
Big up what you're saying, sis, man. Big up what you're saying.
Big up, Freddie.
Big up what you're saying. Because none of these arguments are resulting in kids getting fed. None of these arguments are resulting in elderly people getting better treatment. It's all my God's better than your God. That's why I said, I didn't mean to trigger you when I said what I said, you know, brother. God knows, bro, because you know I respect Muslims and Christians. I respect all religion, but I'm just saying it's the books are representing 80% of the books or 70% of the books are representing commands. They're not telling us how to live good, how to look after our families.
I don't think you've read the Bible, brother, because that's exactly what
I'm saying it's 80% or 70%. I said,
so how
I didn't say the whole of it.
I don't mean
because I love Psalms and Proverbs, innit? If you was to give me Psalms and Proverbs, you could dash the rest away.
So Fred, can I ask you a question?
And there's bits in the Quran, it's the same for me. If you could give me them little bits, the rest can go in the bin. Because I asked the Christian yesterday. Yeah, 1 second, fam. I asked a Christian yesterday what the description of his God that he was serving was. And he said blonde hair, blue eyes. He didn't want to know about the biblical description. So they don't even care about that.
Fred, can I ask a question? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it internet lag or is it lag or something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think there's a lag.
Yeah. I'm just gonna come off the mic now anyway. I was just letting you know that.
No, I wanted to ask you a question on what you said. I just wanted to ask you a question on what you said because you said 80%. You gave numbers, and I know you're not being accurate 100%. I can obviously understand, read between the lines. But how much of the Bible have you actually read to determine that it doesn't tell you how to live life? And
I've read it from back to front. I've read it from back to front.
Back to front. So if I was to ask you to explain what a certain book was about, you would be able to do that.
Yeah, Go for it.
Okay, so what's the book of Ezekiel about?
Well, the book of Ezekiel, I'm not too familiar with that one. So give me another one.
What's the book of Habakkuk about?
The book of
Habakkuk.
Habakkuk.
Yeah.
What? Nah. You know what I read? I read like the King James version back to front in it.
That's in the King James version.
I don't know if it had Habakkuk in it. So
that's in the Old Testament.
What part is that before? It's in the Old Testament. Well,
that's near the end of the Old Testament.
Okay.
It's near the Old.
No, I'm not familiar with that one either.
But this is what I'm saying. I've heard a lot of people say this. Not just you. Like I've read it back to front. I've read it. But when I asked to recall, but hold on. But when I asked to recall,
Zulu, I don't need to gas. I've read it back to front, and none of the information touched me apart from Psalms and Proverbs.
I don't think. Maybe you know.
And Leviticus.
In my personal opinion, I don't think you did, and I'll tell you why. I believe in it. I haven't read it back to front. I've read a lot. I haven't read it back to front. So this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I've had the time to read it back to front. Zulu, trust me, I've had the time to read it back to front. I'm telling you, I've read it back to front, bro. And none of the information touched me. That's why when you're saying Ezekiel and this one, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because
I've read the Quran back to front. But I'm saying the things that touch my heart are the only things I can remember.
But Fred, if you couldn't recall what the book was, or even just a tiny bit of what it was, to me, it indicates that.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can the things that touch my heart, I can recall though. Like, that's not reading the Bible. That's how I retain information. But that's not reading it. If it makes sense to me, I'll retain it. If it didn't make no sense to me, I reject it.
I personally don't believe
that's just our process.
I don't believe you read it back from. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you have. Cool. Maybe God can correct me. I don't believe you have personally, and because I don't believe you have, I don't think it's fair to say that this book only contains this and this and this. It doesn't show this and this and this. Because in my perspective, if you haven't read, I'm not arguing with you, Fred. I'm just saying my opinion. If you haven't read the whole thing and had the knowledge of the whole thing, how can you then say what it contains or what it doesn't contain? You can only remember what.
Yeah, I'm just saying the bits that resonated with me. Those are the only things that I could use, like I've mentioned it, like Psalms, Proverbs, Leviticus. Those are the only things that would really make me move forward in life and help my family. The rest, I rejected it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? The story of Paul, Mark, Matthew, all of that. That's bullshit to me. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? There's no principles in it that's really going to help man do anything.
But you see, this is the arrogance, and this is against my opinion. I'm just speaking just like how you called it bullshit. I'm saying from my opinion, it's the level of arrogance I've heard. Like, oh, it's bullshit. Oh, it's useless. Da 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 da. But when you can't recall certain things, I know you said it's only because you take things that are important. Fair enough. But the point is that how it registers to me, it's like there's no. It's like a can't be bothered attitude, and it's more of a like. It's been carelessly investigated.
No, Zulu, trust me.
You don't know people's perspectives. You don't know.
Zulu, if I couldn't be bothered, I didn't read it and I couldn't be bothered attitude. You're assuming a lot now. Because first you've assumed that you said it's bullshit. And then you've assumed that I'm reading it in a care not attitude. And I've never picked up the holy book like that. Trust me, bro. You're talking to someone else. I got respect for Christianity.
He's not saying your bullshit.
My opinion.
No, I know he's not saying. I'm not getting offended. I'm just saying, like, I can't understand. This is the thing, like. I'm not getting offended, Sash. I'm just saying I don't understand how you can pick it up and say it's bullshit. I just don't understand that personally. Like, unless you were to show me all the contradict, unless you were to show me directly, like,
but this is why all you have to do is ask. Just because he says it's bullshit through his perspective. It's not an arrogance thing. You don't know his perspective. You don't know the reasons why he said that or his life stories.
I'm not trying to
just ask
him. Fred, I'm not triggered, bro. I'm genuinely just like, I'm just saying how I think about what you said. In it, it's my opinion. You had your opinion. I had my opinion. I've got
respect for Christianity. You know, I've got mad love for that Christianity. I come up under it. I got respect for Islam, Muslims, all of that. I come up under it. I'm just saying it's not for me. I've read the information and it's cockalocks to me. There's certain parts of it that I can help use to grow my family, and certain parts I reject it. Could never help that. That could never help me. Do you know what I'm saying? Firstly, you don't even know the person that you don't want to find out the identity of the person that you call Jesus. You don't want to find out the identity of the person you call Muhammad. So how can that? That means anyone could lead you anywhere. They just have to have the same rhetoric, and they could lead you to hell.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean find the identity?
No, I'm saying like even the physical identity, like that's what I'm saying. They don't want to identify who Jesus is. They just like having him as a mythical character. And the world isn't mythical like that.
I don't
People
know,
have to be identified, innit?
I don't know.
For us to move on in our day-to-day process, innit?
I think there's a certain level of investigation. I think there's a certain level of investigation that you have to do when you're dealing with the Bible. And I don't know what you got to that made you want to write off some parts. I don't know what registered in you to say like this part's this and this part's that, because like I personally don't know how you can come to that conclusion. It just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe you can explain
the Church of England do the same thing every year when they reintroduce gay marriage and all this, bro. Come on, these things ain't in the Bible.
But that's not the Bible, bro. Like this is nothing you complain
every year.
This is what I mean.
No, I'm just saying I'm allowed my opinion because they fully change the Bible. They go into the holy text and fully change it. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just offering an opinion on it. It's rubbish to me.
Can you prove that
some parts of it?
Can you prove which parts they've changed?
I can prove they changed it loads of times. Like King Henry VIII, they've changed it to allow him to cut off his wife's head.
Okay, show me where they changed it. You don't mind.
The church gave him the go-ahead to have multiple wives, innit? They said once your wife's dead, you can remarry, innit? So you chop.
No, but remember, it changed to the Bible. That was the claim.
Yeah, I'm just saying the Bible's been rechanged loads of times, bro.
No, but I'm asking to show, because this is another thing unbelievers will do. They'll say the Bible's been changed, the Bible's been corrupted.
I'm saying King James, when he translated it. No, 1 second, fam, because you're saying that there's no translation, there's no errors in the translations. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking you to show. You're making the claim that there is. I'm asking you to demonstrate.
No, I'm saying to you, I'm giving you a counterclaim now. I'm saying to you, there's no errors in the translations.
But you can't answer a question with a question, though.
I'm giving you a counterclaim now. I'm telling you for a fact that there's errors in the translation. When King James tried to rewrite the Bible into English, he made loads of errors. Is that okay with you?
Can you show me an error?
I was shush, man. Stop being silly, man.
But Fred, do you know why I'm doing this, Fred? Fred, let me explain.
I'm telling you, there was an error when they made the description of Jesus Christ. I just made a clear error when they was describing the man Jesus. His appearance, hair of wool, feet of brass. They made loads of errors because they tried to hide things in it.
Fred,
Zulu, you're not selling it. Well.
Maku, please just let me. Fred, the reason why I'm asking you these questions is because you've made these claims that it's been changed, and you've settled with that claim.
I'm telling you, it's been changed.
No, hold on.
Because they didn't go off the biblical description.
Never mind.
No, I've just gave you an example when what they done with Jesus. His hair was wool and his feet was brass. And when you go in there's a white man on the wall. What's the matter with you, Zulu?
That's a good point there, still.
Okay, but so it's only. But hold on, just hear this. I asked him. He made the claim the Bible has been changed. He's talking about He's talking about the Church of England is doing. So how is that a good point?
How is it not?
He's talking about the King James Bible, man. Come on,
I'm talking about the Bible. I'm asking him, show me. And then he said, and then he responded with a question. Hasn't there been errors in the King James Version Bible? But I'm asking you to show me, Fred.
But you know this already, like stop.
No. But this is the thing: we go by these notions to try and dismiss the Bible and dismiss Christianity. Oh, it's been changed, and we just roll with it. But no one has done. Hold on. But no one has done the investigation to actually authenticate what they're saying. So you're rolling with these notions to dismiss the Bible, to dismiss the God of the Bible. And I feel like if you're taking it seriously, you would actually investigate to validate that dismissal. But there's no investigation.
Countless shows on it.
There's no investigation. It's just the Bible's changed. Oh, King James. Oh, da, da, da.
No.
I do want to have a debate on how much the Bible was changed. I'll debate you on it. You know, I'm bringing all my evidence.
Yeah, but what I don't get, Zulu. If you're saying it's not that, then why don't you explain why it's not that?
No. But it's not up to me to explain why it's not corrupted, because someone else is making the claim it is corrupted. So he has to demonstrate to me that it is corrupted from the beginning, because he's making the negative claim.
He didn't say
what's your point? What's your point, Zulu?
But he didn't. Hang on. He didn't say from the beginning. He said it's been changed.
No, as in like he's making the first claim like that it's corrupted.
Right. So if you're saying that it's not, like, I thought you wanted people to.
But if you make a claim. No, but if you make a claim, you're supposed to demonstrate information for it. The whole reason why. So then
it becomes a battle of the minds, then, and that's where the arrogance comes into it. But that's the thing. Because it becomes a battle of the minds.
It's not.
It's either you want people to know the truth, or you don't.
Do you know what it is?
And that's what this is what like. I like you, Zulu. I actually really like you. I think you're really cool, but this arrogance. It's fucking jarring. And I mean no offense, but it's jarring. It's a battle of the minds. Like, even if you want people to know, it is a battle of the minds, because you're like, oh, prove it. Like, either you want people to know or you don't. If you believe something so much, then you wouldn't have to defend it so much. Just say it. Just say what your truth is, isn't it?
No. Do you know what it is, Sash? Yeah. When you're making a claim, for example, and I'm not holding you to this because it's your opinion, and I'm not offended. When you said, like, for example, it's bullshit. And I
didn't say it's bullshit.
Not you. I'm not saying you.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying as in like what Fred was saying earlier. I wanted to get behind, because remember you told me ask him why, right? So the next step for me was to get behind the psychology of why this and this and this and this about the Bible. So I asked him a series of questions. One of the questions was, show him, like, he said something about why. I asked him why is it bullshit, and he said the Bible has been changed. They've changed this. The church has done this. Da. So I asked him, show me in the Bible where it's been changed or corrupted. I specifically said in the Bible. He went on to.
Do you know what he's referring to?
What do you mean?
Do you know what he's referring to?
I know what he's referring to. He's talking about white Jesus, but that's got nothing to do with the Bible.
But what he's saying has some truth, though. And
yeah, but it's not an answer to the question. It's not.
How is it? How is Christ depicted in Europe?
Sorry, sir. Zulu? I'm not trying to trigger you, bro. All I'm saying is
I'm not triggered. Why do you guys say I'm triggered?
Is not the description what we've got in the Bible. We've got a half description of him because they couldn't put the correct one, because the correct one would have made him a black man. Let's get it right, sir. That's all, man. That's all I'm saying. So they put wishy-washy descriptions in.
First of all, I'm not triggered, Fred. Guys, please stop saying Zoom. I'm literally just having a conversation. But like,
there's so much contradiction, bro. You know,
I'm not triggered. I'm just,
and I know it.
The reason why the reason why I'm asking you questions is because I'm trying to understand how you came to that conclusion. I'm not triggered. Why is everyone saying Zulu is triggered? Should I speak? Like, is it because I'm raising my voice, or like, what is it? I'm not triggered. I'm asking him questions so I can understand how he came to those conclusions. And the reason why I was, repeating the question, because he was talking about white Jesus. I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the language, the manuscripts, I'm trying to get it back to that point. That's why I kept asking him that question to clarify that. So I'm not triggered. Please stop saying I'm triggered. Because the one thing I hate is when I'm not triggered and you keep saying I'm triggered. That's what I hate. Because I'm not actually triggered. That's why.
Sorry, bruv. I won't say it again. But what I'm saying is that, fam, trust me, man, the contradictions are raw in these books. They're so raw and obvious. Like, it doesn't coincide with the real world we're living in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, I don't know, man. You get me? I don't want to
is
rubbish no one's religion, as I said. You get me? If you want me to provide more evidence, I'll go away and do that, bro. But I can't think off the top of my head.
But Fred, it's not even to provide evidence for me. It's to provide evidence to support your denial. Because if you're claiming a dismissal based on an empty claim,
I have. I think I have.
Because how can you deny something on an empty claim without the girth, like without the to support that? Like it's like, oh, the Bible is just corrupted. But then when I ask you where and how, it's like, but isn't it? But Zulu, isn't it? But no. What did you see that validated that dismissal? That's all I'm saying. But when I can't see anything, it's like, okay, so where is this claim based on?
It's based on white Jesus.
I'll go
based on hair like lamb's wool.
I'll go away. Yeah, it is based around that. 100%. That's just an example on my head.
But what does white Jesus have to do with the Bible?
Well, it's showing you that there's something gone wrong, because the image and the depiction of him in Britain,
but the Bible tells you not to make images of anything of the heavens above or the earth beneath.
Well, then they made a mistake. Then all the churches and all the thing in England and abroad have made mistakes, and you're the first person to highlight it.
The Bible? No, I'm not the first person. There's millions of people that agree with what I'm saying. The point I'm making is, if you're going to dismiss something and you've made a claim on it, if you can't find anything to support that claim, you're holding an empty notion, an empty claim, and that indicates to me that there's further reasons to why you're dismissing it, not the actual reason that you're claiming it is.
But does it matter though? Does it matter if you dismiss it? I mean, you're strong in your faith. I mean, what are you trying to convince us here?
No. I'm not trying to convince anybody anything. I'm trying to understand the rationality of an unbeliever and how they've come to the conclusion. And
he's not an unbeliever. Sorry.
No. He is an unbeliever, because when you say the Gospels is bullshit, I don't know what you would call that, but as a Christian, I would say that's unbelieving.
Yeah, but he's not a Christian. Many people read the Bible and have many ways of life that support the Bible, innit? Like they as you said, like before, the Babylon thing, that's going to be in the rest of the thing, because the rest of the thing is based on the Bible. Do you get it?
This is another problem.
Old Testament and not New Testament. That's what I think I'm hearing from Fred still.
I don't know, because he said that there's a lot of things in the Bible that's rubbish. So I don't know. To me personally,
no, he said only a few things, and he said the workings of Paul and someone else.
If I had to cook this,
I don't know about that, because he couldn't substantiate that either. So
no, but that's New Testament. You know what it is, though. Come on, man.
But all I'm saying, all I'm saying is, though, if you're going to dismiss something, right, and it's something that you said that you took care and you took responsibility, like he said that you did it carefully, you didn't just read it bullshit, like you didn't just read it.
Yeah, but you read it as much as him, it seems, or less than him. You said he's read it back to front, and you said you've read parts of it.
But Maki, here's the thing. I tested that claim. Here's another notion. I've read it back to front. I broke that down and I tested him. I asked him various questions about various books. He couldn't recall them, and his response was, "It's because I only remembered what was important to me." So, what is the point of reading it back to front if you can only remember what's important to you?
Well, I mean that happens, isn't it? I mean, when you're caught in situations like being incarcerated and them type of things, that you do have time to read a book. You know what I mean? Like read a whole Bible or a whole Quran, or you know what I mean? There are going to be times where some people have that time to do that. But again, do you have to take all of it in every single chapter? Like, no, you're asking someone to do the impossible, because you personally would choose parts that support your claim.
No. I believe in the whole Bible, every single word.
No, we're not saying about belief necessarily, but I'm saying that
I just haven't got around reading the whole thing. But I believe in it.
You can understand that some people might focus, like our brother Baba, focus on the Old Testament.
But that's the problem. That's the problem.
No, it's not a problem, bro. Stop that.
No, but Matthew, that's my opinion. You can't tell me it's not a problem. I'm telling you from my opinion.
All right, cool. I can't
I'll tell you why that's a problem. I'll tell you why that's a problem.
Bro, it's just gonna lead you into realms of problems when you put accusations towards people. Do you get what I'm saying? And say like, oh, look at the arrogance of these people. No, I think you need to take a look in the mirror.
Maku.
A little bit.
Maku, in no way am I trying to offend anybody. I'm basically speaking out my analyzation in my head of why people come to conclusions, right? I'm just speaking out my thoughts to you guys. There's
Okay,
no
so how did you come to yours?
So, but that's not the topic. The topic is how he's dismissed the Bible and what he's substantiating that with. And when I questioned him, it seemed like there wasn't enough in what he found to even dismiss it, because he went
Well,
on
hold on one second.
Hold on, Matthew, please, Matthew.
So he might have more experience in life and understanding of the Bible. He might have grown up in the church. He might have. There's so many aspects why what you're saying is a bit arrogant.
But Maku, if you then question somebody to see how much they know, and you realize it isn't cover to cover like they claimed, then what does that mean?
Doesn't mean anything, because you're in the same boat.
No, but if I can recall more than that person, right, and I haven't dismissed anything at this present time, what does that mean?
It means that you like particular chapters too. No,
it means that if you have a full knowledge of something, right, then how can you dismiss it? If you can only dismiss,
you don't have the full knowledge. Like you just expressed that earlier. Like you don't have that, and he don't have that. What's the argument? I don't understand.
No. There's a difference, Michael, between reading every single word in the Bible and knowing the fullness of the salvation plan, the creation, like knowing the whole storyline, the whole timeline.
But that's personal, isn't it? No?
I know the whole timeline. I can tell
you. Yeah, but
that's
personal, is it not? Is it not? And that's down to your own perception and your own, as you said, your own opinion on the subject.
Yeah, but this is another issue. God isn't a many God. He's very specific, man. And this is the problem.
But he's specific to every individual, no? Is he
even in conversations?
In general, I believe that a person's relationship with God is a personal one. Do you believe that?
Yes.
Right, then cool then. So that like everyone.
Which God?
There can only be one, bro. Like
no. Because my God ain't your God.
I don't know what that means. All I know is that the Most High is the Most High, innit? Like,
but this is the thing, Maku.
You can put parameters. 1 second.
No,
you can put parameters on your creator.
I don't worship your Most High, bro.
1 second, bro. I can't put parameters on mine.
I don't worship your Most High,
bro.
I don't worship your Most High, bro.
All right, that's your opinion again. That's not something we can test and see if it's actually true.
No, it's a fact that I don't worship your Most High. I don't call on the name of your God. I don't believe in the attributes of your God. I don't believe in the revelations of your God. I don't worship your God. I don't know what's an opinion.
Your Bible says it, though.
No. Unless you're claiming to worship the God of the Bible, which you obviously don't, then I don't worship your God, bro.
I don't know what that means, bro. I mean,
when we say the Most High,
the God of the Bible is not in the Bible. He's outside of the Bible. No?
As in revealed through the Bible, or revealed through.
All right, he could be revealed through the Bible, but he's out there, and people would have known on him regardless of a Bible.
No, but Maku, this is the thing, Maku.
Is it not so? Is it not so, bro? Like the stories we're telling, we're being told in the Bible. Is there a Bible in the Bible?
I think you're focusing too much on the words I'm saying rather than the meanings of what I'm saying.
No, but I'm just saying, like, there's stories about people, innit, and their movements and what they were doing.
Maku, listen to what I'm saying, Maku. What I'm saying is, when we're in a conversation and we take these generic terms like God and Most High, so we can all have a common understanding. Mm-hmm. As a believer, I'm saying I will refrain from doing that because there's danger in conceding to us all worshiping the same God. Because when we get into the crux of it, then the nature of the God, when we break it down, is different. The attributes of the God is different. The plan for humanity is different. So when I'm sitting here conceding, saying, yeah, Most High, the same one as you, we don't worship the Most High. We don't worship the same one. Because clearly, when I break down who God is, revealed through the Bible, it ain't going to be your God. So I can't concede and say Most High with you in the conversations, or our God, or their God. I can't. Because we don't worship the same God. It's very clear.
I just feel that's a bit arrogant as well and a bit ignorant as well to say.
Arrogant. So it's
anyway,
just,
but no problem innit? That's your opinion. That's
it's honest.
Whatever. I was just using it. 1 second, man. I was just using it colloquially. You've just gone into some, you know, hyper sensitive mode about the subject.
It's not sensitive.
You know I'm just trying to, you get me, like find a middle ground and a point to what you were doing.
But Marco, do you see the importance?
It seems like the person has disappeared.
Marco, but do you see the importance of me saying that? The reason why I said that,
important.
Marco, the reason why I said that is because when I called him unbeliever, you thought, oh, I'm calling him atheist. No. I'm saying he doesn't believe in the God of the Bible.
He does.
Marco,
ask him.
How can you believe in the God of the Bible and say that the Bible is bullshit, bro?
No, he didn't say the Bible is like, rewind it and listen, bro.
He said the gospel. Right? He said the Gospels is. He specifically said Matthew, Mark, Gospels. That's bullshit to me. He said, no, yeah, but he said Gospels. He said Matthew, Mark. He said the Gospels, bro. Like he said that as well. Like let's not forget that, right? And then he also said,
but is 1 second? Is that Old Testament? And he said,
bro,
that
you can't pick and choose with God, man.
1 second, bro. One of his favorite ones was Leviticus. So like there are parts of the Bible, so he still rates the Bible, bro. Like,
bro, you can't pick and choose with God, bro.
But it's not God, bro. He's picking and choosing parts of the Bible that
you can't likes. You can't be lukewarm, either hot or cold.
And remember that what he said was that inspire him and can help his family. And he's saying there's parts of the Bible that emphasize and can give good knowledge on that. Do you get it? And then there's other parts that he just didn't feel.
It's called picking and choosing, Maki. That's what it's called.
Fine, bro. Is it not?
It's not fine. I'm telling you, as a Christian, that's not fine. What didn't you understand? Right, cool.
But you, I mean, as I said, Christians don't have exclusivity. Yeah. When it comes to the Bible, that's not fair because you got Israelites, you got other people, you got, you know what I mean, agnostics, you got, you know what I mean. So there's so many people. You can't just say that, bro.
Well then, if that's the case, then he worships a different God that he claims is from the Bible than me. It's that simple. It still goes back to that point, Maku, to where we can't agree on the same deity if the attributes, the nature, and the plan, and the revealed word is different. We're not worshiping the same entity. And I can't concede for colloquial or for common conversation. Because then you understand what I'm trying to say?
I'm not trying to worship no entity. You get me? You get me? The Most High is the Most High as far as I'm concerned. No matter, he created any entity. You get what I'm saying? So I think he's above the level of what we're calling God. We have to understand what that actually means. You know what I mean? Are we talking about the all creating force, you know what I mean, that created the heaven and earth and whatever? Or are we talking about a God, a physical manifestation of the creator or from the creator?
The fact that you call that arrogance is just shocking. Like, my honesty is arrogance.
Wow. And what I said, that's what you heard, man.
No. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, before, like when you said that was arrogant, Julie, to say that he's an unbeliever or that you worship a different God. It's not really arrogant. Sorry. He would claim to, you know, be a supporter of the Bible, like, you know, like in his faith and his thing. Just think of it.
When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African, I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, I'm proud of me ancestry.
Ooh. Yeah, Zulu.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What? You don't like the video?
No. It's okay. I was thinking of a response.
I'm saying, like, he's from a Rasta origin, innit? So his understanding of the Bible might be slightly different, but the Yah or Jah or you know what I mean?
His Jah is his Jah. You know what I
All
mean?
right, cool. But
So
what I'm saying to you,
I don't know, bro. I don't worship Jabulon, so I don't know about that.
well, all I'm saying is a lot of it is based on the Bible. That's what it is. If you're a Rasta,
So is Masonry. So is Masonry. Masonry is based.
Astaghfirullah.
Mark, you're saying that Rastafarianism is based on the Bible, but so is Masonry. Most of their rituals, most of their initiations it's based on the Bible. So there's bad people claiming the Bible.
What initiations? Sorry. You're saying that initiations and all of that is in the Bible?
No. I'm saying they use Bible verses and Bible symbology for some of their practices.
Okay.
So in the same sense that someone who claims to be Rasta will use Bible verses to support a diet or to support a hairstyle. Like, it's the same thing. People can use the Bible to support whatever they want. But when they're picking and choosing and saying, oh, this other part is bullshit and this part's okay, I'm saying for me, personally, I don't view that person as worshiping the same God as me. That's all I'm saying. I can say that for myself.
Sorry, 1 second. Have you read a copy of the Ethiopian Bible?
No, but I'm familiar with the what's in it though. I know like which books are in it.
Which chapters? Yeah. You got most of the same ones as the King James.
Yeah, I mean the 1611 King James version had the Apocrypha in it, and I've read the Maccabees. It's a really good book.
Yeah, but there's another origin for the Bible in a sense.
Well, I don't know what you've investigated.
Then the general one that we're using. I know King James didn't have the Ethiopian one.
Well, the King James Version Bible is based on the Septuagint, and it's also based on, I think, the Masoretic text. Right. If not the Masoretic text, it might be the Textus Receptus, but it's definitely based on the Septuagint. And the Septuagint was actually written by Israelites. Ptolemy ordered Israelites to write the Torah and the Tanakh in Greek. Right. So it's basically a translation of the Hebrew Bible into Greek. So that's what the King James Version is based on. It's based on the Septuagint.
And you know that was an illegal action in that time to do such a thing.
How so?
To translate from the Greek into English, any of the ancient text languages into the English.
Who made it illegal?
The Roman Catholic Church.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, it was Latin. You couldn't make anything from Latin to English because they wanted to control the interpretation and the meanings, and they didn't want anyone else to know what it meant.
Right. And then King James and them and whoever he conscripted to do it,
was
went ahead anyway and ended up getting burnt at the stake for their actions.
Yeah, but you had many people before King James. People want to talk about King James Version Bible. I bet people don't know about Geneva Bible. I bet people don't know about Williams Tyndale Bible. So
yeah, but Williams Tyndale, 1 second. William Tyndale, John Wycliffe, and Martin Luther were asked to write these Bibles by King James.
No, Williams Tyndale is before King James, bro.
No, William Tyndale is the one. If you look it up, it shows you that the three authors he conscripted. You get me? Which is William Tyndale, John Wycliffe, and Martin Luther. So Martin Luther, 1 second. With Martin Luther, you got the Lutheran Church. Obviously, he went over to America and blah blah blah, whatever, right? And then with John Wycliffe, they say this is the father of Wicca, or wickery, or witchcraft, or whatever. Do you get it?
Now, Max, can I tell you how you're wrong? I even just did a Google search to validate what I was thinking.
That's right.
Williams Tyndale is before King James, because what you're gonna understand is before the after the Reformation, that's when you started having the Bible being translated into Latin. The first one it was translated into was German, because Martin Luther was German. So when he left the Catholic Church and started the Protestant movement, he translated the Bible from Latin to German. So then from there, William Tyndale then continued Martin Luther's work and translated it into English. Right. So then from there, King James used some of William Tyndale's, because William Tyndale didn't write the whole Bible. He only had like half of it translated, because it takes a long time to translate the whole Bible. He only managed to translate half of it. And even the people that translated the King James Version Bible, some of them weren't even alive to see it finished, because it went through vigorous repetition. Like 5 people will be in charge of translating one book or one chapter. Sorry. So that like it went through a lot of going over again, like they wanted it to be sophisticated. They wanted it to be like perfect, essentially. And which is why.
And for who? For what purpose?
Well, if you're going to translate the Word of God from Hebrew and Greek into English, I mean, it would make sense to take care about what you're doing, and we know that they did, because
but it's for the Church of England.
No, it's for Christians across the. Well, first of all, it's for Puritans, but it was supposed to be for everybody, essentially.
No, it's for King James. Why is King James making a Bible or conscripting people to do a Bible for
the common? Because he wanted to make the Bible for the common. Because he was a Puritan. He was basically like a Martin Luther kind of dude. Like he believed in keeping things simple and going back to the basics, in the sense of allowing the common man to read the Bible rather than having a priest read it for you. So he believes in that kind of.
What you'll find is. As I said, he's the grandson of Henry VIII, who started the mess in the first place, like Freddie was saying earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? But he kind of didn't say it right. Do you get it? Because of King Henry, do you get what I'm saying? They started this Church of England thing, right? Which all these other branches, Anglican, Methodist, come underneath, right? So, yeah, by the time he gets to his grandson, King James or Stuart, he's the first king of Scotland and England. He needs a book to drive this new church that they're exercising or putting out there. Do you get it? Which is against the Roman Catholic thing, which is going to cause separation. You get it?
But this is why there's a big separation between Catholicism and Protestant movement, right? Because essentially the Catholics want to hold on to the Roman antics, to the Roman
right. That's correct. That's correct.
And paganism. But the Protestants were essentially trying to revert.
Not Roman paganism, Roman Catholicism.
Well, Roman Catholicism is Roman paganism with a Christian, like covering.
Twist.
Yeah, but it is essentially. I mean,
Christian umbrella with a Christian umbrella.
I mean, all you got to do is look up Sol Invictus. All you got to do is look up even the whole concept of the box.
No, but if you're Roman Catholic now, is that what you're saying? Like Roman Catholics now are
still practicing idolatry and paganism.
Ooh.
Okay, let me give you an example. Marku.
Go.
In the Bible, it says, this is a basic one. Thou shalt not make any images of the heavens above or the earth beneath. When you walk into a Catholic church, how many statues are there? How many glass wall paintings are there? How many images are there? It's all over the place, right?
What's that?
In the Catholic Church.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so that's already breaking the commandment. Another commandment, which is an obvious one, the Sabbath. It says, thou shalt remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. They don't keep the Sabbath day. And not only did they not keep the Sabbath day, they changed the commandment where it says, thou shalt remember the Sabbath day. They actually took it out of their 10. If you look at Roman Catholic 10 commandments and normal Christian 10 commandments, they're separate. They're completely different. They've added and taken away commandments from the 10 commandments. That's how sick these people are. So that's big up
everyone.
That's not Christianity.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What are you saying? The 10 commandments is different.
They follow a different 10 commandments than the Bible actually says. If you look at Roman Catholic 10 commandments, they've taken out the Sabbath. I think they've taken off the idolatry one as well, because how can they substantiate the idolatry one?
What Bible do you generally read from?
I read from the KJV. They don't read from the KJV.
Right, they would never do that because obviously
Exactly.
the
They have their own
relates.
Bible.
One second. The KJV obviously relates to the Church of England now.
No, but they have their own Bible. Literally, they have
No,
their own
I'm
Bible.
saying the KJV is the Church of England Bible. No?
Yeah, I mean, you can say so, but I mean...
well, it only
yeah.
makes sense, doesn't it? Like, if you think about it. King James, yeah? First king of joining England and Scotland, right? And he wants to continue his grandfather's work because now they have a church.
Oh, down as Catholic.
Because they got Cromwell. They got Cromwell to do this. This is what.
Well,
Cromwell
Dana,
to
if
set
you
up.
disagree with what I'm saying, jump on, Dana. If you disagree with what I'm saying.
And then Archbishop, the Archbishop. This is how you get the Archbishop of Canterbury and all of these type of things because they're doing their own thing now. You got what I'm saying? So they needed the book. So that's why King James would do such a thing. Do you get it? It makes sense.
These guys are all translators and nothing to do with writing the Bible. They come way after the Bible was written. They're always translators. There's nothing to do with the Bible. Yeah. The question is, who wrote the Bible in the original Greek text?
It's not one person. This is the thing.
But who are the people? Who are the people who wrote the original Greek text? The
people that wrote the Septuagint were Israelites.
Well, okay, the Israelites, yeah. Was originated in Rome, and
it was written in Egypt.
In Egypt.
Yeah, the Septuagint. If you look up the Septuagint, Ptolemy ordered, I think it was 72 Israelites to translate the Hebrew Bible into Greek.
What he means is Alexandria.
No, there's no Hebrew Bible. There's no Hebrew Bible because the original Gospels are in Greek. So how is that Hebrew Bible? Zulu.
Okay,
explain.
When I say Hebrew Bible, let me clarify that. I mean Torah and Tanakh, which is basically the Old Testament.
Yeah, so there's no Bible, was it? We're talking about the Gospels here.
Okay, Gospels.
I'm asking you who wrote the Gospels and where were they written? They're not written in Egypt.
The Gospels were written far after that time because obviously the Septuagint only had the Old Testament when it first came out. When we're talking about the Gospels were written by the apostles' scribes. One of them is actually mentioned in the Bible, whose name is Timothy, and another one, his name is Luke. Luke was also responsible for writing some of the Gospels. They went around interviewing the apostles, and they wrote down some of the Gospels. And we also know that Peter and I think it's John, they had scribes, so they actually had people that were able to write in Greek. This is why the language is more sophisticated in terms of like how it sounds, because they had people to write it down as they were saying it. So like, for example, you would say, someone would ask you, tell me about how your life was like with Jesus.
So basically it's an idea.
You would write about, he would basically write about it as you're speaking.
So, okay. Let's establish this, yeah? First of all, the disciples, most of them were illiterate, they couldn't read and write. So when
not
all of them. Hold on, Beefy. Not all of them. Not all of them were illiterate.
I have not finished.
I'm just saying, not all of them were illiterate.
I have not finished.
But you made a wrong claim.
Let me finish my claim and correct me after I finish the whole claim.
Okay.
Please.
No problem.
Thank you. I'm saying the apostles were poor peasant Jewish guys, a fisherman, and this and that, who could not read or write. Yeah. So first of all, they couldn't afford scribes. And remember when Jesus died, they guys went to hiding, running around because people were after them. So where were they affording scribes to write stuff for them and everything in Greek of all languages, not in Hebrew, their own language? But no, I haven't finished. But in Greek. So explain that, please. I'm finished now.
All right. So let me just correct the first statement that you said they were all illiterate. Matthew was a tax collector and he was fluent in Greek and Hebrew. Luke was also fluent in Greek and Hebrew. Peter, you could say maybe he was illiterate because he was a fisherman, but that's just an assumption. But most scholars suggest that he was fluent in Aramaic and Hebrew, but maybe possibly not Greek. So some of them would have had scribes, but some of them were actually literate. Matthew was literate. Paul was literate, obviously. Luke was literate. John was literate. So when you say they were all
in what language?
In Greek, in Aramaic and Hebrew.
I got proof of that, please.
Okay, well, just type in. Okay, let me see if I can get something online. What proof do you want? Do you want scholars saying what I'm saying, or what proof do you want?
Proof. No, is the Bible saying these people are fluent in all these languages? The Bible will be good.
Okay,
So
well, in the
Bible will be good.
in the Bible, we have examples of the apostles and even Jesus himself speaking to Greek people. So
No,
how
I'm
can they?
asking.
How can hold on? This is answer to your question. How can they speak to Greek people if they don't know Greek?
I'll tell you how. Because when the Greeks used to go around places, they absorbed. They did not take over the language of the people. They took on the customs of the people. So if a Greek went to like place like that area, they will not be. They will take on the customs of the people and start speaking the people's languages. If you
That's
went to
not
Egypt,
true.
they landed in Egypt. They done it wherever they went. It's how in the Middle East, wherever they went, they done that. They absorb the culture, then they become the leaders of the culture. That's how the Greeks do it.
Okay,
Show me where they haven't done that. Show me where they've not done that.
Are you familiar with Hellenization or being Hellenized?
Oh yeah, what is that? When the Greeks go,
Where they would make all the places that they conquered conform to their culture and to their language and their style.
no, they'll put their gods on their other. They'll superimpose their other people's gods on their gods. You understand what I'm saying? They'll superimpose. So Zeus was Osiris or whatever.
That's not what I'm talking about. We're talking
What
about
I'm talking about.
language. We're talking about the language. The lingua franca in that region was Aramaic, only
Yeah.
because previously to the Romans coming in or the Greeks coming in, you had the Syrian and the Assyrian conquests. Usually, every time there's a conquest, the lingua franca will change, right? Or the dominant occupier will make the people that's under him conform to his language or his culture. So the next people in line were the Greeks and the Romans. So when they came round, they Hellenized the place, which is why you had Jews and Hebrews speaking Greek. Because in order for you to elevate in that system, you would have to speak the language of the people that were ruling, the ruling class. So they were speaking Greek.
Okay, I'll tell you why it was written in Greek. Maybe my explanation will be better. Not in Aramaic, like the lingua franca of the era you said it was written in. Because maybe, I don't know if anyone can pull up the screen or something. There's a thing called the Arch of Titus. Now, the Arch of Titus is happened with a time with Josephus. Josephus was actually the traitor, but he was a Jew who was captured when the Romans went into Jerusalem and sacked Jerusalem. Titus was the emperor of the time who fell the temple in 70 AD. Am I lying, Zulu? Am I wrong?
Continue.
Yes,
I'm
no?
just listening. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Just continue speaking.
So now, when you go back, Titus, who was employed by the Josephus, who was employed by the Flavian dynasty to get all the Jewish texts and translate them into Greek for them. But what the Greeks used to do when they used to go and sack somewhere, the first thing they'll attack was your religious sites. And they'll take over the religious sites. They'll take all your books, then they'll take it over. Then they'll study it, and then they'll become that. That's how they became very popular. Not popular. How it became well organized in what they were doing when they went in places. They will take over the place. They'll take over all your holy sites and everything, and they'll become the figureheads of the holy sites. So when they went and sacked Jerusalem, they took all the holy texts from everyone. They took them all back to Rome. And under Josephus, they wrote the Gospels and everything. And then if you go and look at the Arch of Titus, if you go and see the Arch of Titus, you will see who the real Jesus Christ is at the Arch. Jesus Christ is Titus.
Oh no! Are you saying that Josephus wrote the Gospels?
Wrote the Gospels. Yeah.
You do know the Gospels were written after Josephus, right?
When? After Josephus?
You know Josephus was alive during the same time as the apostles and as Jesus, right? Even which is why Josephus wrote about Jesus.
I'm asking you a simple question. When after Josephus was the Gospel written? Don't answer my question.
Well, the earliest manuscript for the book of John is like 90 AD.
90 AD.
Yeah, so that's like.
And when are Josephus?
I think it's 70 AD or something. Let me see.
Oh.
Let me see.
And when he died.
Josephus. So if you have you ever read Josephus's
I
Antiquities?
just go, don't worry.
No.
Carry on.
This is important. Have you read Josephus's Antiquities of the Jews? It's the collection of all of the Old Testament and commentaries, but essentially commentaries on the Old Testament, explaining to the Roman what the Old Testament is about. Have you read Antiquities of the Jews?
No, but could you explain that he was translating all the material for the Jews, for the Romans? Good, thank you for admitting that.
No. There's no admission.
No, carry on.
There's no admission of him translating anything.
Carry on.
Hold on, Beefy. Don't be misleading. There's no.
You just said it about misleading.
Don't be misleading, brother. There's no admission. There's no. I told you he produced commentaries on the Old Testament. It's called the Antiquities of the Jews. Have you even read any of Josephus' stuff, or are you just making things up?
Go get your point.
So when was Josephus born? Sorry,
I'm typing it now. But yeah, don't be that beef, because you know I wasn't saying that, bro. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. What I was saying is
Josephus.
Josephus essentially is a traitor in the sense that he basically gave Rome the information they needed in order to fully take over Jerusalem and sack the temple in 70 AD. But all of his writings weren't him writing the Bible. It was essentially him commenting on the Bible. There was no him writing the Bible anywhere. He doesn't write anything.
Sorry. When was he born again, please? Can we have his birthday?
37 AD.
Where he died?
It doesn't say when he died.
No, hold on. He was born in 37 AD. You know what the AD stands for?
After Christ. But the
so
apostles.
Why did you say he lived at the same time?
I said he lived at the same time as the apostles. I was wrong for saying he lived at the same time as Christ. You can correct me for that. That's fine. But the apostles were still alive by that time.
Okay.
He even speaks on James, the brother of Jesus, in the Antiquities of the Jews.
First of all, this AD business, there was no AD at the time of at the time of Josephus, so this AD was put after. So we come in. So we know Josephus was alive when the temple fell. When the temple fell, apparently same time Jesus died. So we can put two together.
Wait, which one? Are you talking about the destruction of the temple, or what are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, the curtain split. No, the curtain split in the temple. Yes, there was like an earthquake, but the temple was fully destroyed in 70 AD.
By who?
By the Romans, because after the third Jewish revolt, you got to realize the history of Roman occupation in Israel. The Jews revolted against the Romans multiple times. So when they revolted the final time, the Romans had enough. So not only did they burn the temple and desecrate all the important sites, they also kicked the Israelites out of Israel and sent them to Egypt and to Africa. Essentially, they sent a lot of them into Africa. If you read Josephus's writings, he speaks of millions of Jews fleeing to Africa because of the Romans burning the temple. And we know that this is what they did also because when you read in the Bible, whenever they were getting taken over, the prophets always went to Egypt or Ethiopia. So Africa was a place to go when homeland in Israel was destroyed.
But it makes no sense. Was the people they're running from in Jerusalem, they ran to in Egypt as well. But those were cousins. The Ptolemies and the Flavians were cousins.
Ptolemy was dead by that. Ptolemy was dead by that time.
The families were intermarried.
Ptolemy wasn't a Roman. Ptolemy fought with the Romans. Ptolemy was an enemy of Rome.
Go and check it out for yourself. They were intermarried. They were cousins.
Brother. Ptolemy.
Brother. I'm telling you, brother.
Brother. There was a war between Ptolemy and Cleopatra for the throne. The reason why Ptolemy lost is because Cleopatra sided with Julius Caesar in order to take over Egypt. So she married Julius Caesar so that both of them together could rule Egypt over Ptolemy. So Ptolemy was defeated. But this is way before the time we're even speaking. This is way before Jesus' birth. This is way before.
Wait, Zulu, you know, Cleopatra is only a female Ptolemy. You know that.
Cleopatra was Ptolemy's cousin. They were related, yes.
No. Cleopatra means a female Ptolemy. So when you're a female ruler, they call you Cleopatra. You know
I've never encountered that information. I'll check that one out. Yeah. But the point I'm making is this whole Cleopatra and Ptolemy thing is way before 70 AD. So when they're fleeing Israel and going into Africa, they're not encountering Ptolemies.
Who are they encountering?
Egyptians that were under Rome.
And who were they fleeing from in Jerusalem?
They were kicked out and they fled in the sense that they made laws.
By who?
By the Romans. The Romans made.
And who was Egypt under? Who was Egypt under? 1 second. Who was Egypt under?
They weren't trying to kill all of them, Beefy. This is what you're not understanding. They were just trying to kick. They were trying to kick them out. They weren't trying to kill them all. They were trying to kick them out. So that's why they weren't killed when they went to Egypt and when they went to other places. What I'm saying is, when you look at what's quote unquote Palestine, it wasn't called Palestine during them times. The Romans called it Palestine and it became a Syrian province. They replaced the Jews and the Israelites that were in Israel with Syrians and Lebanese and Samaritans. They replaced the people that were in there.
Well, you're not giving us history. We're going to find about the Bible here. So
this is the
Gospels. You know, I'm asking, when were the Gospels written? Let's get back to when were the Gospels written? What era? Before, after 70 AD.
The earliest manuscript.
Before, after Josephus. Before, after Josephus.
During the time of Josephus.
During the time of Josephus. So is it plausible that Josephus could have wrote about the Gospels? If they
no, because no, I'll tell you why. Because Josephus never met Jesus, so he would have had no information on it. And not only did he never hold on, man. You can't ask me a question and cut me off, bro. Not only did he never meet Jesus, but we already had individuals like Paul, Peter, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, who were already compiling and writing their life with Jesus during that time anyway. So Josephus couldn't have just wrote it out of nothing. There were people already writing the Gospels.
Do you know Josephus' Hebrew name?
Yes, his name is Yosef. He's a son of Mattatyahu.
Who?
It's Yosef ben Mattatyahu. If you look up the name Matthew, a lot of these names like Matthew, Mark, Luke, they're actually Hebrew names that have been Latinized. But Matthew in Hebrew is Mattatyahu.
Okay, do you know the guy when Jesus was crucified? There was someone who was pardoned. What was the name of the person who was pardoned and crucified beside Jesus?
Barabbas.
Barabbas.
Barabba.
What is his full name?
Son of the Father.
What is his full name?
Yeshua Barabba. I think so. Right? Let me type it in. Something. It was a similar name to Jesus' name, kind of, but then it had the Barabba part, Barabbas, which is basically son of the Father. But he was a zealot.
Well, I think that was Josephus' name as well.
No, Josephus' name was Joseph. Joseph is Joseph.
Ben Joseph bin something.
No. But Barabbas his name was Yeshua Bar Abba, meaning son of the Father.
Son of the Father. And he was killed, yeah? Or
he was chosen over Jesus to be saved, and then Jesus was the one that was chosen to be crucified by the Jews.
Was that Barabbas guy like a Masonic like character at the time? You know that?
He was
the many messiahs.
He was a criminal, and he was a religious leader. The sect of Judaism he came from was called Zealots, someone who basically wants to rebel against Rome violently. So they were known for being very violent. They were known for killing people and being very violent. They were called zealots.
Yeah. So, but the Messiah who was supposed to come, was he supposed to be violent?
No. It says in the Old Testament, there's many messianic prophecies that say what he would do and how he would live. and Jesus fulfills
And
every
we crushed
single
the
one of them.
was the Messiah supposed to come and crush the
The head of the serpent.
Yeah, and all this and all
Okay,
that.
but that wasn't literal in the sense that he's actually going to crush somebody. That's not what that means. It means as in the system, he's going to crush the system. It's similar to how when you see in Daniel 1-3, when it talks about Nebuchadnezzar's dream. I showed this the other day on the show when you see the statue. The stone is supposed to come and destroy the statue. That statue represents the Babylon, represents the system. The stone that's coming to destroy the statue represents the kingdom of God. It represents Jesus, who's coming to destroy the system.
No, I'm sure that the Messiah in the Bible it talks about a revolutionary guy who revolt and like go like revolutionary guys. I mean, freedom fighters, Che Guevara, them type of guys. Not no Mr. I'll turn the other cheek. I mean, slap me here and this, slap me
But
there.
this is the thing.
This was let me make my point. This passive guy was written after the Romans took over the Jewish text. Then they had to pacify the people and give them something else. But they knew the power of a Messiah. So they had to give them a passive Messiah, someone who would pacify them so they'll be easier to control. And it worked. And history proved that.
If it worked, why did they crucify him?
They didn't crucify no one.
So Caiaphas, hold on, Caiaphas, the high priest, didn't sentence Jesus to death because of blasphemy.
So you know what I said? The Jesus character was made up after the Romans took over the Jewish text, like after they attacked Jerusalem. Then they made this Messiah guy and gave it to the Jewish people and said, "Listen, this is a new way to be. This is what the Messiah came to be."
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Beefy. If this Jesus person was made up by the Romans, how come the Talmud and the Mishnah speaks of Yeshua? And how come they speak of him being an Egyptian wizard? How come they speak of him being crucified by Pontius Pilate? How come they speak of him, and this is outside of the Bible, outside of the Gospels, how come they speak of him basically doing the same things the Bible describes him as doing? Why is it in these other texts?
I'll tell you what, the Bible is not the only text of a Jewish text in relation to Jesus. The Bible is what was chosen by the Romans to become canon. Let's get that right. By the Flavian. Let me finish. By the Flavian dynasty, the Catholics, the catacomb worshippers, You can go right now. You're gonna see them in Rome. All the saints, the first saints are all the Flavian dynasty family, the first saints of the church.
You know what's funny, Beefy?
And that's a fact.
Beefy, do you know what's funny about what you're saying? It's a demonstration to me that you lack knowledge on this topic. I'll tell you why. Because the person that basically made Rome Christian, or quote unquote Christian, was Constantine. And this was hold on, let me finish. This was way after Josephus, after Jesus, after all of this. So during that time, and not long after, Christians were being killed by Romans for being Christian. His name is Emperor Nero. He would take Christians, put wax on them, and light them on fire. He would take Christians, throw them in colosseums so they could get ripped apart by lions. So why would Rome make up Christianity but also kill Christians for being Christians? Work that one out.
I'm talking about Titus, who came after Nero. The Nero dynasty had finished. The dynasty which came after Nero, the Flavian dynasty under Titus. The people who sacked Jerusalem. I don't know why you keep going other places. You stick to a certain point in history I'm talking about. You want to go here and there and here and there. I'm thinking about a specific time period, which you agreed is Josephus' time, which was the time of the apostles, which was the time of Jesus. Wait, let me finish. You agreed Josephus, which was the time of Josephus, which was the time of the apostles, which means it was the time of Jesus. It's when it all happened. Titus. So am I wrong or right?
You're wrong. Let me explain something. Let me explain something to you. Let me correct you. First of all, Titus wasn't an emperor. He was a military commander. Nero was he wasn't an emperor. Titus was a military commander. He was not an emperor. Yes, he was of the Flavian dynasty, but he was basically ordered. His father was the one that served during the first Jewish revolt, so he was the one that was there during the 70 AD, the destruction of the temple. So all he was ordered to do was to destroy the temple and to kick out the Jews. All this about him making up Christianity, making up this, I don't know where you pull that from. I don't know what cave you got that from. But hold on, let me finish.
Okay, one second. Don't
Let
worry,
me finish. I'm still speaking, right?
Yeah, go on.
So you have to substantiate that portion. Secondly, like I've already expressed to you, Rome was an enemy to Christianity hundreds of years before Constantine, quote unquote, embraced it. So for you to say that they fashioned Christianity in order to control the Jews, even though the Jews themselves were the first Christians, because the Nazarites were the first Christians. These were the people that essentially were with the apostles when they were spreading the gospel in Jerusalem. You had the people of the way, you had the Nazarites, you also had the Essenes, but they were a different sect. They were actually people that were following the Nazarite vow, kind of, and they weren't.
They're all Christians. They're all different Christian sects. They're all different Christian sects.
No, but the point I'm making is
Christianity. They all had their own many gospels, many books.
Hold on, Beefy. If you study the Nazarites of sect of Judaism, it's essentially the first Christian group, the Nazarites. So these people came out of the Jews, out of the Israelites. It wasn't no Roman making nothing up. These people were Israelites, the first Christians. So when I hear you speak about Titus, who was a military commander, you're conflating him with the emperor. You're making up all these claims, and I can't wait to see you prove it personally, because this is laughable. I'm being very patient with you right now. As you can see.
I'm gonna put it in the back.
I can't wait to see what you have to bring for everybody. I can't wait.
Okay. Titus' father was Vespasian, was a Roman emperor from 69 to 79 AD, the first and the last of the four emperors. He founded the Flavian dynasty. That ruled the empire for 27 years. Vespasian was the first emperor of the Christian family and the only one who, from the senatorial rank as the first member of the family to later of his lifetime. Now, his son Titus. Let's see Titus. As emperor, Titus was known for completing the Colosseum and his generosity in revealing the suffering of two disasters: the eruption of the Mount Vesuvius in AD 79, the fire in Rome 80 AD. After barely 2 years in office, Titus died in the fever on 30 September 81. That's who I'm talking about, Emperor Titus. Any more proof you want? You see the time, the dates I'm giving you there.
You're calling Titus emperor, right?
Yeah, he was.
Can you send me a link to that?
After his dad, Vespasian.
Okay, yeah, it says here that he became an emperor, but he was first a military commander. That's fine then. But at the time of the destruction of the temple, he wasn't an emperor though.
His dad was emperor.
He became an emperor from 79.
After
AD.
his dad.
Right.
After his dad died.
Okay, so that's fine.
Now, wait. Now we get the point. Now we get the crux of it. Now, if you go to the thing called the Arch of Titus.
Arch of Titus.
Yeah, go to type in the Arch of Titus in Rome.
Okay. Who wrote the Arch of Titus?
No, type in the Arch of Titus.
It says here the Arch of Titus is similar to
Arch of Titus. No, Arch. Type in Arch of Titus in Rome.
Arch of Titus. Is this a location that I'm supposed to be looking at?
Yeah, just type it in. It's in Rome. Just type it in, bro.
I've typed it in. I'm on Wikipedia. I'm asking, like, what section?
Can you see where the Arch of Titus is?
Yeah. Where am I supposed to read? From where? I'm on Wikipedia.
Just read about what it is.
The inscription.
Yeah.
The monument, remarkable in terms of both religion and art, has weakened from age. Pius VII, Supreme Pontiff, by new works of the model of the ancient Explamar, ordered it reinforced and preserved in the 24th year of his sacred rulership. Remarkable in terms of both religion and art. Is that the part that you're focused on?
Go scroll down.
I'm reading. That's the whole thing.
Go down to the. Let me show you. It's red.
I'm reading the translation, the inscription. That's what I just read now. I don't see the connection. It says this monument. This is the translation. This monument, remarkable in terms of both religion and art, had weakened from age. Pius VII, supreme pontiff, by new works on the model of the ancient Expellimar, ordered it reinforced and preserved in the 24th year of his sacred rulership. What am I supposed to get from this?
That I think he's the Pope, no?
No, this is before Constantine. Constantine was the first pope, so it can't be him.
Well, it's Supreme Grand Pontiff is not the Pope, no?
From what I heard, Constantine is the first pope, so I don't, because Constantine became the first pope because he made Rome a Christian, quote unquote Christian state. So it can't be before Constantine, bro.
Well, it seems that information is saying that. Look up what that word means, maybe.
It says a pontiff was in Roman antiquity a member of the most illustrious of the colleagues of priests of the Roman religion. The colleague of so the Roman religion. So it's a priest in like the worship of Jupiter and all that stuff.
Yeah,
it's
so
paganism. Yeah, Pope of Roman paganism, but not of Catholicism. Yeah, okay. Of course.
So they had a religion.
Yeah. So this is saying that he was responsible, or he was remarkable, in like the Roman religion. Mm-hmm. That's what it's saying here. So I'm asking Beefy, like, what relevance does this have to the Gospels? Beefy.
Because if they had
no, Beefy. Michael, I know you may know something or whatever, but I want to, because Beefy makes claims, I want to see how he knows it, innit?
No, he dropped out.
He dropped out. Okay.
He'll come back in a minute.
So. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds. I just read that pontiff bit. Yeah, I know that to be like the head of some religious order or something. You know what I mean? So, and also Masonic. It's also a Masonic term as well.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I dropped out. Zulu, I was asking to read the original inscription, not what the people put afterwards, about Titus. The original inscription, what it says. Every time I go back to my thing, I keep cutting out. About the defied sign, Titus Persepion, son of the defied Persepion.
Pardon?
I said I was asking you to read the original inscription, not what was put after to read when it was fixed up. I'm trying to say read the original inscription about Titus, why the arch was built.
Okay, can you send me a link then? Because I'm clicking on, and this is what it's saying in it, so I don't know what you want me to look for.
1 second. Let me see. I hope I don't get kicked out again. Okay, you see where it says inscriptions on the Wikipedia?
Yeah.
You see original inscription?
Is that the one in a different language?
Yes.
I can't read that language, bro.
No, but go down. Okay, because you read the one underneath it. Yeah. Come on, bro. What does it say about the Senate and the Roman people?
You want me to read where it says
the Senate and the Roman people?
Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. Okay. The Senate and the Roman people dedicate this to the defiled Titus Vespasian Augustus, son of defiled Vespasian. What does this mean?
Okay, now when we say defied, not defiled, that means
defiled. Sorry.
Do you know what the term defied means? You know what defied means?
To go against.
No. Is Jesus defied?
Let me look up the definition. It means to worship or to deify. Yeah.
Oh,
no, but that's not defied. That's deified. That's deified. That's not defied.
Okay, deified. Okay,
you can't even read. You can't even read.
Okay, I can't read it. Okay, you're reading it. You're reading it.
No, I got it wrong. I got it wrong for sure. That's true.
You're saying defiled.
You're saying defiled. Yes, you're right. We both got it wrong. Yes.
So you're deified, yeah?
Yes.
So what does that mean? What does deify mean?
To make someone a god.
Okay, now at the time of
just break it down before you laugh. Break it down because you might not laugh after that.
At the time, in Greek, it will read like the defied Christos Titus Vespasian, Son
means
of God, the
anointed one.
champion.
Christos just means
Son of-
anointed.
Yes, that's what it says. To say Christ, Christ. Do not say
Okay.
Jesus. To say Christ. So what does what? So when I say the people who invented this Christ myth and stuff were the Flavian dynasty, showing you the first people to start doing it was them. Am I wrong?
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Beefy. Are
Mhm.
you saying that just because the title Christ was used by other people, including the Vespian, that means that Jesus Christ, who is simply just a transliteration of Yeshua HaMashiach, is made up? Is that what you're saying?
No. Jesus Christ. We know what Christ means. Christ means savior,
Anointed one.
anointed savior. So and
You're
that's a
right.
Greek word. That's a
Okay,
Greek
that's
word.
fine. That's fine. It's
It
a
was, used,
transliteration.
it was being used by the Greeks before Jesus was born. So let's
We
stop
know
it.
this. I've told you that. Yeah.
So it's not a Hebrew word which was used by the.
Right.
So stop it.
But Maku, I'm the kind of guy that would tell you to call Jesus by Yeshua, by his name.
Beefy, no Michael, but yeah.
Sorry.
But in the Bible, it's not Jesus. It's not Yeshua. It's Christ. Am I right or wrong?
Okay, but because the Bible's in English.
Bible is in Greek.
If I was to show you a Peshitta,
In Greek,
hold on, Beefy. If I was to show you the Peshitta or the
gospel,
the Peshitta gospel.
Show me a gospel.
Hold on. If I was to show you,
gospel, look.
Hold on. If I was to show you the Peshitta gospel, which is basically the gospels written in Aramaic, you will see. Hold on. This is written. This is an old translation. This isn't something that's come out yesterday as well. If you look at the Peshitta Syriac New Testament, the name used for Jesus in there is Yeshua. All of the names are Hebrew names in that version of the New Testament.
One second, Zulu. All I'm asking you is to give me the original Gospels in Greek, which says Yeshua instead of Christ. Please, I'll wait.
It's not going to say Yeshua because Yeshua.
It's going to say what?
It's going to say Jesus.
Christ.
Jesus Christ, yes.
It is written in Greek. So
right.
Who is the Christ? Who was the Christ in Rome at the time?
Christ is a title. It just means anointed.
Who was it?
There's no one Christ.
I gave you the proof at the time. I said at the time of Jesus, who was it? The proof is right there in front of you. The Ash of Titus. Who was it?
You saying Vespian was a Christ?
Titus was, yes.
Okay, but Titus wasn't alive during the time of Jesus, though, because Jesus. This is 79 AD. We just said
that. But no, you don't know when Jesus died exactly. You ain't gonna time for Jesus. You ain't gonna time for Jesus.
I think they say like 30 something AD, 30 something. Yeah, 30 something AD, 33, 32. I don't really mess with the AD stuff too much.
Exactly.
Anyway, it's confusing. But
so we're talking about just before the temple fell. Yeah, Jesus was around. Yes. So we're talking about that time with the apostles. You agreed already. The apostles and Josephus lived at the same time. You agreed already. It's no argument.
Bro, this guy became emperor way after the temple was destroyed. This guy became emperor 9 years after the temple was destroyed.
He destroyed the temple. He's the one who destroyed the temple.
He's the one that destroyed it, but he became emperor 9 years after it was destroyed.
Come on, bro.
So this isn't even during the time of Jesus.
That's why he was Christ. That's why he's a Christ.
You're saying that he made up Jesus, but Jesus was alive before this guy even existed.
Zulu,
what are you talking about?
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. He's at the time when he fell the temple. Remember, the person who was supposed to fall the temple was it Jesus? Who's supposed to fall the temple? Let's break that down first of all.
Jesus said that the Gentiles will destroy the temple.
No, who was supposed to fall the temple?
Jesus said the Gentiles will destroy the temple. Jesus actually prophesied about 70 AD.
Who's supposed to destroy and raise the temple in 3 days?
Jesus will use them to destroy the temple, but yeah.
No, he used them. So who is doing it?
The Romans destroyed the temple.
No, I'm asking. You said Jesus, you use them. Without Jesus, going to do it.
God, just like how God used the Egyptians to punish the Hebrews, the Assyrians to punish the Hebrews, the Babylonians to punish the Hebrews, God can use Gentiles, anybody, to punish his people.
So Jesus is a Christ. God used him to destroy Jesus' people. What are you talking about? We're arguing.
Biffy, let me explain.
You're making an argument for me. You're making an argument for him.
Biffy, let me explain it very simply to you, right? You're claiming that because Jesus said in 3 days this temple will be destroyed and I'll raise it up again, that you're claiming that because Jesus said he will destroy the temple, Titus must have made up Jesus because that he also destroyed the temple or fulfilled that saying.
Josephus.
But
Let me
hold on.
finish. Let me just
No,
finish for a second.
let me finish
Go
when
on.
I'm speaking.
Go on, sorry.
Right? So the reason why you're wrong is because this individual you're trying to attach Jesus to only started doing his military business after Jesus already died and went to heaven. This is way after Jesus. It's not even during the same time. If it was, do you know how you could maybe be kind of right or in the right direction if Jesus was alive after Titus? Like, as in, like he made them up
Zulu,
before.
first of all, can you give me the year Jesus died? First of all,
Jesus
well,
is
stop.
than Titus.
When did Jesus die? Please give me a date.
All right, let me look it up because I don't know about this AD. I'm just gonna say what they're saying. It says here, and it says between 30 to 36 AD.
And when was between? So when was the sacking of the temple?
70 AD.
70 AD. So no, it says between. So we don't know.
Matthew, I just keep saying between 30 to 36 is still before 70, bro.
1 second. So we'll give me a 40-year time period, yeah?
Bro, the guy wasn't
Wait,
even born. The guy wasn't born, bro.
1 second. We're giving a 40-year period, yeah?
No.
Yeah. 1 second. So when were the Gospels written, Zulu?
Bro, he wasn't born.
Answer my question. When were the Gospels written?
Titus wasn't even born. What don't you understand?
Answer my question. When were the Gospels written?
Beefy, it defeats your argument from the offset.
Answer my question, Zulu. If Jesus died in 30 AD, when were the Gospels written? Please answer my question.
Listen to what I'm saying, Beefy. It destroys your argument if he wasn't even born.
I hear you, but can you answer my question? Can you answer my question? If the Gospels were written in 30, Jesus died in 30 AD, when were the Gospels written? I'm asking you the simple question of Matthew and Luke. With the eyewitness account of Jesus' death.
The Gospels would have started being
eyewitness accounts.
The Gospels would have started being written not long after Jesus' resurrection. But the earliest manuscript we have is between there's one that's 10 AD. I'll have to look into the authenticity of that. But the earliest one I have off memory is 90 AD, and that is the Gospel of John, one chapter from the Gospel of John, and that was found in Egypt. But there's ones that are older than that one.
You said 10 AD.
There's some that have said that has been 10 AD, sorry, like 10 years after Jesus died, or 20 years after. The point I'm making isn't like one oldest. Like there's many that they've been finding. I can't say like 90 is the oldest.
Come on.
And here's another thing as well, Beefy. Here's another thing about Beefy. Hold on. One quick thing. Here's another thing about manuscripts. Just because you found a manuscript doesn't mean that's the oldest time that this book was written. It just means that's the oldest one that you have.
I'm asking you. That's why I asked you. When I never made a claim. I'm asking you to tell me when is the oldest one. That's what I'm asking you. I don't want you give me all this blah 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 blah. I asked you to give me a date of the oldest one. I don't know.
I gave you a date. I gave you a date off the top of my head. I gave you a date. 90 AD. That's the one I remember from the Gospel of John.
And Titus died in 81 AD.
Okay, so is your claim that Titus wrote the Gospels?
No, I never said that. I'm saying Josephus wrote the money.
Okay, but bro,
Josephus, and the time period is perfect for Josephus to write them.
But John,
when Titus sacked the temple, he took all the books, all the things. So no one else to write any other books. But the Jewish people, you know how to keep the book. You know how to keep the books sacred. No one can touch the Torah. See, in the arch with the candlestick, they took the whole shit. They took the whole shebang. They left nothing. Nothing. They took the whole thing from the temple. Everything. When I said they didn't leave a tick, bruv, they left nothing. They took it all to Rome. And after that period, for that time, they were tidying that shit. That shit.
So Beefy, let's stick to Josephus since that's who you're claiming wrote the Gospels. Because bringing up Titus and all that, it's not working. So let's stick to Josephus, yeah.
But
hold on. Josephus.
You worked in the court.
Josephus wrote about Jesus in his Antiquities of the Jews. And when he wrote about Jesus, he also wrote about the fact that he had followers and the fact that there was a movement because of Jesus. So if he's writing about Jesus from an exterior point of view, meaning writing about him from another source, like as in he's writing outside, it's not like he's not making up from within. He's writing outside, like this is a group of people, they call themselves the Nazarenes, this is the guy they follow.
Okay.
He's not making anything up. He's talking about what's happening.
Can I ask you, can you give me another source apart from Josephus about Jesus, please?
Tacitus.
From the Bible. Not from the Bible. Who Tacitus? Who is he?
He's a Roman historian who speaks on the Christian movement and the person called Jesus Christ.
Was he before or after Josephus?
I think it was just I think he was during the same time because he spoke about the he spoke about the fall of he spoke about the fall of the temple.
Can you check? Can you check?
Tacitus. Let's see. 120. He died in 120 AD.
Way after Josephus. And see what did he get?
He was born in 56. Hold on, he was born in 56 AD though.
Born.
Yeah. So by 70 AD, he would be like 20 something years old, 30 something years old. So he was still alive during the same time.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, check all his works. Were they borrowed from Josephus or who? Most of his work.
No one, bro. Josephus borrowed.
Answer my word.
Josephus borrowed from other people.
From who? From who?
He borrowed from Egyptian historians. He borrowed from
who?
Greek.
Which Egyptian historian?
What's his name? Let me get up. Josephus.
No, let's go. Okay, go to Josephus first.
Egyptian.
I can share my screen, so I know you can.
What's the name of that historian, man? Memento.
No, Jesus. We don't talk about the Jesus story.
No. I'm not saying he borrowed the Jesus story, bro. What do you think Josephus wrote? Hold on. Have you read anything Josephus wrote? Do you just claim he wrote the Gospels? Like, have you read anything he wrote?
Don't get triggered. Just answer the question.
No. I'm asking you a question because I actually know what Josephus wrote. I've read Josephus' writing.
Your point is.
My point is, how can you say someone wrote something if you don't even know what he wrote?
So I'm asking you a simple question, but you're not answering. You're getting triggered. So
I'm not getting triggered. I'm getting frustrated only because
you're getting triggered.
The only reason I'm getting frustrated. I'm not triggered. I'm frustrated. The only reason I'll raise my voice. The only reason why I got frustrated is because you're saying someone wrote the Gospels, right? But this person you're speaking of, I've actually read his writings, and I know the various books.
But when I'm asking simple question about his writings, you ain't got no answer.
You cut me off.
You didn't even know when he was born. You didn't know nothing.
No, I didn't. No. I told you.
You've been wrong all the time, Zulu. I've been right all the time. You've been wrong all the time. What are you talking about?
Is that how you see this? Is that how you see this going?
Rewind the thing, bruv. Rewind the thing.
Okay. People in the chat, they can hear what I'm saying in it. So
rewind the thing, bruv.
If you think this is how, if you think this is how this is, if you think this is how.
Let me tell you how. When I said Josephus and the apostles lived at the same time, you said I was wrong. You checked it, you said I was right. Am I wrong or right?
No, the only thing I corrected myself was him.
Am I wrong or right? Yes or no?
Hold on. There's no yes or no. There's no yes or no. Let me say how I want. Let me answer how I want to answer. The only thing I was wrong about is when I said that Josephus was alive during the same time as Jesus, because Jesus went to heaven after Josephus wrote these things. So he didn't
Same as the apostles.
No, the apostles were alive during the same time as Josephus.
And so if the apostles same time, oh, bruv, wait. So the apostles and Josephus are alive at the same time, but Josephus not alive at the same time as Jesus. Makes sense of that.
Yeah, because the apostles lived into old age. Jesus left Earth at the age of 33. Can I just finish? Oh man.
All right. Now, Zulu, so sorry to cut you, man. I just wanted to say to you, do you believe in God?
Which God?
Just the God that you claim you worship.
I believe in Yah.
The one that you claim you worship, do you believe in him?
I believe in Yah.
Okay, that's great. So do you think this is Yah's work?
What is Yah's work? The Bible?
Do you think what you're doing this morning is Yah's work, or you're representing him in any way, shape, or form?
I think I'm doing a perfect job.
All right. All right.
You can show me. You can show me where I'm wrong, and I can
No,
look at it.
it's not about wrong or right. I just want to know if you're doing Yah's work.
But in order for you to know if I'm doing Yah's work, you'd have to know Yah for yourself. But if you don't know Yah for yourself, how can you determine whether I'm doing Yah's work?
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you. Do you think you're doing his work?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
So Beefy, where was
sorry. Yeah, we talk about. I made the point about Josephus being at the same time of Jesus, which is saying I'm wrong, but I say I could be right because he was alive at the same time as the apostles. We saw the time when you died and time he lived, and I told you about Titus being an emperor. You said I was lying and everything, and I was right. So come on, bruv. Give me some credit, bruv. Please. That's what I'm saying.
There's no credit when you make.
I haven't read all of Josephus' work. I mean, I don't know nothing, bro.
Wait.
Let me finish. And since you've read all his works and know so much about him, I'm asking you simple questions, but you can't answer them.
Beefy,
you keep saying, I don't know. Let me check it up.
It's very important if you're going to make a claim about someone who composes literature to at least know what he's made. If you don't know what he's made, how can you say he wrote such and such? You didn't even know about the antiquities of the Jews. You didn't even know about the Third Jewish Revolt. You didn't know about none of these books that he wrote.
So what? You didn't know that you didn't know when he lived.
Hold on. I didn't remember. There's a difference between remember and knowing. I don't remember all these dates. I didn't remember the dates specifically, but I knew roughly around the time he lived. If you ask me when was so and so born, I don't remember all the dates, obviously. But I know the timeline roughly where they were born and what time period. Josephus was alive just after the beginnings of the Nazarite movement, the Christian movement. So he would have been alive at the same time as the apostles, but when the apostles were in their old age. Because remember, the temple was destroyed 70 AD. That's like 40 years. That's 40 years after Jesus left this earth. And that was near the old age of the apostles when they're almost dying, essentially. So Josephus is now writing about this at the end of Jerusalem.
But when was Josephus born? But Josephus was captured by Vespasian, Titus' dad, the Jewish guy, and he was working for his dad, not for Titus, for Titus' dad. So he was around for a long time with Josephus. Yeah, and he was there before the sacking of the temple and after the sacking of the temple.
Have you got Hangouts, Beefy?
Yeah.
I'll send you some information.
That's what I'm saying, innit? That's a fact.
I'll send you some information.
So now when we talk about where Josephus, I'm asking you, where did Josephus get his stories about Jesus?
I appreciate the passion.
Let me finish my point. Okay. What I'm asking for is, I'm asking you to prove of anywhere else apart from the Bible and Josephus where you can get the story of Jesus from, where you can substantiate that Jesus was a real character. Where else can you get this information from? Either from Josephus or the Bible.
I'll send you some stuff because there's so much stuff, and personally, I think maybe this is something you can research in your own time because and I think what would be also important is for you to actually read Josephus's writings so you can have an idea of who this person was and what he was sent to do and what he actually wrote about. Because if you've not read the Antiquities of the Jews, which is essentially him explaining the Bible to Romans, then I can't really. There's nothing really we can talk about because I've read it.
Okay,
this is why. This is sorry to cut you, man.
Why would the Romans need Josephus, not a rabbi, to tell them in the Bible and the Torah?
Because if you know the story of Josephus was captured, and he wasn't the only one that was captured. He was captured with many other Jews or Israelites, and when they were imprisoned, they all agreed to kill each other essentially because they didn't want to be taken over. They didn't want to be Hellenized or corrupted, or so they said they made a pact and they all killed each other. Josephus refused to kill himself. He wanted to keep his life. So when he was the only one left, instead of him denying Rome, he bowed down to Rome and became a spy, or essentially giving information to the Romans about the Jews. And he basically helped the Romans defeat Jerusalem in 70 AD by giving them all the information.
Exactly.
For example, I'll give you an example. Beefy, please let me finish. Please, this is important.
Slow down. I want to go so
but this
slowly.
is important. I just want to say this one. I want to say this one point, and then I'm done. I'll give you an example of information he gave them. He gave them information about the Sabbath, because when the Romans were trying to siege Jerusalem, they were trying to find weak spots, and Josephus basically told them that on the 7th day they rest. So he told the military commanders Titus this information so that they would go and attack on the Sabbath, because he knew that there'll be less soldiers on the Sabbath because they rest on that day. So it's these kind of tactics that he implemented in aiding Rome defeating Jerusalem.
Okay, thank you. So now, thank you for explaining that. I was going to explain the same thing, but you made it so eloquently that he was there before the sacking of Jerusalem. He helped them sack Jerusalem, and when they sacked Jerusalem, they took all, like I said before, all the scriptures, all the stuff, and then after the sacking, who was doing the translation for them? Josephus, or a rabbi of all these books.
When you say translating, what do you mean? Because I chose specific words. I said commentary and explaining.
I'm saying translating and commenting, or whichever way you want to put it. To me, it's the same. Both the same.
I'm gonna send you Antiquities of the Jews, and I want you to have a read of the first chapter, and I want you to listen to the language that's being used in the style, and explain to me.
I hear you. Okay, I will, but answer my question, please. You keep ducking this question. I don't know why.
No, it's not ducking, because you need to see what he wrote first.
Yeah, but I'm not going to see it now, am I? But I'm not going to see all that.
I'm sending it to you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm not going to read it all now. But for the sake of the convo, can you just answer my question?
Look, can you see the link I posted?
I'll check my Hangouts. If I go on my thing,
it's in the private chat now.
Okay, I'll check it. Don't worry. Believe me, I'll check it. I check everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can't
answer my question now.
Until you've checked it, I can't speak on this with you because I don't think you have enough information on it.
Oh, so if I okay. So
I'm not telling you. By the way, Beefy, I'm not telling you to read. I'm not telling you to read the whole thing. By the way, you know that.
Are you saying?
I'm not telling you to read the whole thing.
Zulu, are you saying you don't talk on topics you don't have information about?
I personally wouldn't talk on topics I don't have information.
No. That's my question. You see, please answer my question. Do you talk on topics you don't have information about? Do you talk on topics?
I don't claim to know anything on topics that I have information about.
But no, please, Rob.
I don't talk on topics that I don't have enough information about. I don't make claims on topics I don't have information about.
I've read the Quran.
Not in its entirety.
But you talk on Islam, though, don't you?
Yeah.
So
I don't talk about it all the time. It's not my favorite.
I never said all the time. I never said all the time. I said you talk about it.
Talking about it.
I never said all the time. I said you talk about it. So I'm doing the same thing in it. So please.
No, but there's a difference.
But
Beefy, there's a huge difference.
I'm not dumb.
Beefy, there's a huge difference between what you're doing and what I have done in the past. Is because I've never gone out of my way to say I know who wrote the Quran. I've never said that because I don't know who wrote it.
I never said that.
No, but you said Josephus wrote the Gospels. You don't even know anything Josephus wrote.
We're working to see. We're going through, bro. We're going through a convoy, innit? Breaking it down, innit? Come on, bro. Slow down.
You gotta see how can you not see what you're doing right now? Like,
relax, bro. Relax. It's not a convo.
It's not going anywhere, bro.
I'm not saying I'm alright.
You haven't studied this topic. It's not going anywhere.
Topic?
Even with the little stuff that I've studied, I've already expressed that I know more than you about this topic.
Funny, yeah. You know about Titus, about Christ, and all this thing. So I don't know what you're talking about. You know more about this than me.
Was it Kamatics? Which video was it? Was it Kamatics? Was it that guy again that chats rubbish on his...
Bro, answer my question, bro. Do you know about this thing?
Do you still watch Kamatics?
I showed you proof.
Do you still watch Kamatics?
I'll show you proof on stone. Archaeological proof.
Beefy,
what I'm talking about. You just talk out of your mouth. You just talking waffle, bro.
Please answer the question.
It's waffling.
Please answer the question. Did you watch Kamatics?
It's not from there.
Where is it from?
Go and check it out. Don't worry.
Which YouTuber do you watch? Which YouTuber do you watch now?
Go and research yourself. Go and research on it. Go read Josephus. Go and read about Josephus. Go read about the life of Josephus.
Beefy, you know, I was the one that sent you that video of Kamatics in the first place. I'm the one that introduced you to Kamatics.
Zulu, I'm saying I got this information about reading about Josephus. How about that?
And you know, when I first introduced you to Kamatics, guess which video I sent you? It was about us being Hebrews. And you watched
Zulu.
it. I've got the messages. You watched it and you were like, "Yeah, bro, we're Hebrews." Yeah.
Yeah.
Next thing,
Okay, Zulu.
next thing later, you're coming on with this chemist
That,
stuff.
deflection,
I'm like,
deflection,
wow,
deflection, deflection.
crazy,
Zulu, Zulu, slow down.
Why are you sweating? Why are you sweating?
I was sweating. I'm just amazed by your demeanor. Like this,
I'm just cracking
this very
jokes,
unlike
bro.
you.
I'm just cracking jokes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong
Yeah,
with
try to answer the questions though, Zulu, man. Come on.
Oh, I need to answer the questions. He's not answering any of mine.
I answered all your questions. Like what?
I asked you a question about climatics, bro.
No, we're off topic. We stick to the topic we're talking about.
It's not off topic because I'm trying to.
And I answered you. I did not get the video from there, and I told you I got the video about studying about Josephus because you told me, and all other people were telling me Josephus was black. So I want to check for myself.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Hello?
It's Raj from India.
You're from where?
Who?
It's Raj from India.
All right, Raj from India. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I just want to say first, love from India to you all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Big up yourself.
Do you watch the videos or how'd you get
channel?
here?
Yeah, I was searching for a live stream on YouTube, and I already subscribed your channel, so I get a notification and I join it.
Okay, big up yourself.
Was there anything that interested you in what we were talking about?
No.
So you just saw the video, you just clicked on it, and you wanted to join.
Yeah, I love to talk with and friendship with everyone who is from outside.
That's good. It's good to learn.
Where are you from?
And I already have
India,
friends from other countries, from like Texas, Brazil, or Florida.
It sounds a bit risky. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It sounds risky, man. But I'm just saying, it sounds a bit risky.
Okay. So to get back to the topic, I started studying about Josephus because some Hebrew brothers were telling me he was a black guy. But I want to check for myself. The guy was a white guy, and I'm a research on him. So I found out all this information about him. So again,
are you talking about that sculpture, that fake sculpture of him?
I don't know, innit? But people might be telling me he was a black guy, innit?
You do know, Beefy. They make fake sculptures of all sorts of people, just like with the Egyptians.
So wait. So this guy is a white guy.
You want to brush over? You want to brush over that?
No, wait. Hold up.
Have you seen the sculpture of Hannibal?
Hold up.
No, just answer the question. Does Hannibal look like a white man to you?
I've seen I've seen the sculptures after. I've seen.
Does he look like a white man? Does he look like a white man?
I've seen the coins of Hannibal. He's a black man.
I'm talking about the sculpture.
There was a Hannibal. There was a Greek Hannibal, a white guy.
I'm asking about the sculpture of Hannibal. Does he look like a white man to you?
Answer my question. I'm asking you
so obviously we know that people can make fake sculptures of people.
Don't hear my question. Answer.
I'm sorry. I'm talking.
There was the original Hannibal from Carthage was black, and there was the Greek general who called himself Hannibal as well, a white guy.
Can you prove that? I've never heard of that.
CASHAPP operation. They do this very well. Very, very well. But anyway, I don't know why you keep deflecting the point. Let's get back to the thing about Josephus. Because you are the one who was telling me the tribe of Gad left Jerusalem in 70 AD. Or something like that. Wasn't you, Zulu? The black guys, the Hebrews? When we know Josephus was white. The time of Jesus. What are you talking about? Let's go there.
You know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny about that, Beefy? If I was to ask you about the Egyptians, you would without a doubt say that they were black. But when I show you,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
What would you say?
I'm asking you. I said specifically in 70 AD, the time of God, when your people left Jerusalem.
You're not even answering my question.
Let me talk, bro.
Were the Egyptians black? Yes or no?
Some were black, some were white, some were.
Okay, so when Paul is being confused for an Egyptian in the book of Acts, what's going on?
He's white. They're white.
So he's being confused for the white ones, not the black ones.
Yeah.
So why didn't they confuse him for a Greek or Roman?
Why
did they confuse him?
They
Why
were
did they
talking about each
confuse him
other
for an Egyptian?
because, like I said, I don't know why you don't listen to me when I'm talking.
Yeah, the white
See,
Egyptians are not
let me
Egyptians.
let me
They're called
finish.
Greeks. They're called Greeks. There's no
Let me
white
finish, bro.
Egyptians.
Let me finish. You know why you don't like listening, bro? When the Ptolemies went to Egypt, they became Egyptians. Did not become. Am I right? Am I wrong or right? Am I wrong or right,
I'm
Zulu?
gonna keep saying Maki, sorry.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. though.
Maki, okay,
That's
Maki, you
That's
jump
facts.
in
Yeah,
now.
wait.
Maki, can you
That's
jump
facts.
in now? Yeah.
That's Greco-Romans, man. He knows what he's talking about, man.
So
Like,
Maki, let me
why are
ask you a
you
question.
pretending like you don't know what he's talking about?
Maki, we're not talking about white Greeks pretending to be Egyptians. I'm talking about the native Egyptians.
No,
Because
we're talking about. But they've been there
Egyptians.
for. Look at the
They're
time.
gone.
Look
They're
how long
gone.
they were there for in Alexandria. You just have to look that up.
But this is
We're
the
long
point. This is
gone, long
oh my
gone.
gosh,
No one there,
guys,
gone.
please. This is the main point that I'm trying to express here.
The wallets there. Their wallets were there, bro.
If the Egyptians
Right.
were white, right?
Yeah, in
Then they
70 AD.
then they wouldn't look different to the Greeks or the Romans. They would look exactly the same. Oh, let me finish.
Exactly.
This is important.
Right.
So why is it specifically saying he was confused for an Egyptian? Why didn't they say he was confused for a Greek?
Dress code.
No, because
the dress code.
Because
the dress code.
the Greeks lived in. One second. The Greeks lived in northern Africa, like we're saying in Alexandria. So they were there.
They were there
before the Ptolemies. Remember, Ptolemy is only like the last
general
supposed
after
Egyptian dynasty. So.
Yeah, he's a general.
Okay,
They took over after. Go on.
I'll give you another example because
especially the timeline. What timeline are we talking? 70 AD.
Exactly. I keep asking him, innit?
Okay, but this is the funny thing.
After, remember, Paul came way after. Way after.
Do you know what's funny about what you're saying? When you actually look at the racial population of the natives of Egypt during that time, they didn't disappear. They were just pushed more down to the south. And the ones that were more Hellenized and mixed with Greeks were more in the north, in Alexandria and then places there.
That's Egypt we're talking about. That's Egypt we're talking about. That's where we're talking about. We're talking about Alexandria. We're not talking about every other Egypt. We're talking about Alexandria.
But bro, the native Egyptians were still there, which is why Herodotus speaks on the black Egyptians with woolly hair and dark skin, which is why Tacitus speaks on the black Egyptians. So the black Egyptians were still there during the time of Rome.
Yeah, but what they're writing this, they're writing this from Alexandria, bro. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know. What are you talking about, man?
They're writing this from Alexandria.
It's like you guys are like.
What don't you understand about that?
It's like you're confusing it. It's like you're confusing the thing.
I'm saying no. I agree with you. Yeah, but I'm
you
saying
don't agree
where
with
they're
me.
writing it. Where they're writing these things from.
That's irrelevant.
It's very relevant.
Okay, all right, cool.
The point I'm making, the main point I'm making is Paul wasn't a white dude. Josephus wasn't a white dude because the people that these guys are being confused for are black Africans. The Ethiopians. Hold on, Beefy. The Hebrews, if you read Tacitus History Book 5, he also confused the Hebrews for Ethiopian. And if you understand anything about the term Ethiopian, you know that what that meant in that time. You know what Ethiopian meant. It's very obvious that these guys look African. They look black because he's confusing Israelites.
What language is he using when he's saying Ethiopia?
Well, he would have spoken his Roman language.
What language?
I'm talking about Tacitus, a Roman historian saying.
And Paul?
Well, Paul, he was a Benjamite. He was from the tribe of Benjamin.
What language is he writing in?
Paul spoke many languages.
They're gonna use
what language is he writing in?
Well, he wrote the Gospels in Greek. Well, not Gospels, sorry, his letters in Greek.
And the churches, where were the churches? Where were all the churches? Were they in Africa or were they in Europe?
Well, there was a church in Ethiopia with the Paul. What's his name?
The book of the Corinthians. They're there. The book of Paul.
Okay,
the Bible. Corinthians, Galatians. Where's Galatia?
But Beefy, if you know
where
anything
is
about
Galatia,
Zulu?
Zulu, where's Galatia?
I'm answering your question. Stop answering again and again and again. The people that lived in those locations were not white. If you look,
Where
if you
is
know,
Galatia
let me finish, man.
today?
If you know anything about the Colossians, right? These were the black inhabitants of Turkey, black inhabitants of Russia, and Iran and Iraq. These were not white people. These
Where
were
was
brown.
it?
These were brown. These are brown and black people in these locations.
In 70 AD,
If you,
yeah.
if you look up,
What
if
AD?
you look up Herodotus, hold on. If you look up Herodotus's writings on the Colossians, you will see that the people that were in these locations were not white. So it still defeats your point.
I asked you where's Galatia? Go. You didn't know how to answer that. I know why you don't answer my questions.
I answered your question. That's where black
The
people are.
Colossians.
Where
You
black
said
people
Colossians.
are.
You said Colossians. Go is actually France.
The Colossians. That's the place. The people.
No, that's COL. I'm talking about G.
Okay, you're
Go.
talking about
Galatia.
Turkey. You're talking about places in Turkey.
Galatia.
Yeah,
Galatia was
these are,
France. Actually, if I'm not mistaken.
the Galatians was in France.
Yeah, Go. What do you think Go was? Type it up and check. I think I'm lying.
Yeah.
Again, I'll prove you wrong.
I know Paul went to Spain.
I'm asking you about Go. You keep saying about the
No,
places.
Galatians is Turkey, bro.
Turkey,
I just
okay.
typed it in. It's
Where are other churches?
It's
Where
Turkey.
other churches? Where other churches?
You had church in Asia. You had a church. There's 7 churches that were described in Revelation, but there were more than that. Even
No, I'm talking about the Paul's writings, Paul's letters in the Bible.
yeah, he wrote letters to Romans, to Hebrews, to certain churches. It wasn't just to churches. He wrote letters to many people, many different
There were
people.
churches, Zulu. You wrote letters to churches. There were churches.
No, not all of them were to churches, bro. Like the book of Hebrews is literally a letter to Hebrews. Don't you get it? The book of Romans is a letter to like he wrote letters to different people. It wasn't just churches.
So when you say you write the book, you write a letter to Romans, who are you writing the letter to?
He's writing letters to Romans, to people that the Gentiles that became believers. He was writing letters to specific
1 second,
people.
Zulu.
To the churches in
letters to
Rome.
random people. Write letters to random people. Just random people.
No, I didn't say random. No, in the sense that he's writing letters to people. Like he's not writing letters to random people.
Who are the people he's writing to? I'm asking you in these places. The names.
Some of them were churches and some of them were people. Like he even gives this. He even gives the names of the. He even gives the names of the people.
Give us one church. Give us one church you wrote to. One church.
You said it, Colossians.
Can you now look? Can you share your screen and show us who was the head of the Colossian church at the time of Paul? What did it look like?
The Colossians is in. Let me get the location. Colossians. The Colossian church is in Asia Minor, the south modern Turkey.
Okay, now can you check up who was the head of the church at the time of Paul? Who received the letter? What did it look like? You should get a drawing or something.
I just told you that they were the Colossians. I told you.
Yeah, okay.
No, the Colossians. The Colossians were black people. You can literally look up right now.
Share your screen, innit? I can share my screen.
Bro, Herodotus, a white Greek is telling
we want to
you.
share for the people, for the people watching, bro. Not for me. Share your screen, bro. I don't want to be wrong. I have to learn, innit? Share your screen, bro. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. I'm going to get my battery pack. I'll be back 1 second.
I think so. Have a break.
No, I'm going on mute. I'm obviously running away.
I have a toilet break. I have that effect on people. I have a toilet break, bro. I understand. You need to release. I know. It's a bit stressful.
So who was the letters to now? Go.
I don't know, man. Beef is just making a bunch of claims, bro. I just can't be bothered. I've reached my limit. I've reached my limit. It's
a simple question, man. Who was he writing letters to?
It's the lack of knowledge. I can't be bothered anymore.
You've got to know who you're writing letters to, like, bro. Come on, bro.
Especially when he's being disingenuous. I just can't be bothered.
That's an easy one. I want to see Colossians depicted as black people.
Bro, I read it before.
That's definitely new to me.
Bro, I showed you a writing from Herodotus saying that the Colossians or Egyptians, they were black people with woolly hair and dark skin. I've shown you this before.
Colossians, the Colossians who were in Galatia.
The Colossians that lived in Turkey. The original inhabitants of Turkey were black people. These are the people that Paul was going on to, bro.
Okay.
Like, I don't get like. And even if it wasn't, I'm not into this whole white man. I don't do none of that anyway. But it obviously was black people. Historically, we know this.
So was that not a Roman province at the time?
Most of these places were Roman province. Most of that area, the Mesopotamia, everything was
even where Paul
Rome.
came from.
Well, Paul came from Jerusalem. He was a Pharisee. He was trained by Gamaliel.
He came from Tarsus.
No. He had citizenship in Rome. But he resided.
Is his name not Paul of Tarsus?
Paul of Tarsus, yes. But he also resided in Jerusalem. He was a Pharisee. He was trained by Gamaliel.
He was trained by who?
Gamaliel. He was a Pharisee.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's from. Yeah, they call him Paul of Tarsus because he's from Tarsus.
He was killing Christians.
1 second, man. It's a place in Turkey, you know.
Yeah, but Paul was killing Christians because he was a Pharisee.
At that time, it was a Roman province, meaning it was governed by Rome.
Bro, I just told you the whole place was governed by Rome.
Yeah, but you're saying Galatians, he's writing letters to people in his homeland, yeah, who are black-haired, woolly-haired thing. That can all be good. But I don't think they controlled the churches. I think the people who controlled the church at that time would have been the Romans, no?
That's false because the Romans didn't even accept Christianity during the time of Paul. Romans only accepted Christianity during the time of Constantine. During the time of Paul, Christians were still being killed for being Christian.
Yeah, but they
hold on. Not only that, but Paul was beheaded for spreading the gospel.
And why? Because
by Romans.
Why? Because some of the letters went to Rome? No?
No, because the movement was growing and many people were becoming Christian, and Paul and the Romans didn't want that. Emperor Nero.
So hold on. Is there not letters from Paul to Rome?
No, there were letters from Paul to individuals.
To Rome. It's called Romans.
Yeah, Romans, as in the Romans that were Christians.
Where? In Rome.
Yes, but the people that were Roman, but the people that were,
right.
Essentially they were converts, right, in Rome. But these people there were in hiding.
Regardless, they're Roman Christian and they've got churches. So the whole point is, if you're writing these letters to the churches, yeah, then the church already exists. No? No,
but these churches were established by him and the apostles.
Are they going to be established by his writings, are you saying? Or are they established by the apostles? Because remember, the apostles are doing the disciples are doing their own thing, innit? They're doing this thing at the same time that Paul's doing his thing.
But they went around different parts of the world. Some went to India, some went to Africa, some went to Europe. So Paul is coming in after, but he's spreading it more in Europe and more in Turkey, in that region there. He even went to Spain.
So when Beefy saying that mostly towards Europeans, because himself he was a European in a sense, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
No, but the thing that Paul was trying to do is he was trying to spread the gospel to Gentiles, because some of the apostles like Peter didn't want to immediately go to the Greeks and Romans. He was only dealing with the Jews, and he was only dealing with people that were of the Israelite like ancestry. He wasn't dealing with other people until, you know, that story of the cloth and the many animals, and Jesus gave him that vision that said you must eat. Basically, Paul was then given a vision to God, basically telling him, you know, you need to spread the gospel to other people too, not just Jews, essentially. So Paul was the only one spreading it to Gentiles before all the other people, until they came on and started doing it as well.
So what I want to know, right? Like, you know, in the time of Christ, right, we know that Romans run that area, right? They don't live there, they don't think there, they just control things because they've put a set of people in place Now, if you put a set of people in place, you're not against those people. You know what I'm saying? You put in the Herod dynasty in, you know what I'm saying, to control over the religious aspect of what you're saying are Israelites or Jews. Do you get it? So then it comes from you going down to the king, who's Herod, and then successive Herods as well. It's not one and the same, but it's just a bloodline, isn't it? Because we keep hearing about the Herods in the different.
Yeah, but Herod was an Edomite.
Well, regardless if he was an Edomite, if he was an Edomite, then was he not white?
Red, whites, yeah, probably.
He was. Thank you. So what we're trying to say, he put the head of those people who called themselves Jews, not Israelites, but Jews. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a different set of people rolling around pretending to be other sets of people.
No, that's not true,
bro. Which can be true in the sense that, look, even though like man are gonna get Hellenized, one second, and people are gonna one second. I agree that the Israelites were spread out throughout Rome, Greece, and all of these places. I agree that's definitely a factor, and some of them was Hellenized, definitely as well.
Mikey, what does Jew mean? What does Jew mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
Jew means Judean, from the tribe of Judah. So when you're calling someone a Jew, you're only calling someone of one tribe. You're calling someone from the tribe of Judah, essentially. That's what Jew means. Obviously, that doesn't encompass all of the Israelites because there's 12 tribes. But it's the royal tribe. It's the authoritative tribe. So you could call them all Jews, but they all have different tribes within the 12. So Jew simply just means you're from the tribe of Judah or you're Judean, right? So that wasn't an invalid label for them to be calling them. It wasn't invalid because the people that were living in Jerusalem during Roman occupation were the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Levi, and the tribe of Benjamin. A lot of the other tribes was lost and scattered even during the time of Rome.
Okay, so now we go to these supposed Gentiles and these supposed Canaanites that are still about as well. Do you get it? They're scattered all over, are they not?
You talking about the Phoenicians?
Well, there can't be just one set of Canaanites, bro. They're all over the place.
Well, you've got the Phoenicians, you've got the Amalekites, you've got the Jebusites, you've got the Philistines. Well, Philistines aren't Canaanites, but you've got many other different types.
You've got many Canaanites
in that region.
Many types of Canaanites, right? And especially Jebusites, right? And I'm saying Jebusites are scattered in that region as well. And these Jebusites called themselves Jews and took on this mantle of the ancient Israelites. Do you get what I'm saying? This is a definite action that we see played out in modern day with these supposed Ashkenazis taking on the Judaic faith. Do you get it?
Well, apparently the Jebusites were the last people to remain in Jerusalem after the Jews were kicked out.
Right.
So maybe there's some authenticity to them being there.
There's validity for them to be in a Euro-African. You get what I'm saying? Let's say Euro-African, because not all Canaanites.
Euro-African, you know.
One second. Not all Canaanites were blonde hair, blue eyes, or thin. You get what I'm saying? So that is definitely true. And the modern day Jews that we see are not blonde hair, blue eyes. They're quite, there's some mix in them of some sort.
Well, there's a lot of white people that are definitely Hamites, because people think Hamite just means black. No. There's a lot of white people today that are Hamites. That's a fact.
I don't know. I didn't even know. But I'm just sticking to the Jebusite thing. So
yeah, but Canaanites are Hamites. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying yes. Some of these guys are Canaanites.
And Jebusites are definitely Canaanites as well.
Right. The leprous.
Right. So that's what we're saying now. Now these men have taken over under the guise, not taken over, been put into place because there's so many of them, right? They've got no structured organization. What they've got now is a religious idea, and then on top of that, the Romans have placed a dynasty of these same people as their leaders, and this is where you get the Herod dynasty. So the Herod and the people that go with that are basically mostly Jebusites, you get what I'm saying? They are not Israelites like how we think. Do you get what I'm saying?
And
They have just, sorry. They have just made that claim, and nobody has been able to, not been able to refute it, but no one seems interested in getting to the actual truth. You know what I mean? So a man can have a claim that, oh, we were taken into captivity by Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, that's a biblical story, but it might not be a man's story. But we just need to look into it and look into the actions of these people and see that it matches up, that they could have been in the region at that time. They're taking on an ideology from, that wasn't theirs, you know what I mean? And now they've found themselves in positions of power all over the world. Do you get it?
Well, Marco, there's an interesting connection between the Canaanite god Baal and Moloch and modern Judaism.
Yes.
You look at modern Judaism, for example, the Star of David, supposed Star of David. If you look at the Songs of Solomon, during the times of King Solomon, when he was marrying all these women and taking on their gods, and he had that problem where he basically worshipped other gods after marrying all these women, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a passage that talks about them taking on stars and symbols of other gods, the Israelites. So when you look at the Star of David now, and then you type in the Star of Satan or the Star of Moloch, you will see that this form of Judaism that's being practiced is very close to the Canaanite religions that God was telling the Israelites to stray away from.
Right.
So you might be right in the sense that they're Jebusites.
Right. You just saw the connection between,
because they've carried over some of these Canaanite traditions
right,
into the Judaism.
And let me give you another thing to match with that. Now, in the Bible, now what they're going to call that is Canaanite worship. You get it? So they have a system that is even mentioned in the Bible. Do you get it?
Right.
So shit they was doing, because remember that the story is not focused on them. Do you get it? It's focused on the tribes that are, important to the progression of what the book is about. Do you get it? But around it, you know what I mean? These are the people they're going to get into clash with, sometimes live with, side with, have following. You got what I'm saying? So it's just like a mixed bag in some regions in that Middle East region, because they all reside there. You know what I mean? And even from Abraham's time, you can hear it. You can hear the thing, oh, these men worship Baal and blah, blah, blah. So there's Canaanites there. You know what I mean? When I made the claim that Nimrod was, that was Nimrod's main focus for Abraham's father, who was a night's watchman, because he's guarding the gates of the area of the Babylon or whatever, because they're trying to keep Canaanites out, because they're wild and disagreeable. And
have you heard of Astaroth?
Yes.
The wife of Baal. If you look up many how can I say this, modern Judaism prayers, they pray to the female goddess. They call her, I think, Shekinah. It's the female name. They've carried over a lot of these Canaanite gods into their religion today. I mean, when you look up, for example,
there's another aspect to that matches what you're saying, because Astaroth and
Sumerian and Babylonian.
No. It's what do you call it? What we call that thing?
Zoroastrianism.
Zoroastrianism.
Astaroth isn't Zoroastrianism, is it?
Yeah, it's part of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I thought that was
one of the gods.
Sumerian and Babylonian.
No, it's just that the region is the same. So what we're saying is that certain people with certain ideologies resided in these regions, and we've got evidence of it, as in their statues and their worship and it's even been talked in many books and many. You get what I'm saying? But people are not seeing the overlay that, oh, it's a different area. No, it's not. Hell no. It's the same area. It's just that over time, it's going to become Assyria. It's going to become this one, Persia or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's just the same area.
Oh, listen to this here. I've typed in Astaroth here on the Britannica, and this is what it says. It says here, Astaroth. Where is it? It says, oh shit, man. Damn it. Hold on, give me a second.
No problem.
you know when you have this ad blocker, it doesn't let you to go on certain ones?
Yeah, I know.
It says here, Astaroth is the queen
Cookies.
of Astaroth
Go.
is the queen of heaven, to whom the
Mhm.
Canaanites burnt offerings and poured
Right.
libations. This is in
Mhm.
Jeremiah. Even in the Bible, it tells you about her. In
I'm
Jeremiah,
telling you, yeah.
and it says here, Ashtoreth, goddess of war and sexual love, shared so many qualities with her sister Anath that they may originally have been seen as a single deity. The names together are the basis for the Aramaic goddess
Mhm.
Atargatis. Astra was worshipped in Egypt and Ugarit, and among the Hittites, as well as in Canaan. Her Akkadian counterpart was Ishtar. Later, she
Right.
became assimilated with the Egyptian deities Isis and Hathor, a goddess of sky and woman. In the Greco-Roman world, with Aphrodite,
Aphrodite.
Artemis, and Juno. So you can clearly see this is the same archetype. It's the same
Yeah,
goddess,
I know pimping.
female, being
Not pimping, but yeah, people are using the same thing because,
same
as I
goddess.
said,
Yeah,
the region is the same. Like
right.
when we talk about thing, the only one that's different is ISIS. Now, what
Oh
I'm
no,
trying to
it's
say,
saying here that it's Isis. It's saying here
no,
that
no,
it's
no, no,
saying,
no, no. What I'm saying is that Ishtar came from Isis. It doesn't work the other way around. It's not Ishtar first and then, you know what I mean? That's how it works for us.
You're right.
In the
Yeah,
sense.
it just say here assimilated with Egyptian deities. So like, yeah,
Right.
right.
But no, for standard knowledge, we know that Ishtar and Isis are the equivalent of each other. So
Right.
what we were trying to say is that the Sumerians were Egyptians. Even the place Semaket, yeah, coming from the pharaoh Semaket, yeah, where the word Suma comes from, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Right, but basically the stories, the idea, the mother and child, you know, the Madonna and child.
You do know this is Sumerius. It all goes back to Nimrod, Tammuz, and Sumerius. It's Babylon mysticism. That's what it all goes.
No. I mean, Babylonians, remember, come after Sumerians and after Arcadians and after
Chaldeans.
yeah, they come after a lot of people. You know what I mean? And they only come after the supposed character named Nimrod. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he built those cities. Once again, he built those cities. You know what I mean? But the Nimrod of the Sumerians is not called Nimrod. Yeah, the Nimrod of the Kemet is called Nama, or the Africans is called Nama. Do you get it? But that is a different invasion into that region at a later time. Do you get it?
Right. But do you think it's fun?
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, the actual basic story though is of this guy named Saigon, who they're calling Nimrod. Right. So yeah. Sargon's story will be in the Sumerians' kings list. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's where it's more makes sense. And then Sargon built Kaunar, Babylon, and Ur. Yeah, Ur. So,
but do you think it's funny though, Maku, how these archetypes, like these goddesses and gods, they're just simply just the same thing with different names being pushed around.
Most definitely. What I'm trying to say is that a lot of us, if we look into our religious origins,
you'll see that. Yeah.
Have an obsession with that region. And what I'm saying to people is that all of the collective mindsets, or the thinking of various time periods settled is all in that area. So that's why we seem to be all obsessed with that little Middle East bit. Do you get what I'm saying?
But doesn't it make sense, Marco? Because is it not the gateway to Africa? Is it not the passage?
There,
right. So it makes sense, right? If the capital is Egypt, where all the information is being collected, and you know all these places.
No, not necessarily. As I said, even though he built those cities, there were cities there prior. Do you get what I'm saying? Like existence and civilizations there.
Oh yeah, you had the pre-flood civilizations. Yeah, of course.
Right, they were before Nimrod. Like Nimrod's way down the line. Like you get what I'm saying? So
so he's just collecting the information that they.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, and passing it on, maybe in his way as well, because we hear the story of supposed Nimrod is not a necessarily good one. He married his own mother.
Exactly.
This type of stuff.
And he made himself to be the first god king. Everyone would worship him.
Well, he had sorcerers. He has a wizard. You know what I mean? Like, look up
Probably
where the Druids originally came from.
Probably he's probably dealing with all sorts of magic.
Yeah, they came from Babylon.
That's why he was trying to build the Tower of Babel.
Right. But you see what I'm saying? He had a visor.
It's basically a ziggurat.
But the word is visor. You know what I'm saying? Like an advisor. You know what I mean? That's where, you know what I mean? So the person who's close to the king who can, you know what I mean? You see it in the Kemet story with Moses. You know what I mean? He asked his visors or his advisors, right, to replicate what Moses was doing.
This is another thing, Maki. People forget that you can learn how to do magic and alchemy. These things are people think it's fairy tales. Like Egyptians were dealing with magic. This is why when people come up with theories like, oh, they made the pyramids through telekinesis, they used their minds to lift the stones. As much as it sounds silly, it's not impossible, because I don't know the capabilities of ancient man. I don't know what we were able to do. I don't know if maybe we were able to do these things. Maybe the pre-flood civilization, maybe Adam was able to use 100% of his brain and do some madness. Like I don't know what these men were able to do. So it's possible that they, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a possibility in everything. You know what I mean? Like we're thinking, but all from the creator. So I feel that the creator that created everybody is everything is possible. Like there's nothing that is beyond. You know what I mean? That even though he's beyond our comprehension, the things that he's created give us some insight into the wonderment or the, you know what I mean? The complex, the super complex, the beyond thinking mindset of the creator. Do you get it? That's why I don't see it as in God, because your God can't be different. That's too much. You know what I mean? That's still on a physical, supposedly metaphysical level. Do you get it? And I'm saying God is even beyond that. You know what I mean? But God is
beyond our Yahweh is beyond our comprehension, and he's above all these dimensions. He's above everything.
The Most High. Do you get it? So that's all it is. Like, don't ever think it's like.
I'm specific about which. I'm saying I am. That's the Most High I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that's what it's trying to say in the Bible. Like it gives its own versions and own thing of the same.
But think about it. What does that mean? What does I am? What does that mean? Think about that. It means I am, I was, I will be. This is the eternal existence, transcendent existence. That's what that name means. So he's telling you he is the Most High. He's telling you.
I don't think God has a name. I don't think how it works. 1 second. I don't think how it works is in any type of language that we could fathom. I think that things maybe at a higher level are, as you said, the word. The word was not a word. The word was a tone, was a vibration. You get what I'm saying? It was a frequency, but not what we think it is. I think above, when we get to angels level and that, they don't speak. They use their mind. One second, bro. They maybe use their mind to communicate.
Possibly.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not disagreeing with you.
No, I think all this I am is very carnal and very human, and
it's not carnal. I'll tell you why it's not carnal, Maki.
Okay.
Because I am is basically a description of his nature. It's like like for example, your name is attached to you. It was given to you, but there's a meaning behind your name. There's a frequency behind your name, right? In some ways, it molds your who you are and what you become. If you look at most of the biblical characters, their names were fulfillments of their lives. Like one of the names were Calamity, and he caused calamity. One of the names were Salvation, and he was the savior. Like for example, Jesus' name is Yah is salvation. So all of their names was an insight to their who they were essentially. So
what's mine then?
Michael, one who is like God.
I'm trying to fulfill that.
You're not fulfilling that. But you're not fulfilling it now because you deny the God of the Bible.
It's not about God of the Bible. I'm saying like, look, the names and the interpretation of language is what you really need to look at. In a particular language, it's not Michael, is it?
It might
be Malachi. Do you get what I'm saying? And that Malachi might be the last chapter of the Old Testament.
No, it's Michael. It's not Malachi. It's Michael. Michael.
In some languages, that's what I'm saying. It transcends. One second. It transcends multiple languages. Yeah, but we know that the one thing that fastens me to a physical existence, is the L. Yeah, the Michael. The L represents the lesser.
Power. It means power.
But the power of the Creator, which is in the angels or whatever he created. Do you get it? But not him himself. Do you get what I'm saying? So
there's definitely
man understand.
God and the Most High.
Understand. Yeah, exactly. So man understand man's position and what the name means and what the name represents.
But are you fulfilling your name, Matthew?
If the archangel of the Creator is named Michael or Michael or whatever, then I'm trying to fulfill that.
But Michael, be honest. Right now, are you fulfilling that name?
Most definitely. I live the name. You know, like I'm not gonna end up like no Mike Vick or no Mike Jack or no. You know what I'm saying? I've always said it's not easy to be a Michael. Yeah, it's a very, very spiritual and metaphysical thing to live up to the standards of the name that you were given.
So you're like God, yeah?
Well, sorry.
So you're like God.
No, they say mimic. Yeah.
One who's like.
Yeah, the one who's like, well, that's like mimic. In some languages, it's mimic. Mikai is to mimic the Creator, trying to be like. Yeah, exactly. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong in that. I think Christ was trying to do the same thing. Do you get it? Where you going? Is it me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I seem to be moving on the screen.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I was just talking to someone.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Michael. Because I'll tell you something. Like my name, for example.
I mean, your name.
My name means trust. I have a Zulu name, right? It means trust.
Right.
So, I mean,
you're trying to live up to that.
I'm trying to live up to it. It means like to trust in or to have hope in.
Right.
Right. So I'm trying to live up to that as well. But I also recognize that in some ways I have to make sure that it's in line with God's will, because your name. This is the thing with names. I'm going to be very specific when I name my kids, because I know there's power in that, man.
Definitely, I do. I mean, I laid one of my daughter Malika. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Which
is my name in another language, which also means angel or archangel, or, you know, like I knew what I was doing when I was doing it. You
like some people name their kids prosperity, success, blessings. God will.
Yeah, God will. Yeah, God wins.
God win.
That's how some of these names came about. But no, most of them came about, definitely. But the good thing is that we get those names and we get our traditional tribe.
Do you have an African name as well?
Most definitely. Many. You know what I'm saying?
What does the African name mean?
The African name, the most prominent one, it means the same thing as the Michael.
Does it sound similar?
So it's like it's God's power in a sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Or God's triumph.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying in that respect? So it's Olusegun. So yeah. But they know
that sounds strong, bro. That sounds like some strong.
But they know Olusegun as the Archangel Michael.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's synchronicity right there. Both things are.
My mom was playing games. You get what I'm saying? No, she was just heavily like Roman Catholic. No, she was Roman Catholic, but she had to also add the tradition. You get me? Like,
yeah, I understand that. But Marco, that's a good thing though, Marco, to not like let go of.
I've got some of them names that are unpronounceable, bro. You get what I'm saying?
But Michael, that's really powerful, bro. That's good, man. But that's a good thing, man, because what happens is people just like they let go of the African names, and it's dangerous when you do things like that, because I don't think Christianity was supposed to be culturally forceful, like in the sense that you're supposed to come as you are, as in you have a Chinese name, you have an African name, it's not like other religions where you have to speak a language, you have to do this, you have to do that. So it's very powerful for you to still have your African name.
I was humbled not so long ago when thinking that my ancestors were given Catholicism by Europeans.
Right.
I was very ignorant and dumb to think that it was during colonialism that they came and gave them the Bible. Do you get it? Because we had a lot of symbolism and crowns and things from ancient times that had crosses on it.
You guys had the Bible before the colonizers came. Because if you look up Timbuktu, there were Jews and Israelites in West Africa.
Not even that. There was a thing about Augustine monks. Yeah, Augustine monks came to visit us a long time ago, like way back. Yeah, I don't know, 1500, 1700.
But this is another false, rumor about the colonizers came and told you about everything. Do you know how many evidence there is out there that the understanding of the monotheistic God was in Africa before colonizers came there? Do you know that there is Christian missionaries? I was reading this the other day on the Zulu Natal. Yeah. When the first missionaries came, they wrote about the Zulu rituals and traditions, and they said that these traditions are almost identical to the Old Testament, the Israelite traditions. And they were starting to make analysis and claims like maybe these guys are one of the lost tribes. I know one of the missionaries, Henry Finch, was claiming that in order for you to actually learn about the Old Testament, just come and watch the Zulus, because they're basically doing all the things that the Bible is telling you, especially in Leviticus, about draining the blood, about abstaining from certain animals, keeping the festival of the first fruits, keeping a form of a Sabbath.
But remember that the farming is definitely a theme.
And agricultural. The Zulus were they had cows. They gave dowries with cows. They were very agricultural with lambs and goats and cows.
So who do you think was doing it first? Like, let's stop it. These Europeans, they're so dumb. You got to say, like, who was doing agriculture first? Like, cows, all of that. You've seen it on Egyptian walls. You know what I mean? Man doing agriculture and irrigation and irrigating that big ass Nile. You get what I'm saying? Like all the way down to the little rivers, to the Limpopo or whatever rivers. You know what I mean? Down in the southern part. Like, bro, you ain't gonna tell us about agriculture.
You ain't gonna tell us about civilization. Not only that, Maku, but when you look at the cows that some of us herded, like for example, they call it the Nguni cow, which is like the South African cow.
Is that the one with the big horns?
The one with the big horns. If you go on the wars of Kemet, you'll see that same cow. If you go on the siege of Lachish, the Judean siege, there's an image by the Assyrians, you'll see the Jews with that same cow. So the people in those regions, not only did they move to Africa, but they took the animals with them. If you look at the animals described, in all of Egypt, crocodiles, you got Seb.
But can we be real? Can we also be real and say that Africans also move around Africa? It doesn't mean we have to come completely from a different area, but we also don't do that too. But I'm just saying, like, if you're a herder, especially if you've got cattle and stuff, you might be a tribe that's kind of on the move. You stay in a place for a little bit and then you move on. You get what I'm saying? Your houses, though, your huts are biodegradable. So as soon as you're ready to clean up, boom, boom, knock it all down and keep it moving, or leave it there even. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think, but not only that, Maku. The evidence is also when you look at the weaponry, the Zulus were using iron smelting. They weren't like throwing sticks like hunter and gatherers. They weren't like just like using like rocks. They were actually making short, basically daggers, and like they call it the ikhwa. It's like a short spear.
Yeah, I know.
They were they're smelting iron. This is like Iron Age technology, right? Mm-hmm. So the Israelites were using Iron Age technology. The Egyptians were using Iron Age and copper and bronze. So this is the same technology that's going down.
What years was this? We understand that for the Europeans who were just coming to Africa, especially these British ones, you know what I mean? Because they didn't come before the Dutch.
They didn't come before the Portuguese.
Right, they didn't
The
come
Rosby
before the
Empire.
Portuguese or the Spanish or whoever, right?
The Great Zimbabwe.
Right, and they didn't come before the Arabs either. So
right,
do you know
and
what
the
I'm saying?
Chinese.
So there's many, so we had many things. Remember that the Zulus had guns when they first met the British. They already had guns.
So they got it from the Boers and the Portuguese.
Right. They've already been trading with other man. Man's licking you off from the top of the cliff. You know what I'm saying? Warning shot.
Man's got his shield and his gun.
Yeah,
you know, like that.
You little red coats. You think you're gonna get away with nonsense? It's not that. You know what I mean? And that's a scout. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, there was many things that we had that they could say was similar, but they didn't know how the boomerang goes round. Someone came in, got the information, took it back out, remixed it, and brought it back to Africans.
Right.
Now Africans would identify with it because it's our shit. Do you get it? But you've remixed it and you've added characters, or the identifying character might have
like a white man.
No, might have a different name. So you say, oh, it was Asar for us, and now you're saying it's Jesus. All right, we'll accept it because he's the first child that came.
But Jesus was the actual person though that lived.
No, I'm just saying, like, for them, they're getting the Bible, remember?
You mean like the archetype?
No, I'm just saying they're getting the idea of Jesus, right? But they already have an idea of a Jesus archetype. Do you get it? So they can meld that and say, oh, that's familiar. We've heard this kind of story before. So we can accept this thing that you're giving us.
Well, when you look at the zoo creation story, it's very similar to the Genesis 1 account. And the deity Nkolo is very similar to Yah in the sense that he's omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent. And he basically transcends. The key point is he transcends his creation in the sense that he's not a man like how we are a man, in the sense that he's a monotheistic deity. So that alone indicates to me there's been a cultural exchange, or these Zulu people probably came from somewhere else. And not only do we know this, but when you look at the DNA evidence, it says that our DNA A1B1A had an ancient presence in the Middle East. They admit this. That we resided
when
in
we was talking about it, we was taking, and many people argued with us about Bantus being up there, about Watutsi.
We're the Sumerians. We're all these people, all those people.
Even the Pygmies being out there in that region 40,000 years ago, because remember, 40,000 years ago, somebody was doing agriculture in that part of the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? And we're saying, I'm asking my white friend who brought that information to me, I'm asking him who was doing this?
Right.
Agriculture.
You should ask him about the Natufians.
Yeah. I'm saying, remember that we're already doing irrigation. We've got Nile, we're doing this, we know how to make the water travel and
calendars, we've got astrology,
we've got dams, we've got all sorts going on.
You've got calendars, you've got astrology, you've got sea,
But we're just dealing with the river, we're just dealing with agriculture. Do you get it? So you're gonna need a water source to do decent agriculture, it seems. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. And we're saying 40,000 years ago, yes, there's a Tigris and there's a Euphrates there. So why wouldn't a set of Africans wander that far? Do you get what I'm saying? Settle there and set up base. Why is it not logical when these are the first people on the planet? Do you get it? And the terrain looked different because this is pre-flood, isn't it?
I'm just gonna say something quickly. Diana, we're not supposed to eat pork, first of all, because she's in the chat defending pork.
Who's defending pork?
Diana.
Oh no, allow it, man. No.
She's doing a K. Remember what K tried to say? when I was arguing
I've got to ask her, do you think that a pig is a creation of God? I've got to ask that question to Dana. Do you think that's a natural creation? What combination of animals created a pig? Please.
I think scavengers are a natural creation, cleansers of the earth. People think animals are clean, like prawns, shrimps, pigs. I think some of these animals, or even a boar, to be more specific, because
no, but I'm saying who created that? Like, I'm not agreeing that that's by nature. There's
maybe I think it's a mutation or something over time.
Yeah, there's other animals that people are chopped and sliced and you know,
Right.
flying around and
It might be a mutation.
What is a bat? What the fuck is that?
Because the fact that they're saying pig is close to a human and all this, like, there's some mad theories. I personally would never mess with that, personally.
Yeah. So what is a boar? What is that? Who made that? What is that? What combination of animals did that? Is that evolution?
And all this stuff is got. It doesn't sweat.
It's aggressive. Right. It's got poison. It secretes poison glands from its ankles and that. Like that you want to eat? Come on, man.
It's got. Have you ever heard of trichinosis?
Yeah.
Parasites. If you eat animals like that, woo.
But for something to be naturally have a parasite, it shows that someone's fiddled with the DNA, fam. And then to go from that ugly looking thing to a modern day pig, bruh, that's called domestication, bruh. So on top of that, someone's manipulate the genes of that thing that somebody might have created, I think. Because if we're saying gene splicing is new, I'm not buying it. Because breeding and thinging of different dogs and all of that.
That's definitely
you could do.
Well, how do you think we go with these different dogs? Exactly. It's definitely ancient. And to be honest with you, Maki, some people say that they've been doing that with humans. I mean, look at all these different types of ethnic groups, phenotypes. Look at, for example, you can take someone from, I don't know, Thailand, and then take someone from Scandinavia, and then take someone from Kenya. They're all. Are you telling me they're all the same? They're saying they're all the same thing.
All related.
But look at how different they are.
Some are not that different.
Someone's been tinkering, bro.
Definitely.
Maybe I don't know if it's the Nephilim. I don't know if it's just humans.
I think it's just humans now. But we can't say that the original formats, like the original couple of people or prototypes, one of them has been fiddled with, and then by the time another one who came naturally or through nature or whatever, do you get what I'm saying, mixes with that one, creates a sub branch, do you get what I'm saying? And then that sub branch mixes with another one. You see what I'm saying? How it gets diluted quick. But even in that, they're saying us humans, we don't have that much variety. Not like birds or anything. Not even bugs. Bugs got more variety. There's more variety of ants or something than there are of humans.
And there's more fish as well. But that could maybe be because of the flood. I don't know. But another thing I've noticed is when you look at the different ethnic groups with humanity, as much as people will say, oh, some people may have come from different origins, the fact that we can all reproduce with one another and have kids, and then them kids have kids, because when you take a lion and a tiger, most of the time the lion was infertile. So that kind of race mixing or animal mixing doesn't actually work. But when it's with humans, there isn't a problem. You can get someone to mix with this, to mix with that, and they'll just continue breeding. So it indicates to me that we are the same thing. We are the same source or the same ancestor. But I think some are more degraded than others in terms of their genetic fidelity, in terms of their strength. Some are more mutated and degraded than others. But we are definitely from the same source.
I wouldn't say degraded. I would say that there is a different source. So it's
you think there's a different source? How can you have a baby with someone if there's a different source?
No, I mean to get them person that we're talking about, that's the mix now. So to get to Indian, it had to take a process, innit? It took maybe
mutation.
I don't think so. It has to be breeding wise.
But what else are they breeding with other than themselves, other than us, other than humans?
I mean, you don't go to another thing and think. No, I just think there was more species of hominids walking around. Yeah,
I can't.
I don't know if it's man. I wouldn't say it's man. It could come from somewhere else. I mean, we have pure indications that there are other beings that came here looking like us. I don't know. I personally don't know, because if we're saying it, if we got to count for some people got like extra chromosome, for example. So we're like, where did that come from?
These are mutations, Max. These are mutations, bro.
Yeah, but we don't have them. So like, what I'm saying is, there's some mutations that we all share, or some genetic defaults. Let's say that, some genetic defaults that we all share, right? And there's others that are specific only to certain sets of people.
That's true.
So in that, what we're saying, maybe
but is that not because of adaptation? Is that not because they've created different chains of DNA over time? And
No,
they've established new traits?
I think what you said earlier with the original source being diluted. You can't take something that's diluted and make something original. It's always gonna. You got what I'm saying?
This is the thing, though, Mike. Even when we say that we're the original, where you can maybe say we're the closest, but as we are today.
I mean, you can be original. Yeah, but you can be an original of a mix. Do you get it? Like the original format for a Chinese.
What mixes with
you
what?
Get what I'm saying?
That's
like the original. Yeah. So like what we're seeing now is something like who's mixed with another set of people.
Baku, are we not mixed ourselves to begin with? Even though we're format, we ourselves are still mixed because even within us as Africans, we're not 100%. Like you're not just 100% just Nigerian or 100% Yoruba. You're mixed with all sorts of other things before that. Egyptian, this, that. You know what I mean? Same with me. So we're not even one thing.
I don't even know. I can't even say that. What I can say as a man, like, is that if you go a couple of generations back, you were somebody else. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the reality.
You may have been a white person before. You might have been every race on this.
Yes, but I'm saying no. It wouldn't start off like that. You would definitely start off.
You don't want to come from a white person.
No, I'm saying you would definitely start off as black first, as nature intends, or what the natural order of things are. Yeah, it's just exactly.
Because some of us have Neanderthal. You know, some of us black people will be walking around with Neanderthal. You'd never think that they have Neanderthal.
I don't know.
There's people darker than us that have Neanderthal in them, and you never would think of it.
I've never seen that. You better show that to me,
bro. I mean, what's her name? What's her name, man? Something goddess, one that comes on here, African something.
Goddess.
Oh, what's her name? The one that goes to G Blocks and she comes here sometimes.
Oh, Lady Divine.
Yeah, she said that she had Neanderthal. She had like 3% or something like that.
No, she's crazy. I'm
saying, bro. Some of us have Neanderthal. Some of us have got Asian. Some of us got Neanderthal.
Yeah,
like,
but she definitely coming from the Caribbean. Yeah, has multiple mixes. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's gonna be a factor. You get me? You're gonna get some people who's just pure. You get me? No change in the DNA.
Possible, bro. How can you be 100%? I'm saying,
well, pure of the mix that came from a particular place.
Okay, yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But there can't be it's not like I'm 100% Adamite. I'm mixed with all sorts of things.
Right. Because you're from a later.
I can't even say I'm 100% Israelite because Israelites are also mixed.
Right, most definitely, and almost unidentifiable compared to their compatriots like Egyptians and Hamites and Canaanites.
Hamites, they mix with all sorts of people.
Shemites, which a lot of them are. I mean,
right.
Israelites are.
Right, and then even within Africa, like we already know, you've got Bantu, you've got this, you've got Congo, you've got that. There's all different types of mixings and different types of groups.
But that's our thing is that we've been there millions of years, so you know that is gonna happen. And look what's happened. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many people, there's so many tribes, so many sub branches, sub mixes of the same thing. But we're fortunate to still have those original matrix people around us to get it.
Hold on, did you say millions of years? I hope you're not drawing from the evolutionary model when you say that, right?
No, I don't know about that evolutionary thing.
Because millions of years is a bit crazy, bro.
You know, I'm waiting to slap up that I'm a rascal on the evolutionary shit. I hope you're there, present when they come.
Yeah, I'll be. Are you going on the panel?
Yeah, man, they're coming to us, man. Like, man tried to get us onto Black Eyes TV, but yeah, I declined, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we're not gonna do it in the next man's environment. That makes no sense when we can pull evidence and all of that in our own environment. You get what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I wanted to present a theory to you about this millions of years thing because I was saying I'm thinking of this the other day. I was thinking. When we look at, for example, the simulation, obviously, like this simulation theory is something that the system's kind of come up with. I don't know whether it's a destruction or something, but it's an interesting theory, right? In the sense that when you look at a game, for example, and let's say you're making a GTA game,
Yeah.
if you're making a character in the game, you're not going to make the character a baby. You're going to make the character mature and have all the functions, have all of its sets, so it's ready to be in the game.
Yeah.
So when I look at, for example, how this world began and the early stages of creation and all these things, if rationally God wouldn't make things in its immature state, he would make things in its mature state. So Adam wasn't made a baby, Adam was made a man. The plants weren't made seeds, the plants were made trees. You feel me? So when I look at the form of instant generation, meaning instantly speeding up, mature, boom, that would coincide with the ecosystem. Because if you have an ecosystem, if you want it to be successful, you can't have the individual parts within the ecosystem being immature. They would have to all be in its perfect position and mature in its perfect state. So, for example, if you look at carbon cycles, water cycles, these things have to be set in place and fully functioning in order for it to be symbiotic, in order for everything to just flow and nature to work. So I can actually disprove the millions of years by demonstrating that God created the world in a mature state instantly, giving the impression that it's been there for millions of years, but as a matter of fact, it was created mature from the beginning. So the sun created mature, moon, everything created mature, boom. So we looking back thinking, oh, that must have took millions of years, but God has just created individual assets in the reality, just boom, 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 mature, and then start. You get it?
Well, I get it, I do, but I think
is that not possible? It's a theory.
Yeah, as a theory, it's possible, but as a reality, I think it's a bit difficult because you're leaving out other aspects and other things.
Like what?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, all right, if God created, I mean, if there is a beginning, when was it, for example?
The beginning of this realm or dimension, but it's not the beginning of everything.
Right, we know that, but we're saying
in the beginning, the heavens and the earth.
Realm.
It specifically says heavens and earth.
Right, yeah. So the heavens and earth, when the heavens and earth was created, we're not decided on that, right?
Because there is a before the beginning, but the before the beginning is just eternity. It's
but
just
they say 9 billion or something like that.
9 billion.
Yeah, look up how old they say the universe is.
Well, these guys are just making up all sorts of things because they're basing it based on the red shift and blue shift. It's the expansion of the universe from a single point.
But they say 9 billion years or something like that, trillion years or something.
But do you see how they'd have to fashion these long periods of time? Because if you make up a long period of time, it would start to become possible for small changes to happen over a long period of time. But if it was a short period of time.
Yeah, but nature is not demonstrating what you're talking about. Nature is showing that things are in its infant stage
and growing,
and they grow right out of the ground and out of thing. You get what I'm saying? So we know.
But Marco, to what beginning though? At what point then? Because for like we haven't always been like this. We started off from something. So when you get to the simplest form or the beginning of it all, what is that? Is it immature or is it made functioning? Is it made mature? Because if you're saying single-celled organism.
Yeah, single-celled organism.
If you're saying single-celled organism, then you're talking about abiogenesis, which is essentially life from non-life, and they're basically saying.
But that's not non-life.
It is non-life.
Single-celled organism is a living thing.
I'll tell you how it's non-life. When you look up the early formation of the Earth, you have what's called the primordial soup, right? After the volcano environment, then you had the cooling of the volcano environment, and then you started to have pools of water or rivers or waters.
If that's true.
And this is what they're saying, by the way. This is not what I believe.
That's a theory, yeah. Okay.
And what they're saying is from these pools or rivers of water, you had algae miraculously over millions of years forming, and you had single-celled organisms forming. From those single-celled organisms, as conditions changed, you started to see the growth of plants, life, and then you started to see fishes, tadpoles, and da-da-da-da, and da-da-da-da. So their beginnings is from non-life. That's what they're saying.
No, they're not saying that. They're not saying that.
I just explained it.
Once I know what you explained, but that's not what they're saying because I know the same thing that you're saying. They're saying there was no life, yes, and then from somewhere, because remember that even bacteria comes from out of the sky, right? So if a single cell organism came from out of the sky into the water, that's what they're talking about.
They didn't say that. That's not what they're talking
Well,
about.
they're saying it was in the water. That's definitely.
No, they're saying that over a period of, they're saying that it's called abiogenesis. It's basically a miraculous or random occurrence. That's what they call it, where life just sporadically comes out of the water. It's like algae starts forming randomly as the conditions start to become habitable. Things start to form.
There's an example of single-celled organisms in the ocean.
Yeah, there's examples of single-celled organisms in the air.
Working together, to create another organism. So like what you're calling a sponge, is single-celled organisms working together, you get me, for the greater goal, so they can eat small bacteria and all of that.
No, I'm not saying single-celled organisms don't exist, but I'm saying I don't believe that is where we all came from. I'm saying that the creator of this game or this world, this reality, just like how someone would make GTA or whatever game, created everything in its individual position, its individual character, fully functioning and fully able in all its capabilities to start the ecosystem. You can't have the ecosystem begin when everything is infant. It doesn't work that way. So, for example, if you took everything in nature right now, when I mean everything, I mean plants, animals, bugs, took everything. You made everything right now a baby. Or not even a baby. You took everything right now and made it sperm and an egg. Do you think there would be a fully functioning ecosystem?
Well, I think the ecosystem is made up of things that previously existed, like in the soil. Like the soil.
Which were mature.
Well, some are, yeah, definitely. I agree.
So we're agreeing, Maku. You need maturity from the beginning.
No, you don't need it. I'm just saying it's a consequence of this universe, that there are beings that have 2 arms, 2 legs, and hominid, that might be older in the universe than you. Because this planet, we can't even pinpoint how old it is. You get what I'm saying? So this might be, one second. This might be a continuous cycle of being coming here, dying, living, dying, whatever, boom, and coming with their family or whatever, and then multiplying and then dying off and getting natural disaster, wiping everybody out and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Maki, it's essentially, can you have the egg before the chicken? That's the argument I'm making. You can't.
No, I believe that all things will be contained within the soil. So I'm saying, like, and with soil, they tell you need light. You get me? And so
we agree on that. We agree on that. God did use the soil to create animals and create humans. We agree on that.
Right. Why do you think that is?
Because the soil contains the perfect nutrients and it's all about the carbon cycle.
And what's the nutrients? Yeah, the nutrients is of everything that existed.
Carbon.
Prior to get it. So everything that existed prior, like trees, everything, people, whatever.
It's the source.
Is contained, animals, birds, whatever, contained within the soil.
The soil is actually also the catalyst or it's like the maintainer of the ecosystem, because the plants are dependent upon the soil, the animals are dependent upon the plants, and the other animals that eat other animals are dependent upon the animals that eat the plants. So the soil, in a sense, is like the base of nature.
Right.
Just like so I think the base of nature would be like water, soil.
And when you die?
When you die, you go back to the soil, like it says in the Bible. So the soil is the base of nature.
Thank you. So what is soil? Soil is everything that ever existed.
But that's okay. That's okay. But Maku,
I agree with you. Sorry, I agree with you that yes, things that existed out there, physical, God made already.
They were made mature. Blah, blah, blah. It only makes sense.
Okay, you can. I'm not saying they were made mature, but there was enough time for them to reach maturity and a level of intelligence to come here.
Marcus, either they were made mature or he sped their growth. It's one or the other, because you can't have everything from its baby state and then everything working in synchronicity. It's going to be chaos. Imagine, Marcus, getting baby cubs, baby cows, baby birds, baby, all animals, and putting it in one room.
So you're saying Adam was instantaneous? Or
Adam was a man. It was made a man. like me and you
Yeah,
just
but I'm
made
saying,
like that.
was it instantaneous or was there a period of time in that? We don't.
I don't
know.
think I don't think there was any growth. I think he was made instant.
Well, we
Instantly a
don't
man.
know. That's what we
No,
don't.
no,
We
I
just
believe
don't.
that. I believe that. I
Yeah,
believe
but
that.
belief is not what we're dealing with right now. We're dealing with what we can. You know what I mean? We're just analyzing it. We're not knocking it. We're just analyzing.
Well, it only makes sense. I mean, when you look at, for example, the genetic variations in all of life, all of like species, there's so many genetic differences between everything. But
hold
they
on.
have a,
If you were suddenly created, yeah, how would your siblings and your thing know how to what? How do you do the same thing? You can't. So that can't be the matrix of that individual's beginning. Basically, the story cannot be 100% accurate in its explanation of how this person came to be.
story cannot be 100% accurate. I don't know, man. That's your opinion because obviously you don't believe in the Bible like I do. So
I'm not saying it's not about belief. It's the stories. The stories. It's not.
But you see the stories as allegory.
Are
I see them as literal. You see them as
I'm
allegory.
saying the stories are older than the Bible. So like you can't say a man don't believe in the Bible. You could say, oh, man don't believe in the scriptures or the text. No, that's not even true. Do you get it?
It is true because you don't believe Adam existed. Do you believe Adam existed?
1 second. Man understand it differently from you. Just like you have an understanding of things, I have an understanding. 1 second, bro. Yeah, it is about understanding. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
I believe what the text says word for word. Word for word. You don't.
Yeah, but whose text and what text? Like, what are you talking
Okay, this is what I'm saying. You don't believe what I believe. I'm telling you what I believe. I believe the Bible in its entirety, word for word. You don't.
Yeah, well,
as in, I think what happened, what it says in the Bible, I believe that's what happened.
No, but we were just talking about your theory, right?
Yeah, no, but that theory is a theory, but I'm presenting it to you to get your opinion on it, to see what you think about it. That's all.
Is that in the Bible? Like, for example, is that in the Bible? No. So
it's supported by the Bible because Adam wasn't made a baby. It says he was a man. So
yeah, he was made a man, but I'm saying, how is that replicated in his children and his family and his descendants, and from time on after
he's the catalyst.
Everybody else had sex.
Because he's the catalyst. You need to have maturity first, and then you can have the process of infancy and maturity, death and birth, and he's the catalyst to that process. The first plant was a tree. That tree was the catalyst.
Why would it be the catalyst? Why would he be the format? Because he doesn't demonstrate that. Does he have a belly button, for example?
He doesn't have a belly button because he was exactly. That also proves what I'm saying. He doesn't have a belly button because he wasn't made a baby. You only have a belly button if you were in an embryo.
Okay, I can.
So you get what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying.
No, I can agree to that, but I'm saying that if you're saying he hasn't got a belly button, yeah, then he's a unique individual, and he's the
first individual.
So then, okay, he's the first individual without a belly button.
No, he's the first man. The first man that wasn't born from an embryo or wasn't born from a woman.
Oh man. Okay, then he's not a man then. What is he?
But
he might be like, Anunnaki or something.
No.
Maybe.
So hold on. You're saying you can only be a man if you have if you had a belly button. Is that what you're saying?
I think so. Yeah, because you're attached to
the umbilical. I don't agree with that.
The umbilical cord is attached to the placenta, and that's what keeps you alive while you're inside your mother's stomach.
I don't think so.
I understand if he doesn't have one because he was not in his mother's stomach, as you recall it. You get what I'm saying?
Some people are cesarean. Some people are cesarean. I'm a cesarean. I didn't come out the natural way.
Still got a belly button though. So
I still got a belly button, but I'm saying like that's just a scar or it's not like it's just an indication that you came from a woman. It doesn't mean you're not a man. It's just a scar. Like it's not like, oh, he doesn't have a belly button, he's not a man. That's not what that is. How can you come to that conclusion? Just a scar.
So give me 2 seconds, Zulu. I need to use.
No problem, bro. No, I need to go as well. I've been on for 8 hours. I haven't done any. You know, you got all this schoolwork you have to do. It's like shit, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Jump on, guys. Please jump on. I don't know why Beefy ran away. Beefy? Why did you run away? Why did you said you going to the bathroom and then you just ran away? If that is the real Mufuti, jump on. Are there any descriptions detailing what the first individual actually looked like? There are some stuff that talks about his height and that talks about his appearance, but based on the genetic evidence or the genetic, the human, it's called the human genome. The most dominant features are black skin, dark skin, woolly hair, like a kind of like a, they call it quote unquote negroid look. So Adam would have looked closer based on the human genome evidence to like an African. That's what Adam would have looked closest to. But I think Adam within himself still would have looked very different to us because he's the first man. He's created directly from the soil. So there might have been some other differences in his appearance that I'm not privy to. But I would assume he would have looked... No, because I was asked the question, are there any descriptions of what Adam looked like? And I said, based on the human genome and the most dominant features in our genetics, I would say he would have looked like an African. But I would say...
He's not even... How? What Africans have you seen with no belly button? What's going on?
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about his features, like his facial features, his skin color, his hair, his this, his that. Like, he would have looked like an African.
Okay.
Right. That's just based on the genetic information, like the human genetics, like the dominant features and the recessive features. He's more similar to an African.
Okay. That's
what I'm saying. But yeah, guys, I gotta go, man. I literally didn't have breakfast. I just came on.
Yeah, I get you. All right, big up Zulu, man.
Big up, bro. I really love this conversation today, guys. Like up the show, everyone. I'll definitely come back in a bit. 100%.
All right, big up.
Big up, guys.
Yeah. Were you saying Camel? Who you talking about? Huh? I don't know, bros. I don't even think he's human, bros. Let's be real. This is pre-flood, isn't it? Huh? This is pre-flood, isn't it? Are they humans pre-flood like that? What are you talking about? Is he a human being, guys? Yeah? Because they don't turn mortal until Enos, which means mortal. Come on, man. Don't let me have to take you to school again. You get me? You know I play with my food, man. Well, you know what I'm talking about, bros. Come on, man. I'll take you to school, man. You know what it is, bro. Don't fool yourself. You sitting there listening to me, nigga. For years and shit. Yeah? Listening to me and shit. Remixing your own shit. Yeah? Changing from your original standpoint. I wonder who helped you on that. Huh? Stop that, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Zulu used to agree with me on that one still. That he might not have been human, he might have been made in. You get me? No, because Christ is in the image of Adam. You get it? So if Christ is in the image of Adam, Adam ain't a man like that. You get it? He might be forefather or ancestor or whatever, but he's not a man like any guy. He's made special, supposedly. You know what I mean? But I know the true story, bro. So, I could sit here playing games with you. But, if you just going to be stuck in the Bible and playing these dumb games, bro, just going to end up getting hurt, bro. You know what I mean? You don't even know that Adam is not even a fucking Hebrew word in that. There's no such thing as Hebrew in them times there. Who's naming Adam? Adam. Where did it come from? What tribe? What thing? What language is that being spoke? Like, all things I know, man. All bases covered, family. Where did the concept come from? Like, you playing games, man. You're in a realm you can possibly seek to defend. Man's well versed in the Bible, man. Grew up with that shit, man. Sunday school and all sorts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everyone knows. Even the Rasta. Rasta man taught me bare stuff though, still, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Told me about the Maccabees and all these different books and that. Early, I was vexed with Rasta man in the beginning of my learning. I was saying, nah, Rasta man had the knowledge and he just wasn't sharing it. But then I kind of realized, oh, yeah, the truth can be taken, bro. So man, not everybody wants to hear it. Or they want to hear a bit of it, but they don't really want to hear the true cuts of it or delve into the true realms of the information. You get me? So. Oh, you can, yeah? Big up. Come on. When will you learn that too? You get me? I love it. You know how many Israelites I slayed on these live streams, bro? I've been witness to a few. You know what I mean? Let alone the Hangouts. The Hangouts have been a mess from day, bros. All them American ones have been slain by me, bros. Them brother Perry's and all of that, like, yeah, bros. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, I got man talking to me on first name basis and that. You get me? Loading man's videos as I'm taking apart Israelite. Shoulder, leg, arm, leg, arm. No, I get you, Kemo, yeah. History, man. The history makes more sense, fam. I agree with you. The history of any religion or ideology makes more sense, bro. That's why I said I like that Adnan Rashid guy. You get me? Because he deal with the history of Islam. Yeah. And the history don't go with what these men are trying to say and spout out their mouths and stuff. Mad. You know what I'm saying? Let's deal with the history. When you deal with the history, you see what's really going on. So, yeah, big up to yourself for that still. I agree. Yeah. Definitely you need to do that a lot more. I mean, a lot of people need to do that, sorry. But then they also need to use the Bible in a sense. But it's everyone who uses the Bible, it's just that at the end of it, it's not going to be what the Bible said. It's going to be what they said, their interpretation of it. You get me? I see that on Sarnet all the time, bro. Bear man, I see you over there as well, Kemo. You get me? Watching Israelite man take L's, you know, from Kemet, from Sar, them man there. Them man is the mashing man up with their own Bible in there. Yeah, because they don't really know it, or they know it, but they just perceive it one way. Like, yeah, this is what it means. He meant this. Like, raw, God meant that. How presumptuous of you, man. Take. Yeah, but the thing with Kemet is that there's a whole fucking school of white man history on it. So that's the big fucking smoke screen when you're trying to do with Kemet. God, them man is in there and they've been in there. Egyptology, it's called Egyptology for a reason, fam. You ain't got no other ology like that one there. Yeah, they created a whole school of bullshit. You get me? So it's cool. You know what I mean? But a lot of people would rather say Kemet because it kind of takes it like it's another place or something. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to deal with it. When they say Kemet, I say, what, Egypt? Yeah, what? Go and talk to Howard Carter and them man there, Champollion and them man there. Listen to what they say, bro. They be talking about sperm lettuce and all sorts. Allow it. I'm out. You get it? I ain't listening to no Howard Carter and all of these type of man. These men are babies in this thing, bro. Yeah. You ever listen to your own people and your own inner standing or overstanding? You get me? Of the subject. You get me? And we got top prominent scholars who had to sneak through their way to get this knowledge through Egyptology. Martin Bennell and all of these schools, and you know what I mean, formed, and all of these top scholars, Sheikh Anta Diop and all of that. They had to play possum, Jingle. They had to Jingle, go in there and write their papers. Yes. It seems that white man was here first. Lies. Just yeah, but there you go. Oh yeah, we'll give you awards for that. But you see, when man start writing their memoirs, that's when we got the underground train of information that you're calling, or most people was calling, Pan-Africanism, because it was based on these scholars and these researchers and these people who was actually going in the field, their comeback reports and all of that. Do you get it? So it was about information traveling between the Caribbean, the Americas, the Caribbean, and Africa. It's like a pyramid of information. Do you get it? So that's what it was all about, man, originally. Now, boy, I can't tell you, you know. Come on. It's a Creflo Dollar thing. You get me? Everybody's on a Creflo Dollar thing, bro. You get me? Kemet's hustling. Israelites hustling. Everyone's on a hustle, bro. You know, I was told straight by some of these American guys. They would tell me straight. I said, don't even wrong Polite. Yeah? He's just making money, fam. I'm like, okay. Newborn and then, man, they're freeborn or whatever. MBK and that. You get me? I used to rock with them guys, man. Then they tried to diss the program and then I fucked them up. Get me? Give them a little clapping and that. You get me? Yours was back in the day, though. It's good, man. It's good. Good times. But yeah, they made me know that it was a Creflo Dollar thing. Like, yeah, man's out here to make money, bruv. What, you don't want man to make money? I'm saying, yeah, but teething people's money is another thing, though, family. What's going on? But no morals, no? Man weren't taught to do that. Whatever school man was in, man are not taught to steal and them thing there. Or maybe it is. You get me? We don't know until we go to the higher echelons of any of these ideals, and you know what I mean? Nation of Islam, all of that. There's going to be an element of fuckery when you go upstairs, and all money's involved. You know what I mean? That's why gang was good, man, because we didn't fuck with the money thing like that. So I think we lasted a little bit longer than people would have expected, because we didn't fuck with cash. You know what I mean? That's when fights and arguments and fearing and jealousy and peeing and people start getting mad and, you know what I mean? Division. None of that in, bro. Tell you that's a different. You lot going on in your own different conversation in the chat, pal. Let us in, man. Let me in, blood. Yeah, point your hat with a turban wrapped around it. You tell him. Yeah, this is African desert dress, man. Keep it moving. As I said, no one ain't got no bigger desert than us. We need to stop with all this Middle East desert stuff. Like, till you get a Sahara or Namibian, like, you need to fall back, man. Fall back, man. Put respect on being an Arab or being a desert dweller's name. You get me? That's where you see real oasis, man. Yeah, I've flown over the Sahara, blood. There ain't no joke. The sand is burnt in some places, bro. Burnt, dry. Burnt till it's black. Like glass, melted glass. And yeah. Just flying over it, you could go blind, bro. Because of the amount of light and that. It's crazy. But yeah, that's a big ass desert. If you get caught slipping in that one, bro, you're finished. Finished. In every direction, finished.
Yo. People
family.
them, jump on. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes, man. People jump on.
Yeah, Zulu had to go, man.
See Big Sniper on his J's, man, holding it down. I sniped 10 minutes, I'll be back, bro.
Yeah, bro. Cool. man. I ain't even got time for this Christian thing. Bible I can work with, yeah, and we could talk about it, but Christian business, I'm just not in it. It's just like, bruv, just weird. Very weird, bruv. It's scary, bruv. The way they're trying to impose it. What's the point? You know what I mean? That's what I was sitting there thinking, like, what was the point of the conversation? Are you trying to convince someone to be a Christian, or that their Christianness is not authentic, or they didn't study enough? Or I didn't understand it. I did, but I didn't get involved. Yeah, man, it would have given me a headache. Come on, man. Bare fairy tales going on. How can you even believe this is real?
So I heard Jed say, H, we need you, man. We need you.
Yeah, we need you, H, man. Big up yourself, G.
Big up yourself, Snipes, man. What's good, man?
Good,
I was listening in anyway, man. I was listening to you two talk about a few things, man. And about the, where everything's coming from, like the belief system even. And I've been coming across some things myself, and I follow a few different YouTube pages.
Right.
And there's one here that kind of points out that there was a world civilization back in the day, because basically, you know how in Australia you've got the Aborigine people, and they use what do they call them things that they throw in the air, the boomerangs.
Yeah.
They use boomerangs to hunt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in places like Egypt, they found boomerangs. So there was like, how did the Egyptians know about this boomerang technology if they didn't have contact with those people from that region of the world, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
I mean, what is a boomerang? What is a boomerang shaped like?
A wing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a wing. The actual shape of the boomerang, each arm is the opposite of itself, if you know what I mean.
Well, maybe if you held one up in the air and aligned it to the pyramid, and you would see that the same geometric triangle, the tetrahedron science is being used. That's what. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Just like a teepee. You know, like a teepee.
You know what
What's
gives
a teepee?
it flight? It's the flight comes from how the air passes around the surface of the boomerang, so it's shaped like a bird's wing. So the top of it's got a curve, and the underneath's got an undercurve, and the other arm of the boomerang is the complete opposite of it, if you know what I mean.
Is it not a triangle, no?
Nah, it's not always a triangle. You get different shapes of boomerangs, man. You get some that just look like a long stick, but it comes back to you just like a boomerang. It's the shape of... You see, if you look at a bird's wing flat, it has an actual shape to it. The anatomy shape. But humans are just clever. They're just reverse engineered nature and like the world around us. So that's how we've got a lot of the technology that we do now, because we just reverse engineer nature.
Well, obviously, if it's coming from Egypt, then it's to talk about they know what they're doing there. So it can only
no. They found these boomerangs in Egypt, and they say that the Egyptians must have been travelers of the world for them to have something from the other side of the world. Like Australia's a desert island in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, how do you think people got there? They never originated there, did they?
Yeah, no, travel, man.
Right, so that's not a surprise. Don't be surprised.
I'm not surprised. But I'm trying to point to that there was definitely. You see how we can travel like to other countries now in airplane. What's to say that wasn't possible back then? Like everything to make the technology has always been here. Now technology gets destroyed because sometimes a more barbaric civilization overtakes an advanced one. So they lose a lot of technology in those
for something. Look. How long ago are they saying Australians left Africa and went to Australia?
Well, they're saying that it's probably even older than what we think it is.
They said it was like something in the region of...
they've got artifacts in Australia that they can't even...
In the region of 70,000 years, I think. Something like that.
They've got artifacts in Australia they cannot find the source of, if you know what I mean. Wait, I want to find it. You know.
When did the Australians go to Australia?
We would never know. This is the thing. We would never know.
I'm saying what they estimate, bros. Come on, man. Stop all that, man. I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking to me, bros, I ain't got time for all this. Pre-analyze and questioning the question. I ain't got time for that, bros. We'll be here all fucking day in that respect.
Is Australia?
Australians or Aboriginals?
Australia. I'm seeing how old the
people. Or the landmass? Which one are you doing?
Is the land?
Well, that's a bit hard because I don't think they're going to give me an answer on that. That's going to be anything making any sense.
Australia began journey across the surface of the Earth in an isolated continent between 55 and 100 million years ago.
Yeah.
Continues to move north about 7 centimeters each year.
Okay, so it broke off of Africa.
No, so it's still it come out of the ground. So basically, like you see how a lot of volcanoes and stuff.
Yes,
it rised out of the sea basically because of the landmass moving underneath it.
About 100,000 years ago is what they're saying, yeah.
100 million.
Oh, 100 million years ago.
Between 55 million and 100 million years ago. That's a big gap. That's a big gap, you know. 55 million.
I asked though. The question I asked was, when did the Aboriginals travel to Australia? That would make more sense to get it.
Yeah. I don't know. We got to look at who were the sea-bearing civilizations of that time period.
No, I don't think so. I just think
because you'd need a lot of. It's really isolated that Australia is, man. It's literally.
Yeah, but if you've got boats, you got boats, innit? Like, we're not going to do that. We don't know.
Yeah.
We're just going to say the time they're saying, so we can specify. If it was like 6,000, 7,000 years ago, cool. You get what I'm saying? Like they arrived there on the evidence.
Well, okay. Well, just looked on a map. It's not as isolated as we think it is, you know. Wow. It's really connected to Asia. It's really close to Asia and the those Asianic islands and stuff.
Right.
Because you've got Asia, and then just underneath you've got all the little tropical islands and stuff.
Yes. Yeah. So what does it say about Aboriginals though? When did Aboriginals travel to Australia? Cool. Or migrate? Let's put it that way.
The current theory holds that those early migrants themselves came out of Africa, but 70,000 years ago, which would make Aboriginal Australians the oldest population of humans living outside Africa.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So if you find in a boomerang, right, in Egypt.
No way. Right? I've just read something. Wait, they're called Australians.
Yeah.
Astra aliens.
Yeah.
I've never seen the word like that before. Wow.
Astra aliens. No.
Astral, like in in space, astral beings and all that. Astral aliens. Aboriginal astral aliens.
Yeah, so look what's happened now. 70,000 years ago, these men traveled to Australia, right? On boats, probably. Yeah. But I'm saying that technology, they're saying doesn't exist. There's no Egypt 70,000 years ago. Do you get it?
Yeah.
There's no Egypt 70,000 years ago. So how?
We got to understand that people migrate, bro. The biggest thing in the world that people do not consider is migration. Migration, I believe, plays the biggest factor in how the world's changing. Let's say if you live under authoritarian dictatorship and you're like, forget this, I'm moving away, I'm moving somewhere where it's not like this, and you start your own civilization, then you kind of carried some of that other civilization to a new place. And I think
Sorry, yo, MA, is this you? Yo, MA.
nah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo, MA.
Yo. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yo, MA.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo, you speaking? You speaking, Jed?
Yeah. You not can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
I can hear you, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You saying, MA? Big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, I think a lot of it has to do with migration, man. Like a lot of even like these civilizations people can't explain that popped up out of nowhere. I think they came from.
Hold on. How are you gonna say a set of people traveled out of a place, 70,000 years ago?
Animals do it right now.
But hold on,
animals do it.
But hold on, the whole of human existence, there ain't no civilization that is 70,000 years old, bro. So this would bring into the fact that they're fannying what they're saying about these original civilizations. Like we're saying they've been here for millions of years. Yeah. Now it's coming closer towards what we're saying.
We've got to understand what Western civilization is, though, as well.
Yeah, but he's saying,
there's a lot of fabrication. You got to understand why is it fabricated.
But listen,
what are they trying to hide?
Listen to the numbers. It's less than 10,000. It's less than 10,000 for Egypt.
It really doesn't add up, does it? But this is what I mean. This is why
you're finding artifacts that are taken by a people or have a set of these same people have left out and gone to another island 70,000 years ago.
Because kingdoms come and fall, like literally, like people separate from kingdoms as well. So you could be in a system and
exploration. There's no oppressive system. We didn't have that.
No, but you know what I mean, though. Sometimes you could be expelled from a place and you can settle somewhere else. And there's a lot of
Europeans. That's Europeans in Australia. Now you're telling European story of Australia. We're not talking about.
No, I'm just talking about anywhere. Like it could happen even in India, even in China. It doesn't matter where you are, man. If you're facing bad,
you're adding, superimposing our modern day thinking and how we deal with things and how.
It's not. You got to. Okay, let me put it in a different context. I'll put it in a more understandable context. All right, you know when animals, are living in wilderness, and the climate changes, animals migrate because the surroundings have changed and they need to move with the surroundings to stay alive. Otherwise, the surroundings will eat them up. Do you know what I mean? There's some places where when it's winter, it gets to uncopable, conditions. So you have to migrate, and if you don't, then you're just dead meat.
Yeah, that's definitely.
This is where the trade systems come from as well. This is where modern trade systems come from.
Is it? It's not expulsion.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some instances it could have been that, and some instances it could be migration. But a lot of it, even the trade system was made from the migration because people would migrate from one place to another, and then to sweeten up the other people, they trade the goods, the valuables, and say, "Look, we got this from our place," and kind of intriguing people. It's like if I go to a poor place with an iPhone, they'll be like, "Wow, fascinated. Oh, yeah, I'll swap that." And you've got to say.
Could it be that
and this is how technology was shared?
The Aboriginals migrated to Australia 70,000 years ago, and then a set of their ancestors came and gave them the technology about the boomerang. Could that be a possibility, considering that the tools themselves are being found?
I think they worked out for themselves, just like we do in modern days. We reverse engineer nature in modern days, so. It's not hard for somebody to think with their brain, their God-given brain, and be like, I wonder why a bird flies.
But there's a boomerang.
Look at the anatomy of the bird, and the shape, and then carve that wood to that shape, and then throw it in the air, and it somehow comes back to you.
Yeah, it's there's a boomerang in the place where you left. So the place where you left out, all right, they might be saying, yeah, we suppose it's a theory or whatever. No, you left out of Africa, right? And they had boomerangs there. You went to Australia and you continued that technology of 70,000 years ago. Yeah. And obviously over time, them same people where you came from advanced on technology way beyond tetrahedron science. Do you get me? Because we still use the science of it to preserve our food. The idea of a pyramid, a metal-shaped object like a triangle, and you get me? That is stopping my apple from going off. There's a science in that, and that's what I'm talking about when I talk about tetrahedron. Just
Oh no! The boomerangs. If you type it in YouTube, the boomerangs don't look nothing like a triangle. There's nothing to do with that science that you're on about, mate. Like literally, they're completely all different shapes, all different sizes. And
who is giving that information? Remember,
it's on the internet, man. It's on the internet. You can look at the shape of the thing, man. You're saying it's connected to the triangle and all this, but
the internet. One second,
the pictures are on there from the museums.
One second, is it Aboriginals putting this information out there, or is it Europeans' interpretation of what?
It doesn't matter. We weren't born then. This is my point. But we look at where.
What do you mean? We weren't born then. We weren't born then. Someone's giving you information. You're saying someone's giving you
has been taught to you.
Yeah, but I'm saying by who? Who's telling the story? Is it by Aboriginals? I want to hear it from an Aboriginal saying, "Yeah, look, we saw a bird and we decided this is what it was."
Yeah, but that's not going to be possible because all of that kind of information would likely be destroyed by the Western narrative. Yeah,
no, Aboriginals still exist, my brother.
Yeah, they still exist, but not the ones that lived thousands of years ago who know this information. The people that exist now know a fraction of their ancestors' knowledge.
Where do they live? Where do they live? In the outback, innit? No?
Yeah, but what do they have? Western influence, man. Western influence dominates everything. Even it's like me saying I'm Indian. If I go to India, they'd look at me like I'm not even Indian.
It's not as much with in city. Like if you live in the outback, that's not the same as living in the city, man. Like we know this.
But it's still, you can't say we know this because we don't live there, so we don't know this. We're going on opinions.
The city not based on facts. One second. It's based on facts because I'm not you. You get me? I've done a lot of studies, so you can't tell me.
Yeah, but you're saying you studies, but somebody else's opinion isn't fact. That doesn't make it fact because you read it somewhere.
Yeah, but you just did that.
I didn't. I did not say it's fact. I didn't say it's fact.
You just said you took
theoretically speaking, theory based on theory, not fact.
Why would you do that?
Speculation.
I'm not dealing with your thing.
Just because you're saying you're dealing with facts does not make it fact, man. You just said that it's information that you've read, so that doesn't make it fact just because you've read it.
I didn't say I read it. You said
you just said that what you're saying is fact. You just said, I didn't say that's fact. I did not say, when did I once say that is fact? Rewind everything I've just said. Not once did I.
So what was your point in making it then?
My point in making it is, like you says, who's written this information? Nobody knows. None of us will ever know. We weren't born then. Even if you do speak to a modern day Aboriginal, they ain't going to know. They're going to know as much as we know because they weren't born then either.
No, that's dumb to say that, bro. Remember, because
it's not dumb. It's not dumb. We live in the here and now, not then.
One second.
Can you tell me what temperature the tea that Aborigines drink is?
Listen,
it's impossible,
bro. An Aboriginal passed information to another Aboriginal through song, through oral traditions and all of that. Like you're leaving those simple, basic things out.
Yeah, but you're not pointing to no songs or no.
My friend.
But you're making this point, but you're not pointing to any of these things you're talking about. You're pointing to mainstream information, just like I am.
I wasn't pointing to mainstream information.
And opinion as well. Because it's not fact. Just because you're saying it's fact does not make it. Just because you say it's fact does not make it fact.
But I'm saying the concept of the triangle or to have a instrument of thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, you're saying that the boomerang's based on a pyramid. I'm saying it's impossible. Type in boomerang right now. Boomerang right now. Boomerang isn't the shape of a triangle at all.
Bro, like, what are you doing, bro? Like,
bro,
so you're saying it's on a bird?
No. You said it was. You said it was based on a pyramid. You said it was based on a shape of a pyramid. This is recorded, so you know that you said it all right. So you said it's based on the shape of a pyramid. I've said based on what? When a shape of a boomerang is not even a triangle. I can get a normal stick, from out the garden, carve the shape of a bird's wing into it. What do you call it? When it's what's the actual specific word, man? When you replicate the shape of something. but you haven't made it. You just copied nature. But basically, that's what they do. They carve a normal. It could be a flat piece of wood with a slight curve on it. Doesn't have to be a triangle.
Okay,
it's just the way that it's shaped. It gives it flight.
What bird was it?
Could be any bird, bro.
One second. What bird was it in Egypt? And then what bird was it when it was in Australia? Explain.
Okay. Any bird has the same mechanism of flight.
Come on, stop it, man. We've got flamingos and other birds out here.
Yes, and what are their wings shaped like? So you're telling me that every bird's wing.
When your arm bends.
So you're saying some wings fly like helicopters and some wings fly like planes. Yeah, is that what you're trying to tell me? All wings have the same anatomy. What you want about? They all have the exact same anatomy. Every single wing on the planet. There's not one that spins like a helicopter and one that flies like an aeroplane. It doesn't make sense.
I'm saying use the example of your fucking own arm from the shoulder. Yeah. Lean your arm up, right, and bend your arm. Yeah. What's that shape?
That's not the shape. It's not the shape of a bird.
What's the shape of your elbow? No. What's the shape of your elbow? What's that shape?
It's a hinge joint. It's a hinged joint. It's not a triangle if it's a hinged joint. A triangle has 3 sides. My arm has, even if I bend my arm, it doesn't have 3 sides. It has 2. You don't have an argument, mate. You don't have an argument. My arm is not a shape of a triangle. What the hell? You're trying to say my arm is the shape of a triangle. Can you explain to me? I've got all the time in the world.
You're saying a bird's arm is not the shape of a triangle, no?
No, I'm gonna actually I'm gonna point out exactly what I mean by what I say by point it. I'm gonna post a picture because like you're just not seeing it from an engineering perspective. You got to think of things like an engineer, like as if you're designing something, and you can reverse engineer anything in the world, man. You can reverse engineer power and strength if you figure out. You
can't even tell me what bird it is. Like that. That's
I've just said every bird has the same mechanism of flight. Duh. It's the shape of the wing. It's how the wing catches the air. That's what gives it flight.
So if you bend your arm, 1 second, if you lift your arm into the air, bend your arm, and then bend your wrist, is that not like a bird's wing?
No. It's like this, If I have my hand like this, and go like that, my hand's going to cut through the air. But if I have my hand like that, it's going to have resistance. And it's the resistance that gives flight. It's not rocket science, man. It's like you don't have to be taught this stuff, man. You can figure it out for yourself. But the fact that you're trying to argue with me about something that's a logical argument, it's an engineering argument, and you're trying to say that it's connected to the pyramids and this and that. It's not, man. It's just basic logic and science. It's not rocket science. How did they work out that you got to have the airplane wing a certain shape to make it flight? Same way that they worked out a boomerang, the same way they worked out a bird can fly. Like it's reverse engineering nature.
When you look at a chicken wing, bro, like look.
A chicken can't fly like a normal bird. Obviously,
I'm just saying the chicken wing is still a wing, no? Is it
okay, man. Birds that have flight, then
is it shaped any different from a normal wing?
Yeah.
A chicken's wing, is it shaped any different from a normal wing? Right?
Yeah, it is.
So I'm saying like the wing,
because they've been bred to not fly.
The wing is like this, right? Am I lying? There's an extra piece here, and this is the main part, right? And then the shoulder bit, right? This is what you usually eat.
Well, you wouldn't design a boomerang based on a chicken's. You wouldn't. This is what my point.
You're saying it's a bird wing.
No, man. Listen, let me finish, man. Let me finish. You're using a stupid example. You're using a chicken wing. Now, why would you base a boomerang when you boomerang? You want it to have flight. So why would you base it on a flightless chicken? Why would you base it on a flightless bird? You're gonna obviously look at birds that can fly really well. So those are the birds you're gonna reverse engineer. Like an eagle can have really high flight. So you figure out what gives.
Sorry, my friends. Chickens do fly. Just look it up.
Obviously, chickens do fly, but not like for prolonged.
So then what are you talking about then?
Not prolonged period.
You made that whole speech. You just made that whole speech about chickens. Yeah, not being able to fly.
All right, your boomerang would be based on a. Okay, I'll just break it down. Your boomerang that you would design would be based on a chicken's wing, whereas mine would be based on a falcon's wing. All right, you won't catch food, and I will catch food.
I didn't base it on that.
End of argument. You'll survive. You'd starve in the wild. I won't because I'm using my brain.
Mine is based on as I said, the
religion and all this pyramid stuff that you don't quite understand. But mine's based on logic and things you can kind of figure out yourself.
But yeah, hold on, wait. But hold on, even tetrahedron science is in the human body. Yeah.
And you're a tetrahedron scientist, are you?
Listen, when you look at your skull, yeah, just because you're not as smart as me, you don't have to think. You just got to sit down and listen, bro, and relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't take it personally.
I'm not taking it personally. I'm listening.
Okay, then cool. Then listen.
I'm
You seem
listening.
to
Go on,
be a
explain.
bit ADHD when you know, like I'm trying to. I know it's not a delay.
Nah, I just don't have stupidity. That's all it is.
No, it's just your way of being, bro. I understand. Yeah, you said that whatever's in your head, you got to get it out while it's there. So I understand that, right?
Go on, explain, man. You just talk about the skull and all that, man.
Right. So as I said, my one was based on the triangle, right? I said the concept of the triangle, right?
Yeah.
So as I know a boomerang to be, it's this shape, no? You're saying, or even
boomerang is not that shape.
Stretched out, no?
No, not at all.
So you're saying the boomerang they're talking about is just like it looks like a dagger or a kind of sword kind of thing. It's kind of half bent.
You could break a random shaped branch. You can break a random shaped branch off a tree, yeah, and make it into a boomerang. I could get anything. I can get a wonky bar and make it into a boomerang. It can be any shape. It's the only thing that matters is the anatomy of flight, which is the curve, the upwards curvature and under curvature of the flat piece of wood that you want.
So you can't use any branch then.
You can use any branch. It can be, mate. Just type in weird shapes.
I want to see you. I want to see you go in the garden, break a branch off the tree, and turn it into a boomerang.
I'll find you a video that proves it. I'm talking about this because I've actually watched videos in the past because I've been curious to how it works. So I've done my research on this extensively. Fucking hell. Okay. There's an actual guy that makes them.
I think
you don't have to believe it, man. You believe in all this mad shit you don't even understand. So I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna put a paste. I'm gonna post a page in here where bro, let me finish, man. I'm gonna post a page in here right now, yeah, where the guy who on YouTube he does this shit for a living, makes boomerangs for a living. I'm on about some weird shaped boomerangs. You'd look at it and you're like, nah, that's never gonna fly, and it flies. It's not about the fucking shape of the thing, a triangle, and all this crap that you're on about. It's just the anatomy of the wing. This guy. It's purely the anatomy of the wing, bro.
Just relax, man.
Do your research, bro.
Relax.
I'm relaxed.
Is this guy Aboriginal?
No, he's a normal guy. Normal guy.
Obviously,
but he's using the Aborigine techniques, bro.
Okay, no, we want to see Aboriginals, what they use. Like we was talking about Aboriginals.
It's the same thing, bro. It's the same principle. It's the same principle. The same thing that makes their boomerangs fly makes anyone else's boomerangs fly. There's no difference. There's literally no difference. So it's a baseless argument.
But you said it's not even the same shape as the Aboriginals one. They can use any shape, but not a twig. Let me see a twig.
So is a boomerang? You're trying to tell me a boomerang is a specific? So is a boomerang a specific shape? Is it then? Yeah, you're trying to tell me a boomerang.
I think it is specific.
Is it? You think it's specific? Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so.
It's not. There's multiple shapes. You can get tomahawk shaped boomerangs. You can get boomerangs the shape of a kangaroo body.
But I'm saying, is that natural? Is it? Or does someone have to make that?
Obviously.
Well, then that's what we're saying. That's what I'm trying to say. You're saying like you could just break a branch off and then throw it, and then that's it.
No, when did I say that? When did I just say that?
You just said that.
Yes, but you have to. Obviously, I've just said that.
You said you could go demonstrate it. You said you could go out in the garden, get a piece brown.
No, that's not. Rewind it back. No, you just look at you're just trying to twist things up. You've got a baseless argument. You've realized you got a baseless argument, and you're just trying to twist it around like I said something that I haven't said. I did not once. Not once did I say you can go out in the garden, snap a twig and throw it and it work like a boomerang. No, I didn't say that. I've clearly stated that you have to apply the anatomy of a bird's wing to a piece of whatever you're going to fucking throw and it will be a boomerang. The anatomy of a bird's wing, that's what I've said from the start of this talk, but it's just clearly gone over your head the whole time because you're too infatuated with science and tetrahedron and pyramids and esoteric wisdom and shit you don't even understand yourself. But it's mad, man. It's mad. I rate you though, you know. I do actually rate you,
Let me
Mackie.
say, I don't care if you rate me, bro. Because
No, you don't. But I do actually rate you, bro. But yo, this argument.
My thing is, hold on, one
bro.
second. And also, you remember you just said that you could break any fucking branch, any piece.
Yeah,
of
and apply. I didn't just say that.
No. Yes, you did just now. You did say what you said earlier.
That's not the only thing I said, though.
What you just said just now.
Stop trying to tell me what I've said when I'm
telling you, because
anyone can rewind this and hear that I clearly didn't say what you're trying to say that I said. I said that if you break a branch off a tree, carve it with the anatomy of a bird's wing, it.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Where'd he go? Is that you, MA, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Oh, is my man gone?
Yeah, he dropped out. He'll probably come back in a sec. I think his internet.
Yeah, I'm just.
I don't know what I'm going for this youth, but
I'm just hanging around. I'm doing some work at the moment, but
I need to go shop, bro. I need some more people to come in so I can duck out and do my thing, bro.
Jump on anyone wants to jump on. Got something to chat about, jump on. You know what I mean?
I don't know about these youths, bro. Everything they read and thing is the truth, and you know, like I find a lot, like when they ask you a question or we're having a conversation, you're trying to break down every single word or ideology or syllable or something. It's just madness, bro. You could be there forever in one little piece of conversation. Nuts. But how do you know that's true though? Like, oh mate. Yeah. Just say for argument's sake, man. We meant to have a convo, man. Yeah, these
we need more practicing scientists and people that can provide primary research and primary sources, and that's what we need. In general, I think we need that, because we keep having to go to next man to verify stuff. You know what I mean? Everyone on Trilluminati.
I think it's an assumption as well. It's an assumption that everybody has the same root of how they learned their information. That's a big assumption. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And a characterize and a standardization of the hard work that some people put in.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that.
People just say, no. How do you know it's right then? How do you know it's thing? No, bro, because I read it and studied about it a long time before you. You just got it the other day, so you feel that it's, you know what I mean? You feel that that's what it is. It's just like a remix of a tune, isn't it? Cover version. You know what I mean? That's the original. I swear it is. I'm like, no, bro. Yeah, someone made that.
We're gonna draw man out again. He'll come back on.
Yeah, man.
I hate you.
Someone did that a couple feet. Yeah, man. I mean, guys are all right, man, but they're just a bit digital, man, with the information. I got friends like him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you lot can continue that knowledge still.
They got that knowledge, but it's like they're just learning it. It's like watching The Secret, the whole series and that, and then trying to come and talk to me. Like I had watched it already or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah. So, you know, everything is YouTube. This guy said on YouTube, that guy said on YouTube. Yeah, but we're all basically saying the same stuff.
Yeah, I hear that.
How you got there, how you got there, and you know what I mean? What you learned about it, you might not have made a video about. You get it, MA? I mean, there's bare things that you know that someone might say, you know, who's just come into it. Oh, I'm a professor.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, I know about this thing and the Caribbean this and and you're like, You're laughing because you're sitting there and you're like, yeah, you know, there's, I've said this before. You guys, yeah. Oh, man, are catching up now. I've seen it with nutrition. You know, the thing about the 5 grams of salt.
Yeah.
And that was up to Layla Africa way back in the day, yeah?
Yeah.
And then I saw it on a signboard. NHS or something like that, or blah, 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 British Health, something. And they said 4 grams of salt is advised for people. This is like a decade after man learned about it. You know what I mean? Man's driving down the road. Oh, shit. Oh, see, everyone's catching up, yeah? But then there's a weird conspiracy to that because there's no Layla Africa no more. There's no Dr. Sabi. Like, why did all these nutritionists seem to just die and disappear? Weird deaths, accidental deaths, and all of that. Is there something vested in how we eat, controlling our diet and shit?
Big up everyone.
Yeah,
big up
AJ. Big up AJ.
Potatoes.
Yeah, I think you need to go and make some potato tea and take a break.
I need to go shop, man.
Potato tea.
And just any kind of tea right now that's going to calm you down.
What is that? Potato tea. I'm calm, man. I'm saying. Like these guys they don't really frustrate me. I just know that they're chatting shit and I've just got to unravel the bullshit and try and feed it to them back. Yeah, in a nice, concise and precise way. You get it? You know what I mean? Told you, man. I'm not even in my bag, man. But I'm saying I just get frustrated that we're trying to have a conversation. And,
that brother's, is it H they call him, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's ready for war, boy, in the chat.
Jump back on, H.
Yeah, jump back on, man. But Maku's got to go to the shop. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll be back, man. You
ready for war? He's not holding back. Why did he jump off in the first place?
I don't even know. I think he maybe pressed something by accident or something. You know what I'm saying? So frustrated, isn't it? You know how it goes.
Sarah saying, did Maku catch another intellectual body?
No, he's not intellectual, so it's not really. Yeah, I caught another body, but not an intellectual. I do beg these people stop boosting up these young people who are learning still. You know what I mean? We're students of various schools of knowledge or whatever, or just got into it, and putting them on a pedestal of demanding. It's not even respectfully. Yeah. It's disrespect, man. You're undermining my intelligence, man.
Yeah. I've actually got to jump off, man, because I'm like in the middle of work, and I just thought I'd try and support. You know what I'm saying?
Big up, man.
A minute or two.
I think everyone just wants to eat chicken wings now, but yeah, big up, MA.
Yeah, I'll be back later on.
Eat the chicken wing, man. Chicken wing.
I was never a fan of chicken wings.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Even when I used to eat meat, like chicken wings was just like could never really fuck with chicken wings.
So if there was jerk chicken wings, you wouldn't eat them?
Nah. Well, I might, but I'd be really fussy. Like, do you know what it was for me? See, when it came to chicken wings and stuff, I'm one of them people that people would side eye me because I'm picking the meat off and then I'm leaving like loads of meat on the bone, whereas other people would just suck all that off, innit? So, or eat all of that off anyway. But you know what I mean? It's like a disrespect to the chef almost, isn't it, when you're not eating all the food? So I just be like, no, I'll just have this.
Oh, don't tell me you don't suck the bone.
No, I never sucked the bone. I never sucked
Mary Jane, man, what's wrong with you? You're allowed to suck the bone of the chicken. Right? You're allowed. It's all right.
It shouldn't surprise you.
Like, no, that's disgusting. Like, what? Yeah, it's a chicken bone, man. You're supposed to suck
I'm hearing MA just jumped on to breathe online and jump off. Is that what he did, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
He said to support, but I think he meant breathe. Yeah.
Breathe. He came on to support. Well,
his impression of Star.
Big up, Jets.
Yeah, big up. All right, man. What are you turning off your camera for?
Sorry.
Because he's about to run away.
Nah, man. What you doing?
I need some fags. I need all sorts, man. My mouth's dry. I need Zoot, bro. I'm looking at jar. It's looking at me.
Your mouth's dry. You need a Zoot.
Yeah. I can get
that makes no sense.
Yeah, come on, talk to me. Break it down.
Drink water.
Yeah, that's what we normally do when we're mouth's dry. You're like, yeah, let me pill a Zoot. My mouth's dry. Yeah, you must have some juicy flavor to smoke, boy.
Yeah, I'm telling
Or it's
you.
because you can't build a zoo, you ain't made the tea and all of that. Perhaps that's it.
Yeah, the whole process is that's like.
Yeah. I hear that.
What's it? You need to go shop and get cigarettes.
Yeah, Rizzo actually.
Yeah.
2 sheets.
Oh, H, jump on, man. Was you arguing with H?
Not really. Yeah, he was just getting that work. You know.
H was getting that. Jump on H, man. He's getting that work. Big up to everyone that was holding it down. Hit the like button. Do you know what I mean? Big up Zulu. Big up Beefy. I knew Zulu was gonna end up leaving, man. I knew it. I'm like,
he
yo.
He left on good terms though. He was all right.
Okay. I know. I can see he started to get that Beefy syndrome again.
Yeah.
You know when Zulu.
Definitely. Today, Beefy earned some FTK stripes back, man. Defo. Yeah, he took.
We discussed that.
Wait, man. He took Zulu to school. I ain't gonna
let's not be hasty, bro.
I'm not saying hasty, but I'm saying you can review the tape.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because from my point of view, like, Beefy was cooking. You know what I'm saying? And he was using Zulu to find the information and read it out and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? I liked it, man. Yeah, man, it was hard. Zulu was trying to dodge and wiggle and do his normal stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mad thing. Get me? Yeah, man. I don't want to break H, but I will.
Oh my god!
Just a matter of fact, I don't want to break H, but I will.
H says Maku's facts are broken, shattered. Yo, jump on H, man. What were you talking about? What were you not talking about?
Talking about simple things like boomerang and shit.
Boomerang?
Yeah.
I just came in and had chicken wings. Wings, chickens, wings. Like, what was that all about?
What are we talking about? What's boomerang?
Are you saying that boomerang? No, the boomerang, the actual boomerang.
Yeah.
Right. He's saying they found it in Egypt, right? And then we went into the time schedule because I'm like 70,000 years ago, these men went to Africa. So he looked it up. They said 70,000 years ago, these men left out of Africa, but they're not sure. But we know it's Africa, so stop the bullshit. Now I was saying to H that look, 70,000 years. How can 70,000 years ago? There's no Egypt. There's no. You get it? But you're finding a boomerang in Egypt, and I'm saying like the boomerang is based on the pyramid or the tetrahedron or the triangle. Do you get it? He's saying nah, it's not like that. It's this and that and that, and anyone could do it. He can break a branch off from a tree and make a boomerang. I said really? Prove those facts, bro. Like he's like, yeah, but it's shaped like a bird's wing and do. So I said, even a bird's wing is shaped like a triangle, no? From the elbows down, no? Like, what's going on? He's like, no. Shit, you're chatting shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. Because you're talking about tetrahedron, this and you don't even know what you're talking about. I'm like, okay, cool. But we're gonna get into how a bee flies, or does a bee fly? Yeah, then we know about tetrahedron. You know what I'm saying? What is the bee doing?
The bee don't fly.
It doesn't fly.
The bee don't fly, and it's against the laws of aerodynamics or whatever.
But it's tetrahedron science. That's what. You get me? The same thing.
Yeah, man, it's vibrating. A bee levitates, man. Well, we're talking about the bumblebee anyway, innit?
That's right.
Yeah, it levitates or something like that. I remember.
So I was trying to say the science of the pyramid of a triangle, is deep. Like we use it to protect our fruit and keep it fresh and all of that. So it's even our face, the cavity in your nose, it's tetrahedron. It's a triangle.
Right.
So like, that's why you create certain energy from your nose. Do you know what I'm saying? That's another story. Do you know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to go into that. But I didn't even get to that before this guy started chatting shit, and you know how he does. He just rambles on, and he don't leave no full stops.
Mad.
Mad.
Is that what you're saying about H? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chat shit.
Yeah.
Mad.
Well, right now he's just chatting shit in the chat. H, jump on and say.
Jump on, H, man. Why did you leave?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I think he must have pressed the button by accident.
Don't make me time you out.
Yeah, come back in, man. Come back in.
All right.
Back, man.
I'll be back in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. We back, man. Because one of my screens decided that it doesn't want to work for whatever reason. It's just
What?
turned itself off. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait. What's going on, man? Shut up, Dutchavelli.
Yeah, nobody wants to listen to you, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Fucking puts me to sleep, that brother does.
He's got that vibe, innit?
Yeah. I think I literally started dropping off yesterday when you were playing this video.
Wait, let me see. I'm just...
Check the wires, the power, all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing slowly. Working my way around. What's happened, man? Fuck's sake.
I hate when that happens. And you know when you get like a loose wire or just a simple
Yeah.
loose connection or something.
Loose connection.
Irritating.
And now someone's jumped in. I don't know where they is.
Clearnet H on here.
Where they at, man?
Yeah. H is backstage.
H, give me 1 second, bro, because I literally can't see you. What's going on? Come back on, man. Little blood clot. What's going on, man? I'm at standby mode. For what? Let me plug it out and plug it back in.
Oh, it's probably just because you were away for a while or something, is it?
Nah, it's okay. We back.
Okay.
We back. Okay, let's let H on. See how Maku ran when he knew H was coming back on. Shook.
Nah, bro. The geezer's deluded, man. He just basically fabricated what I said. That's not exactly what I said. I didn't say you can just break a branch off a tree. I said you have to shape the anatomy of a bird's wing so it can take flight. A bird's wing.
Wait. You have to shape the branch into the anatomy?
Yeah. So basically, it could be any piece of wood. Yeah. As long as it's got the anatomy of a bird's wing, it will take flight. There's boomerangs I can find. Yeah. The mad shapes, mad sizes. Yeah. This guy's trying to say a boomerang. The science of a boomerang.
I don't understand what you're saying.
So basically, yeah, he's like, oh, how did they get the idea of boomerang? He's like, they got it from a pyramid because the boomerang's triangle, but it's not triangle. A boomerang isn't triangle. Even the Aborigine ones, the version of a boomerang that we're all familiar with isn't the traditional boomerang. Anyway, that's not the traditional shape of a boomerang.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this.
So yeah, basically, yeah, I was like, they likely would have learnt how to make a boomerang by watching birds fly. So they're probably trying to replicate the flight. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's trying to argue, nah, they got it off the pyramids because the pyramids is tetrahedric, blah blah blah. Some long words he probably don't even understand himself. But anyway, I'm trying to say to him, so you're trying to deny the fact, yeah, that they could have just simply worked it out for themselves, could have used their brain and reverse engineered a bird's wing. Just like people invent things nowadays, yeah, you're trying to say that people can't think for themselves and work things out for themselves.
Well, check this out, though. I typed in boomerang origin or origin boomerang.
And this is what I said to Maku. I go, they found boomerangs in Egypt, so explain that. If you're trying to say there's not a world civilization, how are boomerangs that from Australia in Egypt?
So this is supposed to be a boomerang in a man's hand?
Yeah, they've got them in Egypt. This is what I'm saying. So the people who was in Australia must have come from other parts of the world. And people from other parts of the world must have been to Australia as well because they've got technology from isolated. Australia's an isolated place. So they've got technology from an isolated place in Egypt, like halfway around the world.
For sure that they originated in Australia.
But my point was, yeah, that the idea of a boomerang came from a bird's wing, a flying bird's wing. And he goes, what about a chicken's wing? Well, obviously a chicken is not a really a good flying bird, is it? So they wouldn't use a chicken's wing as an example. So that would be a dumb boomerang. They're going to obviously pick a bird that's got good flight. So things like falcons and eagles, they're going to look at the wing.
The way that a boomerang flies is not the way a bird flies.
No, but the shape of it's not, but the shape of, you see, each arm, yeah, is a different shape. It looks symmetrical, but it's far from symmetrical because if you look at it on a flat scale, the underneath of it has a curve, so it catches the wind. And then on the other arm, it's the top side that has the curve. So what happens is the middle of the boomerang is its center of, what do you call it, where everything's on that center of the boomerang. So the boomerang would always spin from its center. There's a science to it, and there's a science to it. It's not rocket science to work it out. It's like anyone could fucking figure it out. But Maku's just like so ignorant to it. He's like, no, but it's the science of a pyramid. So he's trying to. So if I pick a boomerang up, put it to a pyramid, it's going to be the same shape as it. Pyramids don't fly. So how is explain to me, Maku, how it's related to a pyramid? That's the real boomerang. These are the original boomerangs. This is what they look like. These pictures here, long sticks, but it's the curvature that gives it flight, and the curvature came from a bird's wing.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
Type in the size.
Doesn't look very pyramidy here.
Yeah, this is what Mackie was trying to say. It's like a pyramid or something. I don't get what he's on about, but he can't explain what he means by what he says, whereas I can explain exactly what I mean by what I say. I'm trying to anatomy of a boomerang. I'm trying to find an actual picture to show the angles. Wait, the angle of a boomerang.
Yeah, man. Share up your screen and that.
I'm a very like logical thinker. Like when it comes to theory based things and that. Like you have to question everything. There, perfect. I've got it. Yeah. Just like a bird's wing, it has the same design to capture the air, the flow.
Yeah, are you on a computer?
Yeah. Oh no, my phone, and it's my phone. Oh, actually, I can go in it on my computer. Wait, there, I'll just log in on.
Go on your computer, and then so you can share your screen, and
Yeah, man.
We can get to it. Big up everyone in the building, man. What's going on?
Religious pods will always say, "Yo, God made it. God threw it down for us." I like Maki, dude, man. Maki's a smart guy, but yo, he's just so ignorant when it comes to other people's views and stuff.
I think he was just getting a bit frustrated because he needed to sort out his dry mouth.
Hey, yo, listen, MJ, I need the research team to get on it. I looked a little bit while I was in the gym, but
go on.
You guys seeing it, yeah?
Yeah, he's saying I'm seeing a lot of Kevin Samuels exposed stuff. I don't know, man. Yeah, again, exposed more.
Are you just trying to get me in problems again, Jets?
No, I'm just saying, yeah. I'm seeing some Kevin Samuels exposed stuff. Kevin Samuels used to be a cheerleader. Yo, they got some crazy pictures.
Do you know what? I needed something to make me laugh today.
Nah,
I feel like you're handing it to me on a plate, Jeds. Pick up.
They're digging deep. They're digging deep with Kevin, man. They're digging up his high school yearbook, all sorts, but it's mad. I don't know, man. Let me type this back in. Kevin Samuels exposed.
Do you know what? I feel like just getting a piece of wood, yeah, and just making a boomerang just to prove Maku wrong.
Yeah, I dare you. I want to see you a workable one that comes back to you. Yeah.
Yeah. You can get the blueprints and that off the internet. Like that's a piece of piss. It's all about how you carve it and getting the actual right angle on there. And I've most likely got all the engineering tools to make it. Because I got like a bag of shit, man, in my yard.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels is famous, but super famous, super duper famous. Like everyone's chatting about him. That one. If I go on the internet, I see some reference or mention to Kevin Samuels. Like that brother has blown up ridiculously, man. Like, yeah, top Mason. He's getting it in, doing his job. Upload date. So, yeah, are you sharing your screen though?
Yeah. Can you see it?
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. Man built a rectangle boomerang. It went away and never came back.
Gyroscopic precession. The airfoil causes it to fly in the direction of road, but the higher aerodynamic lift on the top end creates torque, which causes the angular momentum to precess, gradually changing the heading of the airfoil and moving it in a curved path.
Right.
Because the one arm replicates the opposite of the other arm, that's what makes it come back. Whereas if both arms were shaped the both same shape, it probably never come back. It would just keep flying.
Okay, so so there's a different shape on each.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So it catches the air, and it's like the physics of the bird's wing. It's the exact same shape as that that thing where they call it an airfoil.
Can you show any evidence of the bird wing thing, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna find it now. Perfect. Oh, what's that? What did it say there? Are four general wing shapes: common bird, passive soaring, active soaring, elliptical wings, and high-speed wings. So need to see the boom. Yeah, that's the curve there. That's the exact same curve that a bird's wing uses to catch the air and take flight. Yeah, and then let's see this. I need to find that. Oh man, I need to find that same picture again. Angle of the boomerang. Oh, yeah. Close that one. Close that one. Angle of a boomerang. Exact same. And you know, like in a, you know, in the on an aeroplane's wing, how you get the you get the wing flaps that come out and they change the way that the wind catches the wing. It's the exact same method. When they pull the flap out, that's what it's doing. It's catching the air exactly how a bird's wing does. It's, you know, when a bird glides and they don't really flap the wings a lot. Same thing.
Yeah.
It's how the wind catches. And what happened is ancient man used to watch these birds flying, and he's like, how can we do that? And they're just replicating it, or how can we make something that can replicate that? And that's all it is. It's just one clever guy had enough time to sit there and figure it out. And that guy was probably fed while the rest of the people starved, because he learned to figure it out for himself. There's a lot of things that the indigenous man learnt from wild animals. And it's human curiosity that fuels all this ingenuity and creativism. It's curiosity. It's like, I wonder what makes that happen. And then you go out looking for what makes it happen, and you figure things out for yourself.
Absent from your balls? Always use the right job. Manscaped is the only men's brand dedicated to this.
The average rank and file blue collar brother on the block, okay, in urban Black America. Do you realize it's for him to see a woman that's a +6 is like a once or twice a year event? Do you realize that? For him to actually see it in his actual line of sight, a woman that's over a 6, that's like he sees that like once or twice a year, man.
Fair.
Yes.
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 I believe it 100%.
Yes. If you go in inner city Philadelphia, inner city Chicago, inner city Newark, New Jersey, for that matter, you go in those places where Donnie Glover bases his show in Atlanta. You don't see broads that's a 6 and above on the regular in those places, New Orleans and all that. You're lucky if you can find just straight up 5. You're lucky.
Miami too. South Beach.
You're lucky. You're very Miami-Dade. You're very lucky if you can find a woman that's a 6 and above. You see women in those places. You see a woman that's over a 6 and above. That's a rare event. That's the reason why.
I think once you get above, I think when you start getting above 6 and 7 and stuff like that, you do have to take opinion into. I just believe that. I just think so. I mean, unless we don't have any real definitive. This makes a dime. This makes a 9. This makes an 8. We don't. I mean,
you know what? Let me put it
and every man will disagree with that.
I'll tell you what we do. I'll tell you what. This is something all brothers here.
You said twice a year?
Yeah. Here in Philadelphia, if you're in North Philly, West Philly, Southwest Philly, believe me, finding a chick that's a 6 and above, that's like a year or bi-year event. The usual situation is 3s, 4s, maybe a 5.
Damn.
Wow.
You know what?
Yes.
One thing that I do when
Hold on, Jupiter, don't tell lies, because you come on this stream every day, yeah? And you see my profile picture, so don't lie and say it's rare to see a real handsome man. Come on, man. What are you playing about, man? Yeah, stop playing. MJ, tell them.
MJ, speak up, man.
Yeah, exactly what Jed's just said.
My G. You hear me? My G. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking handsome man. What the hell are you talking about? You know what I mean? Damn handsome, man. Damn fucking handsome.
I was going to say, what about a husband? Like...
Listen, you are dead. You are dead. Mind out, man. Mind yourself. That's dangerous. You playing games, man. You playing damn games. What one, S?
Cool, man. I just fucking come home and ain't got no fucking cigarettes, so I'll be back in.
You know what? I'm gonna start doing a postal cigarette
I'll be back in
service
3. Yeah, man. Come on, this is crazy.
These were boomerangs that were. Sorry,
I did know from last night as well. I just forgot, but yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes.
I'm counting.
Yeah. Hey, that one looked like a tomahawk.
These are boomerangs found in Tutankhamun's tomb.
For real?
Yeah, Tutankhamun's tomb. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This, like, if you do like look into things, you'd notice that there has been a one world civilization before.
Wait though. Just because they got boomerangs.
No, with multiple things. I've noticed it with multiple things. Like there's connections with America and Egypt, Australia and Egypt, Europe and Egypt.
What did they use those boomerangs to do back then? Was it just to have fun? Really?
Probably sport. They probably had a sport. You never know. They probably, how we have
no,
clay
Jed,
pigeon
I
shooting.
think you're right. I think the original reason was to kill, because they figured out that these things were, they were so quick that instead of them chasing something down with a spear or whatever, that they'd be able to kill it with the speed and the weight that this would, and the force.
No, it could have been a sport. It could have been a sport back in the day. We can only speculate. We weren't born then. This is what I was trying to say to Maki. We can only ever speculate. Unless we was physically there.
And I think it makes sense that they use it for hunting.
Definitely used for hunting or something, because that's what the Aborigines used it for.
Jupiter said, my husband is the best looking male ever to me. I noticed she made a typo, so she's not actually lying. No, it was a typo.
Oh, musical. Whoa, a tool and a musical instrument, an object of trade.
The man in Jupiter's picture is the most handsome man in the world to her. Ah.
Oh, what? She changed it to you.
What?
She changed it to you.
No, what are you on about? Okay, yeah, I get it. Matthew. Nah, it's still Uncle Hector, man. Get me?
Ah, big up Hector.
Yeah.
You know what? Other cultures must have had their boomerangs, but Australians had the returning boomerang, so their ones actually come back to them. But other boomerangs don't seem to be.
Right.
Yeah.
So now we're dealing with different things now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the boomerang, the Australian one, comes back to you. The rest don't. The rest is just something you could dash far and come through the air, and maybe you can do a curve or something. I don't know. It kind of changes it, because if the other boomerangs don't come back, then I'm gonna say that they're technically different things.
Yeah.
One's a throwing implement, and one's, do you know what I mean? They're using different science. What one, Sash?
Hello.
Sash.
Hi.
Big up, Miss Sash.
How often do you see a handsome man, Sash?
Every day, man.
Every day you see handsome men?
Yeah, I wake up next to him. I'm saying. No.
Allow it. I bet your
Anybody
boyfriend,
want some cheddar with that cheese?
I bet your boyfriend's not handsome.
My boyfriend's buff, mate. Buff tings.
Buff things, you know.
He's a buff.
I know. I don't know. Yeah, he's very handsome. Hey, let's stop talking about my man. People
Getting offensive. Shit.
Shit, man. Can you go
Yeah,
back
let
to the
that fire
boomerang
out,
with chicken
Sash.
wings, please?
Sash has got an ugly boyfriend.
Shut up. No, I don't.
That's what happens when you feed them pag. Anyway.
I'm sorry, MJ. Go away.
John just asking you a question. H, he says, where do frisbees come in?
Good question, that is.
It's probably just an evolution of this, because somebody's probably like, well, wonder what other shapes I can apply this this engineering to. And like, you know, when you're just finding them weird shaped boomerangs, it's the same thing there. The same way frisbee coming along was the same way someone's like, I wonder if I can make something else, a different shape, but with the same, still able to do the same thing. Because all
Maybe
it is
someone got really angry and just threw their dinner plate.
it's basically the one thing that gives it flight is the shape. It's only the shape that makes it able to fly. So it's somebody who was able to understand aerodynamics back in them days. Certain curves give it more control in flight. Some certain curves give it more speed in flight. So yeah, it's just the understanding of aerodynamics. Same thing with the aeroplane wing, is the exact same applications that a boomerang has, but obviously just more mechanical. Whereas a bird can actually alter its shape while in flight.
I got a challenge for you, yeah? Because you're on Google. I challenge you. In fact, I challenge everyone to find me a picture of someone they think is 10 out of 10. Or the highest mark that they can give them. 8, 9, whatever. H, I challenge you to find a woman you think looks for you, like, and obviously we're only going on looks, 10 out of 10. Or the highest mark, the closest to that.
I don't go on looks, you know. I go on like, I have to look at like qualities, like if that person got any brain cells, whether they look after themselves, the logic, the morals. I go on a lot, you know. I don't just go on looks, you know.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo.
Yeah, but
obviously you look at things and you're like, yeah, a piece of that. But
yeah, we're just dealing with the visuals right now.
Okay, the visuals. Let's see.
When you gonna do a UFO show? You know what? We nearly went into a UFO show yesterday, and then I watched what everyone was suggesting me to watch, the Zimbabwe UFO sighting, and you lot should never told me it was on Joe Rogan, man. It just put me off. It was just dead to me. I mean, there's some kids saying that they saw some stuff 20 years ago, but in my opinion, they just had a certain psychological weapon tested on them. A little experiment. Oh, let's do it in a little village in Zimbabwe. Yeah, they're rare. Like some hologram thing, and some you know, when they send the sound to your eardrum, to the bone in your eardrum, they've got that thing, that voice in head technology. Because what these kids in Zimbabwe said was, well, this thing landed on the edge of their playground. Next thing you know, there was something standing next to it, and this thing started communicating to some of the students telepathically, like about 66 of them, which I thought was a weird number. Right? There was about 100 witnesses, but only 66 agreed to be interviewed on camera.
Look at that, man. I go on my YouTube. Look what comes up. Red pill, red pill, red pill, red pill, red pill, red pill.
Now I want to see that little red. I want to see that little red plaid thing going through it. You know what I mean? That'll be a nice decoration for your YouTube page.
Yo, everyone like up this song, man. Where'd we go, man? How come it's only got 16 thumbs up, man?
What's this? StreamYard live stream.
How come
Yeah, where'd we go?
Yeah, man, big tune, you know.
It is a big tune.
There's a few I like, you know. There's one, yeah. It's just catchy, man. Forgot what it's called. It might be this one, you know.
I got some sick ones coming up, man. I got some sick music coming up. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. Next couple of weeks, I'll be dropping some more shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Bro, you see that red pill trill topic here?
Yeah,
playing separate videos from the other videos. Separate stats.
Yeah.
Separate page, isn't it?
That's I get paid from that one. That's
okay.
This is part of YouTube music. Right?
The topic one.
Yeah, the topic. Everyone should follow the topic.
Cool.
Yeah,
follow that topic.
Yeah, man.
Subscribe to it.
Yeah, I downloaded that YouTube music last week, so I've been playing the music through there. It's a lot better.
Nice. Yeah, are you paying for it then? Yeah.
I think I got a free month's trial or something.
You're gonna stick with it?
I'll see how it goes. If it's better than
you use the app
Spotify.
for free with ads? Because everyone uses Spotify. Spotify's got ads. And Spotify just plays its own
I don't
fucking
like.
shit.
Yeah, that's the thing with Spotify. I feel like I can't control the playlist in the way that I want to. It just plays.
That's
what it
why
wants.
I'm surprised
I'm done with
Spotify's got such a
Spotify.
foothold.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Because it just plays random music. To me, that's insane. Like,
Yeah.
first time I clocked what was going on, I was like, "What is this trash?"
Where's this come on?
Right. I'm glad it's not just me. You know, I thought it was me being like stupid, completely dumb.
No,
but I'm glad I know.
You type in an artist or you type in a song, and then it just shows you a selection of other songs. So the one song you want, where it might be 10 songs deep.
Yeah, because I was trying to get one of Red Pill Trill's songs, and then I was getting like all of the songs associated with him, like Todd's songs and all kinds of something, but I wasn't getting what I actually wanted. And I'm skipping through.
It starts giving you other artists and that though.
Yeah.
Look at
just random. Look at the what?
I said,
oh man, hit it with the arrow, you know. Boy, that was a shot.
What?
Man hit the bird with an arrow. The one guy's got an arrow, the other guy's got a boomerang. The arrow hits it first. Yeah, that boomerang looks slow though, man.
I just bought some poisonous American drink. Fucking delicious.
What is it?
Americans are mad, man.
Tropical vibes. The lemonade, blue lemonade.
What that thing?
The little bottle, the little one. Not Calypso, not the £3 one.
Not Calypso. Okay. Yeah, poisonous.
Poison.
Dirty numbers.
You should do with that what you told me to do with the iPhone.
Sell it.
Dash it in the bin.
Yeah, I can't chat shit. I had American doner kebab yesterday. I mean,
what?
Sorry, German doner kebab.
Oh no, that's probably due to be better than.
Yeah,
that's due to be good.
GDK,
is the actual store, yeah.
Yeah. German doner kebab.
Fire. They got one in Birmingham.
It's mad still. It is mad. Every now
If it's a small private chain and they're taking their German processed meat serious, that's probably some high quality kebab.
People working in there, you know. I think it's just called German doner kebab thing, but it's not actually.
You're not gonna find no Germans there.
Yeah, because German processed meat ain't like the shit we get here. You know what I mean? That's why you can go fucking. You can go and buy. Not that I still eat this shit. It's been many years, but you can go and buy a fucking Lidl Frankfurters for like a third.
You man all from London, yeah.
Yeah, I am. A third of the cost of Frankfurters, but they're 10 times as good as the
Your
branded
lot's
one.
doner meat is way better than our doner meat, you know. Our doner meat's full of cartilage and mad shit.
Oh yeah.
When I go to London and buy doner meat from there, bro, it's just like pure dank.
Yeah, because in London you got
Depends where you
kebab
go,
shops
really.
where you can pay £10 for a doner kebab or $6.50 is normal, £7. So if you got the right kebab shop where they make their own doner, and the man's like, no, we make this ourselves. I'd never buy that. If you got one of them,
I want a boomerang.
Sick, innit?
Yeah, I want
He
a
can make
boomerang.
you one from his back garden sticks.
Yeah, from a stick, like just in the shape of a bird.
The shape of a chicken wing.
Mocking you.
Just don't eat it.
I hate you making
Don't
me
put it
laugh.
on the barbecue.
Yeah, what about the one in the shape of a pyramid, though?
Ask Matthew for that one.
When
We can
Matthew
do a
gets back,
challenge.
get on his neck, like literally just pressure him. I don't have it, man. FTK him, man. You can do it. I believe in you, bro.
I think H can do it. I think H
Yeah, you
is
can do
about
it,
to
man.
do it. If he didn't just jump off at that point, you could have done it, bro. You had
Fuck him up, man. Fuck him up.
Nah,
Get
man
me.
tried to like twist up the words I said, and if you listen to the stream again, yeah, you'd notice I didn't say what he said I said.
Bro, I was listening.
The way that he
I was
like,
listening.
I tried to switch it up and that, like, why?
You got to hold House
I'm sure he
Maku
beat
to
me out the
account.
room as well. I'm sure he beat me out the room as well. Yeah, they're easy to make, man. I'm gonna make one.
What's that, boomerang?
Yeah, man. I got one of them saws.
But what about the curvature?
That you can just sand that into it, innit? A bit of
Is there something specific to it? Is the profile supposed to be a certain way, or
yeah.
I'm sure there's got to be certain harmonic frequency.
Yeah, no, it's
that
just the
resonates.
angles. I've got the things to measure the angles and all that. I got a bag of engineering shit in it because I buy and sell job lots and that. So I got like bare engineering equipment anyway, man.
Like, have you like what?
Huh?
Like what?
It's
Not that I've
like
got space for it.
I've got shitloads of lathe milling shit.
Oh
I've
my
got,
god! What have you got? But you can't have lathes sitting around. They fucking weigh a ton, literally.
Got like mad fucking these kind of things that you stick on a machine. Vice mate, when you see the spanners I've got, I've got fucking giant spanners, like differently, like yeah.
Well, it makes a break from Randy's goods.
Oh mate, I've got like I've got next level.
When I
fucking
finally move from here, I'm building a workshop, you know, bro.
Some
Proper
chemical-
full-on workshop. Wood, metal,
I've
the
got
whole
some
lot.
fucking chemical gauntlets, like next
That
level shit.
looks like Randy gear still.
Got bare shit, man. Like yeah. Oh, I can't find my fucking big drill thing.
What were you saying about the missing kids, yes?
No, someone posted it in the Trill Talk, innit? I was just wondering if it was real, because fuck, I woke up late today. I was up late last night. No thanks to Jedi. But yeah, if I woke up late and I saw that, bro, it just fucking threw my energy off. And my missus was like, "What's wrong? Like, what's wrong?" So I was just like, no, just some bullshit I shouldn't have looked at. So after that, I just had to ask if it was real. You get me?
Yeah, D sent you some stuff. on one of the youths missing, 13-year-old boy missing from
I did
Craig.
glimpse that. Yeah.
Aaron Lumsden. But what? But these men are just fucking. These men are just with their gal, with their older brethren.
This was
their
6
old
that
team.
disappeared all in April 2021.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know how many kids have actually disappeared in that time? All you got to do is like,
Wait there, I've just seen something
It's some
yesterday, you
persons
know.
thing.
Some one black youth from London ways, and he's walking home from school, and that some guys jumped out, some whip tried to like kidnap him, and he ran into into a basketball court. This was just yesterday, you know. His mother put the picture of his son on there saying, "Yeah, man, I seen it just this morning," you know. Imagine just saying that.
They're definitely promoting this open kidnapping thing that they was doing in Jamaica for a while. It just seems to be promoting right now. That story of that chick happened a little while ago. The whole world moved. Police got a miracle case. Then weeks later, I'm looking at a picture of 6 kids that went missing, and I didn't hear a fucking word.
We
You know
never
what I mean?
do. This is nothing new, Es. There's kids going
No,
missing
no, it's
all the
not
time
new.
at
I know.
them ages.
Yeah, but we got to search. We got to search for
Sarah
Everett.
Everett. I know. Jeds,
Yeah.
Jeds, you know my situation at the time when that
Yeah,
Sarah
yeah,
Everett thing
yeah,
was
yeah.
happening. And this what I was getting pissed off, like, how come this big ass white woman is getting all of this attention? Like, no, but it's true. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, come on. Like, because all you got to do, and I was saying this to people, all you have to do is look at the missing persons .co.uk page, and you see how many people are actually missing and the ages of them and where they're from. And do you know what I mean? It's all out there for people to see, but because the media ain't pushing it in our faces, we ain't talking about it. We ain't caring. We ain't holding vigils for these kids. We ain't out there searching for them or the people who are involved
But
in
it's
them
not even just
disappearing.
so much about us knowing. I was just saying I didn't even hear of these kids. It was more about in this other story that we heard about a while ago. There was some kind of active response that resulted in a miracle case solving. It seemed
days before they like I don't know, how can I explain it? Day before it started becoming like daily news, like I already had South say to me, "Yo, bro, you heard about this white chick that's gone missing?" I'm like, "No, what about it?" Like, yeah, man, they got pictures all over South, like we're red, like on trees and shit. I'm like, nah. Then someone else said it to me. Then like a day after that, it was on the news, and then it was just everywhere. So I'm like, yo, what's going on there?
Is that the body in the canal? Is it?
Nah, that's even the next thing. They found some mum's body in the canal in West. But I'm sure
someone got charged with
What's this music video?
No, I'm just gonna make a little intro for someone in it.
Okay. What am I looking at? What is this? What program is this?
This is in London somewhere. This is, you know.
No, what program? What program are you using?
DaVinci Resolve.
Okay. Why are you using that?
It's the way forward still, I'm not gonna lie.
Good, man.
Huh?
Good, what does everyone else use, man?
I recommend DaVinci Resolve now, definitely.
I got Final Cut Pro and I got Premiere. I've never used Premiere, but I've got it.
Yeah, I don't like, you know, a lot of the Adobe products. I don't like the pricing on it, you know. It's like, it's extortionate, the pricing is. I think if it's a program, you should be a one-off payment and done. Like, you brought it.
Should definitely have the option, yeah.
That you know what? I did buy Final Cut Pro one-off payment. It's Adobe that does this payment.
Adobe wants subscription, yeah.
Yeah, it was subscription. Trying to rob me.
Man. So that's why I went with this. This is like it's free. Anyone could download this, yeah. But if you pay for it, yeah, it's a one-off payment for life. You only have to ever buy it once, one license, and
I'll give you a load of HDR assets.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if a new version of this comes out, I don't have to buy it again. I've already bought it.
And trust me, Jez, check it out. It's fucking proper.
You know, like Adobe and that, yeah.
When you can find a 1-hour tutorial video on YouTube that will take you through the whole thing, and you'll be like, "Rah, this actually makes sense."
If Adobe brings out a new version of a software, or even Microsoft, you have to rebuy it. But with this, because you've already bought the license, you don't have to rebuy it. Don't matter how many times they bring a new version out.
Yeah, same
So
like
it's really good, you know, and it's there's a lot you can do with it, man. Like the fusion thing. This is for, you know, your animations and all that, and your mad special effects.
Motion
You got
graphics.
color grade.
Yeah, no, they're definitely looking to kill the market, Jez. This is Black Magic design. They're proper, like, it's not a joke.
Yeah, Hollywood kind of shit, man. Like you can do some mad shit with
Proper,
it, man. I've got a few little things that I've had to play around with.
From version 15, they were really making noise. By 16, they were just killing it. Like everyone's saying, yeah, this is my thing of choice now. And 17 just come out if it's not still in beta. But yeah, it's a proper software, man, for video.
I think which one's which.
Definitely the best in my opinion. I don't know about if you've got a big movie house and you've got whole massive teams, but for an independent person, I don't think you're going to beat Adobe DaVinci Resolve.
This is like the first music video I made with it. And it was just like, this is me not knowing anything about the program, by the way, this is.
I'm sure DaVinci Resolve version 1 was literally just a color grading program. I'm sure it was color grading up until maybe 11 or 12. I could be wrong though. But now it's like full on.
And even the VFX you did in the same program.
Yeah, everything in one program. Yeah, all these animations and that.
And the animations, is it like a tedious frame by frame thing?
Yeah, I did it that way, but you can do it multiple ways. There's like so many ways. Like to do green screen, there's like 10 different ways you can do it.
Bro, I've seen some intelligent shit, yeah, where you could pick a color in the scene, yeah, like say the color of a fire hydrant, and obviously the fire hydrant's got shadows on it, innit? And you say to it, yeah, make all them yellow fire hydrants pink, and it just turns them pink with the shadows and everything. It looks perfect, bro, perfect. And for the whole video, you just click it on one frame, it smart figures it out. Wow. And anywhere them things show up in the video again, they're pink. It is proper, bro, like proper.
I'm just gonna do a little demonstration now, like just whack a little something on.
Proper.
Can like do tracking and everything, man. I can literally put a tracker on your eyeballs and track where your eyeballs are looking and stuff.
Literally, so you could put like a letter on the screen, and if you look down, the letter will follow your eyes all around the edge of the screen, up, down, round. The whole lot. It's sick. It's got the whole workflow, and the way they've laid it out is they've laid it out in tabs from left to right. So you start in the left tab. When you finish your work in there, you move to the next tab, then the next tab, then the next tab, and that's the workflow.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
From beginning to end, and then the last tab would be like output or some shit, right?
Put some audio on.
Ez, tell me about this. Tell me about this PDF, man, because I've got it up on there. I might open it up if it's worth.
Literally, I was on the phone to Jada, and she said to me, she's talking to me about some dude that she's got an interest in. It's got an interest in her. She's been telling me about it. And then she's like, oh, he sent me some PDF today. It was like something to do with like meditation and some gateway thing. So I was like, whoa, code red, send me that. So what do you mean? Just send me that, bro, about gateway. Gateway to where? Send me that. So I thought it was going to be, she's going to send me some PDF like, hi, welcome to the gateway program. Where we make you vulnerable and open you up to all sorts of demons. I thought it was going to be like that, but it turned out to be some military document. So I was like, all right, cool. Maybe not code red, but. You know what I mean?
I am that plan. Approved for release 2003. Department of the Army. What do you mean Department of the Army, bro? That looks book. CIA. Department of the Army. That's not real. What's that?
Some of the language is a bit funny as well, but I don't know.
So tell the game as a set off how to wear process. Frankly, sir, that proved to be an extremely involved and difficult business. Initially, based on conversations with a physician who took the gateway training with me, I had recourse to the biomedical models developed by Itzhak Bentov to obtain information concerning the physical aspects of the process. Then I found it necessary to delve into various sources for information concerning quantum mechanics in order to be able to describe the nature and function of human consciousness. I had to be able to construct a scientifically valid and reasonable lucid model of how consciousness functions under the influence of the brain hemisphere synchronization technique employed by Gateway. The brain hemisphere, Google that for me. Brain hemisphere synchronization technique. Once this was done.
Is that PDF that talks about reality is a hologram or something like that?
I don't know.
Everyone was talking about it last year, but I never read it though.
Let's put this in the group.
What was it? What was it again?
Lost it. Where is it?
Brain hemisphere synchronization technique, was it that?
There you go. There you go. Brain hemisphere. Yeah. There you go.
Almost also known as hemisync. Very nice.
Hemisync.
Paradoxically, having gone to much great lengths to avoid trying to render judgments based on an occult or dogmatic frame of reference, in the end, I found it necessary to return, at least briefly, to the question of the impact of the gateway experience on common belief systems. I did so because although it was essential to avoid attempting to... I need to buy some fucking mushrooms this week. Attempting to render... Yeah, I keep saying, because I got kind of sucked into a bit of a rabbit hole, because I'm like, yo, I'm going to grow these. I'm going to grow them. And then I started looking into all the different ways to grow it, and then I just got sucked in. Gonna buy one of them self-grow packs. You just introduce spores to the bag, and then you let it do its thing. Basically, break it up and then put it in a pot and then cover it up. And then
did you ever try the cactus, Jedi? Did you?
Have I ever tried a cactus?
The peyote.
No, I would do though. What going on? Any game?
You can get them in the dam and bring them. You can get them in the dam and bring them home and grow. Yeah, I think you grow them for about 6 months or something. But my brother brought a load back a while ago, but it was a few years ago now.
You can order them online now. You can online.
Yeah, I've seen some fella selling them on Instagram. Yeah, I've seen some fella selling them on Instagram on for the peyote cactus anyway. I want to go do the toad as well.
What about that Ibogaine or Ibogaine or whatever it's called?
The Iboga plant?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've just seen one called Ibogaine or Ibogaine. It's an African one. It's supposed to be like...
yeah. It's tree bark. My mate went and done it to get off the gear.
Mad potent. Yeah, that's what I brought it up, because apparently people have, what I've read, people's had like decades-long heroin and cocaine addiction.
Yeah. My mate went over to get off the bobby. He did, yeah.
Yeah, get them clean off the brown, just like that.
Yeah. But a lot of them hallucinogenics is supposed to do it. It has the same effect, you know.
Yeah,
regarding addiction.
At the time I came across this, I guess I was reading about peyote and ayahuasca and all of that, and I came across this one just in forums. Do you know what I mean? It didn't seem like it was getting the promotion.
It's bark off the iboga tree.
It weren't getting the
Have you
promotion.
done psychedelic tests?
I've only tried
the rainforest shrub, West African rainforest shrub.
That's the one. But everyone talking about it seemed to be talking about it curing their long-term Class A addictions.
Yeah, I've heard about that. And like curing depression and stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, I was saying I've just tried truffles once. That was it.
Okay.
Starter truffles as well, baby truffles.
And do they not? Does shrooms not grow over there on golf courses and stuff like over here?
Here? Yeah, I'm sure they could. Yeah,
they do over here anyway. You know?
Yeah.
Around October time is shroom season over here anyway. We go picking.
Yeah,
we used to when we were younger. Go pick
And
them
you got to have a
up.
field where there's like livestock.
Mm.
It's like it's the poo from the animals that create the environment for it or some shit like that.
Cow poo.
Well, this on golf courses without any cows around, so these are only little yokes, though, but they do the job.
I don't know.
Rabbits, maybe, or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cow poo. It needs cow poo, no?
That's what I thought. Or they say sheep as well. Sheep's the other one.
Cows and goats and
Yeah.
Unless it's foxes and stuff like that.
Oh, foxy shit is like, that shit's like, the way that stinks, that's got to be toxic.
They're clever little bastards, though, so I'd say they
But foxes in
produce good
nature
shrooms.
eat berries and stuff, innit? Like foxes in like the cities will eat like pag.
I was going to say the equivalent of pag.
Yeah.
Just not fried.
Just not fried and cooked. But in nature they eat like berries and stuff, innit?
Nature's pag.
Nature's pag, yeah.
Vegan pag, yeah.
Yeah, man, tomorrow night.
Probably like 5 or 6.
Yeah, so what did that hemisphere thing come up with?
He was looking.
I thought MJ was looking. It sounded like an MJ moment.
Oh, I thought H pulled it
I
up
did
on the
actually
screen.
post that thing in the Trill Talk for MJ.
Oh,
what the
I'm
PDF?
joking. Yeah, I'm joking.
Oh, did you ever? I know what you're on about, Jed, man. I know exactly what you're on about. Did you ever hear about the guy who didn't have the middle bit of his brain, and his hemispheres were linked, and he was super clever?
No, I heard about a guy who got 67 or 2/3 of his brain shot off.
That's probably
And I've heard about people who are born with no actual brain mass. They've got a brain stem and their head's just full of liquid, and they still have the same brain function as a person who has a physical brain.
Mad.
I'm not having that. Prove that. What the fuck?
Me prove it or them.
Yeah, man, you got
X-ray. You can X-ray inside the head and just see hollow head in it with liquid in it.
No, we need to.
Like, why does there have to be a brain mass there?
That sounds like Homer Simpson.
No, normal brain function. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which to me just proves that all the stuff they say the brain does is nonsense. Like,
whoa.
Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
They don't say the brain does what it really does.
Did you ever meet Andre from like Croydon? A little young boy, man. Was a little bad boy. I can't remember exactly what happened to him. Basically banged his head. And yeah, man. Yo, they chopped out the front of his head, man. He like literally, man was rolling around on the hat with the hat on.
I can't find anything to say that there's anyone ever without a brain in the head.
He's running around with a hat on. Yeah, looking normal. When he takes his hat off, bro, half his head's missing. Like, they did remove big sections of his brain.
Yeah.
What I can
Does he
see
function normally?
Huh?
Does he function normally still?
To be honest, no, he doesn't. But it's surprising that he even functions, bro.
Yeah.
You get me, like, bro? Like his head is, like when you get a like when you get one of your footballs and
There's a big dent in there.
You keep kicking it round till it just goes concave. That's what his head was like. Like I was like so amazed by his head. And then
does he have to wear a helmet?
Pause.
He's trying to ask
wow.
who's coming on with that childishness? Who was that? Flame.
Hey, big up Flame.
Yeah, man, like Flame, of course.
Yeah, man.
Get him, Jed. Yeah, we don't put a childish banner on this. Get him, Jed.
Big up, man, like Flame. Big up, Flame.
You know, I'm talking about lobotomy. Lobotomy is actually a thing. They do it on children. If the child is born with brain damage, they do a lobotomy, so they'll cut a certain section of the brain out. And it's actually been known that the other side, so your left side of the brain or the right side, one of the sides deals with the language, yeah? And then the opposite side deals with mother's language. So what the mother speaks, a different side of the brain is engaged when your mum's speaking to you. So basically, they took that section out of the brain that deals with normal language, but then over time, the other side of the brain adapted to what the bit that was missing used to do.
So you just took on the jobs that the other side of the brain used to do.
Yeah, so literally, it's your brain is just literally whatever you train it to be, innit? Whatever you like, you could train a child to. It's gonna sound a bit crazy, but to be able to like withstand certain elements that the normal human wouldn't. But if it's conditioned enough, it will work. So the actual brain, they say the frontal lobe deals with this and the deals with that, to a certain extent, yes, but that doesn't mean another part of the brain can't adapt and adopt other characteristics. So what you're not saying is true. It's true, my friends. Also,
I mean, is it anencephaly? I'm just checking if that's the right one right now. But that says serious birth defect. I'm looking for one where they got normal brain function.
okay, because it's called lobotomy, innit? So that's when
that's when they cut parts out. Yeah.
So
I was talking about people who are born with just a brain stem and a head full of fluid. That's fluid that normally surrounds the brain. Their head's just full of it.
Yeah, they normally have to get drained. It puts pressure on the skull.
Because they say the same neurons you used to think are located in the heart as well and the gut.
Say that again. Sorry.
So the gut's like another brain. Something like that.
I just think the way they talk about the brain is just nonsense. Yeah, sorry, God.
Who knows about the Monroe Institute? Because I've heard that name bare times, but I feel like I hear about it in sci-fi. I know the island of Dr. Monroe is that weird scientist that created their cry mirrors. You seen that film before? The island is like...
Oh, yeah, and he mixes, splices people with animal DNA and shit.
Yeah. Okay, so this gateway thing, this is looking like a mad piece of... You might want to put the red light back on, I don't know, S-Car. The induction. In order to describe the Monroe Institute technique for achieving altered states of consciousness, the gateway experience, involving brain hemisphere synchronization or hemisync. The most effective way to begin is to briefly profile the basic mechanics which underlay operation of related methods such as hypnosis, transcendental meditation, and biofeedback. What's biofeedback? I don't know.
It's like if you're looking, biofeedback would be, I guess, monitoring the different states of different whatever monitors you put on your body. You could be checking all kinds of stuff to see, for example, brain waves and all that kind of stuff. Looking at the brain waves while you're like someone's studying you while you're doing these things.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
The shit printing out on the machine, showing up on the monitors. That's the
they'll get a violin player to play a violin while they do this test on it to see
how the body responds.
If she can still do it in tune like normally. It's like when they do open brain
what's the problem
surgery.
with sorry, what's the problem with TM? It's the mantras, is it?
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah. It's if it's done through mantras. I've never done transcendental meditation. I never would, but I just know how it was introduced to the West. So I kind of followed that thread, and I realized what it's about. They've got a school out here connected to the Lucis Trust, which is teaching all the kids transcendental meditation. It's a transcendental meditation school. Yeah.
What does it mean by transcendental? What's the difference?
That's what I was going to say. For me and anyone else who's not aware of the difference.
Let's put it in. Let's go there.
I love these lessons. I'm gonna get my pen and paper ready. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm getting out of bed for this.
What? You're gonna leave your ugly man there?
Fuck off, man. That work.
We discovered that Seth is an ugly man. Right, boom.
No one discovered it. Jedi asked me who's the most handsome man, and I was like, my man, is it?
Yeah,
it went left from there.
Only someone with an ugly man.
Some people proper liars,
Yeah, liars.
Liars, not even liar with a D on the end.
Liars,
Go away, man.
really liars.
Go away. My man's not ugly. I don't get what
right, here we go. Let's do it. TM refers to a specific form of silent meditation and the organizations that constitute the Transcendental Meditation Movement. Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, right? Created
That's who the
and
Beatles went over there, isn't it?
of course, right? And introduced the TM technique and TM movement in India in the mid. Advocates of TM claim that the technique promotes a state of relaxed awareness, stress relief, creativity, and efficiency, as well as physiological benefits such as reducing the risk of heart disease, high blood pressure. The technique is also purported to allow practitioners to experience higher states of consciousness, right?
So vague, all of it.
Yeah.
It sounds quite positive the way they say it as well.
Yeah.
Of course it will.
I don't know. I done the
Sounds
initiation.
like a secret that's been kept from
Yeah,
you.
well, yeah. Well, it is kind of, you know. They give you a mantra, and you don't know what the fuck the mantra
what the
means.
fuck
Or
you're saying.
you're not supposed to reveal the mantra to anyone else, and all of this sort of carry on.
Of course, because it's
You have
magic.
to bring a piece of fruit and a flower to the initiation, and the initiation takes 3 days and all of this stuff.
Why you know
But it
so
was
much about
bollocks at the end of the day.
How you know so much about it?
I done it.
The Wicker Man, that's a.
Yeah, I was initiated.
I've
got my mantra now.
Initiated in transcendental meditation.
So
okay.
So you got your mantra. Is it long?
No.
Okay. And it's to be repeated over and over and over again while you clear your mind.
It's long. It's like it doesn't. I don't know. I could never get into it.
So what made you do a whole initiation? With the initiation, do you
I
stay
don't
there?
know. You know when you're just fucking. You know when you're just looking around. You know.
Do you stay with them for the 3
No.
days? So you come back every day?
Yeah. Like you go over for an hour or something.
Okay. Okay.
Yo, Dublin, what did they say that so you said you can't reveal the mantra, yeah? So what was the consequence of revealing it?
Sorry?
Did they tell you any consequences of you revealing your mantra?
Yeah,
You're not going to be able to get to the spot then, you know.
Because if you reveal it to someone else, they begin affected your man. Like if they doubt your mantra.
Sorry, who's that? Who's doing that with the echo? Right, yeah. So you did it, you tried it, and what you're saying is you didn't feel like you got to this place where they was describing to you.
No, definitely not.
Because not everyone can use the same techniques to get there, and some people get there and don't realize they're there because it's so normal.
Where's there?
No, listen, the only place that ever
there?
gets you there is DMT. Or mushrooms.
Nah, that's not true.
Acid. Yeah, man.
Well, you say that's the only place.
Meditation doesn't work. I don't think my head's too racy for meditation.
Right.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Did you still your mind? Because you got to still your mind first.
I know. Look,
For
I've done it. I know. Yeah, I know.
I mean, still.
All that meditation is gonna do is secrete. It's gonna force you to secrete your own DMT, and then you're gonna be off. But where you're going is gonna be different. Like for me, Sasha said, "Where's there?"
The veil lifted. That's where.
Yeah, there's different theirs, but I kind of describe it as like the soul realm. Like it's the realm where all the souls are. It's the realm where a practice that I know in it is like, you know, going into this meditation or whatever, and you get to see your own kind of area, your own space. There's lots of information in there about yourself, and somebody that's adept that can see that knows what your face looks like can fixate on your face, meditate, and go and visit your area, right? And this area is like just your space, and you can build in it whatever you want or whatever symbolic to you, like a castle, a cottage, a flat, a tower, or whatever in it, yeah. but on like kind of like on the gates of that place is where you can read information about other people. And this is what I think some of these so-called psychics and mentalists and that they do when they find information. Oh, I know what word you're about to say, or I know, because there's a lot of readable shit there. Any spiritual accolades you've got, any what's the word? Any clubs that you're part of can be displayed, so someone can find out a lot of information about you, you know, and your and can see the color of your. I want to say your aura,
innit?
Yeah, I want, but I don't want to use the
Because
word
that was the
aura.
topic the other day.
I don't want to use the word aura, but like your
your
presence,
energy signature.
Yeah, your energy.
Do you think
signature.
people can do that, like,
Yes,
without meaning to do it?
Yeah, of course. You always hear people went half crazy, nearly lost their mind, and they start seeing colors coming off people because we got colors coming off us. That's the standard. You know what I mean? Whether you can see it or not, it's up to you. But yeah, I've heard too many people have seen it. You know what I mean? Too many people have experienced it accidentally. It's come from high stress, high this, high whatever, or they was highly strung, or you know, their shit's just open, and they don't know how they opened it. That's a very scary.
That thing again, that symphony.
Sorry?
Synesthesia, is that what you was talking about?
That's the one I'm trying to say, yeah.
What word is that?
Say it again there.
Symphysesia or synesthesia or something like that.
What is that? What's that?
I looked into it when from that repeat thing that you put on about the woman who kind of come up with the indigo thing, and they said that Nancy woman.
Who?
And yeah, so if you type in Nancy Torp, they said she had synthesia or something like that, where people how can I explain it? Like they would hear music and see colours, or they will look at some people and like the aura for that, like called the aura, but I mean it's just the colour coming off that person, like whatever that is, whether it's energy or what. But that's why I ask, can people do it and not mean to do it?
I believe so. I believe we do a lot of things. The more relaxed you are, the more shit you do. You know what I mean? It's when you start focusing on things with your worldly brain, your worldly consciousness, then you kind of just cut it off. If you just couldn't stay in that flow of just doing, everything will just happen. Do you know what I mean?
Have you noticed that when you are doing something that you love, and you get into a zone, and like you kind of where you lose track of time and stuff, and you're not thinking?
Yeah.
Like it's like that kind of thing. You just, and then the second you clock it for what it is, it disappears.
Yeah, and the harder you try to look at it, the more.
So you gotta like focus on not focusing on.
Focus on not.
It's possible to notice it. It's possible to notice it and carry on. Though.
Yeah, once you notice it, it's fucking
like a lucid dream. It's the same muscle that you use to stay in your lucid dream.
Jed, do you see that place? Do you see where Sash said, "Where's there"? Is that the same place we go to in our dreams?
No. No, but you can do. Yo, that echo is mad.
It's me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna jump on my laptop one sec.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't believe it's the same place, but you can go there in your dreams. You can spend your entire dream time there. But I don't think it's that restful. I don't think you wake up feeling like your body's rested. When you go into certain places, you wake up and you're feeling knackered. You're like, what the fuck? I don't feel like I rested at all. What the fuck was that? That was no fucking sleep. Yeah, you probably went down a different path. You know what I mean?
Well, lucid dreaming is just one step away from astral traveling or astral projection.
Yeah.
And that is tiring. Yeah.
So, it's mad, yeah. Okay. Building on the teachings of his instructor, Guru Dev Maharishi taught thousands of people during a series of world tours from 1958 to 1965, expressing his teachings in spiritual and religious terms. TM became more popular in the 1960s and 70s as the Maharishi shifted to a more secular presentation, and his meditation technique was practiced by celebrities such as the Beatles. At this time, he began training TM teachers and created specialized organizations to present TM to specific segments of the population, such as business people and students. By the early 2000s, TM had been taught to millions of people. The worldwide TM organization had grown to include educational programs, health products, related services. In recent years, interest in the technique has been prompted by filmmaker David Lynch, whose charitable foundation has founded instruction of the technique for at-risk populations such as prison inmates, veterans, the homeless, and school children.
And also people with psychosis. I'll talk about that later, but anyway.
The TM technique involves the use of a silently used sound called a mantra, and it is practiced for 15 to 20 minutes twice per day. It is taught by certified teachers through a standard course of instruction, which costs a fee that varies by country. According to the Transcendental Meditation movement, it is a non-religious method for relaxation, stress reduction, and self-development. The technique has been seen as both religious and non-religious. Sociologists, scholars, and a New Jersey judge and court are among those who have expressed views on it being religious or non-religious. Some have characterized the surrounding movement and TM organizations as cult-like, while others have argued to the contrary. The United States Court of Appeals upheld the federal ruling that TM was essentially religious in nature and therefore could not be taught in public schools. The methodological quality of existing research on the benefits of meditation practice is poor because of the varying theoretical approaches and the frequent confirmation bias of individual studies. Most independent studies have found that the positive health outcomes attributed to the specific practice of TM do not exceed those resulting from other methods of stress reduction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, mantra. It's all down to the mantra, which obviously they're guarding. You know, they're guarding the truth around this, man. You can get a bit deeper when you deal with other people that have gone into the movement, but anyone with a open eye can see the telltale traits of this new age type thing. And yeah, why are they teaching it to the Beatles and school kids? I don't know. But this came hand in hand with yoga that flooded the Western Hemisphere. You know what I mean? And yeah, with the Beatles and their yogi and a couple other people that were deep into it, and Madame Blavatsky and these people, Aleister Crowley, have been pushing yoga and introducing it. And in my opinion, it may open a doorway in your consciousness or whatever. And I don't know. I personally wouldn't want to be opening. I wouldn't want to be opening a door based on a mantra that I don't understand or know the origins of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, what did you experience when you tried it, Dublin?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Nothing really. I didn't get the inner peace that I was searching for. You know? Not with that anyway. I got it with DMT though. But do you ever listen to Krishnamurti? The fella that got away from her, Madam, whatever her bleeding name was.
Madam
Blavatsky, is it?
Elena Blavatsky. No, he got away from her.
Yeah. She picked him up in India when he was only a child, I think, and he was supposed to be the next, I don't know, Buddha or whatever the fuck. But he ended up getting away from her anyway. Ended up getting away from that whole clique, as it were, and doing his own thing, you know. He went around the world talking in later life.
Did he speak bad about them?
Life, you know?
Did he speak badly about them?
I don't think he ever spoke bad about anyone, but he definitely severed ties with them, you know. I've never heard him speaking bad about them anyway, but I know he definitely severed ties with them, you know.
Ain't there like any people that just do this naturally? Like, why is that like a thing? Like, or is
Yeah,
it?
well, there was a kid in India sat under a tree there only a few years ago for, I don't know, I lost track of what he was up to then. He was under the tree for about 3 or 4 months without food or water, and there was all sorts of talk going on with people feeding him at night time, but he wasn't, and he was supposed to be the new incarnation of Buddha, but I lost track of him. I did.
What that sounds like Avatar, man.
Why would they want to open a gate of into someone else's consciousness?
Because the more people take on that practice, the easier, you know. I know, man. They got plans, man. There's shit out there looking for bodies, man. Looking for something to pilot, you know, control, and turn up and just fuck up your vibes.
And do you think these people are aware of what they're letting in?
No.
Or you think they're in like a state of bliss? Like whoever's doing it, do you think? Because I mean, the more I think of people who do things like yoga, have their little cults, whatever, like they're actually seem to be, I guess they seem to be quite happy. Or
some do and some
ignorant?
don't, innit, Sash? Some people know what they're doing, others don't. So it's like taking roids, innit? Like some people will actively take roids and say, right, it's making me stronger and I feel better. And others, they don't, innit? I personally believe
it's like
some
me
people do and
walking
some
into the
people don't.
TM blind. Sorry.
Say that again, Dubs?
I said it's like me walking into the TM blind, you know?
Oh, so you turned away from that then, Dublin?
Well, I don't do the meditation.
Why did you turn away from it?
Because it wasn't getting me to where it wasn't working for me. It didn't work for me.
You think it didn't work?
No, I know it didn't work.
You sure?
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Listen, nothing happened, or something happened, or
You gotta be sure you gotta be sure you got the eyes to see what's happening. Once you set something in
No,
motion.
I did. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah. Like I practiced it for a while, you know, but it wasn't getting me to where I wanted to be. Put it that way.
Was it getting you anywhere?
No.
Where did you want to go? Where are you like?
I wanted to get rid of, all sorts of depression.
Yeah.
Fucking that inner little bastard in your head, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sell it. They sell it as if it's They sell it as
Yeah.
something really good, like healing. They sell it as healing. So that's like a big word in it at the moment. Healing energy, healing this, healing that.
I just feel like a lot of people bounce from practice to practice, and then they're like, "Oh, that didn't work," and like they kind of open shit up, and I don't think they realize shit's open. Like a lot of people fucking around with crystals and like learning different things and different forms of meditation and different spiritual practices, and they're just jumping from thing to thing because in their head nothing is real. So they don't really believe in anything they're really attempting, and they don't have any negative view. There's no one telling them anything really, no cautionary tales. So
well, you gave one though, Jed. You gave one about your thing when I don't know where you went, but then something was trying to get back to your body before you were.
Right.
And then
but I mean, at the end of the day, Flame, yeah. If you don't know me, then I don't think you're likely to believe me. You gotta know me, innit? And I gotta say something.
Yeah.
I gotta show you some things off air, innit? Do you know what I mean? So if you just hear some brother talking about, yeah, well, trying to like, oh, these men are just fucking scary. These men are just shook, and you just, you know, like I just don't think like you. More time, we don't take shit seriously until it happens to us. We just don't believe it, like especially when we talk about these type of subjects. Like we listen and
because I've never gone through. Sorry to cut you in, but I've never gone through. Like I say I haven't because I haven't had the eyes to see what this is what's happening to me. I tell people about my dreams, yeah, and they'll be like, "Yeah, you were astral projecting," and I was like, "I don't know. Like I don't know. I haven't seen it anywhere apart from where I was in my dream, so I can't say yes or no." But there was a time where some supposed jinns come into my room and mad smoke and whatever whatnot. But then when I asked someone about it, he told me, "Yeah, they come to take you." And then I was like, "Take me where, my guy? Like, how are they gonna make me disappear?" Like, and then I just left it at that. Like, but that, like, I know that shit's real. But when my man said they come to take you, I was like, "Where the fuck was I gonna go? Like, I'm physically here. Like, they weren't. Like, do you know what I'm saying?" But like, that's a whole nother can of worms. But yeah. So, like, I don't know if I've been astral projecting. I don't know if everyone has, or is it a specific thing? Can you do it when you're sleeping?
Yeah, that's when you do it. That's when you do it. The last time I done it, I think I was about 14 years of age, and I was crawling down the Tondaghy Road, which is in Dublin. Like, literally, I was crawling down, and I think that's probably why I stopped doing it. But I used to do it all the time.
You was doing what? Crawling what?
I had to. It felt like I had to crawl home from the Tondaghy Road, which is far from town, you know.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. I don't.
Like when you say you felt like you had to,
doing.
like your body was in pain, or like that was your mind?
No, I wasn't in pain. I wasn't in pain. I was just crawling. I was crawling. I felt I couldn't get up. Other times I was. Before I kind of controlled myself when I first started. I remember I used to just float instead of flying. You'd just be floating and floating up and up and up and up and away. But you learn how to control that then after a while. But I haven't done it then since I was a kid, you know.
Yo.
And what's with the first person dreaming and the third person dreaming? Is that got anything to do with it?
I don't know.
Anyone?
It's always first person dreaming when you're lucid dreaming anyway, as far as I'm concerned.
I'd never had a first person dream in my whole life.
What do you mean where you're looking at your own eyes?
Like I always.
You know, I'm trying to pay
person.
attention to that now.
Yeah, when you're looking out, do you say out or at? If you're looking out of your own eyes.
Out of your own eyes, yeah.
No, I've never had a dream like that. I feel
You're
like
always looking at yourself?
Always. That's
really?
one of my ways.
All of my dreams except one have been like that.
That's one of my ways to access lucid dreaming. In the middle of my dream, I'll be like, yo. I'll be caught up in it, yeah. And I'll be like, yo, Jeds. Literally, this is what I'm saying to myself. Yo, Jeds, chill out. Chill out. Why can you see yourself, bro? Think about it.
You always have to know you're dreaming, yeah.
Yeah, all the dreams I can remember, it was third person. But I keep
forgetting. You're in someone else's body. What's third person?
No, third person is where you're looking at yourself.
Oh,
isn't
right,
it?
okay. Well, you Jedi saying first person.
No, I'm
saying first person is when you're looking through your eyes.
Yeah, first person.
I see my dreams through my own eyes. Like it's me. Yeah. I'm there. I'm the one that's physically well.
So if you put your hands out, your hands would be in front of you.
Yeah.
As opposed to you looking at you putting your hands up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you dream like that. Like I don't know what the fuck is that? What is that? I don't know what that is, bro.
That's normal for me.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. My dreams are very, very, very intense. So I'll tell you what it is I might not always be looking at me, but when I want to reference me, I'm looking at me. When you get me, you understand? Otherwise, I'm just looking at other stuff that's going on. Like, you know, I might like a dream I've had. I don't want to get into my dreams anyway.
Yeah, I had one dream that I seen myself in the dream, and that was a really strange, weird kind of dream, which I feel like only recently I've kind of been able to analyze what it possibly means, sort of thing. You know, when you have one of them dreams, then years later you're like, oh, bro, like it kind of makes sense now. One of them ones.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Mary. That's happened to me fair. Like I'll go places in my dreams and stuff, like mad places, and I think, right, this place is sick. And then later on in life, oh yeah, that place really exists.
No, John, I'm not sure. I'm not sure you're gonna fit in, you know, John. I know you're a new guy, but I ain't sure that you. I'm not sure we got a uniform that fits you, bro. You know what I mean? I'm
not now, John.
Hey, I don't know, John, man. Energy, I don't know. Relax a bit, man. Relax. Stop trying to force a joke or trying to force like a little.
I don't think I have an Irish accent in my head.
Because one time I had a dream, that I was in a Bentley, and I've never been in this Bentley, but then when I googled the Bentley, it was exactly how it was in my dream. So I was thinking, was I astral projecting or what? Like, what was that? Because I've never been in that car, but then when I googled the car, it was exactly how it was in my dream.
I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities. There's normal possibilities, like you've seen the inside of the car for a flash, for a split second.
Okay,
somewhere. You just don't remember ever seeing it because you weren't registering it. You were looking at something else, but that popped up in it, and your subconscious can drink all of that and show and regurgitate it back in your dream. Easy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I can
pictures and adverts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I could try it and rationalize that because I've also heard that you never see a new face. It's all.
This is my thing. One second, let me get the door.
Yeah. So you never see a new face in your dream. They've all amalgamations of people you've seen.
I find that one interesting. Yeah,
I can't say I recognize everyone in my dream, but it's possible that I've seen everyone in my dream at some point in time.
Explain this one, right? We were on the boat coming back from Pwllheli in Wales, right? And I fell asleep down on the boat, but the rest of them went off walking around the boat or whatever. But when I was asleep, I was walking around with them. And when they came back over, I woke up and I was saying, what the fuck is going on? I felt a bit like deja vu, a bit weird. It was a weird feeling when I woke up. And I said, what's going on? Where were you? Or where was I? And you know what I mean? And they were saying, what are you talking about? You were there asleep. And I said, what were you talking about? And I was, and what the questions I was asking, they were saying, yeah, we were talking about that. So,
Wait, deja vu is the weirdest feeling.
Especially when you get that intense deja vu feeling.
Do you know one of the baddest stories I got told online? Our South African brother, I don't know where he is. He ain't been around for time, yeah. But he was like, yeah. One day he got hold of this. He's in Africa. He got hold of this herb or whatever. That's supposed to like show you things or whatever, blah blah blah. So he said, I think he said he was at his friend's house and he sat down to start smoking it and smoking his thing or whatever, and they'd smoked some and he kind of like sitting there and his friend kind of fell asleep, get me, on the sofa. So he was sitting there bored, like, yo, what's going on? This is dead. So he said he got up and went outside. And when he went outside, he got chatting to some geezer. They was chatting for time and whatever. And he went and done some things and whatever. And then he said he came back to his friend's house. I can't remember what he said. There was like bear going on in the house and blah, blah, blah. And he came back to his friend's house. You know what I mean? And he just walked back in and kind of just sat back down on the sofa or whatever. But the whole experience that he had and the whole thing that he was chatting about and someone he was talking to was a deep convo and they were showing him certain things. And it was just like, yo, wow, that was weird, that kind of thing. And he's like, yeah, he sat down on the sofa and he kind of like opened his eyes or whatever, and he's telling his friend, yeah, while you was asleep, like fucking, I went here and I went there, and his friend just like, what the fuck you talking about? I haven't slept 1 minute. You've been knocked out on that sofa since you smoked that thing. And you get me? Like he told the story much better, yeah, but it was like fucking hell. But I feel like it can be like that, where the transition between what's real and what's not, you won't see the scene. Like you won't see a difference. Do you know what I mean? You might not realize. This is why I say sometimes when you think you did one thing, you don't know what. Like I had many experiences like that when I was young, where differentiating the dream from reality was really hard. But you had a burning feeling that this weren't a dream, like mad shit. To the point where there was one point I thought my whole family was in on it, like was lying to me. Yeah, because I don't just knock out, bro, in the middle of the day. We like something happened. I was in my kitchen, I saw something, the thing looked at me. I was looking at my kitchen window, the thing looked at me and communicated in some way. And I just remember saying to my sister, run to the door. And she's like, why, what's going on? I'm like, just come. We ran to the front door and I leaned my whole body against the door to brace the door. And I just thought, boot off. Like the door was coming in. You get me? I said to my sister, help me close the door. And then I'm in my bed.
And that's the way I felt when my friends were saying to me, "No, you were asleep." I'd be like, "What is talking?" I thought they were taking the piss out of me because I was literally walking around with them on that boat talking about whatever. I can't even remember now what we were talking about. But this is years ago. This is when I was a kid. Yeah, no, but it felt like they were. It did. It felt like they were. But that's the most vivid one that I have.
When you wake up from an experience like that, and I woke up, I went straight downstairs, and I said to my sister, like, yo, what the fuck was that? Like, obviously I didn't swear. I was like, yo, what was that? What had happened? And she's like, what? Like, you know, all unimpressed and that, like, what's this little boy on?
What are you talking about?
What was that? Like earlier at the door, like like, what was that? What are you talking about? I'm like, nah, this chick's a fucking snake. Like, she's lying, you get me? Fucking snake. You know, like, what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? But guess what, though? Like, I told the people just before, yeah. Like, I literally have seen things in my dreams for years or whatever, and I've had things come true. But the last major one was dreaming about my mum being killed and waking up in tears, like waking up with real life tears in my eyes, and going downstairs. I woke up and I went downstairs, went to the front room, and like my mom's friend that was supposedly watching over me and looking after the house while my mom was on holiday was sitting in the front room. She was heavily pregnant, and I came in and she's like, "Oh, what's wrong? What's up?" I was like, "Nah, I don't know. I just had the weirdest kind of weird." This is what I was saying to her. I was saying, I just had the weirdest, like, it was the strangest, and the phone rang. Middle of the night, I picked up the phone. Hello? Yes, hello. Am I speaking to the residents of? I'm like, yeah. What's good? Okay. Oh, I have to tell you something. Get me? And then this woman grabbed the phone off me. And she's on the phone, and she's like, "Oh my god!" And she fainted. And I picked up the phone. And I was like, "Hello." And then the man was like, "Yeah, hello. Are you okay?" "Yes, I'm very sorry." And then she woke back up again and took the phone off me again. And I just started bawling. And that's how I knew that my mum had been killed. When I replay it back though, yeah, I'm like, not only did I dream of this woman being killed, like the whole interaction with her quote unquote friend, I replay it so much times in my head, you know. Like, I'm like, was this chick acting? Or did she know? Because I don't even know what she was doing up there. And the way that she wasn't trying to make me speak on the phone, where it's my fucking house phone, you don't even live here. Like, it just made me, like, my spider senses was going crazy. I wouldn't let that woman fucking touch me. Like,
and your ma was away, bro, at the time.
yeah, she was away on holiday. Yeah, and I never saw.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
She was shot 13 times, robbed and shot 13 times.
Where was it?
In Nigeria, on holiday.
Shit.
Yeah, in a hotel room, ran up in a hotel room. But it was like what that is.
Is this where she came from? Is this the place where she
Yeah,
came from?
yeah. I mean, she wasn't necessarily where she came from, but
was it a
but,
holiday spot in Nigeria then? Yeah, it's a holiday spot in Nigeria. No,
is a hotel. You know, like Nigeria's quite big, so it was like a hotel. She stayed in for that night to carry on the
close
journey.
to family. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, carry on the rest of the journey, like in the morning or whatever. You get me? So, but it was clearly a setup. It was clear, yeah, she clearly set up. But like, anyway, I was given all kinds of mad details about that as well. Like the person that was, like the people that was responsible, what they're into. It's it's a very big rabbit hole, man. It's mad. It's mad. A world.
How many times have you dived down it?
One time I dived down there and it was so deep, I had to just jump out. You know what I mean? This all to do with like magic and shit, man.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought they were into it in the Caribbean as well, big time.
They're into it all over the world, man. But like, obviously,
but listen, could your old man not do anything about it? No.
Well, let me just not say no more, man.
Sorry, brother. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
hey,
brother.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I took you off air, but you know, I don't know how.
No. I'm with you.
Anyone is, you know what I mean? You get me? So yeah, it's dodgy. So like now, I tell you something else, yeah, which was mad. I shouldn't really be speaking about it, but yeah. When I went to Nigeria, I went. One of the main things I was gonna do is visit my mum's grave, innit? And I speech my dad into taking me to because he paid for her funeral and they weren't together or whatever, but he paid for their funeral, and that was one of the things I always rated him for. Like, you weren't shit to me, you never really shout on me or nothing, but you took care of my mum in her final beginning, whatever. So I'm like, yeah, Dad, like, I need to see my mum's resting place, and I'd built up this thing that I was gonna go to the gravesite and I was gonna fucking fall down and bawl and communicate and get some kind of closure in my heart, and because I didn't go to her funeral because I didn't have a passport at the time, and you know, like, I don't know, I was in England, I never had no family, no one was really checking for me. I should have, like, you know, to arrange me to go to Nigeria. I didn't know my dad, so I don't know where I'd be going or what I'd be doing. So anyway, and he just sent me a letter saying, like, be strong, keep your head up. So that I didn't end up going. So this time around, I'm a big man, innit? I've gone there now. I was like, yeah, Dad, I need to see my mom's gravesite. I'm like, yeah, okay, no problem, son, no problem. We'll go there. I'll take you there. All right, cool. And then the day we went there, it was just weird, bro. I just rolled up to this cemetery now, and we're trying to get in. We can't get in. It's locked. Get me? Trying to get in, can't get in. It's locked. And then eventually, this guy comes to the door, and he's like, "Yeah." And my dad's like, "Yeah, man. I brought my son. His mom's buried in here. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wanna take him to see his mom, whatever." Boom, boom, boom. And the man was like, "Yeah, you know, like, yeah, you can come in." And then he tried to ask me for, like, I don't know, 300 naira.
He wanted a few bob, yeah.
He asked for money, bro. Get me? And I'm like, what?
Okay, now.
Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, when I hit the roof, my body was shaking, and I don't know. I think I had a vibe with me, and I just feel like he just was like, no, don't worry about it. No, very rare. Because I fucking went balmy. Anyway, they let me in there. So I'm like, all right, Dad, come, let's go. So we're walking, and we're walking, and he just stops, and he goes, okay, so yeah, she's buried somewhere over there. So I said, what do you mean somewhere over there? Like, why have we stopped? Let's walk up. Yeah, it's in that locality, around that area. So I'm like, what? Where exactly is it? Oh, your mother's grave was not marked. What?
Oh shit!
No
What do you
way.
mean not marked? What's going on? What do you mean? Why would that grave not be marked? It's just, and I couldn't get it out of him. He's a slippery motherfucker. Couldn't get out of him, man. I went back and I researched, and it's like 2 types of people don't get their graves marked in Nigeria, and I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. That was like, yeah, that's how I'm bookiness. I'm a bookie. There's bookiness around me. The family's bookie. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. Well, I do. Technically, I do, but I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, man. Like, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Man had me in there talking about, yeah, somewhere in that area. I'm just pointing in some general direction, like, over there somewhere. We're not even where he's saying it's the general area. It's like, he don't want to approach the site. He don't want to approach the area. You get me? So I'm like, yeah, I'll go over there. Then he's letting me know, yeah, it's unmarked. What do you mean unmarked? Disrespect. But yeah, that left me with obviously more questions than answers. But yeah, man. We got the pops, man.
So what? Were you feeling more empty, or?
No, do you know what? I'm a bad boy, innit? I was like, fuck it then. Like, I won't attach. Like, I'm not one of these cartoon guys or these sitcom guys that attach their whole essence to one action, and when that don't go down, then I'm gonna crumble. Nah, man.
Yeah. I hear you.
I'm just like, fuck it. It is what it is. Kind of, I'm mad robust like that. But deep down, that was a big flop. Because it was a huge reason of why I was even out there. You know what I'm trying to say? And then plus, I'm not getting the straightest answers. My dad's the kind of guy, I know, before he pops his clogs, he's going to send me some long-ass letter telling me shit that I already know. And he don't, like, get me? I even found out some information and told some of my family, I told my sisters some of the information, and they brought it to my dad. And I'm like, yeah, so what did dad say? Oh, he didn't really say much, he just... but I can't believe what you're saying. It can't be like that. No, he's I'm like, yeah, I never forget the time when this guy just burst into tears, boy. I was like, no matter what people say about me, I'm a good man. I'm like, yo, I know them guilty tears there, Oh, no matter what they say about me, son, I'm a good man. Big man tears, like proper flooded with tears randomly. I'm like, yo. Yeah, and like, I don't know, man. My sister used to say I was a devil child.
No.
Huh?
It's deep.
Yeah, it was deep, but like, when you're born in a certain paradigm and there's certain things going on around you, and your little brother seems to, I don't know, have a certain way about him and a certain abilities. Remember, yeah, in her mind, I gave this girl dreams of shit that happened. Like, yeah, I don't speak to my sister till now. You know what I mean? The one that lives over here, she shook at me, man. She shook at me, man. I gave this girl a dream. Like, yo, I'm telling her about the dream that she had last night. She's like, what? Yeah. And then it happened. And then it came true right before our very eyes. Yeah, man, she shook at me, man. It's like, yo, this youth's powerful. You know what I mean? And she was in a Christian paradigm at that time. And I always knew that she was faking. You know what I mean? I always knew it weren't real. When you're trapped in a religion that you don't believe in, but it's I don't know, it helps people in some ways. I don't know if that's the African way. Like even Maku talks about it. When people witness certain things and they see certain things, they go they jump head first into like things like Christianity or Islam. That's like a comfort blanket.
I was thinking about that,
I think that's worldwide though, Jedi.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but I just know enough people in Africa.
Definitely in Nigeria. Yes, you're right.
They see some shit. Some shit goes down over there.
Yeah,
man.
some sort of scar and shit. I know. Look, I know. I can only imagine. I'd say some shit does go down. You're talking about your mother there that went over on holidays. from England, and like
She should
so
never-
that sort of shit goes down, you know.
A man said to me, yeah, she should have never gone back there. She must have thought that everything had blown over. I literally had, you know this, man, you know this dude that I always tell you about. Like this brother literally pulled up a whole case file about Mumsy and certain things around, certain situations surrounding her and whatnot. And like he was like, yeah, that I'll give you the name of the woman that called the hit. I'm like, go on then. And he gave me a name, and he was like, yeah, her and her daughter, they were the architects of this thing. And rare, like bare shit. This brother showed me bare shit like my dad.
And is this
anyways,
mother and daughter? Are they related? To you?
Yeah,
I'm saying the power is very the idea of witches and women having that ability. Do you get what I'm saying? Is like from our point of view, a witch is just a woman who knows how to use her abilities.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So then, you know what I mean? Like, wow. That means some people are in tune to their real self. Like what you said was really poignant about sis living a religious life. Because I feel that most of them are like that. It's safer that way, you know, the way there.
But why is this stuff supposedly more prevalent back home? I was literally sitting there thinking while you lot were talking.
Because the real is more.
You know why I would say? I would honestly say because you're closer to the elements, you're closer to nature. And if you're left alone in nature, ain't no telling what the fuck you're gonna be about, man. You get me?
Wouldn't you say
when you have them deep thoughts, but there's no distraction to break you out of it. You might be having that deep thought going down a mad rabbit hole in your mind and feel like you're actually dying somewhere, and then your phone rings, or there's an argument outside, or your next door neighbor's buzzer rings, or the dog next door. Hold on 1 second. Or the dog next door barks, or the baby next door, or some like this place has got bare distractions, and plus bare electromagnetic waves are rolling through this like microwave, radio wave.
Can't even see the stars anymore.
There's so much that the air is thick with things and stuff. You get me? So I think this all fog, right? This all has an effect on your shining. You know what I mean? The shimmer.
This is why I said the other day about when I saw people going into trances in the Philippines.
Ooh,
this is why I said, and I said, why did I only see it there and in
this is my point.
A handful of places here, handful of places.
One thing I would tell you is Great Britain or Europe has the highest concentration of people actively trying to do fuckeries with their abilities and with tapping into elements and that. So even though we all think about witchcraft or whatever, voodoo and all these things, we think about Africa, man with bone in their nose, cutting chickens' necks. You just need to go to the Ministry of Defense. You just need to go to the underground chambers in fucking Kensington Palace if you want to see people that's really doing powerful wickedness. It's all here, America, Australia. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Not to say they don't have naturally talented people in these places where, you know, but these people get farmed. These people get brought in. They get farmed. Like, but the real fuckeries is right where we are right now. Like, it's not called the belly of the beast for no reason.
Most definitely.
Yeah, me.
All the symbols, all the thing, all the building, architecture, is based on some fuckery, man, and some energy and some energy lines and all of that. Like, yo,
it seems very systematic here.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
that's what masonry is.
Like, I don't know what it is here. Like, I
masonry is to build, innit? Like, but it's what you're building, innit? Like, come on, if you're building roads and you're building houses and terrace houses and tower blocks, you know what you're doing. You know the energy about making people live on top of each other. How another person's thoughts upstairs can seep into your mind. All of a sudden, you're murder, kill. Do you get it?
And then you got them shakes on top of that state.
Yeah, you know why? You know what?
I'm saying it's
about that because, like, even when you deal with things that are like on the
biblical kind of level. Like, you know, like the Tower of Babel means something, you know, like these high buildings, high rise buildings and whatnot, they mean something. So I feel like there's a connection why they keep building these big skyscrapers and shit like that. Like,
it's like collecting souls. Like
I don't know
Pokemon.
what it is.
Remember
They've
how
got,
evil,
they've got the same structures in bare major cities, though. You see the archways.
evil and demonic Pokemon.
Yeah, the archways, the towers, you know, the obelisk. You know, like look at fucking Canary Wolf. That's a giant obelisk with a red dot on the top.
Yep.
A giant obelisk, man.
The shard, all of that.
These buildings are funny.
They know what they're doing. They know what energy draws. So as I was saying before, like even you know, like even a pyramid draws energy. You know what I mean? So all these different structures draw different types of energy. I don't, you know, like the Kaaba as well. Like it's draw. Why is it zero gravity around the Kaaba? Like what's going on? What the fuck is going on in this world? There's more.
So is it a constant fucking battle then? Like, I mean, a constant.
No, but that's why they chose the name. That's why they chose the name Masons, isn't it?
Truth, lies, and cover up. Yeah.
No, but in terms of
the
regular person like us,
yeah, I need to know basis.
So are we going to have to be? But are we going to have to be constantly like? Obviously, there's this the discernment. Yeah, is very important. But is it a constant struggle then? It's a constant uphill struggle of just protecting yourself.
You're continuously being influenced.
Unless you're clear with the end.
But the only reason I'm saying this as well is because this what I was thinking about when you and Maki you and Zulu were chatting earlier, and I was thinking about again like people who I'm going to speak about Christianity because I don't know, I don't have too many friends that are Muslim, but they surrender to the concept of like I don't know, fuck it, Jesus. I'm gonna say Jesus, and they're at peace with that. But that act of surrendering has kind of and again, it's actually mirrored in a lot of these like Buddhism, Hinduism. It gives
them a way out.
Yeah, but
but the concept of surrender. That's the point. Yeah. The concept of surrender. Like, what are we like? What is it they want us to surrender to?
Well, exactly.
So then, if you're not
cases,
surrendering, are you then in a constant battle? Because then that's what it is. If you're not surrendering,
how is surrendering indicate that you're in a battle? Surrendering means you gave up. You're conforming. You're not on it. You get me?
But you're conforming then, Michael.
Yeah,
no, but that's what she's saying though.
No, but the idea of surrender, if you don't surrender, like, then you're battling, isn't it? Yes, it's the surrender to the concept of like an outside savior, for example.
No,
so,
I think
like so what are you conforming to and what are you surrendering?
External.
No,
like,
no,
I don't want to
go.
I don't want to take it to religion, but I'm just saying the concept of surrender, because if it ain't that, it's kind of this thing again where you're like, okay, you're battling all the forces, all the outside forces.
No, hold on. But the idea of surrender, yeah, has its different connotations in different things. If you're in the Far East and you're surrendering, yeah, you're going into a trance, yeah. You're allowing things to jump into your body or entities to jump into your body. That is what it is, isn't it? But they know the entities or the energies they're trying to draw on. That's the thing they're not ignorant about.
Going back to the buildings and stuff like that, yeah, we need to understand, see our brain, if I show you, even if I use my fingers and I say, if I show you a distance between my fingers and I say, this is 10 centimeters, your brain automatically starts calculating how much centimeters it is from your chair to the bathroom, from this to that. It's always doing that. So when you're walking around buildings, you're visually taking buildings in, all these numbers are popping off in your brain. There's neurons firing off when you see these buildings.
I know that's a fact, because like most people that take like a mushroom or that, they observe that kind of vibe, that kind of like the correlation between things. Like it's an unwritten, it's an unsaid thing, but there's like an understanding. You know, like I experienced it with leaves. Someone else was talking, so they experienced it with, I don't know if they said the trees themselves seemed like they were in a certain pattern or what, I don't know. But yeah, I saw it in the leaves. Like the leaves just made sense. Why?
You come to understandings, you do.
Yeah.
Especially when you're surrounded with nature, when you're doing those things.
Right.
Right.
Numbers is a universal language, isn't it? It's based. It's how it's all woven together. And each color is a number. Everything's numbers, isn't it? So that's what they use to communicate to the higher self, in a sense.
No, but what I was saying to Zulu,
some of my best and most enlightening
what I was saying to Zulu,
experiences. Sorry,
all these things about words and numbers is non-existent once we get to a certain level of understanding. They don't exist. So we're dealing with tones and vibrations and frequencies.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, ultimately, you're right. Yeah, ultimately, but that's what I'm saying. How would you measure the frequency and bring it to a number?
Speaking is a form of retardation, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. You get what I'm saying? It's a form of going backwards. You're an advanced being. You came from a being that didn't have to talk.
Yeah. At one stage, it was all telepathic.
Right.
That even goes back. That even goes back just as little ways to the Druids, and they were all telepaths.
I wanted to say to Flame. Do you remember they used to do experiments and they used to like put a partition? Yeah, one person would draw something, and the other person on the other side would try and work out what that person was drawing.
Yeah. They got that in psychology.
ESP,
like in Ghostbusters.
ESP tests.
So it goes back to this tower block thing when I'm saying that when you place people on top of each other, how is it not gonna? Are their transmission gonna not cross? At certain points.
Look,
you get it.
Definitely.
I could be sleeping in my bed, dreaming of something or dreaming of murder or having thoughts of murder. Yeah. Then my neighbor has that thought for a split second. Do you get it? Like,
you know what's interesting? Growing up in an estate, you would you would instantly identify someone that wasn't. He could be born in the estate, grow up
from
in
your
the
estate.
They would be different.
Devils,
There'll be 1-2 people that are different. Do you know what I'm saying? And the rest of them we would bulk together in some aspect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get you. But I mean, living in a tower block. You see, at least living in an estate is a different type of energy. It's a little bit more spread out. But living in a tower block.
I know.
I personally have never lived in a tower block.
Yeah,
I've never lived in a tower block, but obviously I've got family, and when I stay over, I don't know if the energy just feels weird sometimes. You know what I mean? Even when I was a kid. It's nuts.
We've got a little echo there still. Someone's got echo.
Yeah, someone had an echo. But yeah, it's that, I don't know, that energy of I'm thinking like people's thoughts traveling, they're on waves, isn't it?
Yeah, well, thoughts become things, don't they?
Right. They become every thought carries weight, color,
energy, yeah, energy.
Right.
When I was younger, one of my elders was like to me, Flame, see why you got that phone? It's because they don't want you to know that you can communicate with me without that.
That's right.
And I was like, bro, like, what are you talking about? And the more I think about it now, I feel like humanity is getting to such a stage where we got instant access to information. Do you know what I mean? So we could get to a point where we could start doing all of these things, but we've got so much substitutes now, we don't even look into those things no more. Like, we don't use the internet to learn these things because we've got substitutes for everything.
Yeah, we're gone worse than before. We was reading from right to left. Now we're doing from left to right. Yeah. And it's like we're even more retarded now because now
is it a lazy thing? That's what I was going to say. Is it a lazy thing?
It's a lazy thing,
isn't it?
Easier thing. Things have been made easier. Buttons that will take you to a whole website or whatever. You know what I mean? Those never used to exist before. Like even on a computer. That's why Apple is so unique because they made a button for everything. Do you get what I'm saying?
For a shortcut for everything. A shortcut for everything.
Yeah, shortcut, basically. That's what it was.
And why is Bossman always at the top of the tower? Why ain't Bossman never at the bottom? Why isn't his office at the bottom?
That's true. Very true, man. That's
true.
Very true.
That's true. I mean, that's where the energy. That's where the energy most is going to centralize. That's where everybody's thoughts.
You can't say the same about flats now.
In the boardroom. You get me? And then they'll talk about brainstorming.
Yes.
Brainstorming. You're building your room, circular or square or rectangular, above everybody else. Their thoughts coming up into the boardroom, and then you lot just putting it on the board and then picking from it and saying that was us brainstorming. Really?
Yo, big up the super chat.
Big up the super chat, man. Come on. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? Like how they use energy, how they think. But when they said Duracell battery in the Matrix, and then when I saw London at night and many cities at night, and I could see like a circuit board.
Yep.
Scary. Scary, man. Scary. You know what I mean? They say from space, from the satellite, we can see this grid of lights, artificial light, and oh, that's Japan, and that's London, and that's whatever. Just like, okay. Yeah, how far from the Matrix is this? We like a disease, electronic disease on the planet.
I always said that, you know. I always said that. But there is a magnetic grid, outside the planet as well. Yeah,
that's correct. It's got a magnetic field and all of this type of stuff.
With information and everything.
This is why I said it's got a molten core or a solid core of iron, which is magnetic, to try and explain the outer. Like
that's the diesel. That's the diesel engine. That's the engine involved with the whole thing. Yeah.
But not explaining that. That seems to be the same process with the sun.
Do you think the Earth and the planets are entities, Michael?
Living, breathing.
Yes. Yeah.
I would say, like, if the sun is like a super computer, it's not a fire. Do you get it? It's a reaction of two chemicals, right? Gases and that, right? But with mathematical precision. Do you get me? In a 100th of a second, it splits to 5 million tons of helium to 5 million tons of hydrogen. Yeah.
There's too much intertwinement going on between the planets, I think, for them not to be.
I just think they're all suns at different stages of cooling, and that most of the ones that are cool have a sun within the core of them.
So we were at one stage, or the Earth was at one stage.
So I'm saying that the core of the Earth is not molten. It's a sun. It's a small sun. It's a miniature sun. Yeah, because the planet, if it's a living, breathing something, must run on something.
Yeah.
Right.
Like our heart pumps.
Right. And then they tell you that a lot of these planets and moon and that create their own light.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So they're not lit up by the sun.
Just like we do, just like what we were saying earlier on.
Right.
Energy around us. Auras, or whatever you may call it.
The Earth should be dull, other than when the sun's shining on it. And the lie detector says that's a load of bullshit. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, Unks, the wizard's hats, witches' hats, makes sense now. Just clicked in my blood clot head, like the pointiness of the hats and shit like that.
Right.
And look at the Pope's hat.
That's all like a pyramid stuff.
I got a question.
Religion stuff.
Why are some people more able
to
others?
what? Or tuned into their abilities, you mean? Well, in fact, you have nine senses or 9 abilities. You know what I'm saying? But they tell you got 5.
But why is it some people are more in tune with it than others?
But those 5 are just one. What you're missing is clairvoyance, psychometry, and what's the other one? Oh, I can't remember. I think it's when you touch something and you can tell the history of it.
Okay, so
these are your original abilities. So, like, in each of us, some of it will splurt out. Do you get what I'm saying? Showing us that you're more than what you think you are. Yeah, they brought you into the lie of you only use 15% of your brain. You get what I'm saying? They told us that, and now we introvertly.
Yeah, but we didn't even know that until we was old enough to understand that concept. As children,
Big up AK for the super chat. You'll get your Jupiter jingle. Don't worry.
as children, we wouldn't have been aware of that concept, or even like I'm sure I learned that concept as an adult.
I tell myself that impossible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me.
Yeah, AK, sorry. Astaghfirullah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOV. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that name, best be ready.
If you want to be free.
Jeez.
Come on. Yo, white noise. Can run the place red. Yeah, man. Sorry, did I interrupt anyone talking? Cause it was on mute. I didn't hear anyone. Big up, AK.
Yeah, so rude. I'm joking.
Did I interrupt you?
It's alright.
What was you saying? Get back.
I can't remember. It's gone now.
Bum brain, man.
She was literally saying, why are some people more in tune than others with these abilities and stuff like that? She asked the question.
Bloodline lineage. Everyone's got their own ability. Some people are good artists. Some people are sick at maths. Some people, you know.
Nah, she means him with the spiritual thing, Jed. Like,
that's what I said, though. Yeah, but why did I say? Yeah, I'm just saying. Everyone's got their talent.
Yeah, I didn't think of it like that, to be fair. But I see what you're saying.
It pours out, man. It pours out now and again, like in individual people, and in yourself. As Jedi said, like when the phone rings, you think of someone and then they phone you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, or they're at the front door. Like these are little splurts of your abilities, but because they've told you you only use.
No, real guy, I beg you stop writing bare shit in the chat, bro. Like write one big sentence, bro. Bare like lines of this. Stop it, man. I don't want to see it. You're messing up my chat, man.
Almost as bad as the eyes.
Yeah, like just writing bare stuff. Like, what are you even saying, bro? Furthermore, jump on, real guy. Jump on. Red Golden Child, jump on as well, man. Little blood clot. I know it's not about politics. Jump on, man. You know, he loves a good
politics. Yeah,
he loves the politics, boy.
Boomerangs.
Right, let me tell you about George, yeah, because I've studied his manifesto. When he's got that hat on, man. All right, listen. Support the melanin struggle, people. Love that, man. Get me? Love that. I don't know where to go.
I am an African.
My favorite one.
I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me
ancestry.
Tell the Ku
Klux Klan.
Take it is
My crews are African.
And they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Come on, tell the Ku Klux Klan.
That beat reminds me of
African.
Dancing at my own tune.
Reminds me of Nando's.
I just like the song. The song was bad.
Wow. Man said the tune reminds him of Nando's.
Yeah, Portuguese setting and that.
Sounds like slavery.
Guys, come get your chicken wings.
What is that? Wow, Nando's, you know what? Not even the watermelon stool, you know. Like, man,
I said the watermelon stool.
Mad. Yeah, what's his name said it was snowing where he is, but he's not even in London, is he? No.
Oh, it's mad windy where I am. Is it windy for anyone else?
Yeah, the trees are doing a madness right now.
Jeds, there was a bit of snow in London
Trust me,
yesterday.
it's mad windy
man,
around here.
Mad windy around here as well. Yeah,
Proper mad windy.
Probably
Innit?
why everyone's feeling like shit.
Oh,
Wendy or windy? Would you say H?
It's mad windy around here, isn't it?
Wendy.
Oh, don't say the name.
Wendy around there. Hey, H.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere, yeah. I kind of realized it just as you spoke. It occurred to me that you've been silent throughout this whole topic. I know you're a super skeptic. You don't really believe in anything that exceeds. Like, what do you think about all this convo we've been having?
What's that? What do I think about?
What
All this spiritual talk, all this astral projection, buildings, all of this super natty.
Yeah, extra
People like,
abilities.
people like to find their own ways of explaining things, and when people can't explain things, they turn to supernatural and things they can't actually explain.
But isn't that
you
what
think everything can be explained then?
But isn't that what supernatural is? Things that you can't explain. But happen. Like, it's only supernatural until we explain it. Now, then it's natural.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
And then it becomes a natural phenomenon and all of these
Right.
types of things. Man.
AK's back at it.
You know who I asked that question? Rob. Yeah. He goes, oh yes, there's something about supernatural. I said, what? Excuse me? Oh, I did take the what and left the what? So I said, what? Things in outer space, are they supernatural? He said, yes. He said yes, Jay.
No, because then when you talk about deja vu, how do you explain that? Is that based on because you've probably visualized something of a similar nature before, or?
Yeah.
Because deja vu is specific. Like, you can be in a certain place at a certain time and be like, I've been here before.
But
Yeah, you've never been there before, or you've never met that person before that you're speaking to.
We wouldn't
Yeah,
say
exactly.
supernatural though. Necessarily.
Sorry, guys.
Astaghfirullah. Yo,
Whenever
even
that
that
starts, I
name
think it's gonna go-
supernatural. Sorry, Sash, go on.
No. But what was you gonna? I was just talking some shit. What did you say?
Even that name supernatural. It's do you know what I mean? It's supernatural. It's even more natural than natural.
Yeah, but these
It's-
atheists, they like to use it as a tool. Like, yeah, oh, this is a supernatural occurrence. Like, what? What does that mean? Explain. Right, man. And they're saying, well, things that are outside of the realms of nature on this planet, basically. So things that happen in space can be considered supernatural.
But listen, Michael, would you consider me an atheist because I don't go to church and mass and all of that? But I'd be still highly spiritual.
No,
I wouldn't be religious though.
I mean, yeah. Only if you wanted to put the title on yourself, mate.
Sorry?
Only if you wanted to put the title on yourself.
What title?
Atheist. Like, a lot of people say I'm an atheist.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't say, I wouldn't put it on anyone. You know what I mean? I just like
Right,
generally-
yeah. So it's only it's only beyond. And what's the other one that they call themselves now?
Agnostic. Agnostic.
Agnostic, yeah. It's like that.
Yeah,
They
but
don't.
Dublin, you see a lot of these atheists are not really atheists. You know that?
They're not really.
Yeah.
Like the anti-theos, like everybody's anti-theos. Nobody believes in
But maybe-
theos or the Greek gods. No one's into that. So like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what it relates to. So like, why is everyone else worried? You know what I'm saying? Right, you want to jump on the bandwagon of anti-theos? Yeah, theos. Okay, that's their name for gods.
What is that? Pray tell.
In Greece. You know what I mean? I'm not Greek. What's that got to do with me?
What's theos? What does theos mean?
The theos is like God, like Thanos.
So anti-theos was, so it's an anti-god, like a devil.
Anti the Greek god concept. Yeah, the Greek pantheon. Zeus. You don't believe in Zeus. You get me? And Mercury and all of that. And yeah, Jupiter and
Look,
Poseidon.
I think all of those people that were kind of in ancient times, all of those pantheon people, the people that believed in those gods, kind of just after the flood, they were probably all the same gods they were praying to.
Right, a lot of the people you're talking about didn't even exist after the flood. Like their existence comes much later. So I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Well, I'm talking about
Hollywood,
mythology
yeah?
from here.
Oh, you're talking about like Norse mythology, Celtic
Well,
mythology.
no, not Celtic mythology, especially from here mythology. I'm talking about, which I think is a lot older than, like they're saying Newgrange is 7,000 years old, right?
Oh, then the Celts, right? Left out of wherever they came from.
But this was pre-Celtic. This is pre-Celtic, Michael.
But the only thing that's pre-Celtic is the Druids, and the Druids came slightly before and with a set of Celts or Celtic
But
people.
then even our Druids are supposed to be different, because the Druid name means something different than it does in Irish than it did in say Gaul and that, you know.
Right. But the origins of it are from where? They're not from Ireland.
No, I think we see. I think now I could be wrong with this, but our Druids was priests of the something tree.
Right.
I think it's the.
So you've acknowledged now that a Druid is a priest of some sort, right?
Yeah. He's the
Right,
priest
but
of the grove. What's those groves that they have?
Really,
here
he's
in
going to
England?
end up as a wizard. He's going to end up as a wizard. What we call a wizard nowadays, right?
Yeah, well, they talk to birds and animals, and
He's an advisor.
they advised to the king. And look, there was priestly kings. There was priestly kings in Ireland as well. You know, there was Druid kings in Ireland as well.
But the problem is they come from the Middle East. The concept of this Druid thing.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. From around Persia and that, is it?
Yeah, Babylon and that type of area.
Yeah.
But
But didn't those people at one stage come from Southern Europe anyway?
No, I think
The Aryans, no? The Aryan people, no? That went into Iran and Persia and stuff.
Right. Yeah, they went to all over the Mediterranean and other parts of Europe. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
But
But they were very dark. But they were very dark now. Don't get me wrong. They were very dark, but they had got the blue eyes and stuff, you know, and red hair and blonde hair, and
right.
You know.
Where is this information stored now?
Look, anyone that gets out into the sun properly.
Sorry.
I said, where's this information stored now? Like, where did they take all this information? Where did they store it?
Like what?
I swear, like what we're talking about now, it was
stored in the people, I think, because we're the living remnants of that era.
Some is their historical.
We have, but it's from oral tradition, and it was only when the monks came into Ireland that we started writing stuff down. So that was in 300 AD, you know, 200 AD, around that time.
Right.
So that's when we started writing.
You already had the ability.
But but St. Patrick was supposed to come into Ireland and burn a load of Druid libraries. He was supposed to come in and burn a load of their stuff. That was
Right.
written down on paper, not just on wood and posts and stuff like that.
Because the druids were the guides. They were guides. You're gonna go
They
come
were,
to
yeah. And they were keepers of history and all
They're gonna
sorts
come
of...
to these shores. You're gonna come to these shores, yeah, and you're not gonna know what to eat. You think you automatically know? No, they will know. They'll tell you what roots and what herbs and
what
whatever
not to
things.
eat and what to eat. You're dead right. Yeah.
He's basically like a walking Swiss
But
Army knife.
But what I'm
Or
saying to
SAS.
you is, there was people here pre-Druidry, pre-Celtic times, because they built Newgrange. They went and built Stonehenge, and I think they're older. Like, the Druids didn't build Stonehenge.
No, we know that.
They didn't, like. The Beaker
we know
people
that.
didn't
We know
build
that.
Stonehenge.
You weren't even there. They weren't
pictures
even
of
there.
Stonehenge being built. You know.
They weren't even there because they're saying
No.
that look, it was like
They didn't know where the fuck it came from. So
6,000 years
they
ago.
had amnesia about it as well, just like we do.
Yeah.
This is why I was asking you about Mount.
As of
Burial
recent, they
town.
stopped man going there now, innit? You can't really go in between now. They say it's because of there's too much people coming and whatnot, but that's been happening for like years. I think like it's a certain time in humanity, therefore they had to lock it off because certain things are going to happen, and it's meant to be like it's called the Earth chakra, innit? There's 7 Earth chakras as well.
Yeah, we're all on meridian lines. We're all on meridian lines, and you can trace them even with 2 hangers. Positioned in a certain way. 2 hangers can trace meridian lines. They're all over the planet.
The only people who are going to be able to do that are your druids and your alchemists, which they were alchemists, or alchemy, which is Egypt or Kemet. So where they learned the science of using 2 rods and all of that, they had to go to these various places in the Middle East.
Of course, look, it came from source. It came from wherever we came from at the beginning.
But you can see,
we always had this knowledge, and this is why I agreed with you,
never always had
earlier
this
on.
What happened is that, remember, you've got to understand that the Celts, who were formerly known as the Hyksos or the Hika Kasut, right, lived in Egypt, caravanned their way into Egypt and lived there for 200 years until someone arose from southern Egypt or from deep in Africa and came up and expelled these individuals. Now, these individuals crossed over into Europe, like Spain, and settled and moved and settled and moved and settled and moved and settled and moved. So you can find a trail, This is where the Celts.
Well, what time frame are we talking about, Michael?
We're talking about for the Egyptians. They say the second intermediary period, which I'm not sure, might be about 2,000 something, 800 years ago or something like that.
Bronze Age, around that time.
Right.
Okay.
So
that's that's not far enough back though. As far as
it's not really, but it just shows you that those set of people who came into Egypt are written about, right, on the walls and everything, right? And then they leave, travel into Europe, through Europe, and end up as what you're calling before they become Celts, they're ghouls, right? So they move around.
But this is it. I don't believe we were ever Celts. I believe we traded with them.
No. What's happened is Celt is the general term, but what's happened is before you get to that stage, you're going to be called ghouls. And ghouls.
That was
ghouls. One second. Ghouls live in France.
That was continent. That was continental. Yeah, continental.
Gaul became the name of the area. You understand?
Yeah.
Not France.
Yes. No, I know. I understand. I'm with you there. But
remember that France and England was one landmass at a stage. So to travel to England would just be to travel across to the northern part of France.
Yeah.
Right. So when they traveled, or it could be at a time where there was the English Channel or whatever, which will only be a small journey in a boat.
And they were still seafaring people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. They're still seafaring people. We've only found ancient logboats on the Boyne this week. 2 ancient logboats that go back 5,000 years or something. They're reckoning now.
So you can see through history, Dublin, that the trail of the Celts, like if we go to Spain and you look on the map, they will show you all the little dots.
Yes.
Where
They migrated quite a bit then, didn't they?
No, this is what we were always taught, is that our peoples came from the Iberian Peninsula. You know? But I think there was people here before that. I really do.
There was. We're not even talking about that. We're not even going to get into that. We're
Yeah,
just going to
yeah.
get to the bit where the Celts come over. And if you are killing me Celtic origin, which most Irish and Scottish and Welsh people do,
This is where we get the black hair and the dark Irish, as they call us.
Right. The bunny Irish lass is a brunette, right?
Yeah. A dark-haired girl with snow white skin is the bunny Irish lass.
Or maybe
It's not
even olive.
blonde hair, or
Maybe olive
it
skin.
could be brown. Yeah.
Exactly. So and I've always known that from my Irish counterparts or whatever. Have always told me that. Do you get what I'm saying? And I've also been told that a lot of them know their origin as coming from Egypt. Like I've had an
yes. Look. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I've had an Irishman come in my barbershop and I was like, where you from, sir? And he was like, I'm from Ireland. And I'm like, okay, and where do you know like anything about where you came before you got to Ireland? And he said, oh, we came from Egypt. I said, oh,
yeah,
see?
a lot of us have Tutankhamun's genes in us. A lot of us have Tutankhamun's genes in us.
I rate you though. But then does it go with my story of the Hyksos, the people who ruled there, who were white skinned and got kicked out? Do you get what I'm saying? And came into Europe. So everything matches up with the Irish story. And then we've got to say like the shamrock and all of these things that are Egyptian, that are also Irish.
Crucifix form. The crucifix form. The crucifix form is in our burial tomb. So that even goes back before Egyptian. This is what I'm saying to you. Well, I don't know, but they're saying Newgrange is 1,000 years older than the pyramids of Giza.
The cross concept is Egyptian. Do you get what I'm saying? It's
the crucifix form. Yeah,
it's the symbol of the Karas. Yeah, which is more like an X than a cross.
Than a cross. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And you see in some religious things that the cross is like it's up, but it's tilted, and you got what I'm saying, in a certain way. So it's more like a T or a double T. You know what I mean?
But and it does. Yeah, it looks like a T with kind of a little bit of a top on it.
Right.
But we have passage tombs that take the light in from the sun at certain times, and they're in crucifix forms.
And even the word shamrock is
the dolmens.
Not the dolmen tombs, Mary Jane. Newgrange and Nowt and Doubt, all up around the Boyne Valley. This is what I was saying to Macu. The Boyne Valley means the river of the sacred cow, and the Milky Way is supposed to be the cow as well. What Bruna Boyne is the real name for Newgrange.
You didn't know that. So the only symbol you would have known would have been the image of the cow, which represents the first woman or the women or the sacred cow in Egypt, which is Hathor or even Isis, where she's got the cow's horns with the sun disk. Do you get it?
But then Macu, all along this river I'm talking about in County Meath, it's where the High Kings used to live. It's in the shit. There's all the burial tombs and burial mounds are all in the shape of Orion. It's really fascinating. It really is fascinating, you know.
And where is that? Where else is that replicated, if not Egypt? No.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying to you.
This is what I'm trying to say. Well, I'm trying to agree with you. Sorry. No. go against you. I'm trying to agree with you and see the correlation of these people spending time in Egypt and traveling to a new land and still carrying some of the customs and traditions. Yeah. But now we're calling it Celtic. Do you get it?
And the
But it's
genes and everything survive in this country, I think, because they haven't been as washed down or invaded as the British.
Right.
You know?
But I'm glad you said about the Iberian Peninsula bit, showing that these set of people traveled from there through the Middle East, to Northern Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? And then traveled across from Africa into Europe.
But this pyramid stuff and the copying, or not the copying, but the correlation of both and the genes, this is what I'm saying, this is pre-Celtic, so this is pre-Iberian Peninsula. So we don't actually know where they come from, these pre-Celtic people.
You can't.
My Irish friend goes, basically the Vikings were trading with the Egyptians.
Mm-hmm.
The Vikings? No, we're talking well before the Vikings, H. We're talking well before the Vikings was 500, 700s, you know?
Yeah, they are still. But there's also that, yes, of course, there is also that element. But if you think about it, all of those people, like in Northern Arabia, which we're going to call Phoenicians, and all of these different people are mixed peoples. But
so this is what I was saying.
If the Middle East is attached to Europe or Eurasia, it's only obvious where these tribes are coming from and how the mixes came about. Do you get it?
And they kept the links up. And this is what I was saying to you at the beginning. Are those first Persians, the Aryans, or were they from Southern Europe, from the
Caucasus,
Caucasian mountains, or
which is in Georgia, and obviously on the top of Turkey and all of that. It's just a mountain range. You've got right.
Near Russia, isn't it? It's near Russia somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the base. It's the bottom of Russia. It's just It's all one landmass, isn't it? Like that's why I said Eurasia, because you go far east of it, you're in China and India and all of these places. You go to the other way, you're in Germany and Austria, and Russia and all of these, and England and everything else. You get me? France and that. So it's crazy. But
Eurasia, and was the Indo-European, so that's Eurasia as well. The Indo-European language that branched off and made every other language.
Get yourself some Trilluminati tickets. Come man, I ain't been pushing it, but we just got a whole new board up. Grab
you want the last one?
Sniper. Jeez. Yeah, Sniper and Zion and
Freddie and a rollover.
Freddie, yeah. So yeah, man, grab your tickets. Let's get this out of the way. You know, £6 tickets if you're not a member, £5 tickets if you are a member. And shout out to all the members, man. I'm gonna be doing some special things for you by the end of this week, man, because I literally just been sucked into a wormhole, but I'm back. So yeah, man, get you your Trilluminati tickets. And I'm gonna leave the board up here while people chat. Send it in via Cash App. My Cash App is #TRILLSUPPORT. I'm gonna show you it now. Actually, yes, grab some numbers, man. That's my Cash App name. #TRILLSUPPORT. Also, hit up the PayPal. The link is in the description, and I've also put it in the chat. And you can hit up the super chat. So all them ways, get me. Send me a message with your donation, with the number that you want, and I'll make that happen. I'll put that up on the board. As soon as 90
and
numbers
remember, you can be anonymous as well.
Soon as 90 numbers are done, I'll put that shit up there. We do the random number generator, and you can win £210. So yeah, hit me up, man. Hit me up.
Yeah, you're not going to be anonymous for too long when you want to get paid.
Yo, Jez, I was thinking about giving a special prize for a special number. I'll donate it.
All right, yeah. Number 7, yeah.
Yeah, okay, if it is, yeah.
Woo!
I'll throw in some gummies.
Number 7. It is. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to let people know, man. I'll leave this up for a minute, man. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. So yeah, there's a lot to be said about the connection between Ireland and Egypt and that. If you look it up, there's so many references and things. Even
Hey,
that bridge.
Triller, why are you so quiet, man?
Oh, my bad, man. I was just listening.
Big up, Triller.
We didn't even see you there.
Yeah, my
How's the
bad, man.
head,
I was gonna say though, Jedi man, while you're there, I wanted to apologize for yesterday. My behavior was like kind of rude and disrespectful.
Nah, you good, man. You good, bro.
You know what I mean? So
we just have a little clash and it's over with, man. I don't hold
yeah. No, that's good to hear, bro. No, neither do I, man. But I just wanted to put it out there. Do you know what I mean? Because I thought, you know what I mean.
You're enjoying your wine, man. You're enjoying your wine, bro.
Yeah, just a little bit too much, though. Just a little bit too much.
Live, man. You got a bit of fire in you, bro. I like it, man. Do your thing, man.
It's all good, bro. Yeah, but that goes to everybody. Maku, that goes towards you as well, man. So yeah, my bad just there. Yeah. All right, bro. Cool. All good.
You wake up in the morning and regret it. You know they want to like it's one of them ones. You know what I mean? And it was £11 wine. I wasn't fucking with that shit. I was like, wow, what's going on? That's the good stuff. You get me? We on the there on that, and the Echo Fools and that. You know, like £5. You're on 11. I'm like, raw. No,
yeah. Freaking innit? It would have been cheaper if I went Tesco, man. But you know, I'm trying to keep it local, man.
Triller. What's going on over in India at the minute?
Oh, bro,
It
is a horror story out there, dude.
No, don't believe it, man. It's all hype, man. They're just pushing up.
Do you know what? H. I heard there was an election going on there.
Oh, then I agree with
H. Yeah, because of all the farming shit that's been going on.
I heard there was an election going on, and now they're trying to push the blame on this big outbreak on the rallies that they were having for the speeches for the election.
No, man.
What a load of
all the COVID news and all that as well.
Did you see the image of something
woman lying on the floor?
Right, and they used the same image
from 10 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. People are calling it out. And people who live in India, what they're doing, they're making videos of, you know, like just everyday life, and they go, nothing's changed, man. It's all like bullshit propaganda. Right. And the thing is, like, how is it legal to do that shit, bro?
Their numbers are big, but because India is such a population, their numbers are always going to be big.
The COVID scenario was created to vaccinate people. The vaccination wasn't.
I know. They're as real as what our numbers are over here.
COVID was made for the vaccination. It's the other way around. You get me? They made this big scenario to vaccinate us. Like they've made it up out of thin air. Like where's the flu gone?
Facts. And did you see this new video? And your man makes a Freudian slip, and he says euthanasia instead of immunization. And Jesus, did you see it now?
No, but the thing is, you know, there's documents in the public domain that anyone can look at, that describes that there was developing vaccinations that can castrate people chemically.
Look, so I can't say it's not real.
Not castrate,
listen.
Basically,
I can't say it's not real because my mother's still suffering. She caught pneumonia and everything from it. Now. And I got it. Everyone in the gaff got it, you know. So it is real. It's a real thing. Like.
Yeah, but how?
Everyone else shook it off. And do you know what? My mom had this mad chest infection for months before Christmas.
Okay. Do you want to hear a common link? I'll give you something to research, and it's going to kind of blow your mind a little bit. All right, yeah. Now, look, at the beginning of COVID, before COVID happened, what was SpaceX and all that doing? Now, listen, what was they doing? They're throwing satellites up, shitloads of satellites, Now, look at the time period when Spanish flu was happening. Look what they did at that time period. They threw satellites up, man. They made people ill. It messes with the magnetism of the earth.
There was never a time in my life I couldn't taste a drop of whiskey, and it was when I caught COVID there. So you
See, I
can't tell
think
me it's not real, brother.
people like all you need to do is look into. You see the armies that we know, yeah. There's more private armies than there are public armies, and they're more equipped than the public armies. So we need to look at who are these private
Yeah,
armies
but
and all that. There's a lot
either
that
way, it's
people
real.
ain't seeing.
Is what I'm saying.
I don't think it's real. I think it's if something's real, yeah,
So
yeah,
what
they're
is it
probably
then? Why is everyone getting sick then?
who controls your water that you drink?
Why is everyone
All they
getting
have to do is
sick?
put a pathogen in the water. It's not difficult to work out. It's not
Yeah,
rocket
no,
science, but
So what? So does that go through your skin then, or do you have to drink it? Because we don't drink
mate,
the
you
water.
can lie, just
We've
lie in
never
the back.
drank government water in this house.
Mate,
Or in my
raindrops
ma's
get
house.
absorbed into the skin, so it could be anything, man. It could be a number of factors. It could be food tainted. Could be a lot of things, man. Think about all the things that have been recalled in the recent months back from supermarkets. Look into that. There's been shitloads of things that they're recalling, and do you think everyone looks into things that get recalled? These motherfuckers are eating this shit because they're not seeing the information.
Yeah, listen, I've worked in factories. I've worked in factories all my life. Do you know why they're being recalled? Because the factories are probably dirty. That's the only reason. I've worked in
No,
factories all
because
my
the
life,
same
and they're the dirtiest
corporations that
kitchen.
own your
Yeah,
no,
listen,
because the
they've done
same
products. No,
corporations
but
that own your
they've been doing
water, your
products.
Nestle and all that own your
Own your
water, bro.
water. Own your
Yeah, mate.
water. What are you
It's
talking
the
about?
same
Well, not in
companies
this
that have
country.
been doing
Not in this
Same
product
country.
people that
recalls.
make your food,
Yeah.
make your medicine, own your government, they own your
Talking to
water.
your fucking
Look into
rear
it, man.
end
Look
there.
into who owns the look into who owns the water.
Who
The
owns my
bankers,
water?
the
The
same
Irish
people that want to
government
drug
owns
you
it.
up, man.
No,
Wake
it's
up,
not
man.
the no.
Stop falling for the.
What are you talking about? We don't have to pay for water over here. So what are you talking about?
No, you know
So
what?
what would the interest
So do you
in?
have tap water?
Why
Do
would
you have
hold
tap
on, H?
water?
Hold on a second. Why would
Yeah, I'm
the
listening.
bankers have interest in our tap water over here if no one has to pay for it?
They said it years ago. You control the
Stop
people's
talking
food. It's their
baloney,
life.
will you? Stop talking shit.
The information is on the internet. It's just ignorant people who are just like, I don't know why it's happening.
H,
Mate, they tell you
are you
in the
listening to what
language
I'm
they
saying?
use.
Are you listening to what I'm saying? Why
Yeah,
would
I'm
the
listening.
bankers have an interest in Irish tap water if no one gets charged for it? No one has been charged for it. And we had a big protest here when they did charge us for it in
Do you trust things that are free
2007
then?
or something.
You trust everything that's free?
No,
That's what I'm saying.
saying
Do
to
you
you.
trust the
We don't
vaccinations
drink
free? Do you
what
trust that?
we don't. The vaccinations won't be free after a while. Trust me. After the guinea pigs are out of the way.
Yeah, real talk. I
Fact
agree
is,
with that.
though, COVID's definitely real, dude. Like, from people are
Yeah,
definitely
but I
getting
think
sick.
somebody's
You're
put it
talking about
out in the
people
public
owning water,
domain,
you
man. Come on,
weirdo.
man. They don't make
Yeah,
films like 12 Monkeys for no reason. Come on, man.
Dublin.
yeah, but people are getting sick, dude.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I think water rights ain't about the tap water. Water rights is about
People are making them
the right
sick
to
because what they
exploit natural water sources.
trust and believe.
So if he's
Right,
talking about
natural.
water rights,
HRS. Natural
yeah,
water sources are the whole lot of them. Natural water sources are if it comes from the fucking sewer. It's all the one. It's all free over in this country. So I
I
can't
get that,
relate
but
to.
we're not talking about people having to pay for it. We're talking about people
But why? So
buying
why would
up.
bankers
We're
own
talking
it?
about people
So
buying up the
eventually,
right
at some
to
day,
exploit
you were
it.
talking about eventually at some day. This is why these little sleazy cunts. These cunts ever realise that they're only going to live 80, 90 years. And they're doing it for corporations. Like, for fuck's sake.
But you could probably live longer if you weren't tainted.
That's not what I'm talking about, though.
how long is longer?
The people
How long do you want to live?
are putting these plans into place for God knows what
Already in
behind
place.
the corporations that are doing it for. Like, look at that little slithery, snaky lizard of a man that's called Bill Gates. I tried to get some sort of play ball with Mackie with him about him last night, but I wasn't getting it. No dice.
All you gotta do to dissect Bill Gates is look into his past. He didn't actually create
He's a dope
Microsoft
board.
at
He's a
all.
dope board.
He's a
But he
corporate.
did,
He's a
but
corporate
he
chess
yeah,
player.
he's,
That's what he is.
Yeah, and he muscled everyone out of. Yeah, I know. I know. He
And they
muscled
learn
everyone out
that
of it.
if they get people to sign
Mafia
contracts when they employed, then their intellectual property is no longer theirs. It's the corporation's property. It's a big game they've been playing on the world, and everyone has Microsoft on their computer. Do you know what I mean these days? Or you have Apple. Either one, it's the same game they play, man. There are alternatives though. You can have Linux and shit like that, but yeah, man.
Yeah, but I get what S is saying there. That people are buying up water supplies because in the future, at some stage, there will be massive drought. But I think there's going
Not
to be a
even
flood
about.
because there's going to be a drought. To be honest with you.
There's a look into how much fresh water is
So
left
what
on
are
this
they
earth.
doing?
The only fresh water that's left on
If
this
you
planet
only,
is
if
in the
you've only,
underwater caverns.
H, if you've only have a lifespan of 80 years, and you're putting all these things into play, and a few others are putting these things into play, why are you doing it? What's going through your brain?
What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean.
I mean, like, why are they doing it? If you're not, if you know you're only
Because
going to
they
live till you're
don't know.
88,
They don't know
right?
us and they don't care about us. As long as it's not
Hold
happening to
on.
them, they wouldn't give a shit.
Maybe they are not just looking at the 80 years that they're going to be here for. Maybe they got access to consciousness transference.
Okay.
Or maybe
It's all about numbers.
Yo. Fuck, man. You like that's just talk over each other. It's so annoying, man. Maybe they got access to consciousness transference, or maybe they got some kind of spiritual promise that after their body dies here, they got somewhere else to go. Maybe those promises are the things that keep these people going, because it's the only thing that fucking makes sense. Get me? I'm with you on this, Dublin. Like, if you live in 80 years, you're not invested in this shit, right? Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Dublin? Right? Yeah, you're not invested. So there's got to be some other promise. I do believe that for certain top elites, they have access to consciousness transferring. They can transfer their consciousness into a younger vessel or whatnot. I truly believe they've had this.
You think that, Jedi? Yeah.
Yeah, for the top
And they
level,
come back with their memories. They come back with their memories.
They don't leave.
As some sort of a child.
As a child, yeah, they don't leave.
Oh, they don't? What? So they don't leave. So this is
they don't
technology.
Leave. No. By what I'm saying is they don't leave. As in, if you're just transferring your consciousness into an empty vessel, then you've not left. You just moved. You just moved.
Is this technology? Is this technology, or is this?
They're just tricksters, man. They're just
esoteric kind of happenings going on.
The real question is, what's the difference?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Or both.
I would say there's no difference. There's no difference between technology and whatever you want to call it, magic or whatever. It's all one and the same shit. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All the same shit. You know. There's ways to do this. You know what I'm trying to say. If you could sit there and throw your consciousness out, yeah, then the you got to understand the possibilities of that. You throw your consciousness out, maybe you can choose to land it somewhere that's available for you, somewhere that's got a big.
Yeah, and this is what, and
that's like a book, though,
we've
isn't
been
it?
just talking about it. We've been just talking about it, throwing your consciousness out there
But
to astral projection
isn't that like a book,
and
though?
lucid dreaming.
Exactly.
Jed, what you just described reminds me of a book. If you project your mind into a book and other people read that book, they're kind of manifesting what you're projecting, then, aren't they? Same kind of thing, though, isn't it, Jed?
Yeah. I know what you mean, though, and I agree on your point, but I just disagree with it being the same kind of thing.
Mm.
But I do get your ideas and whatever. And you know, to be fair, you know, we looked at the egregor. So there's a truth to it. There's a reality to what you're saying. I can't dismiss it. Yeah. Definitely. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think it's easier to transfer those kind of ideas through reading something rather than speaking to someone? Because you know how a lot of people can get into arguments when you talk to someone, but when you read something, it can be easily dismissed as well.
Yes, definitely. I think it goes in better when you read some. And this is what me and Michael were talking about earlier on, was years ago we didn't have to talk to each other. It was just all telepathically done. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of what sticks in your brain, yeah, better reading or talking. For me personally, I don't think anything's gonna beat a conversation. A conversation where I could ask questions. Yeah, like I can for want of a better expression, I could eat that all up. I could absorb all of that. Whereas the book, you know, sometimes I'm there, sometimes I'm just auto reading. So my subconscious might be ingesting it, well, is ingesting it, but I can read a whole chapter in a zone.
I think a combo, Jedi, though. I think.
Hold on, Dublin. I was saying I could read a whole chapter in a zone, and by the end of the chapter, I'm like, yo, I need to read that again.
Need to go back on it, yeah.
Yeah, because I was just not there. I don't know where I was, but I just weren't taking in info.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's the crack with books, though. That's the story with books that you have. And I think that's why you take the information in better with books, is because then rather than to look, a conversation is different on a different beast altogether than listening to information like off YouTube or even audio books. Then reading a book, because reading a book, you fall asleep, you go back a few pages. Every time I'm reading a book, I have to go back a few pages, no matter where I'm at. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can only read for a certain amount of time, really, innit? You can't read for a lot of people. Really intelligent people can only read for like maybe about 3 or 4 hours tops. I think they get kind of a bit, you know what I mean? They need to have a break in between at least, you know what I mean? Generally speaking, you know. So, and then but when you have conversations, you know, some people can just talk forever, right? So, yeah.
But what Jedi is saying is right, though, because you can ask conversations and you can ask questions in conversations and you learn from conversations, and sometimes you might be able to impart knowledge on conversations.
Sorry, family. Yeah, not to do with this convo. Real truths. I've searched, like 3 times, 4 times for your Plisco and Big Boss McGraw account. They're not there, bro. So I have no idea, but I can't see them. So, you know what I mean? Why don't you just jump on with a different account? Why don't you just make a different account or jump on with a different account? You obviously got a couple, but bro, I've looked like 3-4 times now. I can't find them. They're not there in the block list of StreamYard. So I don't know what happened or what one, but you're not there, mate. Yeah. Sorry about that, Dublin. Do you remember what you were saying?
I was going to say, Dublin. Conversation. I probably prefer just listening.
You have to go back a few pages.
That's what I was just going to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, what was you saying, bro?
I honestly can't remember. What
Trilla, was you saying?
Huh? I was just gonna say, like, I prefer listening to someone talk rather than having a conversation. I absorb much more in through listening, like, you know, watching a video where they're giving a lecture.
Art of conversation is listening.
Me too.
Is that not in the art of conversation?
I mean, in a conversation where you can ask someone questions, it is great. But if you can listen to someone and rewind what they said, I probably will learn more from watching a video of somebody speaking. Yeah, and if the video,
you can go back.
Right, and if the video has imagery, that's a perfect,
even better
combo for me. Perfect for me. Some diagrams, some imagery, different parts of my brain can work.
This is why I love Speaker's Corner. This is why I loved watching all you guys at Speaker's Corner, you know? Because you felt like you were kind of part of it.
Kind of there,
yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, M, why are you so quiet? Sash, why are you so quiet? What's wrong with you, look? MJ, you look okay? S, where you all gone? Secret meeting?
I'm not okay. I'm MJ.
Secret meeting. Yeah, I'm muting up. I'm doing stuff in my house, innit? So there's drills going, hoovers. About to get the tractor out in a minute.
I gotta do some stuff as well, so I'm gonna leave you lot to it. Yeah, take care, man. Peace. Next time.
MJ, you do any sort of psychedelics before, no? Mary Jane.
No, I've done microdosing on mushrooms, but that wasn't really anything. And I had some changa. That was it.
Microdosing on mushrooms. That's an everyday thing, yeah.
Yeah.
How long did you do that for?
A week.
For fuck's sake.
Well, do you want it to be longer?
It
should be
isn't
longer.
it?
Yeah, it should be like a
at least
long-term
3
sort of
weeks
thing.
for it to get into your system.
Yeah. Well, you know when like someone just gives you something for free, so you just take what you can get in it.
What's going to happen after 3 weeks? What's going to happen after 3 weeks, Dublin?
Say that again.
What's going to happen after 3 weeks of microdosing? What's going to happen?
Well, I don't know about anything about microdosing, but I'm sure that after 3 weeks of microdosing, it's going to get into your cells and stuff, and your cells are going to start talking to each other. Because, well, isn't it that every 3 weeks you've shed your skin, so to speak?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I think it is.
Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody, man.
Peace, man.
Yeah, man. I've been enjoying the last couple of weeks, man. Watching, man. It's been conversations and.
You been liking it, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Good, man. I would think, where the fuck are you, man? I'm like, where the hell are you, bro?
Hey, bro, I just be what? Hey, bro, I don't need. Hey, you, man, you lot, your panelists, you know, they I can't really add to that. You know what I mean? I can't add to that, man.
The panelists are on point, too, I'm not gonna lie.
Like I said, a man could be depressed, you know, listen to your show and get two jokes and you even remember what troubles you're going through. You get me? So I enjoy it, man. So I said, there's nothing for me to bring, you know what I mean?
That's facts, Jedi. That's facts.
When I first jumped on this show, these men were like, yo, you're not religious, are you? I guarantee you, we're going to convert you. You know what? I've actually been religiously watching this show.
Got to. But yeah, big up my brother, man, my CP brother. Come on, man, what's going on?
What's going on, Maku, man? Maku just representing, man. Maku's just
How is that,
brother
God?
Come on, man. Come on, the champion right now. M Stacks, he knocked out M Stacks way.
I took an L on the weekend though.
Is it?
Yeah, I took an L on the weekend though.
What happened?
No, it was just over is Islam a paedophile, condone sex with minors. I lost that. All the other brother did was lie as far as I'm concerned, so I take that L. Because he was just a good liar.
That's all you need sometimes. You just need the ability to present your case better than the other person.
I'm bringing sources. He's saying that my sources were lies. I spent too much time trying to validate my sources after that. So I just got tricked, man. I take that.
Yeah. When you lose the debate, man, it's not really that big still. Big a deal.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the Irish though, man.
Yeah, we were talking about that, yeah. The Hyksos. The Hyksos. The Hykakasut.
For my information, the Egyptians came and gave them a lot of their ideology, and a lot of their ideology and that come from the Egyptians, you know. The Egyptians
it was pimped. It was pimped. No, they were the ones who used to live in Egypt. Like their story is told. Yeah, for 200 years they ruled in Egypt.
Who, the Irish?
The Hyksos.
No.
Yeah, their names are gonna change as they travel through what we're calling Europe. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be Celts. At a certain point, they're gonna be Gauls, and then they're gonna get here and they're gonna become Celts or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's the process and who they're traveling with that gives the game away. Do you get it? So they're traveling with druids and stuff. So you know, that kind of gives the game away because these men originate in the Middle East, like.
Get Indo-Europeans, most definitely.
Yeah, so, but there were ones that traveled through what we're calling the Middle East, and then through Northern Africa, and then settling there for a little bit because they caravanned in to the region. It's all documented. Yeah.
I ain't gonna disagree with that. I think they come with the giants, innit? They're part of
Nah,
the giants.
they're the time that there was slavery in Egypt. So the time that you're hearing about slavery in Egypt, it was under the Hyksos.
Well, I read in a book about I read in a book.
They brought that system with them.
Yeah, I read it in a book that I think they found a sarcophagus. Can't even know how to say it.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, they found one in like Yorkshire the other day. They found one, and a mummy as well. They found mummies and all that. Egyptian.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. We've been here a long time. I was trying to say. So when the Celts came here, they could easily like reassert the monuments and all of that because they knew the relevance. Do you get it? So like all the winter and summer solstice that connect to the Nile and the flooding of the Nile, which leads to, you know, harvest and all of these type of things there, agriculture and all of that. That's our bag, man.
But I don't know about them being Egyptian though. I believe that the Egyptians.
No, I'm saying they lived in Egypt. If you live somewhere 200 years, you Egyptian, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're part of the family, bro. It's just like you can't go somewhere and rule. You caravan in somewhere and you ruled it. It means that there was no one.
They were run by Sap. They had a lot of the historical reports when we're looking at the Romans. They were savages. Like they didn't have no real.
They're not
system.
Romans though.
No. When the Romans, when they went to Ireland and they went to Britain, and France, they said that they were a group of savages around there. It was just bag of savages.
Yeah, but they call them Celts, innit? And Celts come with a culture, a system, and all of that. As I said, the shamrock and all of these things that they brought with. No, the things that they brought with them from Egypt says the contrary. You know what I mean? They built the causeway and all of these type of things. These structures, that like you can't build them now still. You know what I'm saying? You can't build them now. So like these stone builders, these stone masons, these, you know what I mean? These practices, these skills that are prominent in what you're calling Egypt and North Africa and the Middle East and all of that. Do you get it? And they took these skills with them. They just took these skills with them.
Oh no doubt. I'm not denying that it was Egyptian.
But they were definitely some form of.
Egyptians more taught them information. You know, gave them, you know, their worship.
No, I think that's where you get the story of what's my man's name? Oh man, the Moors always talk about him. No, the Moors always talk about the Egyptian who came up and expelled certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I forgot the name. I forgot the name, but that individual is to do with the Hyksos because when they come up from the south, as I explained to Dublin, they came up from the south to see what was going on in Egypt. You get me? Showing that that place wasn't being used at that time in the way of, you know what I mean, tradition and all of that. Do you get it? So like it's a bit quiet up there. So someone moseys up the Nile, goes to see what's going on, finds out there's these family members who are doing all sorts of weird stuff and taking on the Egyptian styles and mantle and all of that, are doing it in their own type of way. But they expelled it.
Can I just say, can you just look at Flames' message on the screen? What is that? Wow, is that what's on your mind, Flames?
It's inappropriate.
I'm inappropriate. I just saw it. Sorry, my eyes. I saw the second one underneath.
What the hell?
You know what I mean? Like, what's that? What's that?
What is that? Wow, Flames. Is that what man's on? Mad.
Hit that like button, yeah? Mad thing.
Wow.
Pause as well. When you say it doesn't even sound good.
Rearrange. Wow. Rearrange them words and man said he deleted it. You can't delete.
Yeah, he took it down. I didn't say it.
Yeah, I got it, man. You can't
What did
delete
it say?
Hit the like button.
Flame.
No,
wow.
Yo, tell me what he said.
You must be.
I can't read it.
Delirious. You must
I can't
be
read it.
delirious.
I can't read it. I can't see.
Delirious for fasting or something. Man, I don't know why. I don't know how that happened, man. You know what I mean? This young psychologist in it. You know what I mean? The man who studies psychology. You know what's going on?
Why is this giving me so much jokes? Wow, Flame, man. Mad thing. Man, he just got bare ha-has. That's what he's got.
Flame studies the brain and all sorts.
Yeah,
and, you know,
like
social. Yeah.
Wow.
How does that fit in? Talk to us, man. Yeah. What did your tutor say on that one?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What did he say at uni?
What's this you're putting in the back, H? What's this you're putting in the private chat? All right. You're not gonna be childish, yeah? H, what you put in the private chat? What's this? Yo, H. Yeah, now's your time to slew.
Yo.
The Irish in Peru.
What's this you putting in the private?
This is like some interesting channel I come across here, and he mentions like the link between Ireland and Egypt, Ireland and a lot of countries. It's a very interesting page I come across. And
South America.
A lot of places, man, a lot of places, but through artifacts, through language,
And this is pre Jesus, say.
He's even got an analogy on the European Jesus. That's like one of his new things as well that he put up there.
Is this pre-Jesus? Yeah.
This is from.
I'll show you that. I'll put the pre-Christian Jesus thing in there. No.
This is from Brother Good God Allah. He says from the Independent, unearthing the ancient pharaohs of the Emerald Isles.
There's no range there, brother. That's what I'm talking about. There's Brown Naboyna there. That's
Brown what? What's it called? We call it?
Brown Naboyna. It's called in Ireland. It's called in Irish. It means River of the Sacred Cow.
Okay. And as you can see,
and
it's
this
is like
do the same thing in Egypt.
This is the cow horn. Is this a cow?
This is the crucifix. Well, this is the one I was telling Michael earlier on. That this has the crucifix thing, and it comes in. The sunlight comes in on the winter solstice.
Kind of pattern.
That's the Minoans
You
as
like
well.
it? Yeah.
That's their show.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Culture.
They're just talking over you.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Stone Age tomb mounds in the valley of the River Boyne, about 25 miles north of Dublin, are so impressive that the area has been called the Irish Valley of the Kings. And a new analysis of ancient human DNA from Newgrange, the most famous of the mounds in Ireland, suggests that the ancient Irish may have been more monumental grave markers in common with the pharaohs. More than. All right, cool.
More than.
More than monumental. More than monumental grave markers in common with the pharaohs. A team of Irish
in common with the pharaohs, because this is what me and Michael were saying. We've all of that DNA in our genes. On this half of
and then there's the other thing with the causeway, the shamrock, and all of these things that are Egyptian in Ireland, normal, every day. You get it? But the causeway is the one is a deep one as well. Like who organized these rocks in such a way to make a bridge across? You get me? It used to go across the I don't know what sea that is between Ireland and England anyway. But
the Irish Sea. Get it correct.
Oh, okay.
The Irish Sea.
Sorry, my bad.
and there was an Irish giant was supposed to be having more with a Scottish giant. and he
They built
took
the
a
coast
sudden through it to the, and he's supposed to be the Island Man and all sorts of weird.
Yeah,
and
but the
wonderful
way
things.
it's
I believe we
carved.
wiped out the giants still, you know. I believe that we wiped out them giants.
Well, this was the Isle of Giants, definitely.
Yeah. And we
But when
wiped
the
them out.
Celts and the Pygmies and all of the different generations, yeah, I would say eventually. You get me? But they definitely kept the stories. You
Yeah,
get me?
yeah, Gog and Magog, yeah.
Angles,
Yes.
all of that. You know what I mean? St. George throwing the giant off the 22-foot giant off the White Cliffs of Dover and all of this type of stuff.
That was your black
Mad.
man who did that, yeah.
I was St.
That's what I'm
George,
saying.
man. I'm talking about before that
Yeah, but they say that this George character was a Greek king. Matty, I'm out.
Yeah. Minoans. What year would that be? That, because remember when the Minoans they had control over Europe as well. They stretched. You know, like even in Italy, Sicily, you have black people. The Etruscan. That's their name.
Do you know what? I'm not actually talking about black people with dark eyes and that. I'm talking about black people with blue eyes. Sometimes they had blonde hair. This was a different kind of human being.
With a black man.
And it was always the ruling race around the world. I mean, I'm even talking about Jesus here. He could have been dark and all of that, but I think he still had blue eyes. Because if you look at any of the carvings of Buddha in China or Thailand or they still have blue eyes on those carvings, you know, or sculptures.
We'll have to look at the date of that. Because
we'll go look at it, man. Go look at it. Look. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Aryans, but I don't think they had fair skin.
When the Vedics went into that area, they started the caste system. They started the system given, you know, based upon job
in India
and color. Yeah,
in India, and that was the Aryans. Yeah, that was the Aryans. Yeah.
I think the Vedics were the Vikings.
If those looks,
they were from Southern Europe, as me and Mako said earlier on. They were from Southern Europe originally. They migrated to the Middle East, to Iran and stuff, and then they went from there. That's why the symbol Hitler used is all over the place. Even the Navajo Indians in America used it. So it just shows you.
The ancient Hindus.
The Hindus used it. Everyone.
Do you know about the
Egyptian
Stonehenge? Do you know about Naphtali and that? The Egyptian
Stonehenge?
Bro.
No. But this is what I was asking you the other day. I was saying, is there any burial mounds or standing stones in Africa? Because I know we got it. I knew we got it from there. You know.
Yeah, we got many, but there's one particular in Egypt that matches up with Stonehenge.
With Stonehenge, and you know where the inner. Go on, yeah, sorry. Go on, yeah, no, go on.
No, I was going to say they match up even geographically, as in a line from one spot to the other.
And they usually are, aren't they? Yeah, they usually are. Even the Mexican stuff is usually on some sort of parallel line with other monuments around the world.
I believe that's the priesthood.
Yeah, all the monuments.
You see, I believe that's the priesthood of Egypt.
But that's why we call mound builders. Listen, when you talk about mounds, who's the mound builders? That's what you got to look at. It was a set of people that was here before a lot of other people, right?
We've amnesia, bro. We've amnesia.
And we know definitely that Egyptians were in the Stone Age. They manipulated stone. Everything is built out of stone. So the Stone Age is not necessarily what we think it is.
No, definitely not. Look what they done in the Stone Age.
We've got to understand that every time a culture was conquered, their history was
wiped out. Yeah,
not completely wiped out, but there's remnants that remain.
In most times.
Yeah, they had to adopt the new belief and stuff. And
a lot of people don't do that.
But in ancient times, it used to be like that.
Not everywhere. India is a perfect example of what you're talking about with the Vedas coming in and changing the caste system and making it a racist thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So, they're all of a sudden the Brahmin, who was probably black skinned or blue skinned or whatever, yeah, became blonde hair, blue eyes,
I
and
think
fair
that
skin.
blue skinned is just dark skinned, Michael. Do you not think so?
Yeah, well, originally
I
I'm
think
saying,
so.
but later on, no, I don't. I do think that people could be blue, like just in Egypt, people could be green. Do you get what I'm saying? They're showing us the depictions that people were green, and I'm saying like a leaf. When a leaf dies, what color does it go?
Brown.
Right. So I'm saying we could have been green. Maybe this is rust that we're looking and we're calling black and all of that.
The color white was a sacred color in Africa.
Where the shite?
Maybe it was oxidization. Our skin and our thing mixing with the oxygen that create this rust. Rusty kind of look. We could have been green before, maybe.
What do you think about those?
A very good point you make, Sniper, because we do consume water and oxygen, and those things make everything rust.
Right.
What do you think about all those?
And there's water in the oxygen, as you said. There's water vapor. Sorry.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, good God. Go on, say what you're saying. Sorry.
No, I was saying that white. I was saying that white was a sacred color in Egypt and to the Ashanti people, and a lot of people, tribes.
A lot of people still,
across West Africa as well. It was that color.
Most there. It's the color. It's the symbol for like wisdom and shit. Like, and like funerals were done with white. You know.
No, I think it's associated with never having to get your hands dirty. Because people who do hard work, they're always dirty and covered in dirt.
But
I don't think it's actually white. It's more they're trying to get the color, not the color, but they're trying to reflect light. Not that
light is intellect.
White is the color closest to light, I think.
Yeah, the word light is intellect.
I'm talking about the primary colors now.
Even the sun is that not intellect?
It does. When you look up at the sun, Michael, when you close your eyes, what do you see? You see a white light behind your eyes. This is the white I'm talking about.
But I'm saying, is that energy not considered information?
Oh, it would be. This is what I was saying to you earlier on about the planets and.
Yeah.
Do they carry information and stuff like that?
Of course they do. They're resonating.
How else would they have? Yeah, of course they're making noise. And the sun does. The sun rays. They did actually capture.
Listen.
You
can go on YouTube.
The microwaves that come off the sun.
You can go on YouTube, Dublin, and put in.
So would you say
the sound of the sun? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah. So would you say a planet? Would you say you guys say a planet is a solid object then?
And isn't it mad? God was considered. God was considered.
Would you see it as a solid object, or would you see it as an energy?
It's not solid. No, nothing is solid.
Yes, I don't think the planets are what they show us them to be. Because if you look at it through a camera or a telescope, it actually looks like mad lights, mad different. Each one's unique in its own way.
I'm just saying nothing is solid. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist.
No, even look at us. We're not solid.
What we're looking at.
Look at us. What's solid about us? Nothing.
So why should the thing that we're living on be the same? It has to be either hollow or.
We're only a replication of it on a minutiae scale. We're only a replication of it. All life is, I think.
Well, most of it is water, so that's all I know.
Yeah, I like what's the human body made up of? 90% water, isn't it?
70%.
70 or whatever it is. Yeah.
Same as the planet, same percentage.
There you go.
And that must be for a reason.
Yeah, because this is what I'm saying to you. We're only a replication on a minutiae scale, and I think all living beings are. This is why we're able to live on Mother Earth, on Gaia, or on whatever you want to call this living being, I think. What they used to call it in Ireland was...
Again, whatever lands on it, it seems to be like it ends up in the graveyard. You get me? This earth that we're talking about is a graveyard.
Mother Ease will sneeze and shake off the fleas.
True story.
I don't think
That's
it always used to be like that though.
No, I think it's always that proves soil proves that things are eternal. Like it's always been here.
Yeah, because things grow from that soil as well, man.
Right. And how deep is the soil? How deep is the the crust? Yeah. And how did that crust form? Well, everything that ever existed forms it. Do you get what I'm saying? And dies and thing and lives and dies and lives and dies and lives and dies. That's why I said there's more science to soil.
So I mean, soil turns into your rock, your oil.
You're so right, man.
No, but everything is like things lay dormant, seeds, everything in the soil. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So all it needs is light and water, and life will appear.
Now
you have to be more specific.
What did they say Adam was in the Old Testament?
He was
Wasn't
made
it
of
soil
clay
and stuff?
Yep.
Well,
That's
what
right.
is clay? Only soil. You know.
So now what we're saying is that clay, that soil, that thing is everything that ever existed. So if you want the format and the blood clot and the this and that and every bone and every chemical, because we all get buried back in the ground or in a mound.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Dust to dust and all that.
Right, give it back to the planet.
Yeah.
You get me? Like where you came from.
If you're going to be warm food or whatever the case may be.
Right.
But we all go back into source. And maybe that's what source is. I always thought source is some sort of light outside of the planet.
No. But that is correct. Yeah. But what I'm saying is the physical body came from things that were on this planet, has been on this planet, always been. Do you get what I'm saying? And forever and ever in a figure eight. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So now what we're looking at is cycles. When we look at the soil, you know what I mean? For it to get so compressed, it becomes bedrock and all of this type of shit. Do you get it?
And this is what reincarnation and stuff is. It's only cycles.
Yeah.
Cycles
Because if they're making diamonds out of human beings, bro, from the ashes of human beings.
And they're making what is a diamond? A diamond is a tree that goes into the soil and becomes muck and becomes turf. Eventually
right. Carbon.
Yes, okay. So it's whatever goes into the muck. Yeah. It's not just trees, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
It's Guinness. It's Guinness. No, because what is Guinness? If not burnt beer.
It's burnt. Yeah, it's burnt hops.
Right.
Burnt hops.
Right. Yeah. Right. Burnt hops. So that ash, that as Egyptians would say, car, for carbon, where you get the concept of carbon. Do you get what I'm saying? Because chemet, where you get chemistry, they studied these things from a long time. They talked about the bar and the car. Do you get what I'm saying? The soul. Do you get what I'm saying? And the essence of what you're made of, the black dot, which they called the car, which is carbon.
Okay, so the black dot is your soul, is it?
No, it's the physical matter.
Oh, it's the physical matter. Okay, and Ra, and what'd you say? Ka and Ra or Ka and Ba?
The car and bar, yeah. So the bar is your soul.
So Ba is your soul. Okay.
Right, and the car is what you're conceived of, or what you're made of.
And what's this in Kemetic philosophy, is it?
Yeah, but this became into what we call our chemistry.
Isn't that a Muslim word?
And is that where chemistry comes from? The word Kemetic, you know?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, sniper. Isn't Kaaba a Muslim word?
That's correct. Sorry.
Yeah. Isn't Kaaba an Islamic word?
Yeah, but it's not the same word. I didn't say Kaaba. I said car and bar.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. It's just like obviously.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. The two together makes the Kaaba. Yeah. Right. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah. So in a sense,
and that's a mad thing over there as well. That running around the stone 11 times or whatever you have to do over there. Fill me in on that, actually, someone will you? What do you actually do over at that Kaaba stone?
It's not our Kaaba stone. Also, it's your Kaaba stone. You know
okay, so humanity's Kaaba stone. So what does?
Well, anyone? No.
This was plucked out of the moon or something.
Anyone? Sorry. Anyone who's part of the Abrahamic religions, has that is their one of their pilgrim sites. It's the pilgrimage sites, right? But even in that, some don't even know the concept or understand the reasoning why they're doing what they're doing. They just know that from time immemorial, people have done this. Do you get it? Yeah, because it's very significant that where the Kaaba is.
Sorry, Michael, to cut you off.
Sorry.
Before,
go on.
Before this was being done.
Yes. No,
Yes.
I'm saying, before even Abraham, these things were being done. So
Okay,
like,
so this is a
according
bit. Go on, sorry. Go on.
this whole concept relates to the garden, supposed garden of Eden or whatever, right? Where the tree stood, the tree of knowledge of good and evil and blah 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 that they ate from. Now, where that tree stood is supposedly where the Kaaba is.
Where the Kaaba
You know what I'm saying?
was.
And that and where the Kaaba is also the central spot of the planet, the belly button.
So
the
this
navel.
was the navel of the planet. So this definitely was paganism. Then, if it's the navel of the planet, the belly button of the planet, that's not Abrahamic
How is it?
tradition.
How is it pagan? No, one second. How is it paganism? You got to remember, because we're saying that the tree was in the garden in the Adam story, right?
In Adam's story, but there always was a garden of paradise in most.
Well,
in our mythical.
No, yeah, in everybody's mythos, I'm saying, but I'm saying in anyone who's dealing with the Abrahamic religions,
Right, and this black stone, I was thinking, is the same as holy wells over here and stuff that the Christians just took over. Oh, they're going down there to worship. Let's
No, the black stone.
stick
The
our
black stone.
tag on it.
The black
Let's
stone is
stick
a
our
meteor.
tags.
Do you have a meteor?
Yeah, that's
No, we don't have a meteor, but it's what I'm saying to you
Alright.
is.
So it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Obviously, if it's not,
But
if yours
how-
is not
but-
a meteor. One second. If yours is not a meteor, then it's not the same thing.
But it was a thing that was worshipped before the coming of Muhammad or his message.
But we're not
Yes.
worshipping the stone. We're
But it
saying
was
it's a
though,
meteor
yeah?
that was
But
sent
it
as a
was though,
symbol.
yeah?
No, it was a
But
symbol.
the stone was worshipped before Muhammad or his message, right?
No,
Because that's
it's
what
not
you
about
just said to me,
worship.
no?
No, I'm saying that the
No, I'm not.
structure-
I'm not making any kind of an argument. Whoever came in
Sorry.
there, Triller or whoever it was, I'm not making any kind of an argument. I'm just asking questions.
He's trying to understand it. I'm interested as well.
I'm just
Well,
asking questions.
Yeah,
Because
so-
I don't
so-
know,
so-
you know,
so-
what
so-
there
sorry.
is, there's one mosque over here in this
Sorry,
whole country.
one minute, man. You asked me a question and then you're talking, man.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, you're saying, yeah, you are correct in what you're saying. Yes, these things happened before Muhammad. Yes, that's correct. Because Abraham is before Muhammad, no? No?
No, what I'm saying is, okay, so what I'm saying is it pre-Abrahamic, is it pre-biblical, the Kaaba stone?
No, it's not.
It's not pre-biblical.
No.
Okay, so that's all I was at. That's all. That's the real me
No,
question.
because it
That
comes.
was the real me
Yeah.
question.
Sorry, because it comes with Abraham. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. So that was the only real me question. I thought maybe that it was a stamped on thing that.
No,
when
it comes in the Abraham story. Sorry.
What do you call one God people?
The
What's it called? People that believe in just one God. Monotheism. So it was there. It wasn't there before monotheism. That's what you're saying in that region.
No, I think the whole
you got
idea
lots of-
concept.
No, you got lots
Sorry.
of different people pre-Islam. Lots of people that was legend has it, and even in Muslims believe that it dropped from the from Jannah, or that's the sky, the heavens, yeah, dropped from to the earth, yeah, to teach, to show Adam and Eve where to build the temple. You see what I'm saying? Or altar. And but legend has it, even in the Arab world, it dropped from the heavens, innit? That's what that's why pagan tribes. But we would say that pagans are just, because Abraham left the earth, people just, they lost the they added little aspects, you know, because you know we ain't got no one to teach us the right way.
Sorry.
You know, as time goes on, we forget and we.
You're not telling him the purpose
of
the building of the
Wait. Before all of that, I think we kind of missed the trick. Yeah. Dublin.
Yo. Yeah.
Here's the answer to your question. Yeah. Before the Muslims made pilgrimage to the Kaaba, it already existed, and people that weren't monotheistic worshipped there.
Yes, this is what I'm asking.
There were 360 idols, but the Kaaba is different from the Kaaba stone. So you was asking about the Kaaba stone.
Yeah, okay. Right. So it's an actual place. It's an actual place over in the Middle East. That was always people always flocked to.
I would say it's more of a structure.
And
there's an argument that the structure was somewhere else previously, before its current location. But the structure is the Kaaba. Right.
So
and
basically, did that exist before the religion then, Jed?
Yeah.
Obviously, if it was somewhere else.
It existed before. It existed before what you would understand to be Islam, from my understanding. Yeah. But the stone
before Islam, then that's mad.
But it comes within the story.
Islam?
Sorry.
Yeah,
it comes
before that then.
Judaism
comes within the story.
Christianity was before Islam.
There was, people were pagans as well, and Jews and
they worshipped other things.
There was Hindu idols in there apparently. Basically,
people from all over the world went there. Basically,
right? From what I can
pagans is just a name put on.
Sorry,
Jedi's right.
Pagans is just a name put on people.
Yeah. If you didn't say pagan,
you know what I mean.
Then Maku would have agreed with you, because the pagan kind of threw him off. Like he was trying to.
Look, I was just trying to.
No, you're right in what you're saying. I know what you're trying to say.
You know, when women did their menses, they would throw their period blood out.
Sorry, I'm just trying to ascertain. I don't know where you're going, God Allah. That's your bad. If you're gonna throw that in, you gotta substantiate that story, because I might as well just go quiet.
I've read it in books. I've read that.
Yo, I was trying to just explain to Dublin about the whole concept of Abraham building the building itself. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
And that the story of the stone comes within that story. So it is within the biblical, Quranic, or whatever realms that you want to go. But all I said was it's definitely significant to all of the Abrahamic religions. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So it's definitely there. It's
a pilgrimage. It's a pilgrimage for
just
the
like
whole
Egypt.
of us.
Like Egypt is also part of that. Do you get it?
Like the whole
Going to Egypt is part of the pilgrimage. If you're Christian, if you're Muslim, if you're
if you're a real Christian or if you're a real man of God, the whole world is a pilgrimage. And if you walk out into a lake where there's natural beauty, that's a goddamn pilgrimage. If you ask me.
Dublin. 1,000 years ago, if you was sick or your wife was sick, you would believe someone might have told you about the Kaaba stone, the energy there. People would go from all over the world. They hear about the Kaaba
this
stone.
is what I'm saying about holy wells over here to get healed. Right.
God,
wait, is that correct though? Do you mean that? Because I would have felt like only Muslims wanted to, like, obviously people had an interest in the Kaaba stone, but only Muslims would be making pilgrimage to the Kaaba stone.
Yeah,
no way.
Knights Templars, Christians would go there.
No way.
Because it was known as a place where you could.
Sure,
people would go there on their travels. People would go there for healing. That's how pilgrimage started. Most times when people used to pilgrimage back in the days, 1,000 years ago, it was to get healing, because maybe they were sick and stuff, so they would go and travel, and then on their way their destination would be the Kaaba, and on their way there they would expect to find a healer or someone that can help them or their child or whatever. And some people thought if they touched the Kaaba stone, that they would get better. Maybe the travel.
So where did
and
the
the
stone
healthy...
come from? It came from space. This is what
Well,
they're
yes,
telling us,
yes,
yeah?
yeah. John,
Came from
yeah,
space.
yeah. From heaven, yeah.
Some say it's came from
yeah.
space.
Came from where the fuck is heaven, man?
John,
hold
it
on,
says
man.
John, that's the sky.
Hold
that's
on,
the sky,
man.
That's heaven.
Hold on, man. Yeah, they've examined the stone, and it's a fucking meteor. Plain and simple, bro.
No one's examined the stone.
So it is from space.
Oh my God,
Sniper, stop that. No one's examined the stone. What are you talking about?
Why would you say such a thing? Like,
well, show me now who's examined the stone. Because I've looked into
Is there another rock on Earth that resembles it?
1 second. Because it's marked as a holy site, the scientists can't get access to the stone to verify its origin.
No, the Saudis have given permission a long time ago, bro. They allowed it to be examined. One second.
All right, then, bro. This is
it's 1 second. 1 second. Like like when it was whole, it's not whole anymore. It's just pieces. So now they can take pieces of it to the laboratory and examine it.
I don't know the evidence.
Right, and it's set 1 second, bro, and it's set in amber. It's set in a form of amber kind of thing.
Brother,
yeah,
you said it's in pieces. So I need one, can you supply any evidence to say it was whole and now it's in pieces? Two, can you supply any evidence to say that it has been tested?
How did it go into pieces as well?
I don't actually know, but yeah, the way it's set in that casing, yeah, it's not a whole thing because it would stick out in it, like, or whatever shape it is. I don't even know what shape it originally was.
What do you reckon? Some crusader went in and smashed it with a sledgehammer.
It was built around it to protect it. It was meant to be white when it first came down, but because, you know, in Islam it says, you know, based upon the sins, it's got black. But, you know, we know that. Yeah, but, you know, we know through time that people used to do a lot of mad rituals around it, and, you know, Islam came and stopped all those things. That's why, you know.
That's why it's black, is it?
Like, if you're going to come around here, you're going to have to circle it and, you know.
Sorry, family. So, who set the stone?
Yeah.
Who set the stone in the Kaaba?
Abraham.
Abraham.
Yeah.
So before Abraham set the stone, where was the stone?
The stone was supposedly with the Creator.
I don't know.
Right. So nobody was. Who was? Okay. Abraham set it. Then you're saying after Abraham and after Abraham, non-Muslims and non-Christians came and were doing madnesses at the Kaaba. Is this what you're saying?
Correct.
So are you saying that when that stone was stone was in place, 360 idols was inside?
Was placed around and inside. No, there were the main ones inside, and then the rest were outside, like you said. I think one second, and I think that got built after Abraham's time.
I think
so. What 360 idols are we talking about?
Hey, Maku, I think you mix
ones
it
of
with
the
Adam.
whole. 1 second, no. The ones of the whole region. So all the gods of the region, of the people of the hills, and different parts of like Sumer or whatever you want to say, where he's coming from. Yeah, were there. So you got Zoroastrian. Sorry. Like Jedi said earlier, he said Zoroastrian. You had Astaroth. You had Isis. You had Osiris. You had all of the different statues and gods of the various regions. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what makes it up. Yeah, and then when we've personally gone into the different traditions of the areas of the different belief systems, like the Zoroastrian. Yeah.
Tell me the Zoroastrians. Yeah. Sorry, Michael, it's a quick question. The Zoroastrians.
Yeah, but then we're finding
what part of the world are they
even in the Muslim thing, like the idea of Allah and Alat. Do you get what I'm saying? The moon deities. Do you get what I'm saying? They would have been outside the Kaaba too. you get me? Because they are gods of that region. Those are idols of that region from
So
long
this is
before.
all within Abrahamic time frame. All these other deities. Oh, it's the Zoroastrian.
Yes,
He's
yes,
supposed to be
yes,
like
yes,
Jesus,
yes.
isn't he?
Yes, yes.
So this
No,
is
they
all
were-
within
they-
Abrahamic.
all
The
of them.
Zoroastrians used to circle
All
around
of them
there too.
exist. Yeah,
The
all of them
Zoroastrians used to
exist.
circle around there too.
Okay.
Yeah. So what his purpose was supposedly, according to the story, was to centralize and unify their gods. Like, yeah, instead of having all your different gods, let's put all your gods in one place. Yeah. So it gives you a central focus.
Yeah.
Now, after he's gone, it descends back to what it was. So now they're using it as a central focus, but they've got all their gods.
You know
right
what?
there.
It sounds
You
like
know
they
what
was
I'm
trying to make a one world religion back in the day. That's
Yeah,
why,
that's the
why
purpose of-
that would make sense to why all the idols were placed amongst there, so everyone would worship that one place, so it'd be
Yes,
adopted as a new.
Yes.
That makes sense.
No, it
Yes.
was just seen
So-
as a spiritual, a sacred place, just like if you went to
No, but
Judea.
before that, the world was tribes. It was full of
Let me just read,
tribes.
let me read something to you, lot, yeah?
Go on.
Okay, there are various opinions as to what the black stone actually is. Muslims say that the stone was found by Ibrahim and his son Ismail when they were searching for stones with which to build the Kaaba. They recognized its worth and made it one of the building's cornerstones. Secular historians point to the history of stone worship and especially meteorite worship in pre-Islamic Arabia and say that it is likely that the stone is a meteorite. There is no way to test this hypothesis without removing and examining the stone, which would not be permitted by its guardians. Many geologists across the world have tried their best to ascertain the type and nature of the black stone, but couldn't achieve the ultimate findings because of cultural and religious restrictions, which didn't allow anyone to drill the stone for scientific purpose. So, like, this is just one article. I'm quite sure it's not been tested. I
believe that the beast has though, but he's just not.
Well,
telling us
whether
the
you believe it or
findings.
not, those are not public findings. They're not something
Yeah,
that is
it's not public
would be known.
findings. Yeah.
So,
They're not gonna let me and you. But if you
we're
connect to it-
we're not talking about that. This Kaaba, I'm putting to you, wouldn't be. They would not test it publicly, no matter what. Even
The
if
Kaaba or the
permission,
black
even with permission, because if the findings turn out that it's whatever, petrified coal or obsidian or something, then obviously that's a major upset. I doubt that anyone would let that information out.
They'd lose a lot of followers. Let's just say that.
Not even that. It would. It just, in my opinion, it would upset the balance. Regardless,
I believe Prophet Muhammad would have stopped that, but he couldn't stop that tradition. I believe he would have stopped.
No,
that
I don't
tradition
think
of
he's
people
talking about
walking
that. I
around
think he's
there.
talking about a modern time, because who's the holders of the Kaaba? If not the Saudis.
No,
And the Saudis,
they own it. No, I was just saying. You see
hold
that
on,
whole
the
ritual
Saudis
that Muslims-
allowed, they've allowed people to go into the Kaaba, like things that were never permitted before. So
No. I hear what
I've
Jedi
seen
is
them.
saying.
Sorry.
And I was saying that. I was just saying that I believe that Prophet Muhammad would have stopped that whole ritual where people go out, go to pilgrimage at that specific place, because really a pilgrimage is just a holiday, and that's good for your own every time people go on holidays, they come back with
There's a supposed
brand new
story
ideas.
that the black stone was removed while it was renovated, while the Kaaba was
How
being
did the
renovated.
Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him,
Probably, but they're just not going to tell us that.
how did he end up, and how was the Kaaba
I
stone
think that's
end up
common
in
knowledge
his?
still.
How did it end up in his priority or in
Possession.
his keep? Yeah.
Well, he kind of not usurped it, but yeah, it was in the possession of some elders, and his family members was one of them.
He just
Do you get what I'm saying? So
you talking about
yeah.
Muhammad?
Yeah.
He just protected.
And was this
man.
his uncle? Was it, Michael? Can I just ask you a question? Was this his uncle that came out with all the stuff and that made him marry the young one and all of this kind of stuff?
His
Abu
uncle,
Bakr.
No, I don't know about that.
Abu Talib. No, he didn't have no.
No.
He didn't care about what he did.
No, he means Abu Bakr. I mean, Abu Bakr is his father-in-law.
He said his uncle. He said his uncle.
Yeah, his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Sorry, his father-in-law. Sorry, I'm not too up to date on. It's just what I gathered from watching stuff in the
No,
party.
I get you.
People were
Yeah,
doing a lot of
you're
crazy
mixing up
stuff
things.
back then.
I know.
They were going through a dark age, and you gotta understand that Prophet Muhammad weren't the first person in that region to even be to try to implement what he was trying to implement.
I'm sure he wasn't.
He was just
Yeah, of course.
he was just the most successful. He was just successful with it. There was people before him in that region that was trying to do what he was trying to do.
Look, I know what you're talking about, but it's the same up the north of Ireland with people like Bobby Sands that died in the hunger strikes and that people that were poets and stuff that robbed down a load of shit. I'm sure in 100,
I'm
200
talking about
years.
creeds like the Hagarenes, the Saracens, which predate Islam. You see what I'm saying? That's what
You're talking about a
Groups
freedom
in that
fighter
region.
was Muhammad, yeah?
I'm not talking
Was a
about
freedom
that.
fighter. Was he?
Even we talk
Or
about
was he not?
individual. I'm saying there was whole clans or tribes of people that was trying to do what Muhammad was trying to do. Find centralize,
he trying to
find
do?
a religion, find a one religion, and try to unite the people.
So
of
he
Arabia.
was trying. He was trying. So that's what it's about. Then is to unite the Arab people. It's nothing got to do with God or.
Brother,
Can
you
what?
know what? You see,
Can what?
You know what, brother? You see,
I'm only asking questions. I know nothing about it.
Yeah, but brother,
I know nothing about it.
You're not giving
So if
yourself
you can't
no
explain
time
your
to-
own religion, what?
Alright, brother, I'm not. It's not even. I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. I'm saying if you're not
I'm
gonna
not trying
give
to argue
yourself some
either.
time to process what I'm saying, because you keep cutting me off right up just about.
I'm
to
only
finish
asking
off the
questions
thing.
though, and I am processing
And
what
you're
you're
not
saying.
even. You're not giving yourself a chance, bro.
I'm processing
Really
what you're
not.
saying. Don't worry about it. I am, yeah.
Might be a bit lean.
This is where my next questions are coming from.
I'm not saying that it takes minutes or even, maybe a few seconds, you know what I mean? If I'm trying to listen to someone, it takes me a while. Like, I gotta let, once they finish, it takes me a little while. But I can tell you're cutting me off before I even finish.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I can't remember, man. Just keep talking, though, brother. Just keep talking, though, man. It's all good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was a little bit quick off the mark, Dublin. I can't lie. Yeah, Mackie's got the white nose going down.
It's all good, though. It's all good, man.
The Blackstone was his tribe's idol. That's why it remained, and the others got smashed. Which basically means they're not going to allow the West to desecrate something holy like they've done to so many sacred sites all across the world. Yeah. That's
Obviously,
what
the Black Stone got smashed as well if it's in pieces.
I don't believe that.
Is it not in pieces? Did I not just hear that?
I don't know, but I don't. There's two things that Brother Snipe said that I actually don't agree with. But like, obviously, if he's right, he'll just school me. Do you know what I mean? But from what I can see and what I've always thought, just common sense that the stone's not been publicly tested in any way, shape, or form. Just common sense. It's a fucking relic, bro. Who's letting you test it?
Not us, though. Not us, but you know that if Boris Johnson and his secret buddies wanted to do that, they could
No,
get
they
that
don't.
access.
If I'm honest with you, I've no doubt that people like that know exactly what the Carver is.
Okay, yeah.
And know exactly what the Carver stone is. I don't even.
I
think
believe
they
it
need
is
to
what
test
it. Sorry, I believe
I believe
it is
the
what
knowledge
they
is
say
out
it
there.
is.
Say that again.
I believe it is what you saying it is. It's probably a meteor.
I didn't say it's a
That's
meteor.
what.
I don't
Oh,
even.
that's
I don't
what I
even
think.
believe
That's
it.
what I think.
I don't even believe in meteors.
Okay, I think it probably did drop from the sky, from the heavens.
Yeah, me. I don't even believe in meteors, especially like something dropping from the sky is different from something dropping from the heaven. That's all I know. Frogs.
Yeah,
have,
that's what they call it. Yeah, that's what they call it. The
frogs have
heavens.
dropped from the sky.
Right. So when
Were
they
they
say
only
heavens
frogs?
in the Quran, they're talking about the sky. And when they talk and they mix it with, you know, and sometimes when they say you're gonna go to heaven, it's talking about mental. It's a mental, you know what I mean? So it's mixed up, you know what I mean? When the word's used, it can mean two things: the heavens from the sky, or the heaven of the mind, you know. Because you can be in cloud nine on some certain weed and certain drugs. You can be on that level, and that's what it's talking about. If you follow Allah, you can be on that level, cloud nine, all the time. See it? In the
Or if
mind.
you read the Quran, you can be on that
Yeah,
level.
and you follow it. Yeah,
And
you can be on cloud nine all the time.
live the way,
You can
live the
be
way
on
that
cloud.
you're supposed. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. You can be on cloud nine all the time.
And you know people like that's experienced that bliss from following the Quran.
Lots of people, man.
Yeah.
Look at yeah, lots of people.
Good for them.
Christianity.
Really?
Christianity might be good for you, bro. You could get on that from following Christianity.
No.
You can get that.
No, I was brought up a Christian. I know what it's about. I'm not into it.
If you like good, if you just love good, and you just hate.
Look.
It's
The message is right. The
The
message is right. The message is right.
Right.
But I don't like the way they carry on. Even look at the way the Catholics carried on this country the last 20 years, riding little boys and stuff. Or the last 100 years, sorry. You know? Look, I don't need to be told the exact course. I don't need to be told when and where to pray or plenary indulgence or
absolutely.
Yeah, of
you
course.
got some who take it, and you know they do abuse of power. But we've got to remember that the people who sit on high places in all religions are working with the beast. They're working for the best interest of the beast. The top churchman,
all organized religions. Yeah, you're right. All organized religions,
at the
including
top. But you can trust the people. You know, I would say you could trust the people.
Hold on. What about
follow the system? But when it comes down to if it's a pastor or an imam, I look at him sideways.
Well, that should be the people. A pastor is amongst the people.
Until you prove yourself.
That's who's teaching the people the way to be and the way to live and that. But they're riding little kids and touching little kids up. They're altar boys and stuff. Like during mass, after mass, and before mass. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck is that all about? How can you follow some sort of a religion that the lead men were doing that? The lead men were doing that.
You could still follow it, but you don't need to follow the pastor or
the only other thing I read in the New Testament was the red writing, and that's what Jesus said. And you can be fucking fairly sure that a lot of Christians don't even go by that red writing that's in the Bible.
What's the red writing? What's that?
The red writing is exactly what Jesus said. If you look through any of the Bibles.
You mean the gospel?
Whatever, yeah.
The red writing.
The New Testament I'm talking about.
Okay. Oh, okay. You mean? Oh, yeah. I see how they got the red books in the church. Yeah. Okay, the red writing. All right. Yeah, I mean, if you follow the teachings of Jesus, man, you're gonna be good.
You're good, you're good. Of course you are, yeah. But
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
don't follow other men.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Man. That's all. That should be all self. That should be all within you anyway, and it is within us. If you think about it, you're going up after a fight to fucking stick someone with a blade, and you know it's wrong.
Brother, when anyone
in your heart, it's wrong.
When anyone tells me that they want to be a Muslim, right? I tell them,
look, God will forgive me.
I tell them, look, it will definitely do you good, and you'll definitely have more peace in life when you see bad stuff. You see what I'm saying? So I will not tell. I would tell him to go and read the book, though. Read the book. You
Read
do
the
it off your
bollocks.
own back. And if there's something that you don't understand, try to give you understanding. That's it. Rather than me trying to tell you everything, because then you're not really sincere, innit? You gotta read the book, man. And then you know what I'm saying? Then we can go back and forth if there's something
And
that
are you a
you don't
priest or
understand.
are you just an avid
No, if someone
Muslim?
asks me to see me a Muslim, you know, some people would say, "Right, what are you
But this is what I'm
doing?"
saying
Like,
to you. You're a
I'm not
practicing
E man. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
100%,
yeah, yeah.
100% practicing,
I'm
fully
trying my
committed to
best.
the
I'm
cause
not perfect though,
Muslim.
but yeah, I'm not perfect, but
Okay,
you know,
but I don't
I'm
think
not.
many Christians are like that. I've looked at Muslims. I've looked at Muslims the last few years. As I said, I've watched speakers practice, and they're like Christians of old
Yeah, I
that
make
went
mistakes though, my brother, because you might see me witness me, or hear me say something that's contradictory. But I try my best, innit?
but
See
they're
what I'm saying?
100% committed to a fault. Do you know what I mean? To a fault where they won't listen. They won't listen to any kind of argument against their creed or any kind of I don't know. But they're 100% Muslim to a fault. Is
And
what
I
I
would
can
say
see.
another thing is because I feel like certain religions are good for certain races of people. You know, certain ethnicities should deal with
So what
certain
you're saying
religions.
is because
So what I'm saying,
what I've noticed about
I would
Arab
say to
people
you,
is they've a
brother,
lot of dictators.
I would say to you,
Go
yeah,
on,
because this world is run by the Western and certain devil influences. In this time, you should read as many, even if you say you're gonna be a Christian, read other books. Read the Hinduism, read Christianity,
Of
Islam
course,
book, you know,
of
the
course, you
Quran and
don't
that. You know what
rely
I
on
mean?
one source.
Yeah,
You don't rely on
because
one source. But
you
listen,
might find a teaching that even Zoroastrianism, you might find that there's Zoroastrian churches
Zoroastrian
in the
was
UK.
very like Jesus.
And I'm saying you
Very like
might find
Jesus. But
something
listen,
that's more palatable to you, your spirit. You know.
Are you saying the Islam is so
Judaism ain't for
Will you
everyone.
listen to me for a second?
Yeah, go on.
Is Muslim so I don't know, strict, what's the word I'm looking for? Strict, let's say strict, right? Is that faith so strict? Is it because of the people? Then is that what you're saying to me?
It's not strict.
That's what you said. It was based.
Discipline.
Most faiths are not discipline, Michael. I'm talking about like the mad Christians in America. What are they? They're right wing, but they're also conservative. Really It's a really conservative faith, right? It's a really conservative faith, and it keeps people under wraps, and there's a lot of laws and a lot of things you have to abide by to live the right life.
Well,
right?
you know what it is, yeah.
But listen. Right? I'm just asking, right? What I've noticed about the Middle East, then you've got a lot of dictators, and when now those dictators fall, there's all sorts of mayhem. So was this religion brought into place to keep you mad fucking Arabs on their wraps?
Well, I'm gonna say this, yeah. All those governments that you see, that you know, like Saudi Arabia, they're working. The House of Saudi, because it's Saudi Arabia, and it's the House of Saudi. They were put in power. They were financed by the beast. The British. It was the British who financed them. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they do evil the way they do over there. You see what I'm saying? Because if they don't do that evil and they do teach true Islam, right? Then the beast will throw an army, or put an army on them, and you know, make them bow down.
The beast, right? So this is another control. The beast.
Western powers.
Right, okay. All right, okay. Sorry.
That's the beast.
Didn't listen to you.
Sounds like some Lord of the Rings shit, man. That does.
Well, if you read the Bible and and the Quran, you'll be familiar, you know. When I talk about the beast, I'm just talking when I, describe the evil on the planet. I use the biblical term, the beast. I like that best, rather than me
I think
saying
religion's
names.
just allowed them to
Rather
do
than me
things by
saying names.
design more.
Rather than me saying names, and the brothers trying to get in trouble. So I just use that word, the beast. We should know who the beast is, man.
Of course, yeah. Look, listen. But listen, I don't believe in the devil as much as I don't believe in an almighty fucking God. I think we're all part of one God. The beast
I believe that the
is.
people.
Well,
I believe that the
if the
people that are
beast.
running this
Look,
world.
listen. Hold on a second. If the beast is there, it's part of God.
Well, let me tell you who the beast is to me. Then you could probably understand me more. Then, the beast to me, yeah, is who's controlling the world right now. The beast is the government that poisons our water, and want to give
All
us
right, so you're
vaccines.
talking about the system. You're talking about the system. Look, that's a human thing. Oh no, I'm talking way past that, man.
Well, the Bible and the
what's
Quran
controlling that?
things,
What's
brother.
controlling that human system thing? What's controlling that human system?
And I'm saying that the people that are running this world, they act like
It's
beasts
us.
and devils.
It's not the.
So
Look,
that's
we're
why
both.
I say what I say.
We are both. We're both. Look within yourself, and you'll see what's
Who's
out.
both? I'm not a beast, bro.
We all are. We all are.
I ain't in that, bro.
We
I
all
don't
are.
control. I don't have
will you
no
stop?
power. I
Will
don't
you
have
stop
no
it?
power apart from my family, bro. I don't have that type of power, so I ain't no beast.
So you don't have
if I
any
was,
bad
if
thoughts,
I was a
no?
millionaire, I was settle.
What is a beast?
Look,
What is
if
a
I
beast?
was a
Tell me,
millionaire,
what's
if
a
I
beast?
had,
What's a beast?
if
What's your
I
interpretation
already
of a
just said.
beast?
I already said.
Go on, tell
All
me.
right,
No,
let
I
me.
didn't
All
hear it.
right. Let me make you understand. I'm a
Don't
billionaire,
give me all
yeah.
the devil shit.
Hold on, yeah, hold on. I'm a billionaire, right? I'm a billionaire, but I still gotta try and deceive the poor into getting a vaccine and try and lie to them and say that I'm trying to help you. Why would I want to kill off the poor people? Why? And I've got all the money. I can have any. Like if Bill Gates wanted, he could get private jets anywhere he wants. He could get the world of women.
Are you saying
whatever.
Bill Gates is
He can
not
indulge.
killing people?
He don't need. Why would you going out of your way to deceive the poor? That's what I'm saying. So that you gotta be a beast. That's a beast.
This is what I'm saying. But there's human beings. This is what will you listen to what you're saying and listen to what I said a minute ago? That's within us all. Bill Gates, what is he? He's not a fucking alien. He's not he's a fucking human being. He might be a slithery bastard, but he's a human being.
He's a beast, bro. Like, look, if I'm a millionaire, hold on. If I was a billionaire, I see brothers and sisters that look like me when I was little, right? Killing each other and that. Why don't I just build a couple youth clubs in the area and stuff like that? But these guys don't. They're beasts. You got everything in the world. Your family and your own's doing good, but everyone else have to suffer. You don't want to see a man that doesn't want to see a poor man come up, and he's got money and stuff like that. That's the goddamn devil.
Listen. Why do you think they're riding each other the last fucking 1,000 years? Probably before that. So they keep it within themselves.
What? That's a beast, bro. That's a beast. The Queen of England's a
That is the beast. But what I'm saying to you is, it's not a.
They're not human beings. They're not from my ilk.
It's not an hour thing. It's here. It's
Even
now. It's real.
Even at my worst.
It's not a fairy tale thing, is what I'm saying to you. It's within us all.
Worst, I've never been like that.
We're all capable of it. We're all capable of it.
Even at my worst, I've never had that type of spirit.
But you've never had the power. Look, listen. Maybe you would be a benevolent ruler then. Big up to you. But look, you know the old fucking adage, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
I don't believe so, man.
Well,
that's why the beast
cases it does. Stop talking about the beast, will you?
That's the only way you can get money in this society. Like, if you want to be every billionaire on this planet has signed up with the beast. Every billionaire. You can't be a billionaire if you ain't signed up with the beast system.
Right. Are you sure about that?
Show me a billionaire show me a billionaire that you think's righteous, and I'm sure I can point out something that
I'll show you a few billionaires that wouldn't be quoted as billionaires that are probably as righteous as more righteous than any of the ones that you're calling the beast anyway.
Show them, please. Yeah, bring them up.
No, how am I gonna show them?
Okay, you said that you think there are some. I'm a stand on
know
that. I'm a stand on that. Yeah, I'm a stand on that.
You look to South America and cocaine fields and people that are producing that. They'd have a lot more morals than what's going on.
I don't believe that the beast is gonna let you have $1 billion or £1 billion if you ain't signed up with the beast system agenda. Straight. That's how I see. I'll stand on that, even though I don't know every billionaire on the planet. I'll stand on that though, and that's a bold statement. I'll debate anybody on it. Show me how he got his money, and then I can show you some devilment in that.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I'm not gonna lie.
But I mean, like I said, man, like, you know, remember, if you should look at the word beast, brother, it's just a nature. You know what I mean? It's not so much an animal or a specific thing. I'm not calling, you know what I mean? It's a mentality, being a beast and a savage. It's a mentality. And for me, like, Boris Johnson's a straight beast. Even though I know he's taking orders, but why be in that position? You're a narcissist, and you don't even want to uplift the. You don't even try to uplift the poor, man, or the people that's. You've got all this money and that. It's crazy.
Let me play two tunes. Switch up the vibration.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and never in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and fill him with pain. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. What, bro? Essentially, they want us all on the bench and get alliance of defiance. The rise of the rebellious tribes and willing to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? What smartphone screens are scrying mirrors? Don't you know? Where supreme beings rule? My lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need.
We lot saying what? Can't get no fire emojis or that. So you lot are slow, man. Let me wheel this back up, man.
That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and never fit in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and fill him with pain. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. What, bro? Essentially, they want us all on the bench and get alliance of defiance. The rise of the rebellious tribes and willing to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? What smartphone screens are scrying mirrors? Don't you know? Where supreme beings rule? My lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need. If you ride with strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor. Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man I under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the deeds in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect, surrender, commodity. Integrity is a must in my presence. That's my policy. Guidance of the new generation. That's the monarchy. Gang, gang. They ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring. Strength, love, honor, trust. 20, if that's seen, I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses around my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and send the foes. Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor.
Ain't banged this one for a while. Let's play this. Yo, brother, good God.
Man, I'm liking the music, brother. Hey, I like that beat. I swear I've heard that beat before somewhere.
That's a great tune, that is.
Nah, you haven't. But here, let me play this one for you. Tell me what. Nah,
you
ain't.
Piece in the instrumental like I heard it in a TV program.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sample. Yeah, the sample. Yeah. That's what I'm talking
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you were cursed, personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor of your mama Sean Carr. I'm talking to you farmers more than marijuana farmers. They're bananas with your llamas. We was getting into dramas, disrespecting the partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. I smoke ring, I sit EAJ. I wonder if we never lost Pat where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, let's rappers spitting verses in the skirts of hills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sitting at SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a damn folder and study that same code for his gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him with UBP. Then he can't solve some, but he's got his swag, a couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. He'll be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moves. Look at our rules, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mommy up a good Jamal youth for life to confuse. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and Armstrong, who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know? But a man's got a crater on the moon named after him. Alistair Crowley's brethren. You don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. Think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican. Gas blasting, but you mango munching. Coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances. And meager advances in elitist and heartless system. Defeat is the harvest, it's like your soul. With your soul, what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by 10-eye vision. So you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, he's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Tell on the mixtape, all I hear is yapping yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. For my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room, I meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gas the ganga. No crabs in my pocket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, I smoke a box of ganja. From my CD on the stereo, and drops and bangers. One last time, turn it high. Let me speak to the masses, listen to every song I wrote. But you sheesh in my ashes, give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this dark cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your heart from jail. I know you feel your dogs you feel, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping, but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream it's with Edie. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
Yeah, man. Big up Immortal Prodigy. Big up man like John Stone. Big up everyone. You get me? Big up man like Digo Visions.
That was a banger. You know I like that one, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Malachi Yorkie.
Yeah,
tell him what going, man. Tell him what going, man. Yeah, you man ain't ready.
Jack Pearson and all thrown into the.
You know, like it's the sound of your voice. Like you can hear the youth in your voice them times there. You get me? You look, man. You man don't even know, blood. You think you know about Alistair Crowley's brethren? You get me? Got Crater on the side of the moon. I'm like, yo, this guy's cooking with gas. This guy's cooking with gas.
Is that you as well saying that, Jerry, though, is it? Is that you saying that?
That his voice sounds so different, innit?
Yeah, it does. Big time, yeah. I didn't think it was you at all, no.
Yeah.
That's even like more validity to it. You get it?
See in my fucking like tunes, when you hear like sound effects, more time it's me making them like
you,
like,
yeah.
A lot of mad shit like this. I don't even know anything you might have heard in the tune. You think, oh yeah, that's like from Street Fighter. That was me. Like, perfect.
yeah. Are you again?
Haruken. Machu Panuken.
Machu Panuken. What the hell is
that?
What's that?
Haruken.
Irish Street Fighter. Hadouken. Hadouken.
You fella. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Top of the morning to you.
Talking about that shit, anyone watch the new Mortal Kombat film? Nah,
not yet.
It's all right, you know. It's all right.
No. T was telling me you watched it, man. He said it was all right.
All right, man. I ain't finished it, but what I saw of it, what I was enjoying, like fuck all the storyline, but the action's good, man. There's bare fighting in it, man, and it's like mad gory, like all the finishes and shit. Like, yes, it's kind of sick still. It's kind of sick, man. Yeah, me.
What platform is that on? One of them special ones.
Me have the fire stick, you know.
Yeah.
Me did get the fire stick. Just tell T to hook you up with that. Still, yeah, me. Yeah, I got me one. It's live still. Watching a couple things. I watched that series Them. I told you not to go and watch Them. THEM, starring Bashi. American. It's the top American series right now. #1. Yeah. Them, THEM, starring Bashi from London.
He's doing well, man. But you know, a lot of those
Yeah, well,
Americans are hating.
remember what you just said, didn't it? Remember what you just said, didn't it? About the billionaires and that. You get me?
But he ain't a billionaire though. I just think he's just working, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Working mad hard, man. Yeah. I hear you.
Now, give him a few more years, and he starts getting on some Marvel action movies. Then we can say, all right.
He's not part of the beast, though.
He ain't a billionaire though, man. Like I don't
I'm
know.
not
I'm not really watching. I'm not focused on Bashi though. I'm not focused on. I wouldn't say that anybody
That's
who's
who
working
you
in
should
Hollywood.
be focused on. That's who you should be focused on.
I know what you mean.
Bashi ain't
like, I know what you mean, but
so I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I wouldn't be surprised.
Put it this way. Yeah, some people play the position to the highest of their capability, i.e., they're given roles and information because of their ability to actually be part of a plan, or be, what I mean, carry out, what I mean. And some people, they're just put in a position where you can't get to that position unless you're part of us, but it doesn't mean that you're really in the know or not. And that's how the pyramid works. You get me? No, you can't see what if you're a cornerstone or a bottom, you can't see what the capstone is. You get me? And that's how it works from the ground up. You only know what's on your level. You ain't got the perspective of what's above you. And truth be known,
you're a sheeple.
And truth be known, you don't know you don't know what people on your level know. You get me? You never fully will know who's on your level. You get me? Until you reach a higher level.
It's like any game you play, Jerry.
There's things like, from what I've been shown, innit? There's things like becoming a 33-degree Mason or whatever, and there's people on their first degree that have infinitely more knowledge than you.
More information, yeah.
But they're playing a role down there on the lower ranks. They're playing a role, Same way, like you might watch like how certain gangs move, and the man that you think is the head man, he ain't the head man. The head man's the quiet. The head man's the quiet.
Just an anchor.
The top dog's the dude fucking making everyone coffees and shit. You feel what I say? It's not always what you think. That's how the political system works as well. The people in lower rankings that have way more clearance and access than the prime minister, so to speak. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it doesn't work visually the way they present it to you. Remember, a lot of the shit they do is inverted as well. So the top man's really the bottom man, literally. You get me?
Yeah. And you'll find that with a lot of legit companies as well, that there is always a hand behind the
not even that. Not even that. Look in the house. Look at the house. We were talking to Triller yesterday. The house is in the daughter's name. You look on paper, the daughter runs shit because the daughter's the house owner. Clearly, the boss is the dad, though. You know what I mean? Enough men sign their company off to someone else, and they work in the company. They're working there. These times they own that shit, or their dad owns that shit. They're just there to keep an eye. They got a manager, everything. You get me? Manager, supervisor, everything. But you can't sack little Danny because dad runs the shit. You get me? And little Danny comes in, fucking hires a fucking kite, fucking up orders, stealing. You can't do shit. You get me? You can't do shit. Look, you get me? 20 minutes after he's supposed to be on site, I can't come in today. I'm not feeling well, and he gets away with it. You get me? He connect. You know what I mean? That's how unions work as well. They put inside men. You don't know. You get me? That's how the police work. You know, you got the inspector, whatever, blah blah blah, and there's a little kid, little runt down there that can get away with murder because he's got clearance that he don't have. It just works like that. You get me? And it's best to control people by giving them as little information as possible. Need to know basis. That's how shit works. You start telling the gopher all your fucking plans and dreams and desires. You get me? Next thing you know what I mean? There's another company starting up.
The gopher's doing it, exactly. Yeah,
right.
yeah. That's what she's going to say.
You know? Got to trick people as well and make them think they're more powerful than they are or less powerful than they are. You know what I mean? You got to trick them.
I mean,
if you give someone all the access codes, then you gotta let them know that I can see your every move. I can see everything you type. I can see like we even if you're not. Now he's got that over his head. He's gonna stay in his lane.
And plus, if you're giving people to fucking watch over, that's feeding his ego. You giving people, yeah, keep your eye on Dublin, Jedi, you know, brother, good God, keep your eye on them. Anything they do, you get me, you let me know, rare.
When they're
Now
saying the same to us about him.
Yeah, of course. Now he feels like he's a fucking big man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? That's what you gotta do.
I've got a bit of responsibility now. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know.
go to a little run. They did it in prison. Listen, Ali.
Yes.
Listen, man. You see the way that they listen to you. You see the way that, you know, like, you know, you got a lot of influence rare. Just please, man. Like, in the weeding, just tell them to keep it down and rare and nah, man, fuck off, man. You hear me?
Some
you
of
might
the
not
most
be like, yeah. You know what I mean? They'll be like, look, we don't mind you lot smoking, but like, can you just wait until the night shift's on? Or rare, come on, guys. Like, you know what I mean?
This is the screws you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, screws, man. You know what they're like, man.
Yeah.
Sneaky little
Some of the
fuckers.
most important lessons I ever learned was prison.
The bullying them boys. The bullying them boys.
I ain't been them ways. That's for them proper long termers, man. You get me?
No, that's how it is when they go shops and that. They could damage your whole. I watched the film on them, and I saw them. They
fuck the lifers. Me and Jedi was talking about
the same way you were saying. Yeah. Oh, just keep it quiet and this, that, and the other.
Just hold it down.
Fuck the lifers. The rats.
The what? Lifers?
The lifers are, yeah. The rats.
Yeah. They'll snitch on you. Of course they will. You can't trust lifers, unfortunately.
No. Them and the screws go back longer than you and the lifers.
Yeah. Exactly. You know the crew, man. Yeah. They just see you as someone that's just passing through. They literally live there.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
That's their house. Exactly. That's their manor. Exactly.
I got grassed up by lifers, man. I was shocked because I to be honest, I didn't really understand that until I got it in the neck. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, they read me the full fucking statement. There was that confident I was never going to see him again. They read us the full statement. 13 of us tipped out of DCAP for heightening the drug culture or whatever they call it.
You just get shipped around over there much ever it is. You just get shipped around in prisons.
Yeah, they got enough prisons out here, right? So yeah, they ship you anyway. You piss them off, they send you Newcastle or some shit.
Yeah, they send you out back at Arsenal nowhere, like.
They send you
You're not gonna get no visits or fuck all
that. They send you somewhere where it's just white dude. You get me? They send you Wales or some shit, man.
Yeah.
Them Welsh dudes will beat the shit out of you, or they send you Scotland. They kill you up there, man. They kill you up there. Seriously, you gotta be careful.
In Scotland?
What? Scottish jails?
There has to be enough brothers up there now. There has to be.
Yeah, maybe now, but Scotland is a joke. And this is what it is.
Were you up there, eh? Were you up there?
This is what it is. This is what. No, I went up there. This is what it is. From what I've been told, you can go up there and see another black dude and think you're cool, or see
but he's gonna let the lads know.
But he's back in the Scottish. Like you're English, fucking English, isn't it? Like you're black, whatever you. The fact that you're from London, you're Cockney, or what you think you're you think you're some gangster or something. We show you how the fucking Scottish do up here,
especially if man is from Liverpool or Manchester or somewhere up north. Like
that's the same with the Welsh. Yeah, like you know, they're fucking racist up there, man. I'm not gonna lie. They are. There's some good guys up in Wales, but like there's some real hardcore racists up there, man. And yeah, it's a problem for London. Like if you're from London, it's a fucking issue, man. Regardless of whether you're black or what, white. If you're a Londoner and they got all the boyos up there and that.
That's it. You're fucked.
The Valley Boys.
That's it. But that's it. If you're coming out of Dublin and you're going into a country jail, you're fucked as well. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Unless there's a few boyos from Dublin there, which there usually is.
Yeah.
But we don't get moved around as much over here because we've limited prisons.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Man, know about the boyos, yeah? They're not joking, man. The Valley Boys and that. What they got the Valley Boys. They got the Valley Boys, and they got
the boyos. They got the boyos and they got the mushes. Is it mush or mush?
Mush is up there. Mush is up the north, though, isn't it? As well.
I don't know. I just know that they're two separate, and they don't even get on. You know, the mushes and the boyos don't get on. So these are all the politics I learned. White gangster politics and that. They're serious.
White gangster.
Yeah, white gangster politics. I didn't know shit about it, man. All I knew about is the fucking craze and shit. I didn't know nothing about like white gangster.
Two queers.
Their politics and how it goes down and whatever. Obviously, I know, like, from growing up, the only white gangsters we knew were the travelers. Do you know what I mean?
The Irish. There you go. And do you know what travelers are? Travelers are just displaced people. Travelers are just displaced people that were evicted because of the famine.
Really black. You know, it's only really black people when.
That's all travelers are. They think they're Romany gypsies and all of this sort of stuff. Sorry, brother. Sorry to go across you. But they think travelers are a different kind of breed of Irish, but they're not. They're just displaced people from the famine.
Well,
yeah,
you could tell me, innit? I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I am telling you.
But that, like, the ones in England and that, they're evolving into something where there's something.
But Jeds, you gotta remember, it's only black people when they do crime, it's disorganized. You know, when most whites and Turkish other groups, they're always organized. You know
I agree.
That's why, you know what I mean.
I agree.
Stuff's not organized.
I mean, we can't say even. We're not gonna say 100% of the time, but as a generalization, I agree.
Generally,
I know plenty of team-ups.
Obviously, if man's gonna hit a betting shop, it's gonna be organized to a degree, but it's not like
post office,
you know
bank.
what
I know plenty of team-ups. Listen, that went over your side of the water.
Yeah.
They come from you lot, you probably white.
We're brothers of the darker variation of human man.
When the footballers' houses get lick off, it's always organized. It's usually organized. Normally, when they catch people, it's white, black, all types of races going to hit the footballers' houses and that.
Yo, Mert Abu Laif, are you talking to anyone or are you just typing? You know, like this, like, because I know some chats people just type random stuff, but you can actually have a conversation in this chat. It's all right. Try it. Try talking to someone, man. You get me? And I'll be honest, like, there's not a super need for the capital letters. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a massive need for them. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's out of caps. All right, cool, man. Yeah, it's karma. What does Satan wants Christians to... Where are you from, Muft Abu Laif? Where are you from?
Satan wants Christians to believe Jesus is God, that Jesus is Allah.
Yo, jump on this. Hit this link. Hit this link.
What part of Ireland are you from, my friend?
I'm from Dublin, from the city centre of Dublin.
Oh, is that the Republic?
From day one.
Northern? Is that Northern Ireland?
Southern Ireland.
Oh, okay. That's what we call it. Is that Republic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you from, London?
Yeah. Lewisham.
What's your ancestry?
Oh, Jamaican. Well, Jamaican.
Jamaican.
African. Yeah. And then before that, it was Africa.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're Blueberry,
When you went to Africa, right? Did you feel more strength? Like, did you feel stronger when you went there?
I don't know. I definitely felt something, but I think I was going through a lot of like my mind, like, I had a lot on my mind. Like I seen, just the experience was, you know, it was different. It's different. I did feel strong. I'm not gonna lie. I felt good, man. I loved it out there. You know, it was just different, bro. Different.
Did it feel like home?
Really. That's hard to say because of my mindset. I carry my home with me. You know what I mean? So my body is home.
Yes. Well, that's true. My dad's always said that. You can
know,
you can
but,
take yourself out of the place, but you won't
yeah.
take your head out of it.
So I would just. It was a home of sorts. It is a home of sorts, but because of, I don't know, my situation out there was like, my family was very security conscious, you know, so they didn't really let me relax and let my hair down and like walk around like I would at home. If I was feeling at home, I'd be walking in and out of the fucking alleyways. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like going back. But it weren't that they didn't want me to do things like that and go places on my own. So
Well, because of whatever happened in the past, yeah.
because of just generally where they are, security is pretty mad, yeah. But also, yeah, I would with added things as well, because it's like, yo, listen, his mum came here and she was done. So let's not make it happen to this guy too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Keep an eye on him. Yeah.
Keep an eye on him. No, but I wasn't thinking like that. But when I got back, I kind of processed it a little bit different. I was like, I kind of see why they were maybe, because I could feel that they were a little bit on edge when I was talking about, you know what, I'm just gonna go to the shop. They were like, oh, take your brother with you, my little brother. I'm like, well, what's the problem? Like, no, it's just over there. Like, no. And then before you know it, they're already calling my brother. Go with your brother, take him to the shop. So they just wanted to make sure there was eyes on me, people that knew while going all the time. Yeah. You know?
I would like to go to Ireland one day, you know what I mean? Still. But, you know, I'm not going to get it if I have to get a vaccine, though.
Oh, fuck that business.
But, you know, I found ways of... I found some way doing some research. I found some stuff, man. I'll give it to you in the back, hang out.
Aren't they saying though that if you come up clean on a COVID test, you can travel? And they're giving out these tests now, self-administered tests. So I don't know if it's going to be as bad as what I thought it was going to be.
I read this book
about the green passports and stuff. Sorry, go on.
Okay, no, go on, brother. Finish what you're saying.
I'm finished.
Okay, I'll cut you off, man. So I was say I was reading this book, right? About a few months ago, or maybe a year ago, up to maybe about a year. But I was reading this book about but this is 18th century. This is like 19th century book though, and it was people who was getting, you know, when they started bringing out the vaccines in general, and it was a book doing research on people that got over the vaccine basically, and they were giving them this Fuja 30C. This Fuja, this is a plant. They were giving them it when they was giving them people who had adverse reactions from the vaccine. They were giving them these pills or this powder. It was in powdered form, but now you can get it in pills. You see what I'm saying? So you might wanna, if you did wanna try to go, if I was gonna go on holiday, I would just try this. But you know, we already understand that the beast has modified it, the vaccines, because we gotta remember he's been doing vaccines, testing people for the last 150 years. You know what I mean? But this book was a book where one doctor, it's an old book, 19th century book, and he was going in on because I was looking at books for metal poisoning and stuff like that, and I was just reading books on it, and I just found this book that I read, and it said this thing here, this powder, this plant, it can kill the vaccine. But obviously there was that vaccines in those times. I don't know how much the beast has evolved this one in terms of ingredients in the joint. But I would try this if I had to get. If I really wanted to go, if I had to, like I said, if my children get it or my queen has to get it, then I'm definitely gonna get it. You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
And try to fight it
listen.
off.
In 2017, these motherfuckers had this thing patented, and the cure of it patented. Seriously.
Yeah, no, I
And
agree with you. You
there was something I said last night as well that I seen on Instagram. I can't remember where I was now. But look, since 2017, these motherfuckers have been pandas.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in the back so you can just see it, just in case you might say, "Well, I want to go on holiday." And this stuff, every time you feel pain you should take it. I heard even if you know Phil Valentine in America, Dr. Phil Valentine. Do you know Phil Valentine, Jeds? I know Maku would have heard of him if Maku's still up here, but I've heard him saying it as well. To you, that's what he would use, that's what he uses.
Yeah, we know
if he
Dr.
gets the
Phil.
vaccine. Yeah, he says use Fuja.
Bro,
Fuja juice.
I ain't taking no vaccine. That's madness.
Yeah, if you have to take it,
I ain't taking shit. There's no have to.
Yeah.
No one's taking no fucking vaccine, bro. That's
No,
madness.
you get sick. You get sick and you get used to it.
There's a possibility I might have to have it if they do it in the schools. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
I'll do it out of, you know what I mean?
You get sick and you get used to it.
I don't know why you're doing it out of what.
No, dude.
I thought you was a researcher.
No, I would have to suffer with my children, innit? I have to suffer with them, innit? I have to suffer.
No, that makes no sense, man. It just makes no sense. Don't let them get it. That's it. You get me? Like, do your research. Make sure
How can you take a vaccine that hasn't been tested?
No, it's a mad
Do you know
thing.
what I mean?
It's a mad thing. No research.
Like usually this takes about 5-7 years after
Now we're
animal
getting-
testing and everything before it.
Now
This
people are
hasn't
getting
been even
sympathy jab.
animal tested.
Sympathy.
No, yeah, no.
Why are you
fuck
gonna
that.
get a sympathy jab? Sympathy jab. Oh, my kid's got it, so I'm getting it. Right? No. What type of thinking is that?
And you can get
I don't
this stuff
understand.
you can get this stuff from Holland and Barrett's as well. It might help. You never know, man.
Yeah,
If you
but
have to-
prevention is better than cure, no?
I wouldn't want it, but I'm just saying, just because I see the beast in reports saying that, right, he wants to make the children them have it, innit? He's talking about having a vaccine by summer and them way there. So I'm saying, right, if they got a hold, I'm not gonna sit up here. Yeah, if they got to hold it, I'm gonna hold it just to try to see if I can find a way to beat it, whatever, man. But I
Yeah,
found
but listen,
something that
the
made
sheeple,
Matt help.
the sheeple, them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
the
taking.
sheeple,
I'm
them.
not taking other. I'm not taking other people's DNA or thing. That's haram.
No.
I'm not on it.
No.
I'm not on
Or
it.
and shit. No, this is mad stuff like that. They're
Hold on,
just trying out.
One second. Achoo! Yeah, I got allergies as well.
Exactly. Exactly. You got symptoms, get yourself to the doctor. Don't get outside your house for 12 or 14 days and get yourself tested. But then this fucking vaccine that they're trying out on people, like,
No, it's crazy. I'm just not.
I see the beast plans down the line. Man. He's gonna soon try to pay people to get there. He's all talking in Jamaica. If you're over 60, and like he said, if you're over 60 and you ain't getting a pension, some people ain't. A lot of people in Jamaica when they get over that age, they can't get no pension. But if you don't get a pension, they gonna give you $10,000. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, but that means absolutely nothing to me again.
I reckon they'll start bringing that over here to just try to con people into getting it.
Yeah, but more for them, innit? I'm not gonna be involved.
so what? If you don't have a pension, you get the vaccine, they're gonna throw you pension.
That's what's going on in Jamaica right now, isn't it? That if you ain't got a pension,
Man,
then
if
you'll
you
be
can't
eligible
see
for
through that,
$10,000.
if you cannot see through that, for fuck's sake.
That's a coup,
Yeah, but
so.
I'm saying in Jamaica it's poor, bruv. People are poor.
I look, I
So I know if I was
understand.
over, if I was over that age, I would probably drink it and drink enough bush.
Of course, you're gonna
If I was an old man in Jamaica, I'd probably
and get the vaccine and that.
$10,000
But as
to
I
go
said
far in
earlier on,
Jamaica, especially when you're a poor man.
This European made the Freudian slip. This European spokesman made the Freudian slip of saying euthanasia instead of urinization or whatever the fucking word is. I was like, what? The fuck?
It's a matter.
It is, man, and they think, or they look, and most of us are asleep.
Remember,
Most of us will let this sail by. Most of us will let this sail by. But Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on here?
But from when I keep hearing the beast since last year, he keeps us talking about new normal. People are gonna get used to the new normal. You see what I'm saying? So for me, it's the beast is on his last legs right now. He's on the
Beast
march
is on his
to wherever.
fucking high horse. He's on his high
march.
horse. He's on his white stallion. He's on one of those 4 bleeding horses of the apocalypse, and he's fucking galloping, fucking and riding around the place without.
The 4 horsemen.
Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're good guys. The 4 horsemen in the Bible.
Are they? Yeah.
It's the beast and the red dragon.
Yeah, don't take no vaccine, man. Come on, man. Don't do that, man. Whatever the circumstances. Just don't do it. You know what I mean? Don't conform to the system. If you know the beast, what the beast is doing, why would you even comply?
It's not me, man. It's not me, bro. It's not me. It's not on me like that. It's not on me. There's people around me that will end up doing it. And I'm just saying, I might as well just take it too. Because I feel like I've got a way to stop. I feel like I've got, from my research, I feel like I can deal with it. So that's why I just gave you what I'm gonna do.
But you're brother. You're pulling
in the back hangout anyway.
You're pulling on to some foreign entity, the beast. It's us. It's humankind.
I ain't one of them, man. I don't think like them. Even at my worst.
You keep saying the beast.
Even at my worst, I never felt like that. I didn't care about. You know what I mean? Like I can value the words of a homeless man. If you can't do that, or I can acknowledge the good of a homeless man. These people can't. These rich people, people elites, they can't do that. So it's
they don't even know what it is.
And I could have always done
that. It's a different world, yeah, right, bro.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's the mindset.
It's a different plane of existence for them.
Well, it still doesn't make sense why you would take the vaccine from them. Like, don't do it, man. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Definitely not.
Like I said, I don't want to, but what I'm saying, certain things it might be out of my power because they got us on all certain men on different levels. Certain men have got because of their job. You see what I'm saying? And that could be you know what I mean? It would stop how I can make money. You know what I mean? The only way I got to make money, I didn't do good in school. I didn't know.
Well, I'm telling you, you're not going to do good in life if you take the vaccine.
Yeah.
We've got no way to prove the long-term effects of this thing here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm failing to see the scenario where this has happened before. Why everyone's so submissive and saying like, yeah, might as well.
But I know people who've got the vaccine on the back of wanting to go on holiday this summer because the beast saying you can't go on holiday this summer if you ain't had your vaccine. So I've seen black people, you know what I mean, all type of people saying, well, boy, I just took the vaccine because, I wanted to go on holiday this summer. You know what I mean?
And was that sensible? Because now you can't even travel. If you go to the airport and book a flight, they're going to charge you $5,000.
I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying that.
No, they're saying like you can't travel
in many ways.
Yeah, but people can't travel with the supposed COVID passport or whatever because like it has to be essential. You have to have basically family members dying in other countries or something. But holiday is not a valid excuse. You know what I'm saying?
What if YouTube, hey, Jedi?
And that's 5 bags,
Jedi
bro.
question.
Who wants to pay 5 bags?
What if the internet say YouTube said, oh, if you don't get a vaccine, you can't go on YouTube? Would you still you know what I mean? Would you still go live?
You're funny.
That's how he's doing.
It's
That's
a
how the
silly
beast is
question,
doing
man.
it.
That's
No,
a
he's
silly
done it to bus drivers, cabman. You see what I'm saying? They can't work without it. So I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying.
you're giving them the fuel. You're like they're not saying.
I'm
these
not giving
things.
them no fuel, bro. They're talking. I'm reading the news, bro. I don't control
But
what
ain't you?
they say.
Oh, I'm just saying, like you're putting it out there, and like the fear is what you're spreading. You get what I'm saying? The idea that it could be something real before it is something real.
I don't believe that. I believe all of that. I believe it.
But you're ready
away.
to bow. You're ready to bow already, though, family. That's what I can't.
All I'm
can't
saying
get.
is I got something that other people who like, so they're not worried. Because I'm not really worried about it. But what I'm saying is just that some people can see if I have to take it. That is, I'm not scared. I can't be living in fear of having to take this thing. And I know there's a good possibility I might have to, because it'll affect the way I make money. You see what I'm saying? Or if they do it on my children, then yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it because I don't want to see them go. I seen some people saying that they felt like they were gonna die after getting that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want them to go through that pain alone. You know what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why
You're basically suicidal. You're basically suicidal.
I know, but I'm just showing that I got something for anyone else who's in the position that I'm gonna use when if I have to take it, what I'm gonna do, and I'm saying I'm gonna take these pills, food your 30C. You could take it and leave it alone. I'm just saying, if someone has to, it might affect the way they're making money, and now it's just a struggle. I'm just saying, you could try this. I've heard a lot of doctors say, I've read a book on this thing, and it worked back in the day. But like I said, that was in the 1900s, and I heard it from Phil Valentine first. That's why I went and looked into it. You see what I'm saying? So, but I found a book on it, and it worked. It did help everybody who was suffering with all types of madness after the vaccine, similar to the same. And what I found is that when you read the book, and it's the late 1900s book, right, 19th century book, it's the same symptoms that people are complaining about today. They were getting it then, and when they took this, it cleared it up. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So I'm just, if people are in that position, I'm just trying to say. Like,
bro, you sound like you gave up, man. Matty.
Yeah, they got me in it.
I'm
in the system. I thought I weren't in the system. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. They got me. They get you with your family and other things, man. I just got. So I just feel like I'm in a rock and a hard place.
But
I don't know. I'm just, you know what I mean.
You need to take the God out of your name, maybe.
It's just a debating name. It ain't nothing. It's just my debate name.
I know it's now.
Yeah,
it's now because you're not living it. If you believe yourself as a living, breathing entity, or as a God, a man-made God or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? Like you can't do these things, bro. Like this is giving up to the system, and you're openly saying it. Like I don't know, bro. This sounds very defeatist, Like,
man,
we're all about motivation. We're all about motivation.
I'm watching the news intently and seeing what this demon's saying. So
the news just upsets people, man. I
know, but I don't try to hide from it. I feel I'm better off just walking straight through it. And like I said, I'm not scared to get it. I'm not worried. It's not bothering me. I believe I'll be able to deal with anything. I got faith in myself that I can deal with anything that it puts my way. I'm just saying to the brothers and sisters, if anyone has to, they feel like they have to, and they're in a rock and a hard place, try this. Food your 30C, man. You can get it from Holland and Barrett's too. Under £10, it ain't no expensive shit. And you can find the plant. It's from the evergreen tree. I trust the evergreen tree when it comes to healing.
So what are you saying is that's look, to catch the actual virus, yeah, If you caught the actual virus, should you take that thing there that you're saying?
It would help as well. But I mean, what? Why? You could just get that. If it was the flu, you could just drink plenty of water, stay in bed, man, keep warm. That's it. Lemon and honey, you're good. But they're trying to act like the beast is trying to act like it's more than what it is.
So then why would you take a vaccine, bro, if you know the answers?
I already said that based upon him, the beast saying, "Raw, if you can't go to school without that," I'm seeing that the beast is talking about having a vaccine for the summer. Do you see what I'm saying?
Teach them at home. Is that not an option?
No, I can't afford to, bro. I can't afford to. I wish I could, but I can't afford to. If I don't, then it's, it's a benefits thing.
I don't know.
It's going to be a whole reliance on benefits, and then what? When while he's got a man on benefits, he could just turn around and say, "Raw, well, if everyone on benefits gotta get his vaccine, I'll still stuck."
Yeah, I think we should cross that bridge if it ever comes, and I doubt it will. I mean, there's nothing that they can force on people.
I hope not. But that's the only way.
There's nothing they can force on people, bro. People just gotta be compliant, innit? Like, you know what I mean? If you comply, you comply, innit? Like, there's always a non-compliance. You know, there's always gonna be a people who are just not interested.
I'm not worried though, Maku, man.
And I don't think they should lose their job over it. I don't think they. That can be an acceptable thing and they can justify it in law.
Maku, I trust in the herbs. You see what I'm saying? If I was in Jamaica, I'd drink bare serious CT. You see what I'm saying? I trust the herbs. If I was in Africa, ain't no vaccine can mess with the herbs.
I trust my smarts as well, that if I don't take anything, I don't need anything. If I don't, you get what I'm saying? Like, something happens to me or I suffer from something, I'm trusting in my immune system to deal with it. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, that as well with backed up with the herbs.
I can't have a vaccine. What's a vaccine doing to me? A vaccine's fucking me up, bro.
Nah, but like, even
I don't know what's in
that,
it.
Yeah, but that's a disease as well they're giving, man. I reckon that's a disease in itself.
So you're willing to take the disease and
I'm not willing to. I don't want to. I'm not willing to. I ain't running.
Well, you said you're willing to take the vaccine, though.
I said if they say my children have to get it or they say I have to get it, then I'll get it.
No, like, they can say that.
If my work says it. If my work says it. If my work says it.
Okay. Like, if they send you something through the post,
I'm done.
But if they send it through the post and say, you have the age range for it, you will take it.
No. Okay, I ain't running to that shit. You mad? I ain't trying to run to nothing. I'm just saying I've been doing research since last year because I just thought that they were gonna do that. I knew that they were gonna do this, so I just feel like they're gonna put me in that rock and a hard place. It don't matter if they say, well, you don't have to. They'll just do little things, man. You see what I'm saying? And you got a barber shop. They might try to put it on barber, man. They definitely gonna try that.
They ain't putting nothing on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's whether you conform to the systems and the little parameters that they put around you, bro. That's what it is, really.
People have to wear. I see people wearing masks in the hairdressers, and the barber shop.
Yeah, that's the choice of the owner. And I know other places where that's not even a thing.
I ain't seen a barber shop where they ain't wearing a mask or a hairdresser's. Mask all around, even the damn person in the chair's wearing a mask. I only wear a mask if they try to pull me. I've only been pulled a couple times. So the only time I wear a mask is if I'm pulled about it. But I have it in my pocket though. See what I'm saying?
And pulled in what way? Like what?
Like if someone says, "Oh, you gotta have it," or police are about. You see what I'm saying? Like if police are about, because they're saying 10 grand if they catch man, or talking about their fines. I can't be bothered with no £100. That's a death to me. Them fines, I ain't trying to pay no fine.
Right,
Casually, you know what I mean?
It's mad to hear this. Mad to hear this side of you, bro. It's mad. I'm shocked.
I ain't scared, bro.
Talk to him, Jed, man. Talk to him, man. I'm getting you.
I'm speechless, bro. So you walk around with a mask on?
No. I said if they ask me if I go in a shop, that's the only time. If they ask me. I said the shops have to ask me to wear a mask. That's the only time I'll wear one, I said. If a shop won't ask me to, I'm not gonna wear one. I said I've only been pulled twice, I said. Or if I saw police, I would wear one quickly, innit?
Are you wearing one now or something?
See what I'm saying? No, I'm not. I said I got something in my mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, man. That stuff will restrict your breathing and mess up your air. They say it takes 20% of your oxygen.
Yeah, that's a matter. That's mad. But don't worry, you're gonna get the injection anyway. So you don't even need to worry about that.
If it goes that route, yeah.
That's the least of your worries. That's the least of your worries. We saying you got a 9 to 5, yeah? Yeah, and in your 9 to 5, you might have to get the vaccine to carry on working. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're talking about it, man. As well.
So, like, do you have any concerns? Do you have any concerns that the vaccine might be part of that what you describe as the B system? Do you have any concern?
I have massive concerns. These things should be 12 years before they even try to be putting these things on the masses.
But regardless of,
but I wouldn't take it anyway.
You just like you saying you straight wouldn't take it.
If I was a single man, yeah, if I was by myself, yeah, I would never. But I'm saying I see them talking about in the politics, yeah, I see them talking about Boris Johnson talking about they're gonna have one ready for summer. That's what I'm saying for the school kids. And I said if my kids have to have one, then I'm saying I'm gonna take it as well, innit?
But why would you
suffering pain? I feel like like I said, we'll go on.
Why would you allow your kids to take the vaccine?
Yeah, the kids is gonna be mandatory.
Because it's school. And the only thing is, yeah, if I stop, then it's just gonna put man in it.
You're gonna have to take them out.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. And I'm saying I can't afford to. I can't afford to do that.
Wait. This ain't about money. This ain't about money. This is about doing the right thing as a father. Your role is a protector.
Exactly. Right. What are you making money for if not for your kids?
Yeah, you can't let your children take that vaccine because of money.
Fuck that, man.
What do you mean? That means that you're basically getting paid to make your kids take the vaccine, which is outrageous.
And then I'm just saying, but me and them, the social services, all types of things, man. All types of things can happen off of that.
Broski.
Because not enough people are standing up, bro.
Well, you're definitely not one.
Bro, I haven't done it, and I don't advise it. I don't advise it.
But I hear you. But just,
I'm not promoter. I'm not promoting.
Brother to brother, this is some form of promotion, bro. Like brother to brother, you definitely disheartening me because I'm like, yo, man's just folded.
And me.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying I've got something that could help. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm telling people.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That's why I was just talking about.
What do you mean could help?
Well, like I said, from my research, I'm saying that's why I said that if people are stuck, or they feel like they, you know what I'm saying take this pill, yeah, that you can get. It's a natural plant, evergreen tree, food, and it's meant to help. From the book I read on it, and people's having after effects after having vaccines.
It's meant to help the after. It's meant to help the after effects. Yo, brother, 1 second, bro. It's meant to help the after effects of being vaccinated.
Yeah.
So does it mend a heart attack or blood clot to the brain or aneurysm?
Well, I hope so. I mean,
And
yeah, people's having different.
men's Bell palsy as well, yeah. Men's that, yeah.
It helped all. It remembered it because when I was reading the book, right, a lot of the symptoms that people are having, that I were having back then, because like I said, it is a 19th century book. I didn't say that it's gonna be 100%, because obviously they've changed it now.
Bro, we talking about RNA. We talking about altering your DNA. We talking about RNA, and you talking about 19th century medicine. Like, I don't think you're even on the same page. And on top of that, bro, on top of that, bro, yeah, of course they still sell it. They still sell many things. On top of that, though, my brother, what about the symptom of death?
Well, there's no way back from that.
So I'd advise you don't rely on no fuchsia fucking tablet, bro. Because people dying off this thing. And you get me? You get me? I don't know if you played the lottery. You get me? You're feeling lucky with numbers, but I am not really trying to gamble on that one there. That's not man's gamble. And man's view is not the gamble either. I'm not gambling with that. So they're the one in something. People getting mad lumps under their skin, getting all sorts of like this. Should we sit down and go through the symptoms, the adverse symptoms? Nah, bro. This ain't sounding great. It's not sounding good.
Fair enough. We take our I just trying to give someone something that as well. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I definitely hear you, bro.
But I hear what you're saying though, bro. Like, I ain't afraid though, bro. I ain't afraid.
Afraid of what?
You know what I mean? I said I ain't afraid of it.
But it's poison though.
I believe that I got a way to beat it.
But we just said that
I believe that the herbs and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm saying, but I feel like as soon as I take this stuff, if I did get it, as soon as I get it, I'm taking these pills straight away.
And it kills nanotechnology as well.
What, anything foreign in the system, innit?
Luciferase.
Your body's gonna try to fight it.
You gonna put
Luciferase. It is nanotechnology, isn't it?
If it's silicon, then we got problems. But anything outside of silicon is the only thing that the body won't reject, and it will sometimes reject silicon too. So the immune system is, backed up with some good herbs. It might knock it out.
Yo, brother, man, I am disappointed, fam. Like, you seem like one of these guys that would like get the jab so you can go in the pub and have a drink and that, like one of them.
Nah, bro, I don't do none of that drinking, bro. No, man.
Obviously,
you don't drink, but you would take vaccine.
Yeah, but brother, I was just saying, I was actually just giving, some people are scared, innit? So I was just trying to give something to someone. It wasn't really.
And the fact as well that you're trying to tell people, like you're giving people this herb that they can take to like to kind of to dull the after effects and that.
I've heard people advocating it. I've heard other people advocating it.
Fuck the after effects, bro. We don't want no after effects, man. Fuck that shit, bro.
Fair enough, bro. It's just a little help, man. It's just
prevention is better than cure, my brother.
I hear you,
like,
bro.
Come on, man.
And I hear you 100%.
Like, just don't take the thing. Like, what? How difficult is that?
Fair enough. But I ain't arguing with you, though.
But it's not fair. Like, what are you saying fair enough when it doesn't make sense, bro? Like,
it's like damage control. You know what I'm saying? Like damage control.
Brother, I'm saying my life's different.
It's just a defeatist nature, boy. Like, wow. I'm surprised, bro.
What can I say?
I thought you was a warrior, bro. I thought you was a warrior. Like, the man, them, like, yo, like, what?
Fair enough.
Never that, bro. Never that. I'm meant to take.
Do you know this thing's serious? Like this ain't no joke. I hear you talking about you can defeat it and whatnot, bro. This thing is serious, man. Like this is something that's gonna be in your bloodline for generations after you die.
It's gonna be around for a while, yeah.
You're gonna have children or whatever. Your children are gonna have children, and the thing's gonna be in their blood. Do you know what I'm saying? So the fact, like, I'm not even trying to press you or nothing like that, but Bro,
But
like,
then,
there's
but
not.
hear what I'm saying. Yeah, I was just saying. That's what I was saying. That even if I did give up, I gave up my job and all them things there. You know, me and the Queen stayed at home. I'm just saying, yeah. Even then, even if I'm under the I'm getting benefits now to survive. Yeah, solely on benefits now. Then, they could still do that. Then they could still turn around and say, well, you can't get this and that.
But then you're talking about benefits.
Yeah, that's why. That's the next step.
No. Yeah,
That's
I'm
the
not
next
rating
step.
that.
That's the next
My
step.
life.
For me, that's my life though. That's my life though.
What's going on?
Big up, Suge, man. Come on, my
Big
G.
up,
Yeah.
Jam.
We got
I
to
do
take
think, yeah, when you caught a body is when people come on and they tell you about side effects and the side effects being death. And then you're talking about way back in time. I'm saying to myself, you're finished from there. Like, if that's your choice, then I don't know what to say to you. Like, people are dying. Like,
Hey,
people
Shab,
like...
move the mic a little bit.
Making love to you.
Yeah, I'm just pacing.
Yeah, you good, you good.
So, yeah, man, like, people are dying. I don't know how you grew, but right now, like, you grew like some pussy. Because the things you're saying, they're all over the place. I don't understand.
Fair enough,
Like, what's
bro.
going on?
Hear what I'm saying, bro?
You held a bad beating. And, like, you had to take it on the chin. No answers. You didn't have no answer to that. So, yeah.
Yeah,
bro,
fair
like,
enough.
it's simple. You didn't have no fucking answers. Like, it's not a slow thing.
I'm
like,
I'm not even arguing. I can't say that the thing's
yeah, then
bro.
fuck off.
I know that
You're not arguing then. Yeah?
Yeah, but I'm not even arguing with that. I was just saying that I'm doing some research just to help people, bro.
The man said death. You didn't have an answer.
The fact that you're so willing to give your child it as well. It's like you've actually already decided. Do you know what I mean?
It's gone through in my mind, bro.
Defeated.
This thing's gone through in my mind, bro.
Very
this
sad.
thing's been going on in my mind.
If I was injecting
since when
you,
I
I'll put
saw
it straight in your forehead. Big needle. I'll give you a double dose in your forehead if I was holding the injection. Yeah, if I was holding the injection. Yeah.
Right. This thing's been going on in my mind
You want
for a
it?
whole year, bro.
Yeah, you want it in you. We'll make sure we put it in you.
Are you mad?
So, yeah.
I said this thing's been going on in my mind, running through my mind for a year, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
The man just told you.
Background.
Yeah, the man just told you don't watch the news. Don't watch that shit.
Don't watch that shit, man. You know what I mean? It's gonna depress you. It's gonna convince you, and it seemed to have worked. The exact thing that we didn't want to happen, that seemed to happen. You've given up hope.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe
You've
you're
given
right
up
on watching the news. Maybe you're right on that level.
Yeah.
Because to say what you're saying is very, very, very scary, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What you
And
believe?
it's like
A room full of disappointment. Everyone's disappointed in you.
disappointed. Not
everyone said
yeah.
it's disappointment.
I don't like this. I don't like this L. You get me? I don't like this one.
Yeah.
L.
You made yourself one.
I'm not even trying. I'm not trying to debate
L.
nothing. You know what I mean?
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. This is real life circumstances we're talking about.
Exactly.
Because we got love for you, we're not gonna debate it either. We're just
Yeah.
gonna tell you what it is. Like,
I can't
Yeah,
debate it.
100%.
Like,
yeah,
I
like
can't debate
Cuzzy. Really? Yeah, it's not
And
debatable.
then,
It's like,
and then they've got a cheek to say, not you, bro, not you. I'm saying whoever.
No, say it
showed
directly
you-
to the fucker. Say what you need to say.
go on.
Alright, cool. No, I'm saying whoever showed this man, this evergreen, whatever it is, they've got a cheek to say that there's a herb that you can take to deal with the side effects. They've got a cheek to say there is a herb that you can
no,
take.
they never said it. They
What
never
kind
said
of
it.
BS is that, fam?
No, they never said it, bro. No, that was my research, man. That was my.
You done it yourself. Now you're just making it worse.
I was
bro.
reading
You're
a book
actually making it worse.
on. You know, I've been reading books.
Yeah, it's not even confirmed. He hasn't even confirmed the thing. It's all just like, suspicions at the moment. Nothing's confirmed.
Okay, alright,
Mad
cool. I
thing,
thought it was
yeah.
something
I just
like
can't
that.
believe it, man. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah. So now we got to look into reasoning, the way your mind works. We're saying the mind works like a dickhead. So, like, obviously we've got to scrutinize even a win that you had. got scrutinized to win because of like, how did you come to your conclusion? Broken thinking. We're even thinking mental health. Medication already, just another step. Around doctors a lot. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh.
Right. Shams at the juggler, boy.
Hear what I'm saying, bro. You know,
load
you
up the
what?
ting, load up
Hear
the
what I'm
ting.
saying? Maybe it is the symptoms of watching too much news.
Yeah.
This is
maybe if it's
symptoms of that.
no. Maybe it's a symptom of you like being smashed in right in your forehead, big needle like you want. I'll tell you that's the best way to have it. Yeah? You'll take it like that. Now don't come talking shit. People are telling you death. People are telling you like 100 years old. You're not up with the technology. You're living in the past.
Okay. Well, you know, I
I don't
think
see
that
where
the
you're
herbs
going
are
with that.
all. I think that the herbs are all year round, man. I think that the
I
herbs
think it's all fucking speculation.
Bro, it's a bit too
it's
late.
not. I just said I read an old book here. I said I've told the truth. I said I read an old book from the 19th century, innit? And people was having
nothing's
ailments,
confirmed,
and it was
and
case
people are telling you
studies.
death. Where's the argument there?
We don't want no medicine to deal with no side effects. We don't want that advice.
I'm just saying, innit? Just some other people who might be in that situation, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And we understand.
It wasn't
that,
out of me trying to tell people
you're
to go and get
promoting
it.
your side. I get it.
But
you're promoting your side.
not even my
I hear
side,
you loud
brother.
and
I was
clear.
just trying to help.
Yeah.
I was just trying to help that some people
Not
might
helping,
be in
bro.
might have my
You're not
might be
fucking
where I am
helping.
in their mind, you know. So that's what I was just saying.
No, you're not helping.
Fair enough.
Not helping one bit. Moving like a prick. Like, if I ever got close to you and you move like that around me and try to switch, I'll move to you so quickly, you know that.
Switch?
I'll move
What are
to
you
you
talking about,
on
bro?
location. You're talking some madness.
Chill out, bro.
Yeah.
You must have had a bad day, my bro. Chill out.
Bro.
Nah, this is him in a good mood still.
Yeah.
Talking about strangling and stuff like that. Chill out, man.
Yeah.
It's not that deep, bro. I'm saying that I'm not telling anyone to go and do it, and I'm not trying to argue against.
No, you're promoting
what it can
directly that kind of idea. That's what you're promoting.
Man,
Loud
I ain't
and clear.
promoting. Brother, I go on shows, and I argue against it. Armor Ross,
Don't sound like
all of
it.
that.
Don't sound
I
like
do that
it.
on a
Proof's not in
regular
the pudding.
basis, but
But
I've
if
been
we
getting
don't know
letters.
them.
I'm saying I've been getting letters from the school and rare. So like it's just I'm
I don't give a
somewhere
fuck what
different
letters
with
you be
it, bro.
getting.
I'm
Not
just
asking
somewhere
you to tell what
different with
letters
it.
you're getting.
So I'm just saying someone was with it in my mind and saying just no need, you know what I mean? Like I was
Don't
just trying
try
to give.
slide away
That's
off
why I put
position.
I
You
put
said
it in the
that's
back.
your mentality.
I
Don't
put
try
the link
slide off
to
the
it in the
position.
back hangout. So
Nah,
just to
you
show
try
you.
slide that. No. Don't try slide that. Take your position and say
Just
what you
trying to
said.
slide out, bro. Ain't no one gonna run.
Yeah.
You need to admit that you was weak. You need to admit that right now you're just moving weak. That's what you need to admit that to yourself
a
that
bit
you
weak.
did that
No,
because
fair
there's so
enough.
many people.
Hey, fair enough, bro. Fair enough. I could take that.
Yeah, that's good criticism. Yeah.
I could
And
take
not blame it on anything else because there's so many other people in this situation and not everybody's gonna do that.
So what I'm
There's gonna be
saying, in a situation, if I got to know him, and then all of a sudden he switched on me, the way he would get
I never
moved
switched
to,
on you.
because, so I'm saying.
So what do you mean?
Bro, you're saying loud and clear. Okay.
I'm saying if you're stuck, if you're stuck because of your job or something like that, brother, that's what I was saying.
So I'm saying
from my
promotion.
research, I didn't say
You're
the beast never
promoting.
did nothing.
Yeah. You're promoting loud and clear.
You can see, you
your
might
position.
see it as promotion. I ain't promoting it, but I hear what you're saying.
You are though,
in that
because you
level.
said,
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying.
You said the billionaires. You said you believe
Yeah.
the billionaires. Show you a billionaire, and you show us someone that's dealing with the devil, right, or a devil worshipper, or into devil shit.
Right.
So I'm saying, are the people that roll out the vaccine not billionaires?
They're all
They are
devils,
all
bro.
billionaires, mate.
They
So
are
when they say,
Satan.
right, so when you say, oh, they're talking about in the schools, and if your child gets it, you're gonna get it. You're basically saying
you're allowing your child to get some devil substance.
Don't see a lot of love
Jedi,
there.
no, Jedi. Under 18, you cannot have it, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, but I heard. Yeah, I said. I've been getting letters. Yeah, and I'm saying
Shove the letter up.
that
sorry,
I've
Jedi,
been seeing in the
yeah,
politics. Yeah, I've been seeing in the politics. Like I heard them saying that they're gonna have one ready for the youths. Them in maybe
No,
summer.
it's not going to happen, mate. We're talking crap, bro.
Okay. All right.
And you said something about child services that would come for you and all this kind of stuff. That hasn't been confirmed.
That's what. If I was to do that homeschooling, I'm thinking that, social services and stuff like that.
I don't know what he's talking about. If you can just.
So homeschooling is illegal. Is that what you're saying?
Let me find the link to what I'm talking about.
Sorry, what is it?
I don't know. Pick up RSC, man. Long time.
Yeah, mate. How are you doing, bro? You're right, yeah?
I'm not too bad, yes, bro.
Yeah, I'm not too bad, man. Not too bad. Yeah. I thought you were talking about vaccine.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I've taken both. Yeah, I've taken both. First jab and second jab. Probably I've taken that.
How you feeling, man? Tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah. I become an AI now, so I'm a bit of
AI. Yeah.
Oh, but did you have pains? Did you have like side effects like pain?
No. What I tell you
high
what,
blood pressure.
No, I tell you what. When you have the first jab, and then you got 6 weeks. If you get a Pfizer one, yeah, I took the Pfizer one, yeah, and then there's another one. But I tell you what, I took the first one. First one is all right. You might get a bit of it, but the second one when you take, yeah, that is when it takes over your DNA to RNA.
That's crazy.
And the issue and the problem is this, yeah. I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
I'm forced. I am the last person who was supposed to, because this vaccine is all money-making factory.
Yeah.
It is
obviously we know some people survive. No. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me say. Yeah, sorry about this. Yeah. You see, this vaccine is only protein, which is supposed to come and your immune system is supposed to boost your immune system. So, but I know 4 of my friends who have taken both Pfizer, and 2 of them are dead. Oh yeah, yeah. We know similar as well on my side.
And I know this is my associates. 2 of them they died, and another 2 they have got COVID, this is just. If I tell you the history, but if I'm allowed, yeah, I can share something that I know, which is very painful actually. But you got
the